Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas. We was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kilts, and these rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that sang code for his gully where man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You'll be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas. We was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kilts, and these rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that sang code for his gully where man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You'll be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, answer for chances, and meager advances, an elitist and heartless system. Defeat is the harvest, it's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, he's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yap, yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, I smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkest cell. Grant you bail, liberate your soul and break your heart from jail. I know they feel your dogs are real, they feel gazy. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream is for Ely. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Illuminati. Yeah. Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in a page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion or broke in a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend. But it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry and cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment. Was I laughed and now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told him. That's not what I told them. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happens so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional, and the grief goes so deep. How could the lifespan be so brief? And the thoughts in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke a OZ or OG, feeling like G.O.D. owes me. Reason for taking my codees and snatching loved ones from my homies. Tell me. Why? Man, it's fucked up. Pouring liquor just don't cut it. Yeah.
It's one of the great wonders of life. What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen to you. You will find out, among other things, that it'll pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature affords a vacuum. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, as you come into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past in the same way you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland or whatever else it is in your organism. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? You never learned, but you're this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
You know. Venom. Put on my black fist, serve up white bits. But not everyday Becky. Come on. Not everyday Nubian queen. You know. Sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Sexy. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. You know. But it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. You know. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Tell young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. Why tell him they not already? I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Come on. Bro's down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it waist deep, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse now, make it. It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack. Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes vote. Not every day loud, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes coke. Sometimes I kiss as though what I stroke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing a flatmate with my chrome. Doing a roommate with my name. It's not every day that I work with a youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my business. Sometimes you should just live your life. For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right. Still big red pill never went soft. Man told you that I did they lie. No stop working, no days off. I will split with my wings and fried. Man tried done my dance and they died. Tryna clock my pattern, hammers, random as they come. I inhabit in the slums where they're scavenging for crumbs, pushing packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Bars out classic over drums. Man's erratic, you don't want static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic, acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes let the real ops have it. It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack. Come on.
Venom and Carnage are still on the loose, disregarding calls for them to hand themselves in and surrender. Police are no closer to apprehending the most notorious wordsmiths to ever grace the multiverse. Scientists have now confirmed a link between the high frequencies being emitted by both Venom and Carnage, with a surge in the unnecessary youth awakening that is being dubbed Dirty Woke. A spokesman of the Alliance of Defiance has gone on record to say salute mine, fuck yours.
Bit two bars now, they won't quote me. Hot gal say they won't choke me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the ops, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Bit two bars and now they won't quote me. Hot gal say they won't choke me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the ops, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Bit two bars and now they won't. When I touch the mic, it's just weeded. I live the life that a G lives. Hot gal a scheme on my penis. She never went college, but she wanna give me knowledge like a mastermind of a genius. I make the haters feel squeamish. You can smell this beat from Venus. Middle finger to the fence, smoke to my eyes red. Get nothing but head like beavers.
Young boy keep on mop like cleaners. Dirty hands, but his heart is the cleanest. Came up with scum and wrongers, but still hard-working dreamers. Say they want stripes like a tiger, so they get busy in a micro. They don't give a fuck about God. So how they gonna fear a virus?
Man, look down the booth like COVID. Fuck your gal till it exploded. On the mic, I'm one of the coldest. Straight from early, never been bogus. Everyday work, see, never lose focus.
Hustle and grind, plot and scheme, never lose sight of the dream. No way. How you mean? If it's on, then it's on full steam. Dog, tell them, gotta stay real. I'll never switch up on team. Blaze man, I blaze. They can never out this fire. I gotta talk the real, the truth only hurt a liar.
Now they won't quote me. Hot gal say they won't choke me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the ops, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Bit two bars and now they won't quote me. Hot gal said they won't choke me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the ops, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Bit two bars and now they won't. Round here we hustle like Nipsey. Round here's when I cuddle and kiss me. I was always a troublesome pickney. I drink all of the bottles till I'm tipsy. You can have all of them, I saw like 50. You get caught from the nozzle if you diss me. I'm from the zones where the struggle is risky.
Risky. Streets on me, stay in motion. Stay away from emotion. You never know who's gonna need smoking. Weed and liquor, my potion. I don't need church or omens. I just need a big bump ting to hold down a million pokings.
Think deep like a billion oceans. I remember the trillion moments when I came for a shut down the old damn dance. Come on, aura really is golden. His glow is out of your spectrum. His ways beyond your detection. One day they'll quote this dirty whoa, only true ones up in my section.
Only real ones up in my section. The fake can't pass the entrance. Big bars every sentence. Freedom man, them that's on the sentence. Any verse that they reference, any bar that they quote. I'm a shell as dark, I ain't stressing dark. I know that rhyme was on smoke.
Psychologists have discovered that procrastination isn't caused by laziness or lack of motivation, but instead it's your
Killy don't ramble, Killy don't play. Best pay attention to what they Killy them say.
Big guns that can take down a helicopter. Just a hot blast, man, I send it to the doctor. A top dog, beat shots at the cop car. You are not hard and your squad hasn't got on. Me a bro that's a rock and roll like a rock star. Lock a low when I touch the road like a block star. Got the flows, got me rocking shows, fucking up bars. Got the clothes, but got the hole popping off bras. Gotta tell her cool off. Cool her to the side, don't take it all off. Jams on my body, bag it like a sauna. Got the hating, praying, man, niggas are fool off. Captain saving the cape in the all cost. They all lost, placing the faith in the full squad. I got black ox like I'm playing the real cod. To watch me shine, it's making it feel odd. You love my vibe, you blatantly feel tossed. The wave is still us. My full-time job's escaping this little
Killy's on ramp. No broski just text the Zanks, helicopter machine that'll roll a tank. Some enough for worry about war, cause we're good to roll to wherever they can. Dizzy off dank, loud is herb with the dirtiest stank. Sneak 1-1, give me good puss, cause you know we make a man feel like champ. Strong. But once I'm in, then I'm out. If I stick about, man, I feel like tramp. Blessed with karma, dog, I've always been good with skills. Come up off cells, man's unruly, dog, I've never been on the rails. I used to wanna burn the world, and now I wanna live, laugh, and I gotta give thanks to the search for self. I'm a real boss, I know, but my W out of L's. I was out here with my eyes on the prize, while other man were running down girls.
Killy don't ramble, Killy don't play. Best pay attention to what they Killy them say. Killy don't ramble, Killy don't play. Best pay attention to what they Killy them say.
I ain't done a freestyle in a minute, yeah, it's been a while. I did again, got me moving like Charles, raising my eyes, the sun's off the charts. Can't leave the house without wearing a mask. Rolling stuff, she don't care about class. That's what they say and expect us to pay for a vaccine, one for straight. Melanated people, they want to separate. Car we compress, I'ma try violate. Black lives take and they can't stop the hate. Taking us out, cameras all in our face. Rest in peace to the ones that are gone. Never forgotten, cause we not stop the run. Racists coming out the woodworks, coming like set them the one for trying. Cause some of them are even a nuns. Teachers, leaders, all of them are. Whoa, let me not say much, cause I need the peace, I got to scrape up last month's rent. Yeah, it's outrageous, had us on lockdown, smoking my brains out, Karens and Kevins, all in a space now, saying what they want, cause it's rage when they call up. I don't have the time to think about the small stuff, creating the time for the mind that's before us, being on a grind. Whoa, been mashing the time. Whoa, see, I ain't on a long thing no more, this is all up in the mind. Whoa, I need to get mine, gotta put that work in and waste my time, cause you don't really wanna play if you don't wanna do the time. If it ain't on the schedule, then nigga don't bell me, cause I got shit to do, trying to get that money, trying to get that Grammy. What have you done? Where have you been? Ain't on agenda when my life ends. Ain't on a lay thing. It's about the strength is what I possess. Finding the flows and the rhymes that will shine, making the sounds of what's called grime. Setting the trends can make a man slip. Man says he's got bars, so where are they then? It's all about the talk, yet there ain't no sense making bars. It's about commitment. We don't slack with this, cause we built for this set relationship. Music penmanship, I got bars, so I don't need more. Galaxy floor was made for the stars. Bout your man, cause when them move to sneak cars, that'll be all for today. That's the end of the class. Gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. Ain't on a long thing. Gotta get that work. Gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. Gotta get that work. Ain't on a long thing. Gotta get that work.
Cupid shot me up. Oh, Cupid shot me If the walls could speak, some things are so deep. Tell you my truth and then tell you all my dreams. Go around in circles while I'm scrolling through my phone, thinking to myself, where did I go wrong? Comfortable in my space and my heart is fine. Walked into my life and made it better, I don't know. Flood is every time you come around me, baby, warm. Feel like Cupid shot me in my bag, it was unworn. 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do. About 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. You waited for me, and I so hated, faded, cause I'm so confused about you. Where do I stand? Hold on, why am I thinking like this? Well, maybe I've caught some feelings lately, and it's like I can't seem to tell, where is my child? Let me hide a little bit to feel the feels I feel. You got me feeling chill. 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who we could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course.
Yeah. King Seth. Chevelle Anderson. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Stay to myself, mindset like a soldier. Maintain life with your tears on my shoulder. Do a little yoga till the stress turns sober. On the main line with the kings moving kosher. Stay within the spirit, make time for the culture. Ever changing with the stars, yeah, supernova. Climb with the best, we divine, God's chosen. Stay on the left, in my prime felt golden. Cause with effect, so my mind stayed open. Graduate time, make way for the throne. Educate myself, pull the sword from the stone. Live a life for fair, but the money makes you grown. Smelling like Savage, wine in my glass. Pouring out the liquor on the run from the past. Main line tested with the snakes in the grass. Yeah, I took a chance. More lives so advanced. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Stay to myself, mindset like a soldier. Maintain life with your tears on my shoulder. Do a little yoga till the stress turns sober. On the main line with the kings moving kosher. Stay within the spirit, make time for the culture. Ever changing with the stars, yeah, supernova. Climb with the best, we divine, God's chosen. Stay on the left, in my prime felt golden. Cause with effect, so my mind stayed open. Graduate time, make way for the throne. Educate myself, pull the sword from the stone. Live a life for fair, but the money makes you grown. Smelling like Savage, wine in my glass. Pouring out the liquor on the run from the past. Main line tested with the snakes in the grass. Yeah, I took a chance. More life so advanced. Yeah.
Gotta get it right. Can't seem to focus, you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it always go. Live your life. Gotta get it right. Can't seem to focus, you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it always go.
Look, have you blown life shown? I stay fully clothed. Cross time made my path, case you didn't know. Ultra being, all seeing on the dark road. Third eye multiply deep from the soul. All in my space, complete the hidden goals. Full of fancy clothes with the swag Holy Ghost. Head to watch me grow, taking life fully slow. Stressed with the work, but we try to stick together. Tough times ahead, rough like Egyptian leather. Free your mind, take the time to release the pressure. Hidden gems, that's the jewel, never follow rules. Complicate the mission, on site with the tools. Mind vast, taught never shed a tear. When the clouds clears, find me by the open stairs. Writing code with a message just to beat my fears. Stay your ears, listen as the birds sing.
Gotta get it right. Can't seem to fold cause you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it always go. Live your life. Gotta get it right. Can't seem to fold cause you got breath so time. Don't wait for no one, it always go.
Yeah, this is England, green line of etiquettes, manners and disciplines. 3 lagons on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagons here, there's a significance. Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants. Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in. Monarchy, empire, and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England. Poverty politics turn man to simpleton. Single mum out looking food for her little one. Daddy's gone cause of how Babylon systems run. Yeah, this is England, Buckingham Palace and strawberries in Wimbledon. Bankers, crack addicts, fanatics and vagabonds. Tell me what problems are mad upon. With all of this, why is it me that they're tripping on? All just for this herbal tea that I'm sipping on. Someone silence to talk about the medicine. They can't cut off this mic that I'm blessing on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, this is England. America's daddy, the evident number one, the international immigrant. The culture, the great, the benevolent. When people debate over everything, sing songs of praise about the slaves that they never been. It's funny how people here never think about the words of the song that they forever sing. Yeah, this is England. Council estates with no divisions in. Just people pissed off with the richer men. The people that's ripping off each of them. Can't keep fooling them up like the preacher them. Bum politicians, not one of them speak for them. You feel it, then turn up the speaker then. And then free up, break out of the sheeple pen. And go look for relief. Burn up a fire, I light up the sheets. How they gon' fight you for finding some peace? What Haile Selassie guy said in his speech. He said that it's not a is, it's becoming. Words for the wise to stop nuclear bombing. The man that taught man to be all that he can. Overstand before it ends in a bang. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Big up family, happy Sunday. It's your girl MJ taking over. Yeah. Big up family. Big up fair girl.
What's up, what's peace? I didn't realise that you were taking over the hosting seat for today. So much
No,
peace.
I'm joking. I ain't taking over, just starting up the show, but Mackie will be here shortly to take over, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just gonna run one more tune and then we get the show started. So yeah, family, jump on.
They say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Fagger Bingy, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one. Could have stopped World War II when he spoke. The one that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. A plant that never killed no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when nothing we have broke. And the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told. Duck kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope.
If you ain't at least moving a leg right now, there's something wrong with you.
They say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should've done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Vagabinky, the brave one. Nah, I should've been happy with my chains on. I should've known about His Majesty, the same one. Could've stopped World War II when he spoke. The one that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. A plant that never killed no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when nothing we are broke, and the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told. Duppy kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope. Bonafide upon a liar living in a cult. Going over heads, what I'm giving to the roads. Guess I shouldn't talk sense. I should give them what they know. I shouldn't drop it like Jeds with Vanessa on the phone. This thing I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Vagabinky, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. Yo.
Yeah. Where else can you hear a banging selection of tunes like that on a Sunday morning, except in your Spotify playlist? To get me. So, Fairgrow, what are you saying, bro?
Not too much, man. Same old. High grade flowers only. High grade ganja for everybody.
Yeah, always.
Much peace. Yes.
What time is it in your neck of the woods today?
It's about 8:30 on a Sunday evening.
On a Sunday evening. Okay, so your day's almost done.
Right.
So tell me something, Fairgrow. You're in Australia, right?
Right.
Over there, do you see a lot of interracial relationships?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And how do people react to that? Is it accepted as the norm now, or do people kind of have an issue with it?
Definitely, yeah. The changeover to I'm in my mid-30s, and when I kind of definitely when I grew up in the 80s, 90s, it was around, and it was I guess it was around because it's worldwide, right? And then but that the jokes were there amongst people, not jokes, but it was something that people would point out, make fun of, or have an issue with. Some people would completely have a really bad issue with it. And that kind of slowly faded through the 90s and the 2000s. I've got 3 siblings, elder siblings. 2 of them who, the 2 that have married, one boy, one girl, both married interracially, and which is pretty something not really common coming from my family's heritage. And I was supposed, but we're the first ones to come over into a Western country. But anyway, I see it a lot now, especially in television. It's kind of really pushed. In the same way you wouldn't have seen a colored face.
Advertising and commercials, exactly. That type of thing.
And the news and things like that. Is anything on media? You wouldn't have seen a colored face back then. And it was a kind of issue people were raising, and it's kind of sad in a way to see that issue might have been not dealt with, but they said, they put colored faces on the television, but they're not really representing their original and traditional cultural traits. They put the colored faces there, but they're doing very Western and kind of suit and tie things which go along with the system, which is a bit upsetting in a way.
And out of interest, is coloured a term that is still used in Australia?
I'm not to that point. I probably might be using terms which are not really using. I mean, they've
like
been
outdated.
determined to be, like that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I am going to university at the moment. I just started back semester this beginning of the year, and I'm taking Aboriginal studies. It was interesting to learn. Some of the speakers there were saying, you know, don't call me, like, you know, Indigenous, Aboriginal,
Right.
things like that. Like, those words are now considered detrimental. So,
Yeah, no, I just asked the question because I know out here people don't really use the term coloured anymore. It can be taken offensively by some people, but I think it's one of those things that people don't know what to say sometimes these days, isn't it? So that's good.
and to
Big
the
up, Ari.
question, oh, sorry.
Sorry, go on, Favour.
I was just going to say to that, must be sorry to everybody out there, but to the question you said about the interracial, like personally, as I said, so it would have been maybe early 2000s, so like 2008, 9, around that time. I was in a relationship with, you know, interracial, like a Australian Western girl, and I could really see, and actually personally myself, there was issue there with like fact of introducing to my family and parents. It was something that, you know, looking back, it's kind, I don't know, it was just something that I really, you know, I don't really regret it, but whatever, it was something that it was, I have really had to think twice about doing it, and it was something, you know, which I had a preconceived thought about. But anyway, beyond that thought, when we were going out in public, I kind of felt different vibe. Nobody really said nothing, but I could see looks and feel looks from different people.
Right.
It was, But anyway,
I think that's what it tends to be a lot of the time, is people just sort of look, like they look and go, oh, there's another interracial couple. You know, it's like, I think that's, I don't know, for me, that's as far as the talk probably goes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Auntie Ari.
Hey, Mary. What's
Big
going
up,
on,
sis.
girl?
You good?
Yeah. Huh?
You good?
I just woke up, you know what I'm saying? And I know I haven't been typing in the chat lately because, you know, I just want to say, y'all, in the chat, that I haven't been ignoring you guys. I've just been hopping on panels and haven't been typing in the chat because, you know, with your panel and Jedi's, you know, it's all about the chat and chatting in the chats, you know, and I don't want them to think that I'm ignoring them. But on this, the topic is like interracial relationships.
Yes, I know a couple of people wanted to jump on, talk about marriage and relationships today. So whilst I wait for them, I thought, we just get into a bit of interracial relationships, because sorry, sis, just to say, it seems to be a bit of a hot topic at the moment, particularly with the people talking about Pan-Africanism, and some people have certain views on interracial relationships. So I thought we'd start the show with that, maybe.
Oh, cool. Yeah. When I was younger, I dated a white guy. You know, I think it's not as bad as a light-skinned black woman with a white guy, but me as being dark, like this lady on my avatar, with a white guy, I think it's more. I don't know how to put it. It's not more accepted than two of the like the fair color type of black people, you know, with a white person.
Why do you think that is?
Huh?
Why do you think that is?
That's how I felt when I was with this guy. You know, I was living in Colorado at the time, and it's kind of, I don't know. I just felt I have never really been with a white boy as for having a relationship in my life until I moved to Colorado. When I was at Colorado and I had a relationship with this white guy, and in public, I had got these old effed up stares. You know how they look at you. We could go to a restaurant every time we go make groceries, and it just it's that kind of stare. And I had grew up with girlfriends that had white boyfriends, and they was more accepted, maybe because they was light skinned, or I'm gonna say mixed breed, because I used to say half breed until y'all taught me say, you know, that was kind of a wrong thing to say. you know. But when I got with the white guy, with my dark self, it was bad. I didn't want to even go outside with him, you know. I'm like, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, that sounds mad. Like, imagine, I can't imagine that being like worried about walking outside with my partner because people are gonna look at us. That's crazy.
And when we broke up, it was abruptly, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I was kind of in the wrong a little bit. I guess he moved somewhere else. And I asked the manager, I said, have you seen so-and-so, so-and-so? And nah, you know, it was just like he was so relieved that he left this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
That was a bad time for me. You know, I didn't understand how he had different eating qualities. He had different type of views on life, because I used to, you know, I'm more urban, and he was all into the scientific type of things. And, you know, it was just, he was a beautiful white guy. I mean, you know, but it was just the idea of the public which broke us up.
But do you think like the cultural differences would have had an impact on your relationship as well? Like the things you were just talking about in terms of food and interests, etc. Do you think that you could have compromised in the relationship and everything could have been okay? Or would that have impacted on your relationship in some way?
Like changing my diet from what he used to eat, because I'm a fried chicken type chick with, you know, barbecue ribs and all of that. And he tell me about the carbs and all of this other kind of stuff. Yeah, that was I was following that. I was following that with him, and you know, I felt a little healthy, a little, you know, stronger in things. But when it comes down, see, I like cocoa butter, and you know, I like hair grease, and he, you know, he wasn't into that. You know what I'm saying? He hop out the shower, he won't use lotion and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, baby, you need a little lotion. I mean, you know. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
then I think like when it comes to the whole lotion thing, I always question, like, as white people, do we need to cream our skin every day like you guys do? Because I don't feel like my skin needs, like my entire body needs creaming every day. Do you know what I mean?
You light skinned, right?
Oh, I'm white.
Oh, yeah. You're so, you know what? You're just so in tune. You know what I'm saying? I
forgot.
I would say you do though.
Talking to a white girl.
You should moisturize yourself. You might not notice the dryness and stuff. It might not appear as, you know, blatantly, but like maybe, I don't know, you said that you don't feel as though you need to moisturize, but I think it's probably
I said not every day though. Like I said not my entire body every day, like how you might, you know what I mean? Because obviously, yeah, my skin can get dry, but I don't know, it's like maybe once a week when I bath, like when I have a bath, like obviously I shower every day, innit? But I try to have a bath like once a week. Doesn't always happen, but let's say on a Friday I'll do my self-care type of thing, and you know, that's when I'll like exfoliate, and then because that tends to dry out the skin anyways, then I'll cream after that. But for me, like if I was to cream every day, because remember when I was younger and I just moved over here and I was hanging around with a few black girls, whatever, and they used to cream every day, and they'd be like, oh, why don't you cream your skin? Da-da-da. So I was just like, okay, I'll cream my skin. Then my skin just ends up all greasy and nasty. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
It's not really required. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. There could be a difference in balance, right, in the oils in people's skin. I mean, I'm sure some colored people out there too, really, like in all different types of the spectrum, have different things. You know what I'm saying? Like some people really dark people wouldn't have to cream themselves maybe every day because their skin just works with them. Yeah, exactly. But some people.
Ashy.
Yeah. Me too.
Like, but I do have to I do have to cream like my elbows and that every day. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they'll get dry.
See, the difference with me is if I use lotion, by me being dark, it is still like water based. So, you know, now if I use Vaseline or anything like that, I'm too oily. Now, if I use cocoa butter, it's just right for me, you know.
Have you tried coconut oil?
Yes, that too. Yes.
That's what I like using, coconut oil.
Yeah, definitely, man. It gets through the hair as well, like properly.
Yeah. So then you can just use that in the hair too, for real.
Yeah.
That's usually one of the best products that I found for like hair and skin.
Yeah, because I got
I got my partner some cocoa butter recently, because obviously I'm in interracial marriage myself.
Okay.
So I'm sort of like still learning myself in a sense of like what products to get for my missus and all different types as well.
Okay.
So
and Issa, sorry, big up, Randy. 1 second. Let me just ask Issa a question. As a white man, do you need to cream your skin every day?
No, not really, to be fair. It's not as much.
See? I'm not the only one. Big up, Randy. What are you saying, bro?
So lately I've got, you see, I get that sort of dryness around here. And then obviously,
you want to see Randy's dry skin?
Yeah, and obviously the elbows and this area here. This is, and I was wondering whether I should go coconut butter or some just normal moisturizer.
I think like normal moisturizer sometimes is good and as expensive as it might be. It doesn't really do the job. Whereas cocoa butter or coconut oil, they tend to be more intense moisture, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like feeling greasy, because if I get grease filled up.
Just use a little bit and rub it in, like a lot, you know, because as the active ingredient and essential is so much, you know, better for us than like this moisturizer. Even the cheap ones, especially because they have all these like bad toxic stuff in it. You know, so use a natural thing. Just use a little bit and rub it around. Then I reckon you will see a difference.
I just want something light. I just want something light that just absorbs, and I don't want it to be greasy. That's my main.
Well, then, Randy, as a white person, I would suggest you get some Neutrogena hand cream. It's intensive moisturizing, specifically for like dry and cracked hands and that. I used to use it when I was in the kitchens because obviously my skin used to be in bad condition.
Of course.
And it's not sort of like, it's not greasy, and it tends to absorb into the skin really quickly.
And what, it takes a few minutes to absorb? You just leave it?
Yeah, just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, all right, just leave it. Okay, after you.
Just blob it on your skin and leave it there. It'll absorb.
After you've bathed, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is this the Mary Jane Sunday pulpit?
Yes, the Mary Jane takeover.
Oh wow! I might have to leave before I upset anybody.
Nah, you're good, Randy. You're good.
All right.
I think it's good to have you on the panel as well, because obviously you've had experience of interracial relationships. I think most of us have, actually. I have. Fairgirl has. Ari, Issa's in an interracial relationship. I currently am as well. Randy has. Axum, what about yourself?
Is that what we're doing today? Oh my God. Oh my God, I better be careful.
Bless up. And,
bless up. I'm being on mute.
Hey.
Big up, sis.
Big up. Dated? Yeah, I have.
And what was your experience?
No, it was cool, man. No discrimination.
Wait a minute, can I ask a question? Because I don't really know Axum. You what's your race?
I'm Eritrean.
Beige.
I'm Eritrean.
He said beige.
East African.
Beige.
Next to Ethiopia.
Nah, Randy, stop violation.
What happened? What was that about?
Randy was calling you beige, isn't it?
Beige. Yeah.
He said beige is the new black.
Yes.
All right, Magnolia.
Ari. Some will say
Magnolia if you like.
Huh?
Yeah, that means you're light-skinned, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm from East Africa. Yeah? I'm from Eritrea.
Randy.
So was it a white man you was dating, sis?
What did you say, sis?
Was it a white man you were dating then?
No, it wasn't Middle Eastern. You see?
Oh, let me mute.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Mezzo, he was from you people, just yeah. So yeah.
So what was the experience like in terms of, like, was there any cultural differences or anything like that that may have impacted on the relationship?
Not really though, because we're all from Sweden, so we understood each other like that. And
Okay.
yeah, and my situation is I've been around Iraqis a lot before, so I kind of know how they are. You see what I'm saying?
Multicultural accent, fits in everywhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
Speaks everyone's language. Knows everyone's culture, religion.
Mad. Accent folded in like a multiple Rubik's Cube, Mad.
Yeah, I have no problems with Arabs, yeah. So, and I speak Arabic too, so hey, that's the thing. It went well. It was good, but yeah, obviously.
Okay, so let me ask the panel then. What do we think is the... All right, let's do it this way. Name me one benefit of being in an interracial relationship. Let's go.
The woman's more horny.
What?
I'd say the same thing, but it would be on a reverse, right?
Let me get my notepad out for this one.
Wait a minute, who that was you, Randy?
Yeah, it was Randy.
Randy, because we know goddesses. Goddess.
Let's not say that name or you'll go quiet.
Yeah, I can't say that name. I'm not allowed to.
I won't do it again.
Fit the name. I'm just saying, in my experience of a darker skinned sister, and I would say the darker the better, is more fulfilling in a physical sense.
Well, I heard opposite.
Actually, to be fair, Randy, I would disagree with you, and I would say it doesn't matter on the complexion of the skin color, even if she's dark or light. It's just about the characteristic of the woman, and obviously her personality that matters more, Randy. So I think you're a bit wrong on that.
I was being controversial to get the conversation going.
Well, I mean, he was asked the benefit, and if Randy sees that as a benefit, then do you know what I mean? Who are we to argue with his personal experience that he's had?
Well, you got any friends, Randy? Because I like to slap around a couple of white boys. What about that?
Mad. Ari fired shots today.
I'm sure you've got experience in that area that I can't.
I like to smack a couple of them. I'm messing with you.
Okay, so I would say one of the benefits that I found from being in an interracial relationship is getting to know another person's culture, particularly the food. You know what I mean? Like, you learn how to cook stuff properly, and you get to experience new things, and you actually learn something directly from people rather than, I don't know, something that, let's say you're reading history books or you just hear stereotypes or you watch YouTube videos, whatever. Do you know what I mean? You can, I just feel like there's a lot of learning that you can get from someone from a different race. So to me, that's definitely one of the benefits.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I can fry plantain. I can do jerk chicken. I can do me rice and peas.
But Matthew told you
the other way though, like colored people learning how to make steak and 3 veg. You know what I'm saying? Just boil the vegetables and fry a chop. But for sure, I totally hear what you're saying though. You get exposed to different cuisines and cultures. I was just joking there because it's really simple to do that, right? Boil a vegetable, put some salt and pepper on it, and then fry a piece of meat.
Do you know what? There's some white people that may not even want pepper on their food.
Ooh, for real, Arsa. Well, I was like, I can't even drink my Kool-Aid. Oh, what you doing with the sugar? And even explaining sugar. Hey, you ain't gonna take away my red Kool-Aid. You got to stop on that. Now, you already said don't fry my chicken, okay? We ain't gonna have my Kool-Aid messed with. Shoot.
It's got to be one or the other. You can't take away both.
Yeah.
Ari, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If you know you're going to like, let's just say it's a white barbecue. Do you pop the bottle of spice in your handbag?
You damn right. Hell
I did it.
And my hot sauce. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. The chili sauce.
And a lot of my white friends, they don't like putting mustard in their potato salad. I'm used to yellow potato salad, not white. You know. Yeah, if you know about
mustard in the potato salad.
I put mustard in my potatoes. Big up, Ari.
No, but why though? Why do you want to?
It's beautiful. Whole grain mustard. You pop it in. It gives it a nice tang. It's beautiful.
My potato salad, right? You're talking about potato salad, right?
Pause, Randy. Pause, Randy.
Potato, I put the whole grain in there. I just like to give it a nice tang.
Right.
Yeah, see, I don't even like potato salad, so I'm out. Forget your mustard, forget the potatoes and the rest of it. Like, if potatoes are not hot.
Potato, Mary, it's potato.
Yeah, but it's cold potatoes. It's cold, creamy potato. I like my potatoes fried or mashed or roasted. Like, how does it
in the mashed potato? I do mustard potato mash.
What?
Oh, no.
Whole grain mustard, smash it up. Beautiful.
Yeah, fair enough. If you like that.
I thought someone was outside whistling. Somebody whistling on the panel? I was going to say it's 4:20 something in the morning. Who out there whistling?
No,
got
I
to be
can't hear no.
Whistling. No, it's me.
Oh, okay.
Coffee, I think. Yeah.
Go off on somebody. Hey, this is 4 in the morning. You out here whistling?
So, any more benefits of interracial relationships then?
Good credit.
It's raised my respect in the local community.
Okay. It's raised your respect in the local community. What? Because you dated a black woman?
I've dated a few black women.
A few?
Okay.
From where?
Well, I've been over this before on the stream. One was she was mixed race Martinique Australian. Another Caribbean mixed race lady, an Indian lady. So I'm just going through the back catalogue. Wait, I'm not very awake.
He's as multicultural as Axum is.
Right.
Yeah, that's a few anyway to get you going. Big up, Carter.
Big up, Carter.
Big up, people. Big up.
So you consider
Easter, you're here.
to be black, yeah?
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay.
Wow. Are you hearing me or what?
Sorry, who's you talking to, Axum?
No, I'm just Randy. You consider Indians to be black?
Sorry?
You consider Indians to be black, yeah?
You've got to understand India. You've got Tamil Nadu, where they're black, yeah? Right up to northern India, where they're light. I actually went out with a woman from Shillong, which is the Himalayas. It's the wettest place on earth. I actually went out with a woman from Shillong, which is the Himalayas. It's the wettest
Big up, Unique. Mute your YouTube.
So it's next to Terracotta. They get 12 meters of rain a year. So yeah, I went out with her for a while. So yeah, I mean, India's what people don't understand about India. You go from light to black, and this is what people don't understand. They think it's sort of
most definitely.
You can get Tamil Nadus, and they're as black as African.
Yeah, for sure.
But Randy, do you actually consider? We get that, but would you actually call them a black person?
No, I wouldn't. But
Okay.
I'm just going on skin tone.
Okay.
But obviously, him being with an Asian person, that would still be considered an interracial relationship, anyways, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You, of course, Mary.
Okay, so any more benefits before we go on to the bad side of interracial relationships?
Cleaning. They taught me how to clean well.
Typical.
Big up. How's that?
Big up, Unique. Much
Yeah,
better.
big up, Unique. We missed you yesterday.
I know, love. I was busy.
Okay.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, carry on. Let me just because I've just arrived. I don't know what you lot are talking about. So
Yeah, same, to be honest.
So we're talking about interracial relationships, and I was asking the panel, because most people that were on the panel just before Unique and Carter joined have experienced interracial relationships. So we were going through what were the benefits, what people believe were the benefits of being in an interracial relationship, and then we're going to go on to what are the, let's call it, I suppose, the negatives, maybe.
Okay.
Play the video. I missed the first part.
No, we haven't played the video yet. I thought let's just sort of go around the panel and see what people think before we get into this video.
Fall back, Randy. Yeah. So So the positive. Well, okay. So let me start with myself. I've never been in an interracial relationship. I have a preference, and that's what I kind of stick to. So I don't really have any first-hand experiences. However, positives, I guess, are you get to learn about someone else's culture, their beliefs, their religion. So I guess it's a good thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I guess it's a good thing.
Wait, Unique, sorry, can I ask, have you ever dated somebody that's not your how do you take, have you ever dated somebody that's non-African? Oh, fuck's sake.
Have you ever dated someone that's not black?
Yeah, basically, fuck's sake. Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, I haven't.
Hey.
Nah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. But your preference, though. So hey. Okay. Do you know why? Do you know why I think that is? Yeah. Let me let you into a little secret.
Okay.
I know why.
So when I was.
I'm sorry.
What do you think it is? Why do you think it is?
I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm not gonna bring that to the panel.
Is the dick ain't as big and all that? I think that's what.
No, that's a myth.
That's a myth. That is a
myth.
myth.
Listen, I will be honest. The biggest thing I seen was from a white man, and I swear.
What?
Wait.
Actually, no, not the. Okay.
Let me mute.
No. Okay, sorry. Oh shit, I have to take that back. I'm so sorry, Unique. Fuck. Okay, he had a very big thing, and one of the guys that my ex, and it was a big man. Like he was size 15 in shoes. He had a big thing as well. But so you're not the biggest, but definitely the second biggest that I've had.
Okay,
and he wasn't white though. I think he was like half.
I bet he was half Italian.
Something he wasn't full white though.
Oh, them Italian stallions.
I had to tell him to.
Is that the time? I'm going to have to jump back up and come back later because I can't really be involved in the conversation.
Okay, Randy.
Ladies hour. I'll be back later, ladies. Enjoy.
Later.
Whenever you're ready, Randy, we're here.
Well, we know what he's got in his pants. No, I should. Ooh, I'm not even muted.
Is this the latest morning?
But yeah, it was swinging.
Wait,
Definitely, I was shocked. Like we couldn't have. I had to tell him like we can't have, like it wasn't even going in like fully. It was a jarring experience.
Oh, it's one of them ones. It wasn't that enjoyable. Yeah.
Just wham, like bruv, allow me.
Yeah, I've said this before. It's definitely a misconception that certain races, have big pieces. And as well, I would just say this, that I think there's an expectation as well that like tall men or men with big feet will, have the package to go along with it. And that's not even always the case.
Right.
MJ, you're absolutely right. My ex was just over 6 foot, and I was like really surprised at that, the girth. I was like, oh, okay.
Right.
I was like, the girth matched. Did you not hear that?
No.
No. I was saying that his girth matched his body.
Trust me. Hey, you know, you can look on a man and say, yes, trust me, you're working with something like, yeah.
Right. But then I've been out with short, I'll say they're short in comparison. You'd say like, I think it's like 5'7" or 5'8", a piece of girth on that. So you just, you know, the height don't mean nothing.
That's true. Yeah, because he wasn't tall either. So. But what was we saying before I derailed this conversation? I'm so sorry.
No, I was just saying that I think it kind of, for me, my mum said something to me as a child. So basically it kind of, I think it kind of influenced me in a way. But at the end of the day, it would have still have been my choice, whoever I chose to go out with and bring to the house. Do you know what I mean? But she always just said to me, like, even if the parents are okay with you, it's the grandparents that might still hold them racist views and might treat you away and blah blah blah. And I think maybe in a way she kind of was trying to protect me. Saying, whereas if I stay with black, they're not going to diss me and treat me away to a certain way. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I get. I think Unique, maybe was you told that sometimes, not in those words exactly, but you might be looked at as a fetish or just as a go. Just
no. She didn't mention that, you know. No.
Okay.
No. But I hear what you're saying, because it's like, yeah, wow, the black woman, look at the batty. Yeah, I want to bang that. I want to see what that's like. But no, say you ain't settling down with her. It's just a play to you. Do you know what I mean?
About you, Axa, Mary, you guys, Ari, come
on. So Carter, did you say what the benefits of an interracial relationship are?
To be honest, I kind of agree with Unique and yourself. I think you guys said pretty much what I would have said as well, is experiencing a different culture, also like being able to, I don't know, being able to not be stuck to traditions. There's certain, like, if you've been brought up a certain way, sometimes I feel like when you date interracially, you can see how life can be more beneficial in certain ways, and it's just
it can make you more open-minded in that sense.
But then also you're right with what you said, Carter, but then also it can also highlight the differences and having to really compromise to meet each other's different traditions, customs. Do you know what I'm saying? So for example, I had one of my ex-work colleagues, she's Asian, and at the time her boyfriend was African, and I remember when they were talking about children, just they had an argument over about the religion. Do you know what I mean? And just things like that you might find might have conflict over, but obviously you have to compromise. So sometimes difference can cause issues, whereas same cannot, but not always the case. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because we're gonna get into the negatives, right? And that's the part I'm waiting for.
Right. And you know what? Just on that note, then I'll follow on from what Unique said. As I would agree that is a negative, because that's something I experienced when my kids were born, was the whole religion thing. And for me, like growing up as a Catholic, it was just like, oh yeah, your baby's born, you get them baptized ASAP. Do you know what I mean? It was just a thing that happens like within 6 weeks, 3 months, whenever you can book it, like the next booking is available. Do you know what I mean? That's when your baby's getting baptized. So when my son was born, it was like, oh yeah, needs to get the baby baptized. And then as I said, I wasn't really into like religion. It's just, I was brought up as a Catholic, innit? So it's just what we do.
Just do it.
but then obviously his family is a mix of different, like it's a large family in it. So there's Rastas, there's Christians, there's Muslims, there's all kinds in the family. And a few of them was like, oh, bun the Pope, bun the Catholics, you know, that kind of attitude. Which, you know, I get it, whatever, and that's their thing. You know, we don't want our nephew, whatever, being baptized there. And it's like, look, at the end of the day, like, this is my family tradition, isn't it? So this is what I'm going to do. But then what we've done is when we had the after party, one of his cousins who was a pastor, he like got everyone standing around and he done a little prayer about like the two families coming together and all of that. So we still managed to compromise. Like a lot of the family didn't come to the actual christening because they're not going to step inside a Catholic building. Do you know what I mean? They just won't. But obviously they came afterwards, everyone contributed, everyone had a good time. We all knew that it was just to welcome the child into the families and into the world of God. Do you know what I mean? So who cares what religion it's under? We just, we found a way to compromise, but it's definitely an issue that people can find themselves coming across. And you have to find a way to compromise in that situation. And I would always say to people, think about this before you get into that, because I never considered it until I had to, do you know what I mean? So after the baby was born, and then I'm like, oh shit, how do we manage this now?
And that's the thing, MJ, as when when you're part of your dating vetting process, basically you should have, well, actually not dating, say a boyfriend, before the child comes, have these conversations, do you know what I'm saying? Rather than doing it when the child is here.
I agree, Unique. It's a big thing, though. It's a really big thing. So you need to be sure.
Yeah.
You don't want to have this maza in the family afterwards. Trust me.
Maza.
Videotape, right?
Sorry.
We're not gonna.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you're gonna get this now, right?
Okay.
Where is negative? The negative.
Okay.
Things going on there, and with the interracial relationships that are high, I heard that sometimes it's like within the 50 to 60%. What do you think that things can be done to get more Black people to be more interested in one another? So I know that's a big problem in the UK. I've heard about it, seen a mini podcast about it. What is it going to take to bring the Black man and the Black woman to want to date each other more in the Black Birminghams and the Black Londons and things like that?
That's a very, very, very good question. What can be done? What's interesting is the other day I read a book called, and I'm thinking this could help. I've got a video lined up that I'm trying to have out there. But I read a book called The Willy Lynch Letter, and I don't know if you've ever heard about it, but when you read that and then you understand why they kind of did this interbreeding of races and understand.
Can anybody tell me what the Willy Lynch letter is?
No, I can Google it.
Yes.
No. Oh, Figaro, tell.
I think so. I think Willy Lynch's letter was like a letter sent from like a Caribbean slave owner, plantation, like leader, or what do you call it, overseer or whatever, in a way to keep the slaves more aligned. One's from America, you know what I mean? So he had, is that the one? I'm pretty sure that's the one.
No idea. Mrs. Sarah said it's a book.
Yeah, Miss Sarah, jump on.
But let's see what this lady's got to say about it, and then maybe we can get into that Willy Lynch letter later on if necessary.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it though.
Why, when you understand why they did it, I think I believe that should be a good reason for people to be within, the Black community to say, hey, forget dating out, let's date within, because we understand the agenda behind interracial dating.
Is that
Like
two women or
when
two
you read
men?
that book, and
Sorry.
I don't know if I can say this, but
I'm sorry, that looked like a lesbian couple.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know. Is that not a struggle beard? Wait,
Trust
hold on,
me,
let me
Mary,
go.
that's not even
Is
a
that
strip beard.
what's that? What's that? Is that shad? Is that a woman? Is that a man?
That's they call it bump. They call it.
Hold on, it could be transgender male.
Oh,
could be.
Why can't it just be a man?
Thank you, Mary. That's why I don't get it.
It's an it.
Are we sure? Oh, let me see.
Get dating out, let's date within, because we understand.
No, that's a woman.
Is it?
Tony Brown said two batties.
I don't know. I don't
Reggie
know.
said it's a lesbian couple.
Yeah, it must, because honestly, Mary, us women know, like, come on, I'm not the only one that thought that looks like a woman.
No,
Yeah,
you're not
yeah,
wrong.
the face looks too feminine.
Yeah, it's too feminine.
Not that it matters, but it was just threw me off a bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I nearly missed that one. I don't know. I'm still not convinced. I'm just going to play the video.
Yeah,
I don't know why Carter.
The agenda behind interracial dating. Like when you read that book, and I don't know if I can say this, but I think I may, can, if it's okay. If it's not, can just beep it all out. They call the offsprings of, men and the interracial dating. They call them unusual ass backward N-words. So if you're understanding that this is how they look at your offspring, and they also look at you as beneath them, why now, after all of those years, since we like to talk about slavery and how they did us wrong, why now are we just like, oh yes, let's marry them, let's have their babies, and don't even understand the psychology and how they really look.
Sorry, just in quick response to that before I forget, like, not every white person or white man is going to have the same mentality behind what was in the flipping Willy Lynch letter. Do you know what I mean? Given that people like myself and others probably never even heard of it. Do you know what I mean? So, like, we don't all have that same mentality. That's bullshit.
I think one thing, I'm pretty sure what she'd be getting at, in the sense of like, okay, so as she's saying, what she's called the interracial child. So there was one discrepancy where they said, what are we to do with them, right? So the European leaders said, okay, we need to, because they had to go back to where they came from, but they still wanted control over the maintenance over that land. So the children from these people became the mulattoes, who were then the aristocracy of these places, and then the people who were beneath them were obviously these color things. So that's in a way, this is what I'm getting from the words that she's saying, is how they've broken down and kept the control. That wanted this system. And then obviously there's people out there, they didn't just do it all for purpose. There would have been some love, some rape, some, all sorts of different things like that. But all disgusting and devastating, really.
Okay.
Look at you and your offspring. That alone should make you say, nah. Let me stay with my pedigree and you stay with your pedigree over there. Like, that's just how I look at it anyway.
Right.
Hopefully and I think that should be good. What did you say?
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. We definitely have to have you over on the other channel where I get to that kind of stuff over King Ganda. But I know it's quite late to where you're at, and I do thank you so much for coming on. Tell the people, because I messaged you on Instagram. I actually forgot, you reminded me we were supposed to do this, and I'm definitely glad that you are coming on. It's good to see a sister from the UK that's giving a different perspective that's going on, that is married and everything like that. Go ahead and tell the people, because I always ask, why should somebody subscribe to the Keisha Ariel YouTube channel? Go ahead and tell them why.
You should definitely come over.
Can we skip that part? Sorry, not to be rude.
Exactly.
Mary, can I start this off? And I know this is a bit controversial, but I've actually wanted to bring this up on my live. And it was this thing of this interracial couple thing. The only thing that I do agree that everyone should have an option. If you want to do that, I don't think you shouldn't be able to. Despite our history and everything, I think you should still have that freedom. But what is actually annoying for me is the way that sometimes as Black women, I'm going to talk about Black women, our culture gets used and our ways and the things that make us Black women get used in interracial couples. And sometimes it's like, I feel like we're teaching other races how to be Black. And then our men that we're giving birth to, or our nephews or whatever, are going and seeking women that are not Black, but do everything Black, if that makes sense. And that's what kind of irritates me a little bit, because for years our culture's been ripped off. Like, this is nothing new.
Can you
But
give
when
some
it's a
examples?
household thing,
Yeah, because I want to know how are we getting used, economy?
Like, what aspects of the culture?
From looks to cooking, especially the one that's drawing me out is the cooking thing, and just the way that we handle our household. Like Randy made a point earlier, the positives for him dating someone out of his race was the cleaning. I'm not saying that's everything for white people or white men or whatever, but little things like that, and the way that we handle our children. You know, Miss Sarah's really opened my eyes up to a lot of things of how life can be, in terms of, you know, the way that we teach our children. I think growing up, we all went through that stage where our parents really didn't talk to us and rah, but there's this new generation that's coming up that is teaching our children how to be a little bit more, you know, a bit more forward with our kids, a bit more open and honest, and have certain conversations. So I'm just saying, for me, I feel like the Black woman's like household duties and her mothering sort of skills are being used by other cultures, from the food and all of that, like I say, but then they're not teaching their children or their men, like, where it comes from. They don't give it praise. And sometimes that Hector and what's Dupes is a good example, sorry to bring it up, but it really opened my eyes up, like, raw, like, you're saying all of the things that Black, you're saying, you're treating her like she's a Black woman, but I don't know how to put it in words.
Something like Kim Kardashian.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, sometimes I just feel like other cultures take Black women's cultures, or what make them somewhat different, and they use it and they'll do social medias off of it. They'll
exploit it.
They've got a new hairstyle, braids, Kim Kardashian, all of this shit, but you're not talking.
Okay, so can I say something?
Yeah.
So
no, thank you, Nick, because I don't know what I was going to say.
No, it's fine. I hear what you're saying. So I guess I want to say, sometimes I've heard Black men say, oh, you know, the Black woman's too feisty, she love argue, she love nag, and then so they kind of move on to a different race, yeah. So they may, for example, move on to a white woman, and then it's like they've kind of molded that white woman to be like a Black woman. They've taught her how to make rice and peas. They've suggested that she puts cane row in her hair or braids or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? Silly things like that. And then I'm thinking, if that's what you really want, go back and find a Black woman that you're compatible with.
Can I jump in for a sec?
Sorry, I'm actually okay with that. It's just that they don't teach them the actual history or the meaning of what it is that they're doing, because, like we said, there's a lot of people in interracial relationships, and they have to somewhat adapt to our cultures because they have half black children, or whatever you want to call it. And they have to, but it's just that not knowing their history. Like, you're prancing around doing all of this, but you're not teaching your children about racism, and you're not teaching them about the deep stuff behind it as well. It's all the pretty stuff and the cooking, or oh, I can make fufu, I can do all of this stuff, but you don't know. You know,
I
that's
hear that, but like, let me just jump in quickly because as the white woman with mixed race kids, like I will say, obviously, let's say in terms of the cooking, right? So when I met my partner and we started living together, whatever, even before we had our children, obviously he taught me how to cook rice and peas, how he liked it. Like I'd already seen my friends and their moms and whatever cooking rice and peas, so I had an idea how it went down. Like I can cook anyway, so once you show me a recipe, I know what to do in it. But he showed me like his way of doing it, right? Because he's very fussy and specific about how he likes his food anyways. So he showed me his style of rice and peas. Cool. That's what we gone down in the kitchen every Sunday, whether it's me cooking it or him cooking it. You know what I mean? And obviously, as I've brought my kids up, like even though I'm not with their father anymore, I'm not going to not give them what is their cultural food just because their father's not around. Because, like, do you know what I mean? It just don't make sense. If they're half Jamaican, then why shouldn't they get Jamaican food like half of the time or whatever? Do you know what I'm saying? So I still try to keep that culture, and obviously they're taking it on themselves now. Like they can make their own rice and peas and chicken and whatever it is that they got to do. Flipping Guinness punch and all sorts in my bloody fridge right now. So in that aspect, like I don't see the problem with sort of taking on the food and keeping that within the culture as well. But I do get what you're saying in terms of sometimes people take aspects of it like that, and they'd be doing up like Instagram. Oh yeah, look, I can make rice and peas and fried chicken. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, just like a bit of powder seasoning on there. Yeah, look at me, like I season my food in it. Yeah, like you got to clean the chicken with a bit of lemon and all that. Did you get me? But like,
oh my god,
but that's what I see. I see this up. I could literally put up the pages and I could flip in
gimmicky
fine.
in it, turns gimmicky.
The inappropriate appropriation.
But that's what I mean. Honestly, Mary, I don't have a problem with that. I think we all have to deal with that, and we've been dealing with that for a long time. It's literally life, but it's just the history. It's the actual meaning behind it, because you have women like that will see another black woman and will treat her a different way simply because she's a black woman. But at home, she wants to be that black woman now. You know what I mean? That's what I don't know.
Like, obviously, I can only speak for myself, innit?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I know there's a lot of women that are different to me, innit? But for me, like I've always been comfortable and proud of the fact that I am a white woman, innit? So I'm never trying to change who I am or emulate someone else or anything like that. I just have to know that I've chosen to have mixed race children. So it's not because I've entered into that. Who the fuck am I now to try and take any of their culture, anything away from them? I have to make sure that they're still aware of that. But what I would say is when these men are choosing to have children with white women, they should also make sure that they take on the responsibility of teaching the child culture, etc., because what if that white woman, as you said, can't be bothered to? What if she doesn't care? She ain't trying to learn, she ain't trying to pass nothing down, she's just trying to do up braids and rice and peas. Like, that obviously is a problem. But I think the men, they need to remember to take on responsibility, because it is their responsibility to hand down that culture.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Absolutely.
Axon, Sarah, Fairgrow.
No, I was gonna say, I think with men it's kind of hard because the society we live in, they're not respected anyways. Just generally speaking, I think in many other societies, men are the head of the household. So, do you know what I mean? So they have a bit more. I don't want to say I don't think society gives them the respect that they should kind of get. And outside of color, outside of my brain's so blank today. Apologies, people. Mixed heritage, whatever the mixed heritage stuff, leave that aside. I'm talking about, generally speaking, men are not really respected and they're not really given their positions in society, and that will trickle down. I think when men are respected generally in society, I think that the dynamic in the household will change as well. So I think it's a bigger issue, if that makes sense. I think it's a big issue.
With the men's side, Sarah, though, do you think what Mary said, because I kind of agree with what Mary says about men should take more responsibility in terms of how they handle their dealings. Oh God, you know what I mean, like their ways and even their household, especially married men. And I you know, there's this
stand in your manhood a bit more. I get you, sis.
Yeah, you know, I think men should be responsible for where they put their things as well. A lot of people have kids. Somebody said this the
men
other
and women.
day.
I think
Was it
men and women.
Vaughan?
Generally speaking, I think the purpose of marriage, or even forget marriage, when you get into a relationship, there's a purpose for it. Like everything has a purpose in this world. People don't look at the purpose; they're just looking at the short-term gratification they get out of something, and no one cares about the long-term. What could happen?
But what about if you have children with someone that is not
Then
the
you
same
need to
culture
level up
as
your
you?
life and do better for those kids. Like your needs need to come second to their. I mean, your wants should come second to their needs. So creating and facilitating an environment where those children flourish, that should be your priority, not what you're getting out of your adult relationship. Sometimes you've got to put aside your wants for those kids' needs, period.
Yeah.
But it's hard to
Prioritize.
do you know what I mean? It's easier to say than to do, to be fair. But that's the purpose of a family. Once kids come, your wants should come second to their needs, because it's a need. That child needs you to facilitate that environment, because no one else will the way you can do it. But what you to get out of your situation, that's a want. That's your adults, whatever. Those kids didn't consent to be here. They just born into this shit.
But Sarah, so does
Do you know
being
what I
in
mean?
an interracial relationship change that any?
I think if both adults make the right decisions for the whole unit rather than for themselves or for them, the two adults, it can work. But I've got
Regardless of their
brothers who are in interracial relationships. They're from LA, bro, but there's a lot of mix. Like I've got nieces that are half Belizean, Dominican Republic, African Caribbean, like they're proper mixed out there. And it works for them because they have a certain agreement with their partners for the most part, and they both agree, let's create a facilitating environment where they're accessing and they're immersed in both cultures. That's all you have to do. It's not really hard. If you can't do it, take them to your parents, take them to your aunties. Do you know what I mean? If you don't know your cuisine or you don't know much about your culture, then immerse them in their culture by taking them to their grandparents. Do you know what I mean? Maybe this year we'll go to this country, next year we'll go to that country. Let's have family cookouts, and then you can go, you can see how we make food or how we host or our culture in that way. There's so many things you can do, even if you personally can't facilitate it. Just put them in an environment where other people are doing it.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
It is possible. It is possible.
I love her. She makes me think.
It's possible. It's hard. It's not easy. I'm not going to pretend like it is hard, but it's possible. You know what
I think that's what is showing up the more, like you said earlier. Men need more approval, maybe, but a lot of the downside of the separation of them not coming together, and it's just maybe a meeting, and you've been with a lady for years, and she takes care of you. Or like Bourne mentioned the other day, his friend mentioned he was homeless and he just ended up being with a woman, and she had 9 kids. He could have ended up being baby dad, bringing her another 10th one. It's just a lot of those negatives get drawn out more than the positives. So I think it's true. I guess.
Okay. Axum, do you have anything to say?
I just think that as long as you and your partner have the same morals and principles in life, everything can go. Doesn't matter if it's white, black, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's just me. But I understand what you guys are saying about this cultural appropriation, stuff like that going on, and but then again, do you really care about that? As long as you love each other and you have respect for each other and all of that.
No, it's not even that. Like I fully agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying there is realities when there are differences. Like somebody mentioned earlier, the Asian and the African. It's like, I'm just saying it's good to have those type of conversations so that
before
you're both aware.
before the kids get there. That's the thing.
Yes,
If your family are racist, let me know from the get-go. Listen, my auntie's racist. If you come to my house, she's gonna call you X. Let people know before the things happen. It saves so much headache.
Yeah,
Once you open up your legs
that's the
to, just give
thing.
her the reality. Do you know what I mean? And
But
vice
most people
versa.
don't have these discussions
Yeah,
beforehand.
everyone's like, oh my god, he looks good. Oh my god, he's got this. He's got a nice car. But his family are racist. Forget the car. The family are racist. Let's deal with the real issues. People don't want to have them converts in it. Just be honest from the get go, and then that person has a choice whether they want to entertain you or not.
Yeah. I missed the beginning when I logged on. Axum, have you had any interracial relationships?
I've dated outside of my race. Yeah, I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
But Sweden's very mixed up. Axum's very multicultural. So she's very
yeah, I am.
She's tapped into all these cultures.
Okay.
Multilingual, multicultural. All that. We're up there.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm from Sweden, yeah. So we are around everyone. So we don't really. I don't feel. I mean, how should I put this? The things you're saying about the black and white thing in UK all the time, yeah. I don't really feel the same way. Yeah, and
But what about your family, sis? Do they have any sort of like no-nos for you? Like, is there anything that they wouldn't accept in terms of like race or religion or anything?
No, not like that. But then again, I have to respect my culture, yeah, and my
Right.
tradition. That's a really big thing in my family. So I know my values and everything. So what I'm looking for is exactly the same that I'm having, yeah. And so
I guess what does that look
I'm not looking for nothing, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. I know I'm obviously married. I have my preference and I know what not to go to. See?
Can I ask what is a not to go to? What does that look like?
Like for me, myself, I don't see myself with a white man from Sweden or Norway. You see?
Okay. Yeah.
You know, it's the cultural. It doesn't work. It just don't. I tried.
Why not? You can have sandwich, cake, and brown cheese all day.
Oh my god.
Lol.
Axum, why do you say that? What were some of the challenges, would you say?
No, it's all this dryness, yeah, the depression part. I don't know.
Dryness, the way you said that.
Depression and dryness.
It's all that dryness and depression.
Oh my god.
No, just
they are very
I'm
lively.
never
Though.
going to Sweden.
Norway are terrible, but Sweden, they are very depressing.
We're talking about pure Swedish blood or Norwegian blood because it's 10 months of depression. They already got it in the DNA. You see what I'm saying? That's like the coldness.
It's true though. Imagine no sun for that. No, allow it.
So imagine having depression in your DNA. Now allow it.
Depression in your DNA. Don't start another one, man. What is this trans depression?
No, for real though. They don't have any flavor. They don't have any, go.
I'm not gonna lie. I never dated a white person.
So they're a bit boring. Are you saying?
Yeah, they're a bit boring and restrictive and just like it doesn't. I don't know. They don't do it for me.
Oh, Randy, any donations go to Maku. We're here to support each other. We're a team here. So yeah, any donations, just hit up Sniper's Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, all that good stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah. So for me, I don't know. I'm good, but I've seen my.
But you guys don't mix though. So I remember I went to Sweden to visit my cousin. You guys don't really mix. Like I don't know. There's not a lot of.
Yeah,
everybody who's not Swedish goes one place. Everybody who's Swedish goes another place. Like
yeah, kind of like that.
Separate.
You're right.
You don't see them mixing, hanging out. They're completely separate.
Not late. How should I say this? Yeah, before it was more like that, a little bit more mixing. Yeah, but nowadays it's not. It's like everyone is on their own. Yeah, East Africans for their own. The West own. Like everyone is just like. All the immigrants is from their own, the clubs, everything is just like
their own thing. Interesting.
Yeah, their own thing all the time. Even the neighborhoods and stuff. They don't mix. They don't live together with the Swedes like that. And you just know.
But do you think, sis, you see when you say like they don't live together,
Yeah.
Is that by choice, or is that how the government has set it up? Where, let's say, for example, they put certain people in certain areas, so then the same type of people end up clumped together.
Yeah, that's
Right.
one part of it, Mary. Yeah, it was like that before, and the people in my generation now, try to buy houses in these white areas and stuff.
Mm.
We're not really welcomed like that, you see.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not.
Because
And
I know it's like that in Holland as well. They literally had like housing that was specifically for Black people. So
No
for many years,
way.
all the Black people were just getting clumped into like what would be similar to like council estates over
Council
here. Like,
estates.
yeah.
And it's
It's
still,
kinda like-
although they're not doing the same now, obviously because that's what was happening in like the 80s and 90s, and that you still go to certain areas and it's just you only see like Black people in that area.
We have places like that in Stockholm, yeah.
Mm.
World known, Malmö, Gothenburg, yeah. So
Yeah, I've been in Malmö. It's very
yeah, been
separate.
Malmö. Yeah, it's
A lot of
very
Turkish people.
separate.
A lot of Turkish people in Malmö.
Turkish, Iraqis, and the Kosovo Albanians and them. They rule the city, really. I don't know. When you guys meet Swedish people, then you will understand. It's hard for me to explain. It's just like I don't want to be a racist or anything, but yeah.
Guys, I gotta jump off for a minute, but I'll be back on. Yeah.
Big up, babes.
Okay.
Cool.
Bye.
Big up, sis.
Big up, Princess Sakina as well.
Oh, bless up, bless up.
Oh, goodness me.
Big up, sis.
Big up, big up, big up.
And Reggie. Hi, Reggie.
Reggie, what is this? You just follow me around like a bad smell or something, bruh.
Yeah.
What is going on, bruh?
He's come to troll.
He's come to join the. Yeah, what do you have to say, Reggie? Go ahead. What do you have to say?
A star attraction has arrived.
Mm-hmm.
To the,
No, the star attraction is Khadija, man. Big her up.
Player.
Let's invite her for the ladies' hour. Yeah, invite her, man. Tell her come join us.
Who?
Your sister.
Khadija.
Reggie, I know I ordered the clown for entertainment, but you're a bit too early, mate. But anyway,
he's got another series going.
So someone had to like clean
So what
up
do you
this.
think about mixed
Yeah, go grab yourself a cup of tea and sit in the kitchen until we need the clown.
What do I think of mixed race couples?
Yeah, just relationships in general.
Oh, I don't have any issue with mixed race couples. I mean, I think it's just another.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I beg you don't come up here and lie, because I'll pull up your comments from the chat where you're talking about people having mixed race kids, and then I ask you to repeat what you just said. So you really don't have a problem with interracial relationships and children coming out of them either, no?
No, I just have a problem with the way that some people portray themselves and then form into mixed race relationships. I don't have a problem with mixed race relationships.
Can you expand on that? What do you mean portray themselves in what sense?
So if someone, I've often said, someone says that they're so in that ideology of pro-black or they try and pretend to be some sort of Pan-Africanist or nationalist, what you want to call it, but then their partner's white. I just find it a bit suspect and hypocritical.
Why?
And it's just about consistency, really. I've heard some of these people, they'll go ham on people of Abrahamic faith, for example, and the person that I was referencing, is one of them. And then the next they'll say is un-African, but then their behaviors. I mean, someone said, I think someone said on the panel that, basically it's their behaviors. I mean, they'll go ham on one aspect that they conclude is un-African, but then they will go off and do something that creates something that's against their ideology. You get what I'm saying? So it's just hypocrisy. I'm just highlighting, but I don't have anything personally against people deciding to.
So you're saying people can't be pro-black and have mixed race children?
No, I don't. I don't think you can fall into that ideology. I think you can be for black betterment and have mixed race children. But
what's the difference in being pro-black and for black betterment?
So for black betterment, I think that majority of black people probably do it subconsciously. They just do things that uplift the black community by organically. It's almost like sometimes you just help him because your circle is predominantly black, and you basically give advice. If you have a business, you might employ more black people than white people because that's the people that you gravitate towards. So I just think it's more natural than anything. But when it comes to pro-black, I think that it's almost a political statement and a political movement. You're basically saying, if I've heard a lot of them say, oh, if I had a business, I'm going to look out for my own first. Black betterment doesn't necessarily mean you're going to look out for your own, but you want the betterment of your people because you feel that your people are in a position where they need to improve. I think it's less politically driven.
You know what?
So
Yeah,
you've got a brother there saying, waiting for Jesus, to come. That he will tell you that he said in the past that Jesus is or the white Jesus was there to enslave us, not knowing that the partner that he was sleeping with, their ancestors came onto Africa's shores and also enslaved us. But he is happy to continue to sleep with the descendants of the colonizer, but he doesn't want black people to.
But I think we established there's different types of Pan-Africans. There's the quote-unquote Garveyites and the other ones. They're
there
different.
Are definitely. But I just don't understand.
They're not
these
all
ones.
one under.
You're right. But that's definite. But
yeah.
I just don't understand these ones that tell us that we can't be in a Abrahamic faith, that we're worshiping a white Jesus, that is our religions are un-African, and then they are happy to sleep with un-African women. It's just hypocritical. But I don't have any interracial relationship thing. I don't think you'll find much delil, as you like to look for, that will insinuate that I'm opposed to it.
Okay, actually, on that note, let me share this video then, and let's see if this might change your mind a bit. Sorry, guys, white guys talking now. It's only a quick one anyways, 3 minutes.
Interracial marriage and why I believe Christians ought to support laws against interracial marriage. And here's what God thinks about interracial marriage. Numbers chapter 25, verse 1-6. And Israel abode with Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. And they called the people unto sacrifices of their gods, or unto the sacrifices of their gods. And the people did eat and bow down to their gods. And Israel joined together unto Baal Peor. I think that's how you say it. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel. And the Lord said unto Moses, take all the heads of the people and hang them up before the Lord against the sun, and the fierce anger of the Lord may be turned away from Israel. And Moses said unto the judges of Israel, slay every one of his men that was joined unto Baal Peor. And behold, the men, one of the children of Israel, came and brought unto his brethren and Midianitish women in the sight of Moses and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Israel, who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And Phinehas, the son of Elzar, the son of Aaron, the priest, saw it. He rose up from among the congregation and took a javelin in his hand. And he went after the man of Israel into the tent and thrust both of them through the man of Israel. And the woman through her belly. So the plague stayed from the children of Israel. So what's going on there? Well, there was an interracial couple. There was a mixed race couple, an Israelite and a Midianitish woman. So the Phinehas, the priest, he came and basically killed them both. And it says how the plague stayed from the children of Israel. So God was going to send a plague. That's what God thinks about interracial marriage. It wasn't just them worshiping other gods. He was with another kindred. It was an interracial marriage. So just like the sin of sodomy, the sin of interracial marriage brings God's wrath upon a nation because it's fornication. It's removing the distinction between the kindreds. God likes distinction. That's why I believe that. First of all, why I hate
Zulu report.
Marriage, but also why I believe that Bible-believing Christians who believe the Bible as the Word of God should support laws against interracial marriage. You know, the people that were behind the decriminalization of miscegenation openly said, I mean, I heard they openly said that it paved the way for gay marriage and sodomy being legalized. The overturning of the anti-miscegenation laws paved the way for the overturning of the anti-sodomy laws and the laws against sodomite marriage. Interesting about that. And also the people that were behind the repealing of the anti-miscegenation laws in America were Jesuits. They had 2 Jesuit lawyers. But I believe, and you know, say whatever you want, but I believe that miscegenation is a very serious sin. It's up there with fornication and sodomy, and that Christians really should support laws against interracial marriage. Because look what happened right here. There was an interracial marriage, and Phineas killed the couple, and it spared, basically, God didn't pour out the plagues upon Israel. So I want to get that out there. Interracial marriage is a very serious sin. It is fornication. It is sexual perversion. And Bible-believing Christians ought to support laws against this sin. Because it's unnatural. It's not normal to see an interracial couple. So, which is just my thoughts. I wanted to get that out there. So, God bless you.
Reggie?
I don't see why. Hey, this this man's interpretation any credence at the end of the day. Like, it's not even a mainstream. It's not a mainstream belief at all. And he's obviously twisting a lot of the scripture to suit his own agenda or his own.
Oh, why would people do that when the Bible is so black and white, eh? Why would people ever
Yeah,
be
but then
make
you
their own
say that.
interpretations?
But you say that, but the Hebrew Israelites believe the same thing. So what are you going to say? They're twisting scripture too.
Mm-hmm.
Or they believe that you can't intermix, or they believe that the white people are.
No, they believe you should stay with your own race, the same as the Jewish people. Judaism promotes the same thing. You stay with your own people.
Well, I mean that's their understanding, but I disagree with that understanding. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not it's definitely not a mainstream belief. I mean the Hebrew Israelites is not a mainstream.
So who controls what's mainstream and what's not? How do you get like?
But Judaism is a mainstream religion, and they believe in it. So what are you going to say to them?
It's not a mainstream belief. You're talking about the Bible,
They're
right?
Jews. Of course, it isn't one of the mainstream religions. Of course, it is. It's one of the main religions that's been recognized as a mainstream religion, like Christianity.
No, you're talking about you're talking about a man who claims to be a Christian, and I'm telling you that Christians do not hold that mainstream belief. And you're bringing me other people that are not even.
Yeah, but they do they not all use the same book?
Is it a mainstream belief? No, they don't.
Who decides what's mainstream though? You keep saying mainstream. What does that mean?
As in the majority of Christians that you meet are not going to have belief. Yeah, that's what I mean by mainstream among Christians. If it mainstream among humanity, I doubt it's even mainstream among humanity. But there you go. I'm just talking.
So what were those verses talking about then? What's the correct interpretation?
What particular verse is it that he brought up? I missed the verse.
Does it say anything in the Bible about interracial relationships?
Nah, it doesn't. I've not heard anything about interracial relationships within the Bible. Not heard anything. It doesn't even mention black, white.
I don't know. I just think that the guy's views were very extreme, and they were obviously his personal views. And to say interracial marriage is fornication, what?
That's mad. But the story though was between 2 different races, right? I've heard this before. That it says in the Bible you should not mix with others. You should stay with your own.
Yes, it does state that. It does. I think it's in the Old Testament. Actually,
Yeah,
I'm not 100%.
Yeah, it's on the in the Old Testament. So, I don't know. If people will follow this, it's cool. But yeah.
So how come Reggie don't know that and he's a Christian?
Because he doesn't know his book.
Like he keeps telling us Muslims. You said it. What's the
Old Testament, Reggie?
What's an Old Testament?
Oh, don't you listen?
I do, but I just.
No, he has something called selective hearing, sis.
Yeah. Oh my God. But this woman's hour, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Have you not noticed?
Skipping. I didn't realize it was woman's hour.
Just stay anyway. You're.
It's alright, man. You fit right in, man.
You clown.
Long distance. Yeah.
Anyway, the fact that I don't know where you're saying this is an Old Testament belief.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well I don't know, and yeah, I've not met any. what is the reference for this Old Testament belief that they're alluding to? I don't even know.
The tribes.
Educate me.
Stay within your tribes.
You should know your
Where's
Bible,
Zulu, man?
bro.
Where is Zulu?
That
This
this
is
is
the
a
time
part
you
of
read
your
Zulu.
Bible. You should know
Zulu
this.
report.
So Reggie, it's Numbers chapter 25, 1 onwards.
One
Let's
MJ.
get into
Let's
it.
study the
And
Bible.
I believe it's you're the NIV version, right? So let's stick with what Reggie knows.
Okay, so fine. So that the argument is that you should stay within your tribes, which isn't even a race thing, first and foremost. And then the next thing is that the Old Testament has to be contextualized. So whatever verse people are bringing up has to be contextualized. Is it for the people at that time? Does time evolve? Did time stay still? You know
So
what I mean?
if
The
God
people
ordered it, was God right in ordering that at that
for
time?
those people,
Yeah.
for those people, I would say yes. At that time, yes. If that's what God ordered, then that is, I would have to say yeah. What's wrong with that?
So
We
then
don't know.
technically, if God is Jesus, then Jesus ordered that too, right? So when did
100%.
Jesus decide to change his view?
When the when the world began to change, the requirements of man would change. Of course, the demands or what you're asking men to do will change. If God asked man to go to a different location 2,000 years ago,
Where's the updated scripture for this then?
well, he wouldn't tell them to
That's
go.
a good question. Where was it updated? How was it
Where was it?
abrogated? Where's the?
Because remember, we don't have as we Christians don't have hadiths and stuff like that to update their ways of living, etc. Do you know what I mean? So yeah,
Not even that. Is there a verse that abrogates? If there a verse that abrogates this ruling, is there another verse that came after that said now you can participate in
I
mixed?
doubt that. I was just thinking like on the wave of modern like thought. It's like the way that it's broken down in these different tribes don't go within this one, don't go that, but then so they were all under one flag. So I'm thinking to relate it in our times, would it be like, if you were all under England and all the people within England should not marry against somebody from Ireland or Scotland or Germany, a different flag, rather than, it's just a thought that's kind of out there. I wouldn't think, I'm just putting it out there.
The link is in the private chat, Reggie, just in case you don't have your Bible to hand.
Now I'm reading this. What verse are you referring to in chapter 25?
1 through to 8.
Okay. Right here. Yeah.
And then maybe Reggie can give us his interpretation of it.
Yeah, break down the scripture.
There's man like Zulu. Calling Pastor Zulu to the pulpit, please.
Yeah, man. Just be very aware. There's
this is talking about a particular
scripture
tribe.
that comes around. So just watch your words in it, because.
But this is talking about a particular tribe.
But could tribes have been interpreted as race now?
Well, if someone wants to interpret that way, then of course they will. But clearly,
Reggie,
if you see that it's not mentioning a white person, it's not mentioning a black person, it's not mentioning a Chinese person, it's not mentioning a Ethiopian or Somalian, and then you put yourself as an Ethiopian or Somalian or a white person.
Well, those terms are all from like the 1900s anyway. Every single one of those terms you just said. Yeah, exactly.
And in the rest of the world, people deal with tribes anyways. Don't think just because we don't deal with tribes here that the rest of the world isn't. Anywhere else, no one cares whether you're black, white, or Chinese. They just want to know what tribe you're, what region you're from, and who your dad is.
So you don't think the rest of the world deals with race? That is very.
If I go Africa, no one cares if I'm black or not. They just want to know what tribe you
I'm
are,
very
what
much
region you're
aware
from,
that
and who your dad is. So.
Right, Reggie, can I make a suggestion? Can you read the verses and then we can all try to break it down, please?
While Israel was staying in Shittim, the men began to indulge in sexual immorality with the Moabite women, who invited them to the sacrifices to their gods. The people ate the sacrificial meal and bowed down before their gods. So Israel yoked themselves to the bow of Por, and the Lord's anger burned against them. So from this
Sorry, can
first
we
tribe,
establish who the Moabites and what was the other one? Sorry, Israel. So right, so when they're talking about Israel and Moabite women, who are they referring to?
well, they're two different tribes, right? And one of them worships a different god from the God of Israel. So already there's an issue there. So we know that our God is a jealous God, as they say, and he will not tolerate other gods being worshipped. Just like a lot of other people's gods will not tolerate, what is it? They call it bidar, they call it bloody
Yeah, but our
shirk.
God's not jealous.
You get what I'm
That's
saying?
a characteristic. That's a very deficient characteristic to place to the Most High. But yeah, carry on.
Well, it
Just wanted
depends
to
how you
clarify that.
interpret
We don't have a
being
jealous
jealous.
God. God
Allah
doesn't
doesn't
feel
want
jealous.
Allah doesn't want partners, so I guess he
Yeah, but
must
there's
have
no
a.
jealousy. With the attribute of jealousy wasn't attributed to him. I'm just making that clear in
Okay,
it for them.
all right, fine, but he doesn't like
Yeah, it's cool.
other
It's cool.
gods to be worshipped.
Yeah, I know
So
you're very versed on Allah and Islam. Just help us with
it's
this
not
verse
just
again.
Islam. I would say that a lot of gods would not want another god to be worshipped, and you can interpret that as being what you want. But there we go.
So who were the
That wasn't
Moabite people? Like who were they?
some point. The Moabite people was another tribe, and
Okay.
they worship another god. They probably have another. I'm not going to add to it, actually. I would have said they have another custom, but you can make up your. You can.
Do you know when you're like interpreting the Bible, like what's the process you go through? Like, does everybody just pick it up and just do it off the dome? Is there like, how what's the process you go through to like understand verses?
Well, in some way, some of them you can kind of decipher for yourself, and then some, if you don't really understand, you obviously have to go away and seek clarity. But primarily, the core belief of a Christian is to accept Christ as the Lord and Savior, and that He died and rose again. All these other intricacies are for people that sometimes want to play semantics, and some people that
So Reggie,
just.
were the Moabites Jordanian?
I'm not that versed in this tribalistic, what do you call it, origins of different tribes and stuff. Can't lie. So I just need
All
to.
right then. Cool. Let's
Yeah.
go on to the second verse.
So the Lord said to Moses, take all of these people, kill them, and expose them in broad daylight before the Lord, so that the Lord's fierce anger may turn away from Israel. So Moses said to Israel's judges, each of you must put to death those of your people who have yoked themselves to the bow of Peor. So he's asking the judges to put to death the people that have basically served the gods of Baal and attach themselves to that kind of that ideology. That's my understanding of those
Cool.
opening verses.
That's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Then an Israelite man brought into the camp a Midianite woman right before the eyes of Moses and the whole assembly of Israel, while they were weeping at the entrance to the tent of meeting. When Phinehas, son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, saw this, he left the assembly, took a spear in his hand, and followed the Israelite into the tent. He drove the spear into both of them, right through the Israelite man and into the woman's stomach. Then the plague against the Israelites was stopped, but those who died in the plague numbered 24,000. The Lord said to Moses, Phinehas, son of Elias.
Sorry, Reggie, 1 second. So is there an assumption there that the plague happened because they was mixing and then ended because they stopped mixing?
What does it?
Because then the plague against the Israelites was stopped.
Well, the first thing is that, of course, the primary issues that were highlighted about going with this particular tribe was not in fact that they were just another tribe, but because they served a different god. So that incurred God's wrath on them, because, as I said, God doesn't like other entities or deities to be served. So naturally, God is going to have a way of punishing them for their deeds. Sorry, you don't like to hear the interpretation, but you lot.
No, it's cool. That's cool. Let's carry on.
They want to hear from Zulu. What Zulu gonna come and tell you that I'm
I
not
mean,
saying?
carry on. I just thought more members on the panel might help, but carry on.
Is Zulu around? I don't know.
We're
If
learning. You're
Zulu's
teaching
around.
us, bro. We're just sitting here learning.
I don't know. Do you think Zulu will interpret this differently than me? I don't know.
No, I just thought more people on the panel would be good. But carry on. Don't let me distract you. Keep going. Next verse.
The Lord said to Moses, Phinehas, son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, has turned my anger away from the Israelites. Since he was as zealous for my honor among them as I am, I did not put an end to them in my zeal. Therefore tell him I am making my covenant of peace with him. He and his descendants will have a covenant of a lasting priesthood, because he was zealous for the honor of his God and made atonement for the Israelites. So when you talked about the plague against the Israelites, it was a process of atonement, and that was the process that is quite vicious, and well, some people might interpret it as vicious, but that was the way that God dealt with a lot of the wrongdoings at the time, and there was very harsh punishments, in my opinion. But God is the dictator of what's righteous and what's not. But clearly, it was at the core of it that due to their transgressions against the Most High. There's some weird people saying that just give up. That's the interpretation. You guys clearly, if you have a different interpretation and you can actually tell us.
We're learning from you. You're the Christian, innit? So we're learning from you.
But you guys are also, even if you are not degree holders, you still got a basic level of academia where you can interpret a verse. So I don't understand
But if this is the words of God, I think someone who's a Christian might be better suited to interpret the words of God. You know what I mean? I think we've got to put some respect on it.
But to be fair, this is kind of self-explanatory. This is a particular story in the Bible that just needs a bit of.
That's why I asked: is there a process? Like, is there principles you follow when you're interpreting? Is there language principles? Is there contextual principles? Or do you just like sit there off the dome, just read it and just interpret it? How does it work?
The Bible is never, from my understanding anyway, growing up, it's never needed someone. You can read the Bible and you can gain different understandings from some of the Bible, but this is one of the simpler ones, because it's kind of like made clear from the first opening paragraphs.
I mean, to a degree it is, right? But then if you don't know, let's say when they're talking about like these different things, what's it called? Midianite, what was it called?
Yeah,
again?
the tribes, and the context, and the time. Yeah,
like I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? That's where you need help and guidance and understanding what this actually means.
You might need your people like the boy Zulu that you're talking about.
Exactly.
That's what I was saying. When you study scripture, is there a system you go through when you're studying, or does everybody sit there and do their own subjective interpretations? And in that case, everybody's going to come to a different interpretation of God's words. And does God intend for a million different interpretations?
Right. Because even with this version, my understanding is this version is like a simplified version of the King James. And then you can get versions which are even more simplified than this and give you like simplified sort of translations of it as well.
And does it change what you do in Hebrew?
In that sense, like things could have changed over time. Do you know what I mean?
It's been translated as well.
There's nothing unique about the process of interpreting a scripture or about a religion, or any religion, where you would find that people will interpret things in different ways. It's just a human thing. You get what I'm saying? It's nothing to do with particularly following Christianity or following any other belief. If you have something written in text, there's bound to be a section of people that are going to interpret a text in a different way, no matter how clear the text is or unclear. And this is why.
Thank you. I just want to say, Victoria West, we could do that, but we've got Reggie here who's a Christian. So sometimes it helps to actually, just speak from someone who is versed in this as well. And Google isn't always going to give us the correct answers.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to say. It's only on here where I hear people almost interpret, and this is why sometimes I do call certain channels echo chambers, because I find that some people seem to interpret things all the same, unless.
No, but I think
and
when
then
they're dealing with God's
and
word,
then hang on,
dealing with real
when
names,
someone comes on here and gives a different interpretation from the masses, people start saying
but
that
listen,
person's
Reggie, this is not like your words or my words. This is God's
This
words.
was
This is your salvation. So I would hope that you would want the most precise interpretation of what God intended by his words.
I don't know how much simpler God could have made this text, to be honest. Like, this is just basic ABC of of scripture.
But you didn't
like
know
these.
some of the tribes, so it can't be as basic as that. And I think knowing who these tribes were, when this happened, the time period it happened in, what happened before, what happened after, all of that helps with understanding.
Yeah, but I don't know how people can completely jump from this to interpreting it as some racial.
I think one of the verses mentioned the plague stopped when the two people were mixing were killed, right? That's an interpretation.
Yeah, you might have got that it stopped, but I don't think it stopped then. I think that they still had to incur the full wrath of what God decided for them. But yeah, eventually it stopped. But the punishment, the penalization, was not, as I think some people tried to allude to, a basis of them being from different races. It was purely based on their transgressions of serving a different God. And that's the understanding I got. I don't know if anyone else got a different understanding, but and obviously there are people out there that are going to get a different understanding, but I don't know about you lot. Can't speak for those ones.
1 second. Has anyone seen Kale in the chat? Kale, if you're listening, brother, and you've got the phone in your pocket, I think it might be timing people out in the chat.
Oh, man, like Kale, Kale's around. Yeah.
But yeah, give us the last two verses then, Reggie.
The last two, is that 14 and 16? Yeah. The name of the Israelite who was killed with the Midianite woman was Zimri, son of Salu, the leader of a Simonite family, and the name of the Midianite woman who was put to death was Cosbi, daughter of Zur, a tribal chief of a Midianite family.
So sorry, when they say family, is that not tribe again? Because we're the Simeonites, not a tribe.
When they say tribe, yeah, I would say it's a tribe, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it is a tribe.
Yeah.
So 16, the Lord said to Moses, treat the Midianites as enemies and kill them. They treated you as enemies when they deceived you in the poor incident involving the sister Cosbi, the daughter of a Midianite leader, the woman who was killed when the plague came as a result of that incident. So, as we understand, I don't know, most people probably know this, that the Bible is an inspiration from God. So these people at the time are talking about what God is telling them to do, and what they believe God is telling them to do, in the direction that God is telling them to do in different conflicts. So, like the last verse is clearly saying that this is what God has said they should do in this situation, where someone has transgressed against them and where a particular tribe or peoples has offended them, and this is the action that God has asked them to take in this particular scenario.
So because one tribe causes offense to another, then they're not allowed to mix.
With that particular people at that particular time, no, I wouldn't say that. Like, I wouldn't say that. I mean, they've outlined their reason there, and I wouldn't say that it's alluding to the fact that that they cannot mix. I would say that it's more saying that in the context of the issues that they're having at that time, then it's best. Well, then they shouldn't mix at that time.
Reggie, let me help you out. This is all about Baal, yeah? The other tribe was worshipping Baal, right? And the Most High didn't like that, so they're punishing them. That's it.
Yeah, but I would say that about the scripture is also always good to divulge as much as possible. But obviously don't go off the direction. You get what I'm saying? That's what I would say. That's why all these tribal things. For me, sometimes it's a lot. There are a lot of different tribes mentioned in the Bible and a lot of different genealogies, etc. And it can be a lot. And some people are more keen and more enthusiastic about reading up on all of them and getting all the. And there is some importance in it, but at the same time, the core message of the Bible, you have to understand and follow to attain salvation. All these tribal things, different understanding of tribes can sometimes be very long-winded. So yeah.
But so you can see how the guy in the video then how he came to the interpretation that he came to.
Was it based on this particular chapter?
Yeah.
Not from this. I can't really gouge how he came from it. I think he just threw a verse out there, and clearly this is not even a very good verse to put for your rationalization behind that. I think some members of the KKK would have done probably better than he did with bringing up different verses.
Wow.
But,
I think two people who married each other from two different tribes that led to a plague, and the plague was stopped when both of them were killed. People might say we're having issues in the world now because people are mixing. That could be a interpretation. I'm not saying it is. I'm not versed in the Bible, but someone can take that verse and make that interpretation.
Right. Yeah.
But that's why I'm saying, is there a process for interpretation, or is it open for everybody to make their own subjective interpretations where people might make an extreme one such as that one? How does it work? Is there like scriptural processes you go through when you do scriptural studies?
Sarah, it's open for interpretation, and then that's why Christians have Bible studies. Do you know what I mean? To come to some kind of common ground.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I would say some of these verses are really. I would be surprised if they spend so much time trying to unless you've got a political motivation, which some people have, and they just find the verse and then they decide that this is the way they're going to make it fit in with their agendas, which is quite common in a lot of I find it quite common in a lot of belief systems, but yeah, it's not really this particular verse among the Christian community. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't really, it's not something that they will spend a lot of time trying to unpack. But maybe in some beliefs they'll try and unpack it and make it sound like this guy did in the video, to get more people in his way of thinking.
He was definitely kind of freestyling, even when he was talking.
Let me just address the chat quickly, guys. Big up Silverback. Kale, brother, respectfully, we do promote free speech over here, so I know sometimes people's comments in the chat can seem disrespectful. Most of the people that have been given spanners to make them a moderator have been given that so that their comments don't get held back or lost. We do only tend to time people out if they're spamming. We promote free speech, and then that way we can see as well the kind of mentalities that people have. So yeah, perhaps we just allow people to say what they're saying, let some of the other moderators deal with them if they feel like it's necessary. And for all of the moderators, don't hide anyone, please. Let Maku decide if anyone should be hidden in the chat.
Hey.
Mary Jen, is it possible we can do an extremely balanced advice session for me today?
For you?
I don't mind, Randy.
I think if I jump on tomorrow, I'll be rinsed by Jeds. But I had a little situation on Friday. I just wanted to get some feedback from the ladies.
Mary
All
Jen.
right. Well,
Mary,
once we're done with this, then yeah, we can give you some advice, Randy.
All right, I'll jump off and then let me know when to jump back on.
All right, cool.
Mary Jen, have you squashed your vendetta, your fatwa against me?
Listen, brother, let me just tell you something. You do not ever need to speak about my kids. End of. Just because we had a debate and I proved you to be a liar a couple of times on Friday, you decided to jump into the chat like a pussy bitch and start talking about my parents and my kids. Allow it, bro. You ain't even got kids.
Now, you know,
And I told you, as a mother, as a woman, as someone who does have kids, yes, I will kill a man. I will fucking kill a man who thinks that he can chat shit about my kids. So just don't do it, Reggie. It's as simple as that. Just don't do it. Maybe one day when you're a father, you'll understand where I'm coming from, innit?
Actually, you know, the funny thing
God
is
willing.
the same thing that what do you call it? This what's this man in the chat called again? I forgot his name is. Anyway, it'll come back to me. But he said the same thing. But I've never actually spoken about your kid or his kid. I never really
No, you
understood
said
that.
go look after your kids or something of that nature. I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So that's
just
not.
don't mention kids, don't
It
mention
just wasn't
mom, don't mention
necessary.
dads.
Anything you had to say, you should have
Leave
just
it
said
out.
to me on the panel, to be honest. But jumping in the chat afterwards to make silly little comments about that I should go and look after my kids and just allow it. It's
Which
not
is
necessary.
insinuating something that you weren't man enough to say, but still.
No. So that was more of a slight on you. It's not actually a diss at your kids or anything. Insult
Just don't
towards
but you don't need to
Don't mention
mention
kids,
kids.
children,
My
infants.
children are
Just don't do
not.
it.
My kids are not on the panel. I am on the panel. Okay, so
Thank
you
you, Mary
talk
Jane.
to me or about me. You don't have to bring up my kids. My kids are nothing to do with the conversations that I am having with you.
Can I respond without the K for sorrow? Now the thing is, the first thing that happened when I came on here is people mentioned my well, not even mine actually, but they thought they were mentioning my family or whatever they call it. They keep this person called
Khadijah, because
Yeah,
everyone
right.
heard that
So that was
online.
the first thing.
But see, Reggie,
That was the
this is the
first thing.
difference.
Can I
Everybody
finish?
heard that
Khadijah's a
online.
member. She's been on the panel. She's been on the panel, bro. Thanks to you.
Can I
So
finish? Can I finish? And on that subsequent show the other day where you said I mentioned your children, the first thing you did when Emmanuel came on was mention his child.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
So
No, it wasn't.
was
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Do you
was
want me to bring that? Do you want me to bring it up and prove that you're a liar yet again, Reggie? Is that what we're going to do? Are we going to start proving yet again that Reggie is a liar? Because when Emmanuel jumped on, that wasn't the first thing I'd done. In fact, when Emmanuel jumped on, I wasn't even on the panel. I then rejoined the panel and I told you in the chat, jump on the panel and say what you have to say to me on the panel. I was on the panel waiting for you. Emmanuel was going back and forth with Raheem. He said something to Raheem's missus about their children. And then I said, where's your children? Okay. That was in retaliation to him bringing up someone else's kids. Now, here's the difference, right? That is in context. You and me were on the panel together. We were having a debate about something. I brought up some clips to prove that you said Africa, not some of, or whatever. You got in your feelings because of that. Then you jumped in the chat and without any kind of instigation brought up my children. Okay.
I'm not sure whether
That
it was
wasn't in context because I never said anything to you at that particular time about your family, kids, etc., etc. Now, in terms of Khadijah, we've all heard Khadijah. Khadijah's like literally been on
Khadijah's
board
a
with the
panelist,
panel
She's a panelist.
for a good flipping 10 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Talking about internet and this and that and Google Chrome and da. If and when you hear my children on the panel, then you can bring them up, but you haven't heard them. So therefore, don't bring them into. There's no need for you to bring them into the conversation. And I feel like that's where we should just leave this, Reggie. Just leave it at that. We don't need to draw it out. We don't need to make it a thing. Right? My conversations with other people has got nothing to do with you. I'm just asking you respectfully, do not bring up my children.
Brother Reggie, brother Reggie, brother, hold on, brother. I won't be long, brother. I won't be long, right? She's absolutely right. And I was enjoying the religious debate. And I believe we should get back to that instead of talking about people's personal problems or issues. The religious debate was very interesting. If we could get back to that, with due respect. I'm going to get off now.
You've interrupted my discourse with the non-African to bring us back to the topic. But the fact of the matter is, we have to call out the unrighteousness and hypocrisy as per as per what Christianity teaches. The fact of the matter is, Mary Jane decided to discuss someone else's child on the premise that he was discussing with someone else. about
And
social help.
that again is a lie. I didn't discuss someone's child. I simply asked a question. I said, "Where is your children?" That's what I said.
Okay. So it's okay for her to say, "Where is your children?" But for me to tell her to go and take care of her child,
to a man who was questioning where other people's children were in context, Reggie. Do you not understand? Right? There's a difference.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like you said, you want me to stay out of what you are doing, but you don't want to stay out of what Emmanuel is doing with Raheem. It just seems like a hypocrisy. That's what I'm. I don't actually have any intention to talk
Reggie,
about your
you
children.
were having a conversation
not-
with Mary, right? You jumped off and you mentioned her kids. There was no need for that.
No, I didn't
Mary's
just.
situation, a man came, disrespected someone else, talking about go take care of your kids. Why aren't you taking care of your kids? She simply posed the question, where are your children? There is a context there. Jumping into the chat and just talking about kids, there's no context, bro. You're just being petty.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I didn't just jump.
You were just being petty. Just
Sorry?
you know what you did wrong. Just don't do it. Let's move on.
Yeah. I was asking, do you have children, Reggie?
Do I have children? No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
Just move on, man. Let's just move on. It's not even that deep. Just don't mention people's kids. It's simple.
And that's everybody, not just Reggie, because it is out of order. There's no need.
Yeah, I mean, okay. That's I just wanted to, because we did actually just speak about after that, but I know we have to, like any man to man, we have to discuss it, hash it out, and let us know what it is. But why have you just come on here, Kel, to say that? Why did you just came on to say back to scripture and jump off? Like the scriptural thing wasn't really the topic anyway. Want to proofs of what? Like proof of what do you want to hear, Mr. Kel?
All right. So, anyways, so in terms of interracial dating, do we feel like we've covered that topic? I mean, it's interesting to see that there's different perspectives, even from people of like same faith, etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? They will interpret things from their scriptures differently. Obviously, we've all got different experiences. Did Reggie speak on his experience, actually? Have you ever had been in an interracial relationship, Reggie?
Not in a typical one, no. Not as in black and me being black and the woman being white, or black and Asian. Or no, I've been with a mixed race woman, but not yeah. I don't know whether you call that interracial. Yeah.
I suppose it's going to depend on like cultures and that. I mean, what was your experience like? Did you find any sort of difficulties? Experience any difficulties dating a different race, or like
even as even it's like, that's why sometimes with the Pan-Africanist thing, and when they say that we're almost the same, I can, because she is from another 3 cultures, and I'm from 1 culture or /2, is in British and Nigerian, and she's Jamaica, Senegal, and Denmark. So yeah, trying to get those cultures to kind of like fit in seamlessly is challenging. So yeah.
What sort of challenges did you come across from that relationship?
Even though skin wise we're almost the same complexion, but yeah, challenges. So Nigerian culture can be quite dominant, it can be quite demanding, it can be we've got a mixture of cultures, but a lot of them share similarities in the sense that we expect a high regard for our family. It's almost like you're coming into the family and you're having to, in some ways, be submissive towards the structure of the older someone is, the more respect you afford them, the more you listen to them, the more leeway you give them, as well as.
So would you say it was an issue for your partner, like understanding your culture and maybe fitting into that?
Not understanding, but being able to submit to that aspect of the cultures, it can be quite challenging for some women. Yeah, it can be quite challenging. Also, she's decided she was more embracing her European aspects of her culture at some point, and then sometimes she'll be more in tune with Caribbean side, and then so she kind of like went through different phases.
So, without being too personal, would you say was it the cultural differences that ended the relationship, or had an impact on it ending?
Yeah, I would say indirectly it played a part, because you sometimes you're I think if you begin to have a relationship where you isolate yourselves from your family aspect of the relationship, then it can weaken your relationship, because sometimes you go through things and you need someone to like intervene and intercede and come in between. And if because of cultural reasons you are not able to, or you or her are not able to basically have a close knit relationship with these relatives, or what do they call them? No, in-laws, sorry. Then you're gonna have to fight things out yourself. And sometimes, well, for me, I found it to be a problem. I found it to be a problem.
Right. So what would you say you learned from that relationship then?
I wouldn't say that I learned that I shouldn't be in a relationship where we're not from the same place. I would say that it's more that you got to have some core values that align. So she's got to be I wouldn't want to go into too much detail, but I would say that she has to align with your basic fundamental principles. And it's not always about them being the same color as you. It's more about you sharing the same values and understanding of the way things should be, so that you're able to reason together. People say that communication is one of the most important aspects of a relationship, and I think that you can communicate with anybody from any culture, but the person has to be willing to listen. And when
what about religion, Reggie? Would you marry someone from a different faith?
I would say that scripture doesn't support that. From my understanding, it doesn't support that. So previously I've been with people from other faiths, but I would say that it's not ideal, because that's again back to what I would say about fundamentals, having fundamental values. If the person has a different value than you, then I tend to find that someone has to compromise. You get what I'm saying? And compromising can be hard for people. So you can find that initially someone comes in and says, "Oh, I'll compromise, I'll go to your way," and then they'll get fed up and say that, "No, I've been making too many sacrifices. I'm going back to my ways." And then if you're both doing two different things, you're on a means to an end, I would say. Yeah,
It's so nice to talk to Reggie when he's not talking about Islam. We've had a whole conversation about Christianity, relationships. It's amazing, Reggie. You're actually a human being somewhere beneath all that bullshit.
Oh, please. I've had many conversations on many panels and been just refreshing. And I think it helps as well when you're talking on a panel where people are not just trying to get personal. Well, actually, this is getting personal in a way, but at the same time, they're not trying to insult or. I think if the topic was like that, then probably you'll see a different side. Yeah.
You also have to take you also have to take accountability, because sometimes you also throw out personal insults, so you're adding fuel to the fire, you know. You're not all the time.
I'll be honest with you, I have had points in my life where I used to be very good at like throwing insults at people, so I've got that in my makeup. I can bring it to that. But I definitely worked on not doing that. So when I see people doing that, and just having that nature about them, I sometimes call them out quickly here. Yeah, I could say that I try my best not to go into insulting people, but you get sucked in here as a culture. And to be honest, I've seen some people that handle it a lot better, that don't get sucked in by it, and are very patient. Shout out to Kel, shout out to Shakara, multiple conversations with them people, but they do have very good manners, and they do manage to not get into those kind of things. And I try not to on the panel, for the sake of having a more cohesive conversation. I do try not to on the panel, but I do on the chat sometimes go back and forth with people. Sometimes it adds value. Sometimes it makes it look a bit like, what's the point?
Yeah. Sometimes I see you as a wind-up merchant in the chat. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I can kind of do that for entertainment, but on the show, when I come on the panel, I do want to have more of a synchronized conversation, more of a cohesive conversation. But I tend to find it doesn't always work, especially on some panels, and that's just down to what the way the host usually wants it to go, or down to the level of people that you're talking with. Some people just don't want to. They want to have a back and forth with you, and they kind of rope you in. I'm not usually roped in like that, but after a while, you do fall into that trap. Carnito, my man.
Yo.
Big up, Khan.
Big up, Khan.
Big up, big up. What's happening, ladies?
What's good? You came to join us, yeah? Ladies hour and that.
Yeah, well, I just jumped on. I didn't even know. But it's all good. It's all good. Reggie, I was going to ask you a question. Reginald, what do you think of the saying, yeah, nice guys finish last? Any comments you'd like to make on that?
No, I don't really completely buy into that. I think that I've heard that saying, but it doesn't really. Of course, it's too conclusive. I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Do you know what I think of when I hear that? I think of simps, like the nice guys being the simps.
Okay.
And they will always finish last because, you know what I mean? Like, women are just going to use and abuse them and then dash them away when they're done with them.
I think women could do that with any man, you know, even if the man's putting up a fight, really. Simps just take it lying down. Pause.
That's so random. Why you say that? Like, why do you come with that question, though, Con? Nice guys.
Because you said that you've trained yourself to not be abusive and not get into cussing and things like that. I've sort of done the opposite. I've sort of trained myself to kind of meet people on their own level. So if you want to get down and dirty, I'm happy to do that. And I think you've sort of sacrificed having a bit of an edge, you know, and in this realm, what we're dealing with, YouTube and whatnot, you kind of like need a little bit to be a little bit edgy. You need to kind of have that kind of like strong position on things, because it's really hard to kind of like get your point across in a very two-dimensional platform. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're all just like little avatars on here. Like, no one's really showing who they are and the nuances in their beliefs. Everyone's polarized.
For me, it's complicated because I never intended to spend so much time on these platforms. So when I do come on here, I don't want to be spending it going back and forth with people. So for the sake of my time and the sake of the conversation that I want to have with my time, I try and let things go as much as possible. But when I get in a chat and I'm a bit more able to do other things at the same time, I can go back and forth with the likes of Grasta TV is always looking for me, or you know, there's others that are always looking for me. I can go back and forth, do it in my own time, and also do other things. That's light work. And but for the sake of having a clean convo, I try not to get too dirty on the shows, because it just derails the whole conversation and makes it messy. And what do you achieve anyway? At the end of the day, it doesn't change anything in terms of, like, you got people saying all kinds of stuff, people putting all kinds of fatwas, etc., against you on the panel. But what happens? A year down the line, you're still here. Grasta's still after me. I'm still here. You get what I'm saying? That makes it just inflates some people's egos. That's it. Oh, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. Watch when I find you. Watch when I catch you. What should I see on the road? What should I say? And you're like, oh, or you get the ones that say I've got more this and that for you. I'm more this and that. And you're like, all right, whatever makes you feel better. Like, it's just words. It is just words.
I agree with you, though.
Yeah, let's come here, and like when I came to the panel, I thought, okay, you're gonna learn a lot, but It didn't take long for me to realize. And I think you was on like the of Raspek show, right? You was in the Lions Den as well at some point.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That's where I used to like. I say that majority of my time online, I've been on that show previously.
You and Raspek had a little bit of a love-hate relationship where you go at each other for hours, but it would really make a good show.
Yeah, so I'd go in there. Sometimes I'll go there because I think it was it became a habitual thing, and then at some point, sometimes I'll just like go there for bands, and yeah, sometimes it was enjoyable. Sometimes, but at the beginning, my initial thing was, oh, what can we learn from going on here? But it was very quick that I realized that these shows, most people are not here to learn. Most people are just here to tell you and to vent. Like most people are here to just tell you that this is they're here to preach their own ideology that they can't even make sense of. That they're not able to live themselves. Like you got the likes of King Kel, etc. Like how many of these people are living what they're saying? Like they're just coming on here and talking. And
all right, so where's all the panel going? Flipping out, Reggie. Look what you do, man. Run all the women away.
Oh, the panelists are going, but the numbers are going up, I think, right? So quality over quantity, I like. Well, that's not to say that
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that right now. But anyways, so yeah, I think we're done anyways with our interracial relationships topic and unless anyone else has got anything to add to it or to say. But man like Randy.
Hey, big up Jupiter in the chat. Maybe she'll jump on now. Has Jupiter come on here like recently?
I don't know.
Maybe she'll jump on and have a refreshing convo. Not with this the madness that normally happens. As soon as people will see Jupiter on panel, their eyes light up on some shows. They light up and they're like, let's go.
My eyes usually roll, but anyway.
Your eyes roll, but Mary, you are funny. I don't know, like you seem to just. I didn't see you on other panel, but when you're on the other Chilluminati, you seem to be part of the. What did they say again? The code. Huh? Yeah, you always stay on their code. So I don't know if you're on another panel, if you maybe be more receptive.
I stand on my own code, Reggie. That's what I've always done. I've always been an individual. Like I may agree or disagree with people sometimes, you know what I mean? But like, it's just what it is. I stand on my own code and that's it. That is it. I ain't no follower, ain't part of no group or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm sure kind of seen that as well, like Chilluminati. No, not Chilluminati. More in the lines I used to attend. People used to have a code there, and everybody used to think the same. I think Grassler TV used to be one of them as well on that show. Them man used to always be on.
I think that when you're talking about the chat and getting abused in the chat, I think Lions Den was a little bit worse. Like here, that it's more fair here. Do you know what I mean? You're always going to get people that love you and hate you, and then you're going to get the middle people, which like basically switch from side to side based on the subject. But compared to Lions Den, I would say it's 100 times better around here with the chat.
Trust me, Lions Den, I would have been hidden from the chat, and
anyways, big up General Sniper TV and Illuminati Live. Get me. So, Randy. What's good, Randy? What's this dilemma that you got for us?
I just wanted to chat to the ladies, yeah?
Okay.
And do some extremely balanced advice. So
no problem, let's go.
I had, I don't know if you've got all the Jed stuff, anyway. Extremely balanced advice to the ladies only, yeah? So, as you know, I've been doing Airbnb for 18 months now. So on Friday, I've got a nice 5-day booking with what I thought was a French couple. So in the morning, I'm doing my normal thing. I'm setting my bedroom up, putting the fresh sheets on. I'm cleaning my kitchen, and I'm doing my bathroom all ready. And I get ready for 1. Check-in is 2 till 4. So when I've finished by 1, then I just relax, just check who's coming in, get their names correct, and just read the reviews, yeah? Because I've got instant booking on, so they can book without me speaking to them, without me talking to them. So 1 o'clock Friday. I've done everything. I've done my inspections and it's clean. And then I sit down and right, French couple. So I start reading the reviews, and I'm like, I'll call him Pierre, yeah, the guest.
Mm.
And I'm reading through the reviews, and it's like Pierre and his daughter. I'm like,
right.
There's 12 reviews. They're all perfect. They're all 5-star. But then I'm realizing the age of the daughter because she's playing with kids at other venues. I'm like, and I have a setting. You have a setting on Airbnb where I don't have. It's adults only, and that's where it is. And I'm like, I don't know how old the female guest is going to be. So I've gone through all the reviews, and they've got great reviews. So I'm thinking, okay, cool. So 2 o'clock, the doorbell rings, and I go to the door. So I'm expecting it could be a father and daughter. Bear in mind, there's only a double bed in the room, yeah? So they're French, but they've got good reviews. I go to the door. Welcome, Pierre. This is my daughter, Bella. I'll call her Bella.
Oh my God, are we getting to the crunch? What is this? What is the purpose of this monologue?
The problem is, Bella is, I don't know how to age teenagers these days because I'm 54. Bella is, I would like to say she's 16. Yeah.
Right. And sorry, did he introduce Bella as his daughter?
Yeah, he said, here's my daughter, Bella. And I just felt uneasy because I don't want any anything but 20-year-olds plus. As a single 54-year-old man, I don't want any complications. So I'm showing them around the flat and stuff like that. And I made a joke, oh, here's the hairdryer. Maybe for you, Bella. She doesn't speak English, by the way. He speaks English. They're French. And it's just been a bit, especially yesterday, I've just felt a bit awkward with having a 16-year-old around my flat. Now, today I was chatting to him and he seems to be all right. But yesterday and Friday, I was feeling a bit uncomfortable because I don't want to be in the same room as Bella. So I've just sort of locked myself away in my lounge or in my bedroom and just avoided being in the same room or any sort of anything that could be wrong with. And I think it's okay today, but it's been a bit, I've been doing this 18 months, but I just didn't like having there's the father who's probably my age, 50, with his daughter, 16, sleeping in a double bed. I mean, they've got great reviews, so it doesn't, there's nothing dodgy going on. But it's just a bit weird.
Wait. A father and his 16-year-old daughter.
Ladies can't, from the ladies.
One at a time.
I'm not making no comments. I just want to clarify. A father and his 16-year-old daughter are sharing a double bed. Is that what you said?
Correct.
Right, and let me just clarify, when the booking was made, you just seen it as two people were arriving. You weren't aware of, were you aware of the age before you read the reviews?
No, because what happens is you get instant booking in, so they just book in, it helps the algorithm. If you don't have instant booking on, then you don't get so many bookings. So I just have instant booking in, and so normally it's just they're normally millennials in their 20s booking. Sometimes it's a slightly older person.
Okay, so this guy's rocked up. You've only realised just beforehand that the reviews are usually him with his daughter. Then he's rocked up at this 16-year-old. So they've been there since Friday. We're now Sunday. Right. So what's the advice that you need, Randy?
I'm just wanting to make sure that I've got it all covered. So basically, the bathroom's behind my wall here, so if she's coming down the hallway, then I'll go and boil a kettle, so I'm not in the same room as her, and I'll just try to be.
Why do you seem more concerned about bumping into a 16-year-old than the fact they're sharing a bed?
Because it's just I just don't want there to be any risk. So I just
it's safeguarding, isn't it?
Yeah, it's safeguarding. So, like I told a story earlier a few months ago. I got a request, and bear in mind, if I refuse a request, an inquiry, they call inquiries. If I refuse an inquiry, that affects my algorithm. Yeah. So I got an inquiry from two 15-year-old Spanish women. They said, "Oh, our parents agree, want to come and stay." I was like, "There's no way I am allowing two 15-year-old Spanish women to stay in my apartment because it's just too risky." No way. Now I went to the community. There's an R&B community forum, and I put it on there just to see if anybody else has seen the situation. And the feedback was ridiculous. They were saying, "What, is it because they're Spanish or it's because they're women?" No, it's not either of those things. It's because they're 15, and I don't need any safeguarding issues around having two 15-year-olds in my apartment. It's just just a big no.
Now, I get what Randy's saying. Basically, he's seeking safeguarding advice. I had an ex. At the time, we were not living together, and he was hosting exchange students. So obviously, he made it very clear that he did not want females in his property. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just him one there alone. So I do get where Randy's coming from. I guess my thing is, like, there should be something on the booking system that actually lets you know how old your customers are going to be, and obviously ID should be provided. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well,
usually isn't it ID for the person that's booking?
It's ID for the person that's booking, and then they actually put the guest in now, but there's no photo, and it just says her name, Bella. And then when you read the 12 reviews, then you can see that it's his daughter, but not. They booked 2 weeks ago. And
see, here's the thing, yeah. My concern with this shit is that how does anyone know that's actually his daughter?
And they're sharing a bloody single bed. That's
right?
Well, it's a double bed.
Double, whatever, but still,
right, yeah.
a father sharing a bed with a teenage daughter, like that's
not only that, it's two men with a young kid, yeah.
No, it's one man. Just the father, well, supposed
that
alleged
means
father.
Randy's not in the. Okay, I got you.
My areas are locked off.
Yeah. Randy is in the house as well. So
So my lounge is locked off. My bedroom's locked off, and we share the kitchen and bathroom area. But most of the time, I let them do their thing. So they usually go out by 11. So I'll just let them cook their breakfast and whatever, and let them get on with their things. I'll make my cups of coffee. And then I'll go to the bathroom. But I'll let them shower and get out of the way, and then I'll sort myself out. So I like to think of them as coming into my apartment and having it as though it's their apartment. So I just purposely let them experience the garden, the bedroom, the full kitchen, and the bathroom, and just keep myself tucked away. I'm happy to do stuff in here, and then once they've gone out at 11, then I can do my cleaning or whatever I need to do, business around the apartment and everything.
Randy, how long is the booking for?
5 days. So we've done 2. We've done 2 nights so far. They leave on Wednesday.
But you know what? Yeah, you would have thought, fair enough, father and daughter are sharing a room, but you would have thought that he would have requested 2 single beds.
Well, I've got an extra mattress. But that wasn't requested. It's a bit of extra work, and I didn't want to make a thing of it, so I just let it flow. So I'm just trying to, as soon as I opened the door, because at first I thought maybe he's got a girlfriend, and sometimes he just takes his daughter on holiday. So I just thought I'll just go for it. But even so, when I opened the door, even though I was expecting it, it's like, "Oh, hi, Pierre. Oh, this is my daughter, Bella." And I'm still like trying to just be relaxed about it.
Randy, does she look like him? Can you see like a family resemblance?
No, not at all. I mean, he's a 16-year-old child still. I mean, come on.
Yes, thank God. Now, Mary, can I ask? Now that we got Jupiter on the panel, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello, Jupiter. I don't know if she's still there. You were talking about? Hey, you were talking about like interracial relationships, right?
Yeah, we were, but we're giving Randy some advice right now. So
no. Reggie, don't come and try and derail the conversation. Yeah, we're on to a different subject. Stop your bullshit.
So you want to talk about what Randy's talking about? You actually.
Well, yeah, because Randy jumped on, and Randy specifically said, "Can I jump on later when you're finished with this topic and get some advice?" And we said yes, and we've been on the interracial relationships topic for a good 2.5 hours, really. So we kind of like that was kind of deaded. We can get back onto it, but let's finish with Randy and his advice before we move on.
That's the manners and respect and weight. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'd like to hear Jupiter's opinion on this, really, because, like, me as a woman, I'm saying it's not right for a man to be sharing a bed with his daughter. I feel like, I'm saying, like, Randy, is there no, I know it would probably go against you, but could you have not refused that booking based on the fact that your criteria for bookings is adults only? Like, because you could, like, the thing is, for me, you could be facilitating some bullshit right now and you don't even know about it.
I literally didn't know until an hour before, and the thing which stopped me cancelling it, because that goes against you as well in the algorithm, was that it got 12 perfect reviews from lots of different families, including French families, American family, and everything else. So I thought I did speak to somebody about it, and they said, well, just play it by ear, and if you have a bad feeling about it, then do something about it. So I would just let me take my gut feeling about it, and everything seems cool. I haven't got a dodgy feeling about it or anything, but it's just weird.
What's weirder is that you're willing to put your business above your morals, and the fact that you've got a mattress that you didn't offer them because you didn't want to be bothered with the extra work.
No, it's more that I'm making an issue of them showing a bed when he knew it was a double bed. So I'm trying to everything's cool, I'm relaxed, enjoy yourselves, welcome guys, let me know if you need anything.
So I want to say, Randy.
It's a floor mattress, by the way. So it's
Randy. So when you realise they were not a couple and they're actually, father and daughter, did you then offer the mattress?
No, because other people hadn't offered the mattress or talked about it in the reviews, and the reviews are quite detailed, yeah.
See, when you're talking about
do contact the authorities or what? Because the damage is done already.
Exactly. So when you're talking about your own personal morals and business, they don't go hand in hand. They don't make good bedfellows. Pardon the pun.
Right. Now, I don't know.
Remember, they're French, so the French are a bit more relaxed culture than other European countries. That was a literal conversation.
Do they act like a father and daughter together, or a couple?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
So if they act like a father and daughter, there's probably nothing going on.
Are the European French or African French?
No, European French. There's no bad feeling. He's cooking the breakfast. He's taking care of the daughter. I've watched them walk down the street. They look perfectly like a father and daughter. So I've got and bear in mind it's 2 days now. So I have checked them going out and then coming into the flat and stuff. And
did she talk to you, Randy, when it's just you and her?
She didn't speak much English, so she just she said sorry to me, and she just said hello. But I usually just make I either make a cup of tea or I'm moving on because I don't want to be in the same room as her just to cool myself.
Have you got a room with 2 beds in it though?
No, it's a double bed. But I've got an extra mattress. I had 3 people. When the Swedish ladies were staying, they had an extra mattress. It's just a mattress on the floor. It's not.
Bet they did.
Yeah, and they were fine about it. They were cool.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just making you feel uneasy, but because you've kind of like rode out 2 days, you might as well just finish the rest. Like,
It's just, I just wanted to talk to somebody about it, and obviously I've talked about my Airbnb a bit on the channel. I just wanted to address the panel. I thought it was an interesting topic because it
Randy, have you ever thought about investing in some like hidden cameras or something, just for your own safety, just in case?
Are you serious? Allow it.
No, just in case you get accused of something, like you can turn around and say, "Look, I've got this hidden camera."
If you don't know, there's been a big hidden camera scandal in Airbnb.
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about things like that. I'm just asking.
People like yourself, Con. That would be inadmissible anyway. Hiding cameras while people are doing.
Yeah, that's just perverted. Well, do you know what, Randy?
I want to ask. Sorry, MJ. I just want to ask Randy. So, to kind of like avoid this situation happening again, what can you do in your control to kind of like eradicate it again? Like,
I could read the reviews of the person who's booked and then cancel it. But I mean, they've got to bear in mind, I've had 30 or 40 people, and this is the first time this happened.
But
shall I tell you where I think Randy's going wrong?
1 second though. So when you said like your thing is for adults only, does it state that on there? And is there any way that you can set your criteria for, let's say, over 25s only, and then you can like literally? So if that was to happen again, that you would be able to refuse them, even if it is at the door when they show up. You can say, no, look, I don't have under 25-year-olds, under 21, whatever, in this property. End of. Because not only is there a scandal about hidden cameras and stuff in Airbnbs, there's also a lot of scandals going around about how they're being used as weekend brothels or just like for some kind of sexual abuse anyways. Do you know what I mean? So in order to protect yourself and not be facilitating anyone else's bullshit, I think you're going to have to put measures in place in the future to stop this from happening again, because it's too questionable. It could be all innocent. At the same time, we don't know, and it just seems something's a bit off with it.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can do on the booking form is have adults or children, and I've said no children. The only thing I can do differently on reflection is that when they book, I just usually go, great booking, and I'll probably see what it is, but I don't read the reviews because it's just like a normal routine. So in future, I think I'm going to check the reviews just to make sure I know who's coming and what they're about.
I think traditionally, Randy, like these sort of businesses are run by couples for a reason, and like you having like, I don't know, a housekeeper or a woman around the place would have served you well in this situation. But obviously, you've gone the whole single man sort of route, and this is just part of the course. You're going to come across problems like this, and
Maybe
you just like Unique said. You got to take it on the chin. Like you've done the 2 days, you got to do the other however many days. And the awkwardness is just going to be a bit awkward. That's all, really.
Yeah. No, that's good advice, Con.
I think you should invest in a single pull-up bed.
Yeah, no, that might be a good idea as well, Jupiter.
Yeah.
Remember in the old days, they used to have Z beds. You remember Z beds?
Yeah,
they were really good.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Maybe, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
maybe
or a sofa bed.
Yeah, the emergency Z bed. So it's just
sofa bed sound cool as well, because then the people have got places to sit and then you can facilitate their sleeping as well.
Yeah. No, they're good ideas, and it's been a learning experience. Yesterday, I was a lot more.
But it's your business though, so you can't be so carefree with it.
Yeah. Yesterday I was a lot more nervous about it. Today,
because you have to be a bit more on top of your situation.
Yeah,
and it's your home as well, Randy. So, like, let's say worst case scenario, there was something dodgy, right? And you don't know about it, but in 2 years' time, my man finally gets caught for whatever trafficking or whatever he's been doing. If that was the case. Like the police are still going to end back at your door. Do you know what I mean? And that potentially could destroy your business. So it is great to learn from these things, but take it going forward and use it to protect yourself in the future.
Right. I mean, yesterday I was a lot more nervous about it. But today, after I've chatted to the father, Pierre, I feel a lot more relaxed. It all seems a lot better. Whereas yesterday I was feeling uneasy. So yeah, that's great advice. Said bad. Read your reviews. Just be a bit more sharp on your business. And
well, my advice was like get married or hire a housekeeper.
Well, I will.
There's a lot of
going forward.
that was my advice.
Cleaners, and that's good advice as well, Clive. So thank you very much, panel. If you've got any closing remarks, I'll listen to them now.
When you going to Asia to get the Asian bread?
I don't like Asian women, by the way. I like once you've had black, you don't go back.
Oh,
to the milk tray.
I'll leave on that one.
All right, pick up yourself, Randy.
Big up.
Big up. I hope they bleed you dry.
All right, thanks, guys. Really enjoyed it. So, have a great afternoon with Mary Jen. It's the Mary Jen takeover.
Big up, Mary.
Oh gosh.
MJ,
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
So Reggie, what was you saying? Let's give Reggie his opportunity to speak.
What was I even saying? Oh, big up to the panelists, the ones I've joined, like, and Jupiter, of course. My thing was, obviously Jupiter's here now. Like, I've not actually realized. I noticed that Mary Jen doesn't really get along with you. I was wondering why.
Setting the cat amongst the pigeons.
What is
original.
Reggie? Like, what is Reggie doing? Like,
I know it's Sunday, Reggie, man.
All right, so Reggie, let me just respond to that. I think me and Jupiter just disagree on certain things. So yeah, not everyone agrees, do they?
Have you had more?
You know this. I know you like to accuse us all of, being on a bandwagon and that, but me and Jupiter as white women, we just simply don't agree on things.
Sly little things like this that Reggie does that makes people irritated with him. Like you're saying you like Jupiter, and now you've just made it awkward for her. Why would you do that?
No. I just wanted to clarify because I've seen some of the others.
No, I don't feel awkward. I can put out my feelings. I don't know Mary Jen in real life, so to say that I dislike her is a bit of an overreaction because I don't know in real life to know the full rounded personality. But ideally, I think that there's many things that we would disagree on. I would see some of the things that she would see me as racist, which I don't believe I am. And there's some things that I would on as caping. So it's as simple as that.
Exactly. Not everyone gets along online, Reggie.
No. I just wanted to clarify because I've seen the others on the panel with Jupiter, and I've kind of seen why them go, say why they don't like her, etc. But I haven't heard it from you really, apart from when you're with other people and like she says.
Reggie, can you just stop throwing Jupiter under the bus, please?
Yeah, we on another subject. Come on now.
Yeah, I thought you wanted to go back to interracial dating, but what? You just want to see white women having a cat fight?
No. I just wanted to clarify that one.
Is this a fetish of yours? Is this a fetish or something, Reggie? Like, what is it? You want to see us having a mudslinging match or something?
No, not even that. I just wanted to clarify so that I know where everybody is in terms of, because I've seen all the.
Why can't Jupiter clarify it for herself? Why do you have to do it for her? What is that about?
I was asked what I wanted to say, and that's what I wanted to say. If something as being puzzling me, I will ask the question just to clarify for my own clarification. But then going back to interracial thing. So like a lot of the people on this panel right now, and a lot of people in the chat, probably have the opinion that that was just given that that Jupiter's racist. I always found that quite confusing. Like,
wow, we could have just left it as a female panel.
My problem, Reggie, is that
for real,
I don't want to speak over anyone. Sorry.
My thing is,
my point is that you don't have to identify as racist to be racist. You can sit there saying I'm not racist. That's fine. You don't identify as a racist.
Yo,
but when people say
on
to
the
you,
subject of interracial relations, not no racist shit.
We are in the subject. That's what I was trying to take us to. So my thing is, can you
have to do with relationships?
Can we finish?
Because we're asking the question: can you be racist and still marry or love someone of the?
Why I can't be on a peaceful path?
I'm not doing this. We've done this
You want to slide that shit in?
You're boring the shit out of me, love, with this bullshit, man. It's just boring.
Oh, shit. That's what you're doing.
I think people were enjoying the nice flow of the conversations without sort of bringing too much racist or racism or focusing on one person's behavior. You know what I mean? We're not about that. It's not being about Jupiter or being racist or anything like that. We were simply talking about relationships and people's experience, what they think is beneficial, and from interracial relationships, what they think the downside of it might be, what the complications might be, and perhaps Jupiter, who is married to someone from a different race, can give her opinion on that.
But I've been accused of the same thing. I've been accused of like not rating white people. Yeah, I've got children from a white woman, and my longest relationship was also with a white woman. And I've said that I love white women in general, and I've had the same accusation. Do you know what I mean? So
my thing is because I wanted to bring us back.
Your politics and your I don't know, your love life don't always match up.
So for me, my observation, and people say I always cape for Jupiter or always like don't really see. I don't understand why people would not take Jupiter holistically and say and come to the conclusion. How would someone be in a relationship for so long, and be racist like you lot seem to conclude? And that's the
excuse me, can I say something? Because she's been married to a Nigerian for I don't know how many years, right? Yeah. I've been with a Nigerian. That's why.
That's why.
Are you are you a Nigerian?
I'm a Nigerian.
Okay, well, I've been with one, and I know what's in y'all pants. You understand? So quit asking her shit like that about her fucking husband. The dick is good.
Right, so I wish people wouldn't all talk about me
will bring a relationship
and then don't even ask me anything. I don't mind leaving if you just want to discuss me.
No, Jupiter.
No, Reggie, you just shut your mouth for a minute, Reggie, because you're the one that's making this a personal thing all the time, right? So, Jupiter, as I said earlier on, we were discussing interracial relationships and what we believe, having experienced them ourselves, what we believe the benefits and the downside of it to be. So, do you have anything to add to that? We don't need to make it personal, Reggie.
Well, for me, you see, this is where it becomes difficult because I know people deem me racist, but for me, it's no different to a white marriage. So marriage is marriage. If you love somebody and you respect them and you want to be committed to them and to build something, the colour doesn't come into it.
I hear that, but is there benefits, do you think, to being in a interracial relationship? And if so, what are they?
And Mary Jen, so sorry, when you don't acknowledge a person's race, how can you see a benefit or a dislike to it or anything? Do you get me? Because you, as far as you don't acknowledge the race, it's just a marriage, which we know is bullshit. Do you get me? Because you'd have to acknowledge the person's ethnicity and culture.
Yeah.
Unless you're just so fucking ignorant, you're going to dismiss it all.
That's a great point, Freddie, especially when you're the dominant race. When you're the dominant culture.
Your whiteness in front of your partner.
Over me again. Would you like to ask me a question, Freddie?
No, I don't ask you shit.
Okay, so can you stop making statements about me without knowing?
No, I'm just saying that's a fucking ignorant statement to say that you just dismiss your fucking partner's heritage and culture and go on like it's a white marriage.
Have I?
Well, technically, yeah, you did, but maybe you can explain that.
No, this is Mary. Why don't you correct people like this that come onto the panel and just basically don't want to have a conversation? He basically has his own opinion, and that's it. You don't want to hear anything else. Now, Aki had a
I think
conversation.
that no. Let's be
Reggie,
fair to
let's
Freddie.
not do this because like, the thing is, if you want me to start regulating, man, I have to start regulating everyone. So, and I don't, let's just keep it chill, right? Perhaps Jupiter could just elaborate on what she said.
It's easy to elaborate. So I'm not saying that, obviously, I know Hector's Nigerian. I'm not saying that the children don't eat Nigerian foods or have contact with their Nigerian relatives or go to Nigerian parties, because we do all that. I treat all my in-laws exactly the same as my own family, because that's what marriage is. So as far as I'm concerned, my sister-in-law who's black is my sister. That's how it works. I'm not saying that you ignore any of your culture and you don't teach your children the culture. What I'm saying is that my values on marriage are exactly the same regardless of who I was married to.
So you know how to cook Nigerian food?
Yeah, I can some, yeah. Not all.
Did you have to accustom yourself to eat that type of food when you first, when y'all first met? Or, because I try to eat African food and I couldn't grasp to get accustomed to it.
But so there's some foods that I won't even try, and that's probably due to my upbringing, like cow foot. I won't even try that. Because to me,
I don't blame you, mate.
The feet of a cow, I won't eat cow foot. But but it's a delicacy in Nigeria.
Okay.
Many other people eat it, And
so snails, I wouldn't eat that either.
Yeah, but there's some things that Hector would look at as English dishes and not like the sound of. So
what, like jelly deals?
But I think this is why I would say your statement about like it's the same, that being married to a white man is the same, because it's not. Because I think once you decide to be in that mixed relationship or interracial relationship, you have to take on board that other person's culture. So let's say, for example, Jupiter, if you married an Englishman, then you're not going to be worrying about cooking jollof rice or any of these things, you know what I mean? But obviously being with a Nigerian man, then you take on some of that culture, or you make sure that your kids are involved in that culture. So it is slightly different because you're taking on another person's culture, isn't it?
Yeah.
But like, can I just say something? I've been with white women, and for them, 1 minute, man, 1 minute, Reggie, have you been with any white women, Reggie? Do you want to speak on white women?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do.
All right, cool. So my point is, with white people and white women in general, when they're with a man of another culture, they look at it as a positive. Like, they don't look at it as in they're taking on your culture. For them, it's effortless. It's like, oh, talk to me about your Cypriot culture, and they just listen to you, and it's like in one ear out the other. They enjoy it while they're hearing it, but it's not going to change their life. It's just like an extra string to your bow sort of thing. Like, you just bring an extra flavour.
No, so I disagree with that.
Yours or yours?
I disagree.
So this ignore that generalization for a minute. I just wanted to respond because Mary, you asked me earlier about my relationship and being with someone that is, which is not actually like white, but she's of multi-culture. She's a different, and the same problem kind of that Jupiter was talking about. She doesn't necessarily cook African food, and she doesn't necessarily eat what I eat. She might prefer fish. She might not like pork, but at the same time, you can still find a commonality, like at some dishes that you both like. It's not really a deal breaker. You get what I'm saying? It's not really as big of a problem as people sometimes make these.
No, it's not a deal breaker. But I was saying that as a woman, for example, if I marry an Englishman, he wants a roast dinner on a Sunday, then he's going to get a roast dinner. If I marry a Nigerian man and he wants jollof rice and whatever on the Sunday, he's going to get that. If I marry a Jamaican man and he wants rice and peas and chicken on a Sunday, then he's going to get that. Do you know what I mean? You're going to take care of your man.
But you know what, though? You know what? I keep saying this, and trust me, I believe it to be true. Like, Jupiter, I don't know what their relationship is, innit? I can only go for the internet. But I'm saying she's like one of maybe 2 or 3 people I know up in age, like in their 60s and that, and they're still together.
I'm 54.
Because obviously, Hector's...
She's not that much older than us, Freddie. Be fair. Like, she's like 3-4 years older than us.
Is it?
Yeah,
like, if I was 15 and she was 18, I'll be dating her, innit? It's like she's not that much older than me.
I don't know about that, to be fair. I can't.
I have to correct you there. I would never date a child if I was 18.
I'm sorry, 57, my bad.
I don't really know a lot of old mixed couples, innit? Which is a shame. That's why I think it.
No, there's more. There's more.
No, I'm saying genuinely, unless they're like got the same dynamics where one person rules the house and their culture rules, I don't really understand how it works. Like,
do you know what? One of my friends, but listen, one of my friends, like her grandma was white and her granddad was Jamaican, and like bless them, they're past and gone now. Do you know what I mean? But they were that old interracial couple that I seen when I moved over here, and I was like, oh, they're so cute, they're so sweet. Do you know what I mean?
There's a lot of them out here.
They were the first ones, isn't it? They were the beginning.
Obviously, when we was growing up, you could see 4 and 5 in the hood, 6 and 7 old in the. But now you can't see hardly any. Because I believe
we're in London or in the UK.
Yeah,
a lot of them out here.
I'm in the UK.
It's loads.
Yeah, it's a lot.
The reason for that, I believe, is because people revert back to their culture as they get older.
No,
so
it's pretty simple. I don't know how it works for other people. It's pretty simple. You eat what you want to eat on the day. So if my husband wanted to have African food, if he wanted to have English food,
I want to hear.
He'd have English food. It's not a problem. And if I couldn't cook it, we'd order it from an African place, or he'd cook it himself and then to try and teach me. It's not a big issue. The fact is that he enjoys having an English experience as much as I enjoy having a Nigerian experience.
Exactly. Jupiter, can I ask you a question?
You just cut her off.
And you keep cutting people, man.
I just want to say this. I just want to say this.
Jupiter, okay? I only hear negative things about her. I'm trying to hear positive things about her. Okay?
Well, go in the chat and listen then.
Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you to tell me anything?
Look,
we're having a conversation here now.
Don't feed into it.
Mary, you know me, Mary. You know me.
Don't feed into it, Ari. Don't feed into it. Just leave it be.
With your hatred. With your fucking hatred. Coming up here with a panel full of females with your negativity.
Yeah, just let it be. Just let it be, sister. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. You know what I mean? But yeah, as I was saying though, don't you think that's a good point though, Mary? Where people, as they get older, Jamaican men get more Jamaican, African, Nigerian, Igbo men get more Nigerian, I'd imagine. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because you're close to you know what I'm saying? You're going to go back to your culture, if that makes sense.
I hear what you're saying, Freddie. I think that has happened in the sense of some men have gone with white women, but not necessarily stayed with them, got married and lived life until they grow old together. Do you know what I mean? And then maybe they do end up then with someone from their own race or culture. I hear that. But obviously there is some couples, the likes of Jupiter and Hector, who have stayed together, remained happily married, and are going to grow old together.
I'd imagine, but I'm just saying it's so few and far between. I wouldn't hang my hat on it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because obviously I don't know 10 off the top of my head. Do you know 10 in Eltham, Jupiter? Do you know 10 in Eltham? 10 mixed race old couples your age?
I think he's been disingenuous because at the end of the day, Fred's community itself.
I'm asking the question. Do you know 10 old mixed race couples now?
Right. So I know 1, 2, 3 in Eltham that I can think of off the top of my head. In the wider community, there's probably a lot more than that. Many of Hector's friends.
I don't know what Freddie. Where do you think all the mixed race people come from, bruv?
I'm talking about growing old and dying together, bro. Because that's what marriage is about.
Yeah, you're taking the subject somewhere else. We're not talking about that.
I'm talking about interracial marriage, isn't it? And dying and growing old together, isn't it? And I'm saying it doesn't
about producing children.
It doesn't happen.
Conversation. Everybody else is clear of what you're saying. Like, what is it? This like constant ad-libbing. The thing is, I think it's a very bad misrepresentation to say, it's mixed race couples that don't go all the way to, to the end. At the end of the day, even within your community, Chill Billy, the Caribbean community, there's a stigma as well, a stereotype that Jamaican men don't stay with their partners as well. So it can happen.
Freddie, what are you saying to that, Freddie?
That's a stereotype aimed at
got
all
a bad
black
reputation.
Men. So, I'm saying that's a stereotype aimed at all black men. So if you're a black man from Brazil, Karachi, wherever you come from, they're gonna say that you're a runner, innit? And you don't.
But they're not saying that, though, Freddie. They're not saying that.
Not so much in my community. Not in my community.
You know what I'm saying? That's a stereotype aimed at all black people. What the fuck?
No, but it ain't though. But it ain't.
Are you dumb, Carl? Right. What are you telling me about my race?
Your race. So you and Hector are the same race.
What are you telling me about my race?
Brother, go and get a DNA test done and find out how much mixture is in your gene pool before you start trying to say you're the same as Hector. Brother, you're not the same race as Hector.
So, Khan, are you saying that he's... Hold on 1 second, Freddie. Are you saying that he's wrong?
Nerd.
Are you saying he's wrong about the stereotype that black men run away and abandon their children?
Yeah, that's wrong.
There is a stereotype around that, though. I've heard that myself. Like that is a stereotype that goes on, and it doesn't differentiate between Nigerians, Jamaicans, or anything like that. People just say black men.
Well, Reggie's not identifying with that. Hector's not identifying with that. So I don't know who you lot are talking about.
Well, we're not saying that all people do it. We're saying it's a stereotype that's attached to that race.
But it's the wrong stereotype, isn't it?
Yeah, well, obviously, not everyone fits into their stereotypes, just like people will stereotype Irish people and say they're all alcoholics.
Man, he's dunce, man. Just leave him.
Brother. You're good at asking questions, you're not good at answering them. That's the problem.
Just leave him, he's dunce, isn't it?
Why are people getting into personals? I thought it was meant to be a conversation.
No, because he's trying to go like he don't.
It's Freddie, man. He gets like this, man.
Now you're trying to go like you don't understand. It's a general fucking critique at black people, aimed at black people, innit?
No, you're the one doing that.
No, but I'm just saying that's what it is.
You're calling next man dunce here, but you're the one that's saying all black people coming under one stereotype. And Reggie's highlighting. Hold on. Am I speaking?
No, I'm saying 1 second. Reggie just used right-wing propaganda. What's been going on from the 80s, 70s?
How do you know it's not Nigerian propaganda? How do you know Nigerians ain't sitting there going, these Caribbeans, they're not like us? How do you know that? Because you're getting it from the horse's mouth.
Shut up. So where do you think the Nigerians got it from? Where do you think the Nigerians got it from?
Oh, because they ain't got a brain of their own, no?
It's right-wing propaganda, innit? That's what I'm making you know, innit?
Khan is kind of half truth there. I mean, Fred is trying to say that it comes from the white supremacy as usual, but there is a stigma as well within the black Nigerian community. Anyway, I can speak for that. That Jamaican men tend to not be able to stay in a relationship. So I was just saying that some of these misrepresentations or stereotypes, they're not always to be believed. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know what the whole purpose of trying to highlight that not a lot of mixed race relationships stay together. Well, you're trying to say that. Oh,
I'm highlighting for the fact that is it a negative or positive? Because we're asking about the negatives and positives, isn't it? So I'm saying, would I be able to grow old with a white person? And when I look around for examples, there's hardly any. That's what I'm trying to demonstrate.
You're trying to say that the chances, which is maybe you yourself are trying to like propel right-wing propaganda in your speech, and because basically you're saying the odds are not very good.
I'm just giving you I'm just giving you my personal opinion, innit? It's not right-wing. I didn't get this from no one. I'm just giving you my personal opinion. You get what I'm saying?
What I would say.
I know for sure that Nigerian men got that from white people, BNP. Loads of different white politicians that used to say, yeah, black people are no good, and they run away from their children.
So what I would say is that there was stigma on both sides, through the white race and the black race, if you want to go down separating the races again. if you want to go by skin color, there's stereotypes on both sides. So people will try to portray, because in the past, most interracial couples were white women with somebody. You didn't see it as even as what it's becoming today. Today, you can see white men walking down the road with black women, which I think is brilliant. But at the end of the day, they used to say that white women were easy, that they would put black women down by saying that white women didn't have tempers, that only black women had tempers, they were more submissive, and therefore you should go with a white woman, use her, and then fuck off. And you would get, and they would say that that's usually what happened. And then, so the stigmas were on both sides. And I think that's probably one of the biggest things that interracial people need to be aware of before they get involved with each other. Be realistic and understand that not everybody's going to accept it, even though it's becoming more and more accepting. But not everybody's going to accept it, and that you are going to get bigots that are going to say things where they don't know nothing. It's basically that. And so if you're asking, is it possible for you to meet a white lady and be able to go to your grave still married? Of course it's possible, but it depends how much work you're willing to put in and how strong you would be as a couple in the face of adversity. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, that's agreed with. I definitely agree with that. I used to dig out loads of white women from Essex, rinse their money and cut. So yeah, that was a definite plan of mine when I was a kid. You get me? Suck them dry and make them suck the cock. But you know what I'm saying? I've changed my ways now. So I know, obviously, my black wife that I've got, it's best for me.
So you're projecting them, Freddie?
No, I'm just telling you my reality, man. What I went through. That's exactly what I went through.
Yeah, it sounds like a clear projection, but I don't know, man.
No, I've got loads of white women and rinse them. That's exactly what I've done. I'm not going to lie.
But Freddie, can I ask you a question? When you met these ladies, when you met these ladies,
I'll be back in a minute. Just getting a call, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, someone's probably telling him don't talk normal.
Right, you chat too much.
Straight. My man was saying earlier that a lot of relationships they get an eye opener later on in life, and I heard Freddie say this before, and he's just speaking like it's his own life. That's what happened to him. That he started to become more of a nationalist or Pan-Africanist or pro-black or whatever he wants to call it later on in life. Therefore, this is the story for a lot of black people. Nah, man, that was your story. You get what I'm saying? That was your story.
The point I wanted to bring up is, did he have the attitude when he met those ladies that that's what he was going there to do, just to go there, get their money off them, get sex off them, and leave anyway?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. Yeah.
For a genuine relationship, because they're two different things. If you're going there with a mindset as a man that that's all you're going to do, more likely you're going to get that outcome. And you can't blame.
Didn't you hear what he said? He's saying they're not even good enough to fuck. He's just making them suck the dick. That's what he said.
Yeah, so I would say that makes him a racist.
Clear-cut racist.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, how's that?
Because if you're devaluing somebody on the basis of their skin color and saying that they're only good enough to do something which is seen as really submissive and detrimental, that what you're trying to do is sort of like treat them like they're subhuman.
I'm just agreeing with what you're saying, innit? Excuse me, you're talking about what we just said, innit? I'm agreeing with what you just said, innit? There's stereotypes on both sides, and I'm telling you, I done the stereotyping. I did it.
Trouble.
Is he sure that's his phone? So, Ari, imagine if it was swapped the other way, right? And you heard white men saying, yeah, black women are only good for, I don't know, doing good sex. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go there, give them a good sex, and then dump them. or exactly what he said. They're only good for blowjobs. I'm going to make them give me a blowjob and then I'm going to dump them. Wouldn't you find that racial?
Well, I'm an older woman, and you know, slave master been doing that for the end of time. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and you call it racist, right? Because it is racist.
Well, there's something, you know, if a person come at me like that, okay, because I'm from the streets, and this is what you want from me, you don't want no relation, well, you need to pay my rent. Oh, so it's going to be a prostitute type of situation here. You understand? Shit. Yeah, because you can't come at me like that. Not no white man. You ain't got enough head game to, you know, even talk me into going down on you. You know? You ain't got enough. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I have to make them a trick or something, or I don't know, man. I don't see it as racist. I see it as being a trick to me. Hey, look, you want some head? I want some money. Okay? Now, if you want to be with me and you want some sex, take me out. You know, let's get a few things. Take me shopping, doing all this thing. I'll go down on you, but you ain't gonna get nothing for free coming from me. So we can do it two ways. You know, no, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Wow. Ain't no white boy slick enough to even try to get me to go down on his ass. Oh, here you back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was taking a call, man. Yeah, what I was saying is, yeah, I'm agreeing with everything, innit? For once, with what Jupiter said, innit? How there is stereotypes on both sides, and I was just telling you how I used to portray mine, innit? I used to go Essex and get down, innit? It's normal. You know what I'm saying? But that's when I was young and dumb. And then I realized if I haven't got the sufficient, we're not going to have the sufficient love for each other. I might as well just go with a woman that will have the sufficient love. You get me? And that woman, I found her in culture. I found her in my skin color and everything.
So you only did this to white women, huh?
Nah, Asian girls too.
Oh, ain't that a bit?
Girls in general, really. Like,
don't forget the Turkish ones, Freddie.
But because
apparently Freddie ran through all our women.
Just down the road, they tended to be white.
How did you approach them in order to
approach them normally? I never used to approach them normally. We just used to link up, end up linking up, going for drinks. And they've got we had a place called a pub. Yeah, similar to the club over in the States.
So you got some drunk head.
Nah. What it is obviously my attraction is my attraction, isn't it? So people are just attracted to what's going on and what I'm doing.
That's good. It's like the way you coming at it. It's like this is all you want from them, and you're gonna dump them, right?
That's saying what I'm saying.
And get their ass drunk, and then that's how they perform.
No, you never listened to what I just said, innit? I'm saying we used to meet in them type of places, innit? Those are the places I used to meet them. I never used to go to church to meet them. So I'm saying to you, obviously, whatever, regardless what they're doing, we've just been attraction at the end of the night. And then I've exchanged numbers, took it further, whatever the case may be.
Oh, okay. All right. It wasn't like in a relationship and, you know.
I was young them times, innit? So Pulpit was speaking about some stereotypes that happen in the black community where black men take the white girl and fuck her out and dump her off. And I'm saying, yeah, I used to do that.
But Freddie, can I ask you a question though?
Right there is wrong.
Freddie, as men, yeah, we look at it in the exact way you described it. We don't look at it from the woman's point of view. What if the women are just thinking, do you know what? All you are is dick to me. I'm going to use you for sex, yeah? Or let you think you're using me for sex. But I would never take you home to meet my mum and I'd never marry you anyway. So they're thinking the same things. They're thinking the same thing you're thinking. And now when we look at 2022, who's winning? The men or the women?
So can I just interject here? Because I would never be in that position because I don't have sex just with somebody that I meet the first night. And maybe that's why I've ended up with a husband that's...
But you've never just... You've misunderstood what I've said if you took that as what I've just said. You've misunderstood it. Because you can exchange numbers, isn't it? And then take it further later on. Does that make sense?
So what you're saying is, Freddie, that you would pick up a girl and pretend to them that you're going to have a relationship and then use them.
Obviously, I'll pick them up and I'll tell them my name's Trevor, my name's this, I tell them any old shit they want to hear. For once I get the crutches, because I'm young and dumb, innit? I just want your fanny and I'm out.
That's sad.
You get what I'm saying? No,
but now look where we are, 2022.
That's just young, innit? That's just young.
Look where we are now, though.
Yeah, in 2022, we got wife and children and houses. And
no, I'm saying it is men like you back in the day that brought us to where we are today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It swings on both sides. That's why when I realized that, obviously, I don't want nothing to do with them relationship-wise, I left them alone and just started dating the sisters. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to be an overcunt and try and mislead anybody down any garden paths. But when you're young, you don't give a fuck.
But Freddie, you never felt like you was the one being used. You never felt like you was the one being used.
Yeah, of course I did.
But he is the very kind of person that propagates the stereotype.
Exactly.
But
you probably had the same intention for the sisters as well.
Stereotype. I'm just alliterating what you said. You propagated the stereotype, love. I'm just alliterating on what you said.
No, Freddie, I'm not trying to insult you, but you're actually living it. And so...
No, I'm not living shit. I said that was in my younger days. I'm a big man. Yeah. I'm not living nothing.
Okay,
yeah,
but if the white girls that you met and dumped, were to collectivize together, what do you think that they would say about black men? If there was more than one of you doing what you were doing, what do you think that their opinion of black men would be?
Listen, very good. That I dated, one of them was Australian and Italian. Like, they're all well-to-do white girls. Don't worry about it. Essex is a nice, rich place, and it's not Elton. It's not Elton.
What I got out of it is, when you was younger, all you did with the white girls was pump and dump, right? You older now, and all you do is date sisters.
Simple. I'm actually married to a sister.
Oh, you married?
Yeah, but Freddie, not being horrible, Freddie. Like, this is obviously a very horrible thing to say, but it's only on Judgment Day when you go to meet your maker. Well, then you realize how many of them women you fucked that went and had abortions and killed your seeds. You will find out when there's a queue of dead babies lining up, going, "All right, Dad."
No, but
until that day, you will never know. You will never know
because they used to swallow that. So I'm not like you. You're dumb, innit? You're a cunt. You go and actually you get what I'm saying? Because you're fucking stupid, innit?
Wow. Boy, mute your ass up. That is not right. That was not right. That wasn't right. That was not right. Anywho, I think he did that for shock value.
Nah, he's just dominant. He's just acting up.
That's your boy.
You can't follow him, you know, because
y'all understand. You know. He took it far.
No, he's just dominant.
He took it too damn far, man. You did.
I'm sorry, if I'm being graphic.
Really, after your years of promiscuity, did you then take a different approach to relationships? Because you said you started to date black women. I mean, was your approach different? I mean, your objective.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was like more understanding with each other, more like You know what I'm saying? More symmetry. Like, I'm thinking something. Oh, you're thinking exactly the fucking same thing as me. So, okay, everything's cool. More like harmony. Sorry?
Was the motives different?
What do you mean?
Well, you said
What
that
do you mean?
the motive behind dating the white women was
No,
more
what
of
I'm
a
saying, I've tried dating a white woman and taking them seriously, and it just doesn't work. That's what I'm saying to you. So in my younger days, it's wrong, innit? It didn't work for me.
Why it didn't
You
work?
get what I'm saying? Just didn't work because of culture clash. Same thing with Asian girls. I tried taking them seriously. It just don't work.
would you say Caribbean Jamaican culture is that much different from European culture?
Nah, because I want to hold on to my culture. I don't want to be Muslim, or I don't want to fucking be a Cockney chav, or I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, necessarily be some Alan Jackson type brother. So it's going to be a culture clash. You get me? I don't want to go
What
to
did you say? I don't want to be Muslim. How do you know that your ancestors
No,
weren't
I
Muslim?
don't want to be. Just leave
How
me
do you know?
alone. Leave me
Listen,
alone.
Freddie,
No, I don't
how
give
do
a
you
fuck
know your
about it.
ancestors weren't Muslim? How do you know that?
God bless
When they
them,
were
man.
taken from Africa,
I'm
how many of
saying,
them were
God bless
Muslim?
them. I
More
don't
than
want to be
50%.
nothing like that. I don't want to be nothing like that to be accepted into no girl family. We're talking about marriage, innit? So let's not bring it into religion, innit? I'm saying I do not want to convert my faith to be down with no girl's family or no woman in life.
I think Raheem says that your culture is similar
that he used white women randomly just to empty his bollocks. The fact of the matter is that he actually made the right decision when it comes to marriage. If he doesn't want to, if he's not interested in any other culture, then he should only marry from his own culture. Because otherwise,
Exactly. Let me just point out something, Jupiter, as well. Freddie just said the most disgusting things, yeah? And everyone in the chat, is backing him. No one's saying anything to him. And everyone's slating me off for exposing him for being a racist little prick. And that just shows how racist these motherfuckers are as well. So all these accusations coming at me, know yourselves, innit? You're not talking to an idiot. Yeah, everything you say exposes yourself. Yeah, so we know who you are in the chat and how you're totally turning a blind eye. I've not seen Freddie's name mentioned once in the chat. A man said the most abhorrent things that he's just said. So, you lot can all go fuck yourselves. And top of the list, stop Villa, you little fucking fake Muslim.
Oh Lord!
Can I just
Don't get mad! Don't get angry, cuz.
Can I say that it is acceptable, especially in these panels, to be more racial, to be more like a racist as a black person than it is to be racist as a white person.
Are you fucking mad? What racism is? Have I just said there? I've just agreed with a woman, innit? About a statement where it goes both ways. So don't refer racism to me, bro.
The reason that
or nothing like that on this panel. Please don't ever do that, bro.
You sought out white women to use and abuse.
Of course I did.
Women.
I said that. Yeah, that's normal.
It's not normal, Freddie.
No, I'm saying to you, when you're a young man, obviously it's normal, isn't it? What are you fucking talking about? Well, you don't want man to go
why is it normal for you to pick a race outside of what is your own to use and abuse? Why is that normal?
I'm saying to you, I used to do it to black girls too. It's not a fucking big thing. It's not major, innit? When you're young and you're dumb, and you don't. I'm telling you what it is, though. I'm telling you exactly what it is, isn't it? When you're young and you're dumb,
it's not racist, but it's still abusive. So even if you did that,
what do you mean abusive
to black girls? No.
Listen. Pussy hole. What I'm saying to you is, if you go with somebody without their consent, that's abusive, isn't it? Cunt. I'm saying to you, every one of the women I've been with, I've had their consent. So what is abusive about it?
Because you went into all of those relationships, regardless of color, because you're now saying you did it to black women as well, right? pretending that you wanted to have a relationship with them, but actually you knew that you weren't going to be serious with them.
No, I weren't going to be serious because I want to go on holiday. I want to travel the world. I want to do other things. I want to relax my skin, other places. I might want to wake up to your face. Well, that's it happens when you're young. What can I say?
Yeah, the truth is, you is the one getting used, bruv.
I believe you.
They were using you like a sex toy.
I believe
That's
you.
what they were using you as.
I believe you, but once
Orgasms on tap. Orgasms on tap, mate.
Mutual benefit out of it. Everything was cool. Like, and I was mutually satisfied, so I'm alright with it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I'm okay. So if I got used, fair dues. And I'm not ruling that out. I would never rule that out. You get what I'm trying to show you? Fair enough. I believe it was mutual. So God bless each one of them sisters, really, because they gave me a sexual experience, which I'm grateful for. So I've got nothing bad to say about any sister, really. Yeah. But I'm just telling you what I went through. I'm sorry if it offends you.
Now, yeah, that's quite interesting actually. What Freddie's obviously been through, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with a bit of honesty around here. Sometimes I don't know why some people tend to really get offended. When people are honest. Okay.
Nothing wrong. Right.
Ari, you saying?
I said nothing wrong with it. You're right. Nothing wrong with a bit of honesty. He was honest.
He's honest, yeah. Even though it's controversial, but he's being honest. And if he's not really at that,
I don't normally agree with Jupiter, you know. So sorry to cut you, Reg. I don't normally agree with Jupiter, mate. But I did agree with her on both stereotypes, both sides. Do you get me? And maybe I perpetuated the stereotype at the time. But I was young and naive, innit? So maybe I didn't understand the full ramifications. I just wanted to have a good old time. Like you do. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, apologies.
Shout out to, one second, Freddie. Shout out to Great Honor and Prosper in the chat. I think your mum got done like that. Anyways. So do we not think that the women got some benefit out of that anyways?
Yeah, like I had an Irish
sister. Were they not using you just as much as you was using them?
Sister, I had an Irish sister. She came from Cambridge, and
allow it, Freddie.
I turned blonde hair, blue eyes, sister. Lovely.
Why didn't you just say white? Why you got to say Irish?
No. Can I? Because you piped up, so I just want to put the full context to the story now. So basically, this sister started off blonde hair, blue eyes, lovely sister. Over time, my characteristics somehow rubbed off on the young lady, and she ended up being a Rasta MC by the time she was finished with me. So maybe, I don't know what it is that I do sometimes. So it might be a bit infectious, isn't it?
Okay, so Mary, I'd like to answer that question. You say that the women benefited. Apart from instant gratification, no, they wouldn't have benefited, because all they would have done is chalked up another sexual experience on and made themselves have less credits in the dating market.
But
so
at that time, that's what they was probably looking for, was short-term gratification, and Freddie gave it to them. You know what I mean?
Maybe. Yeah. I think that they would look back and actually wish that they hadn't done that.
The one sister changed the whole fucking culture. The Irish blonde hair, blue eyes one. Changed the whole culture.
I mean, would they look back and regret it?
Ended up putting on Rasta hair, like Rasta hairstyle and all that. Ended up toasting on the mic.
Don't you call that culture vote?
She's gone from English lecture to MCing now. They're ragga MCing at that.
So we have Freddie to blame for all the cultural inappropriation.
We share each other's culture. That's all we can do.
Boy. It's a mess.
I was going to say, I don't know if they'd look back and regret it, Dupes. I mean, they might look back and use it as an experience in terms of, okay, maybe I thought that guy liked me and maybe he did just, use me for a one-night stand, etc. And then maybe that will help them to do better as a woman, do you know what I mean? To be able to understand men and how they move. And the fact that there's a lot of men, regardless of color out there, that will just use women for sex.
I'm sorry, innit?
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
I apologize if I done it.
I don't think that.
Because obviously, that's why I'll stick with one woman now and just make sure I love my wife the best I can and promote a black relationship, if possible. Because it cuts down all of that time wasting and the bed hopping. Do you know what I'm saying? Where you could just relax with one black woman and just chill out.
Yeah, but the thing is, the black relationship, there's so many different cultures in itself. So, like, you still have to make a lot of adjustments if you're marrying someone just for the color of their skin. Like, maybe not so much if the person's from the sea.
It's not just for the color of. It's not just for the color of your skin. It's for the pride of your race, for the love of your nationality. You get what I'm saying?
Are you going with that? Are you with that ideology about political marriage or whatever they call it?
No, I'm just not of the white ring.
Oh, you are. Indirectly are.
Jupiter, what do you think of the comment on the screen that some young white women do it as a rebellious act and going against their parents' views?
Yeah, some people do, but I don't. No, I mean, there's always going to be some people, but in the main, I wouldn't say that that's true. I don't think that people think, oh, right, I'm just going to go and sleep with somebody of a different color just to piss my parents off. I mean, there are some, but that wouldn't be mainstream, no. And if you value yourself sexually, you wouldn't be doing that. What, so a woman's going to wake up and say, oh, I'm just going to go and have sex with some random person with a different skin color to upset my parents? You're only devaluing yourself. What the hell? I once had a work colleague, listen to this, Mary Jane, right? This is nuts, this is, yeah? This other person was white, by the way, before people think I'm going to have a go at the black race like you always assume. So I had this work colleague, right? And she was going out with this fella and he cheated on her. Right? He cheated on her. So she got in touch with the boyfriend of the girl that her fella had cheated on her with and slept with him, even though she wasn't attracted to him. And she went, that got him back. And I said, how? The only one that got any credit from that or anything out of that would have been the bloke that got cheated on. So his girlfriend cheated on him. The fella that had sex with his girlfriend, that person's girlfriend comes out of nowhere and says, oh, I'm going to sleep with you to get my own back. When he's benefited, she hasn't. And I don't understand the mindsets of people like this who do this kind of thing.
Yeah, either do I, to be honest. But there's a lot of this that seems to happen in relationships where someone gets cheated on and then they want revenge. Yeah,
and then they go and sleep with somebody they're not even attracted to or even want sex with. All you've done is degraded yourself. It's weird.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. I really can't understand the mentality of it. I've known people that do it. Like, oh, my husband's cheating on me, so I'm gonna find someone to cheat with. Like, literally, just they don't care who it is. They will just find any man that will sleep with them just for the sake of them feeling like, okay, we're equal now. You've cheated, I've cheated.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's crazy.
Like how I know that weren't working for me. I'll always leave. So if it don't work out or anything don't work out, even in the current relationship now, I'll pray to God everything works out lovely, married forever. But I'm saying, if it doesn't, cool. I've always got that, and you know what I'm saying, in the back of my mind. You know what I'm saying? And if I see anything I don't like, I'm out. Do you get what I'm saying? I've always had that self-love. Because it took me a long time to learn to love yourself before you can love anybody else. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that's quite sad. So why didn't you like yourself or love yourself?
I didn't like myself because I was busy trying to get money. I was really basically economically driven. So I thought, right, it's all about money in Britain. You have to have money, which is sad. It's very, very sad. Like Britain makes you think that you have to have the latest of everything, which is
So,
tough.
Freddie, what advice would you give to your young self now, if you could?
Well, you don't have to have the latest of everything. And I would tell the younger me to buy bricks off the older me. No, but you know what I mean? I don't know, sis, because we grew up in a bad place, innit? Like underprivileged housing, real underprivileged, like 10,000 families in like a small, not a small parameter, but fucked up parameter. Like everything's dark and dingy. When you're taking out your rubbish, you have to run because you think the boogeyman's coming. You get what I'm saying? So it's like bare crackheads on the stairs, people getting thrown off the 15th floor, landing flat on their face. You have to see it. It's looking like a cartoon. You get what I'm saying? So Britain showed me really you have to really be hard, tough, mean. You know, lots of nasty stuff. It's only until I got older I realised you don't have to be that.
So, Khan, you're very quiet now. I'm interested in the fact that, like, I feel like a lot of young men have different experiences. Because Freddie, it sounds like you had no problem getting women when you was younger. I know Khan's mentioned before that. Sorry to bring it up, Khan, but you have said that you visited brothels when you were younger, and we know now that there's a lot of young men.
Yeah, but that's a Turkish thing, isn't it?
Right.
When you get to a certain age, they initiate you into that.
Right. So did you struggle with like meeting women or getting girls when women when you was younger?
No, but I wouldn't have sex with someone's daughter or take her virginity if I wasn't gonna be with her or marry her. For me to do that, that's dishonoring their whole family. Of course.
Bro, I swear you're the one that's told me you went into you met a white girl, went back to her parents' house and had sex with her on the sofa while her parents were upstairs.
No, I never said I did that.
You to go and use a brothel.
I never said I did that. I said,
okay.
You've used brothels before. Is that correct?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he has.
You've used brothels in the past. Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah.
See, what you believe in is there and there, isn't it? It's not really, I know.
Well, it's a cultural thing. With us, there's two types of women, innit? The ones you marry and then whores. Do you know what I mean? Traditionally, whores would be women that maybe had been through divorces or they had mental issues or whatever. Like they weren't, like no one's going to marry them.
Kind of doesn't sound much different to what Freddie was doing, though. Like Freddie was just fucking around with whores.
No. Stop trying to. You can't ever put me on the. If you're saying that the girls that Freddie were fucking was whores, then yeah, it's the same.
I've never paid for shit. You get me?
You pay one way or another. You pay, bro. You're paying for drinks, bro.
The Irish girl, her dad was a pilot and her mum was a fucking school teacher for years. What are you on about?
Irrelevant, man.
What do I need
to pay? That's not the point. Anyway, MJ, I'm gonna let you have another bite of the cherry of trying to deflect from Freddie's fuck-freeze lifestyle and pin it on me. So go on then, mate. Have another go.
No, I was just saying it seems to be the same thing. Like the only difference is
it seems it's very biased that like you've not
in one way or another, isn't it? Like he wasn't serious about those women. Do you know what I mean? Now, obviously, he's found the woman that he's serious with, and it seems like the same happened to you. But when you weren't serious, you was paying for that sex via brothels.
No. You're basically trying to say I'm the same as Freddie, except for I was paying for it. That's not true. Freddie's actually degrading women, taking women's love and basically shitting on it, and basically putting up their body count. Hold on. Am I speaking? You're turning innocent people into being corrupted. Yeah, I'm not corrupting nobody apart from criminal, corrupt people already. You can't do nothing to people like that. They're already criminals. Yeah. So I'm not doing nothing wrong on Freddie's level. Freddie's taking innocent people and turning them into corrupt individuals, using them, breaking their hearts, turning them into whores, putting up their body count. Like, you can't say I've done that. I've not corrupted nobody.
You know what? I'm thinking about this. Which one is better? Like, if any, is it better to pay for sex, or is it better to just use women for sex?
That's your interpretation, isn't it? Like, God bless you. I just think all of it's wrong, innit? Like, all of it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? If you have to pay for sex, to me, that's wrong, innit? You're not making an effort to look for a wife. You're whatless, and you failed in certain aspects of life, like maintaining a wife and a household. You know what I'm saying? Well, to me, that's like a cop-out.
Like I said, where we come from, our culture is if you was fucking man's daughter and you weren't looking to marry her, you're going to get your head cut off. Yeah, because you can't be going around fucking innocent girls, taking their virginities, turning all the women in the country into slags and whores, and then walking away scot-free. Mans will fuck you up, bro. You will not survive. You will not survive.
I'm saying, there's no one to cut off my
brother.
head.
You're taking advantage because these men are pussios. Brother, let's be honest. You're taking advantage because the Englishman can't tell his daughter who to fuck or who not to fuck because she's liberated sexually. He can't tell her. And you're taking advantage of that fact. But back home where we come from, you will not survive.
Brother, I've never heard of a story of a young black child getting his head cut off because of interracial marriage, or interracial relationship.
You mean in England? In England?
Yeah, in England.
In England. Yeah, in England. Right,
obviously,
like I said,
they're more racist in other countries, so they'll straight move to you.
There ain't nothing to do with racist. It's to do with your fucking man's women without any intention of marrying them.
1 second, it happens though. Like, it's not a big thing. It happens when you're young. You're allowed to do it, I believe. You get me? It's called sexual experiences.
I mean, Khan, with your last relationship, which lasted 8 years, you started off with that just being a hookup,
you can't
right?
save him. You can't save him.
No. I'm asking, but when that relationship started, you didn't intend for that to be a relationship, did you? That
we were
was
both in our late 30s, and we both had 2 children. So you can't compare that to fucking a man's innocent daughter and taking her virginity. You can't do that.
If it happens like that, it happens like that. Like, at the end of the day,
see what I'm saying, Mary, you can't save him. You can keep serving him up, Mary, and I'll keep banging him out of the park all day because he's here to speak. Listen to what he's saying.
At the end of the day, that's just life, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day,
it's your life.
I hope my daughter stays a virgin to whatever. But if a young man takes her virginity, what am I meant to do about that?
Exactly. You can't do nothing because you can't tell your women shit. You can't tell your daughters who to fuck. You can't tell them nothing.
Of course, I can't tell my women shit.
Exactly. So you're the same as English. So you're the same as English then, Freddie.
Some imaginary thing in your mind, innit?
Earth to Freddie. Everyone judges people by their own standard. You don't feel away fucking an Englishman's daughter and taking her virginity because someone does it to you. You can't do nothing about it either. So you're the same as them. But
so were you thinking about the fathers of the prostitutes that you was fucking?
Do you think you can do anything about your daughter's virginity?
Why would I be doing that?
Nerd. Can you do anything
you didn't have any respect for those women or their fathers, did you?
So 1 minute.
Were they English?
Mary, are you trying to say that normal women and prostitutes are the same? So you're putting yourself in the same category as a prostitute.
Mary,
what are you telling me? You're a prostitute now.
Right now.
Don't
think about what you're saying.
Think about what you're saying. What I'm saying.
Mary, Sister Mary.
Yeah.
Can you do anything regarding your children's virginity right now?
Realistically, no one has control over what their daughters are going to be doing.
That's not true. That's not true.
He's going
That's
to be
not
a
true.
satellite.
One minute. Let's
Let's
analyze that conversation. Hold on. Slow it up. You're saying that people ain't got a right to tell their children who to marry and who not to marry, or if they should go
That's
and
not what I
indulge in.
said. That's
Hold
not
on,
No, because you keep misconstruing what I'm saying, and you're not going to
I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that.
the audience when it comes to what I say.
If you let me, I'm saying you're saying that man can't tell his daughter not to indulge in promiscuity and to lose her virginity. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say
But
that.
you said no one can tell their daughter anything.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Go back and hear what I said.
Straw man.
If I'm wrong, correct me. Go on. What did you say?
I said we can't have control over who they lose their virginity to or when they lose the virginity. At the end of the day, I can advise. Hold on, I can advise. I can say what I want to my children, etc., etc. But I cannot necessarily be there when the deed's gone there. Are you going to be holding your daughter's hand all through life? Like, if you had a daughter, would you be holding her hand all through life until the day she meets the man? And then what, you're going to sit there and watch her lose her virginity? Like, we're not around the children 24/7. When they become adults of their own right, then they make their own decisions. Just like
Let me just say, Mary, when there's a wedding, traditionally, listen, I know this might sound shocking to you, Mary, but traditionally, back home, when there's a wedding, and the guy goes in to break the girl's virginity, yeah, there is actually people waiting outside to see the blood on the sheet. Yes.
Fucking nerd. You disgusting.
Yes, there is. You can't say people's culture is disgusting when you got no culture.
Yeah, but
you ain't got no culture. Your daughter can do what the fuck she wants.
Tony's right. There's many tribes in Africa that do that too.
Right, but are they still doing that in your country today, Khan? And show me, like, what places do actually do that today? Because I know there was many.
Mary, don't try and get around it. Even if one person does it, I'm still right.
But that doesn't
I don't need to bring up.
Okay.
Listen, I don't need to show you the majority.
Man, would you just relax yourself for a minute, man, please?
No, because you're trying it though, Mary, and you're not even backing your own corner. You're fighting other people's arguments for them.
All right, you speak for
Mary.
me. Cool.
You're not all right. You're not being fair to me now, Mary, right? Because you're not backing your own beliefs. You're looking at people in the chat and people that are sending you WhatsApps and saying, ask on this and ask on that. And you're fighting their battle for them instead of letting them come on and fight their own battle.
You're actually
listen. None of this is, Mary, none of this is anything you know anything about. You don't know nothing about this. A minute ago, you said, oh, we're supposed to watch our children until they get married. Yeah, that's what people do. That's what normal, decent people do. People don't leave their children running around the streets to get fucked.
So hold on a second. So your children don't go to school, no? Are you with them when they go to school?
I don't listen. I don't have a daughter.
Are you with them when they're walking home? Are you with them when they're going out to the local disco with their friends? Are you with them when they're out socializing with their friends?
Who's sending their daughter to disco?
That's right.
This is what I'm saying. You can't represent this argument because you're making stupid errors. Who's sending their daughter to discos, Mary? Who's sending their daughter to discos? Are you mad?
So what? There wasn't. So you never been to the under 18s discos down Hartford Road? No, there wasn't under 18 discos happening all the time down flipping Enfield and all these places when we was younger, Khan, and people weren't going there. No.
See, this is what I'm saying. You're so detached from this conversation that the things that you're saying, you don't even realize what you're saying. That's how it's become absurd.
I'm saying
it's an
you
absurd
cannot
argument.
You cannot control when your child
leave it. If you don't understand,
it's as simple as that. You can guide them. You can do. Do you know what I mean? You can tell them all you want to tell them. Do this. Don't do that. Respect yourself. But at the end of the day, you cannot control when they're actually going to have sex.
Mary, that is a statement of opinion. That's your opinion. Other people's entire culture is based on what you just said of controlling.
One second, bro. One second, but you're not talking over me. Shut up, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking over you. I said what I had to say. I'm replying to Mary.
Your culture's so backward, you're looking for bloods on sheets instead of going to
gynecologist. Backward is fine.
Instead of going to a gynecologist, you fucking
it don't matter. You got to tell Africans they're backward too.
You're backward,
the Africans that you look up to and admire. Are you going to tell them that they're backward too?
Sending your daughter to a gynecologist,
you're looking
out for blood on her
face. It don't make sense what you're saying. You admire
admire and look up to Africans like they're the pinnacle of your culture, but yet you want to criticize their practices, you dumb nuts.
Well, can we keep
These
this
are their
in
practices.
the thing is, let's keep this in reality in the day and age and the country that we live in.
Let me ask you a question. So sorry to cut you, Mary. Let me ask you a question. Would you, in 2022, look for blood on a sheet, or would you send your daughter to a gynecologist if you want to know certain things?
As a man who's got no say over who he's got to fuck, I don't think you get to ask questions like that.
Okay, so I'm going to answer now. As I don't partake in any of those religious or cultural practices, no.
All right, that's fine. You're free to do that. But are you really in a position to criticize people for living like that?
No, I just want to ask a question. Okay, after the marriage, is it after the marriage that they look for the blood on the sheets?
Yes.
Okay, is it for the father or the husband?
It's for the husband.
The mother is for the mother of the husband. The mother of the husband wants to see it. Her daughter-in-law.
After marriage.
It's to basically prove that she was a virgin. That's what it is. Okay. And if they believe, well, I can't really speak on the different practices and that, but I believe it's something along the lines of, and anyone's free to correct me if I'm wrong. If, for example, she claims to be a virgin and then there isn't blood on the sheets, then they might say, oh, she's not a virgin, and then they might end the marriage or ask for some of their dowry back or something along those lines.
Oh, okay.
And the disgusting thing is, it's the Muslims. It's the Muslims in the chat that are trying to make me out to be as bad as Freddie. When Freddie said his lifestyle that he even repented from. He even himself repented from. Muslims are trying to make me out to be just as bad as Freddie. And these same Muslims ain't never had a girlfriend in their life. You ain't never had a girlfriend in your life, mate.
One second, Khan. Can you stop talking, please? I love my daughter's humanity, innit? I would never put her through that ordeal where someone wants to look, and if anything I want to know, as I said, I'll pay money and we go Harley Street and get answers right now.
1 second, guys. So Moroccan, if it's not to see if they're a virgin or not, then please tell me what it is. About I talk so much shit like I ain't even looked into this fucking subject before. I beg you, bro, don't start with me today.
Mary, you're funny.
No, big up the people in the chat, man. Big up the people in the chat. But you are worried about too much people in the chat, man. Just have a normal conversation, nerd, Khan. Because you're an idiot.
Freddie, you're trying to make out like it's all one love and you got love for everyone. But when it comes to people's 1,000-year-old traditions of keeping their daughters as virgins, you're saying it's backwards. I'm not calling no one backwards. You're calling people backwards. And even Jupiter's telling you, but wait, that's what Africans do. And you don't give a shit about that because all you care about is winning an argument.
Real Africans with money will go to a gynecologist.
I ain't going there with you.
Money will go to a gynecologist.
I ain't going there with you, mate.
Blood on a sheet, tell you. It doesn't tell you nothing.
Brother, we're talking about a tradition that goes back 1,000 years.
Brother,
what gynecologists were around back then?
If you're still doing that right now,
this is what I mean. You lot are so detached from this. You lot are so detached from this that you can't even make comments on it. You can't even talk about it. Gynecologists, what are you on about?
Like stupid, isn't it? A bit.
It might seem stupid to you, Freddie. No one's saying that. If anything, if a man who was born and bred in the West turned around and said to me, no, I agree with women staying virgins until they were married, it would be weird. It's normal that you think that this is weird, but this is our thing. This is what makes us different. And for you to call people backwards, hold on, brother, hold on. You're cutting over me. You're cutting over me.
So
listen, you called it backwards. You said you think it's backwards.
We're in an argument without putting words into my mouth.
Freddie, he feeds off confusion. Let him make his statement, then you can clarify what you were saying.
Sarah, you are a genial, man. You're a genial. I'm representing culture, and you're coming on here to talk about my personal life. That makes you a genial, love.
One sexist.
You're gonna have to speak standard English, bro.
No, I don't need to speak standard English. No, I don't. Because you not told that to no one else on here. You ain't said that to no one else on here.
Use a term that's not standard English. So would you like to translate?
She's a kafir.
She's a kaffa.
Hey, what? Sorry.
Reggie, don't add to the confusion,
Reggie,
please.
you were stumbling this morning. We'll try and read that verse, right? Big up Zuli's in the building.
Sarah,
I've got some questions about the
pull
verse.
back, kaffa.
So you don't even know your own
Go on,
Bible,
son.
Reggie. Don't let me
Period.
call Khadija to deal with you and turn off your Chrome. You can't
Period,
chat to me,
son.
bro. You don't pay rent and you don't own your own laptop. I beg you, don't chat to me. We're not on levels. You're a child. Stay in your position, bro. Let the adults speak. Anyways, Khan, I'm just saying, make your point, then he can clarify what he's saying. Because you're both talking at the same time. So make your point and then he can clarify whatever he said. Go on.
Sarah, sister, yeah, beloved. My point is this, yeah. Taking a girl's virginity and tricking her into thinking you love her, you cannot compare that to a man going to a brothel or a man having a relationship with a 35-year-old woman who's got 2 kids. But these lot are doing it deliberately to bring me down to Freddie's level after he said the most disgusting things. Now, really what they need to do is say, well, Freddie repented from that life, yeah? So that's the end of that. But they're not doing that. They're trying to say, oh, Khan, you're this disgusting person who can't speak on Freddie. When Freddie self-confessed it.
Okay, thank you. Freddie, what exactly did he say?
Khan, you said you were practicing mutter.
I didn't understand nothing that Khan said, innit?
Reggie, get out from under a next man's skirt and stop ad-libbing. If you got something to say to me, say it. I said what I said. I said you're not on levels with me, bro. You don't pay rent. You don't have no kids. You don't have no girl. You don't even have your own laptop. You don't pay for your own Wi-Fi.
What's with all the personals? Can we?
You're a child. So once you level up and you're dealing with grown folks,
Very sensitive.
You can chat to grown folks. Stop
Very
ad-libbing
sensitive.
for other men. If you have something to
I
say,
did tell him to get responsibility
Anyways,
for
Freddie,
an
carry
African
on. What
man.
were you saying exactly?
Reggie's doing people injustice because he hasn't got on a family. He's similar to the far right people that bitch and moan about things and don't try and change them. Like, I would never bitch and moan about how white people treated me and the white supremacy. I'll just add to my black family.
You do it every week.
I'll just add to 1 second. I would just add to my black family and keep loving my black wife and the black woman in general.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
that's
need to
not
bitch
true.
and moan about white people.
Blame it all on white supremacy.
I don't need to bitch and moan about white people. I love my black wife and black women in general.
You moan about white people every week, Billy.
I just state what's happening. I don't need to worry about them because.
But if he's had certain experiences, I wouldn't say all white people. That's too generalistic. Same way I wouldn't say all black people. Same way I would go at KO, but sometimes when it's very generalistic, I don't do being general is not good, generally speaking. Yeah, but if he's experienced certain things, he can talk about his experiences. Like there's nothing.
I'm sorry if it
that's his experience. That's his experience.
He was traumatized.
No, I lived around Essex, and white women were very loose and promiscuous. You get what I'm saying? Especially around that area there. White women were loose and they were promiscuous.
Oh, Lord.
But then you're going to have to be quite specific.
So as you can see, Freddie is
you can say maybe the women that you might have come across. If that makes sense.
Complaining about earlier.
No, I'm saying they was. Even Khan got one to break and breed up. So you can imagine they were promiscuous and they were out there. You go,
why is it an argument? This was years ago, right?
Right, but everybody remembers that Freddie said it wasn't exclusively white people. Then it was. Then
I'm just saying. I lived around them, innit? What can I do? I lived around them.
Yeah, but earlier on you said it wasn't exclusively white people.
Of course it weren't exclusive to white people. But I'm just saying it was more of them. Is that all right? Can I speak my truth?
Well, that would be obvious in a country where you're predominantly white.
Thank you, Jukes.
But you also said that you were doing it for money. That the white people had.
What was he doing for money? What were you doing for money, Freddie?
My man lives with his mum, and he's chatting shit because his sister gonna ban him up for the internet. That's what you mean.
Hey, Freddie.
I can't stop. It's not my fault. It's not my fault if a girl's rich and she wants to take me shopping. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. The house is in Essex.
You did it for the money, bro.
If you want to take me shopping,
what did you do for money, Reggie? Just make your
What can I do,
Reggie?
Reggie?
Doing for money?
If you want to take me shopping, what can I do? Every girl I've dated has got more education than you and probably your whole class put together.
Okay, so Sarah, he said that all women, not just white women, by the way, He said all women that he dated before he married his wife, he wasn't interested in having a relationship with them, and that he only went out with them to basically get what he could out of them and then dump them. I think he also
prostitution. That's
more or
prostitution.
less along them lines. More or less along them lines. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Now, I think we both got things like I got used because some of them prostituted themselves.
Oh, goodness
obviously, that's what Reggie must be referring to, isn't it? Because having sex. When you have sex, then talk to me about prostitution. You haven't had sex recently.
I think in this society,
how can you talk about prostitution and sex in the same
women,
sentence?
women use men. It's an equal society, innit? So
how does that add up?
Women can use men, men can use women. It is what it is, bro. This is the society we
Where's
live
the
in.
prostitution
There's no
in a
clear-cut
relationship,
gender roles out here. Everyone does whatever everyone wants to do. So as a woman, the advice I would give you is don't be out here sleeping with people and just getting used. Use your discernment. Yeah, teach your daughters how to move in this world. Teach them the ruthlessness of the reality of the world, and just keep it stepping. Like, what is this? We're not going to be regulating grown folks. A grown woman, if a grown woman allowed someone to use her, that's just because she's got something's wrong. You got poor discernment. You weren't taught about the game. My daughter could never get used because she got uncles, and she will be taught what the reality of the world is before she goes out into the world.
No, buying vagina.
She'll be able to see that she's being used, and she will step back.
That's what
Teach your daughters, isn't it?
Definitely, buying vagina.
Same way, my son can't get used, could never get used, because we'll teach him the realities of the world.
So you're agreeing with Khan. So you're agreeing with Khan.
Pardon?
Obviously, we're from the same background. We're going to agree in it.
Yeah, so that's
we're going to agree. We've got the same morals, innit? We're going to agree. But it's you and well, not you, Jupiter, but it's MJ and Freddie that seem to agree as well.
Everybody's going to agree that you shouldn't teach your daughter to sleep around. You don't have to be Muslim to understand that.
Freddie, you're saying it's backwards. Freddie, you said it's backwards. You said it's backwards, Freddie. You said our culture's backwards.
You're putting words in my mouth.
You're dumb.
You're an idiot.
You're dumb, mate. You said it's backwards. That's the word you use.
But you keep putting words in my mouth, innit? You don't. And giving me
you said it's backwards
because you're talking over me a lot. So you're not even giving me a chance to explain. You're just
fucking. You're a liar. You're a liar, and you're shameless. Why don't you just stand on the point that you made? No one's going to put a gun to your head.
All the time. You're just not giving me a chance to explain nothing and putting words into my mouth.
You need to explain it, bro. You spoke enough. You said enough fuckery things about how you run through everyone's women.
Tell me what I said, and I can rebut it.
Yeah, you took pride in that, boy. I ran through all your women, you said, and I'm showing you that.
Of course I did. I fucked Artemis. I fucked her in her mouth. What do you want me to say? Artemis give good head. I'm Fatima. What do you want me to say?
I'm not trying to ask you to say more disgusting things than you've already said, Freddie.
Why are you trying to be provocative, Freddie, and upset people?
Because that's all he's got in life, Jupiter. Who he fucked and his dick. Apart from that, he ain't got nothing to offer humanity. He's a human sex toy. Man is a human sex toy. You got used, bro. You got used for orgasms. You got used for orgasms, fam. And now you're proud of it. Oh, fuck this and oh, fuck that.
What can I say?
You're a muppet. You're a muppet.
You're
As a man, the only value you give yourself is who you fucked, yeah? I don't know what planet you're living on, mate, to be honest.
Bro, you're going to just keep speaking over, man, because you ain't got nothing to say, bro.
I've said it already. Now it's your turn to answer.
No, you keep speaking over, man, though. So how can I answer?
You need time to think. Are you stalling for time or what? You ain't got no answer.
Bro. I'm telling you reality.
Name calling now. More stalling. Come with your answer, bro. Come with your answer.
Come with my answer to what, fucker?
As a man, do you only value yourself on your dick?
Brother, I've explained this before, you fucking prick. Man was young and man went through something where you don't love yourself and then you find out you need to love yourself. Did you understand that bit? Or did you was you here for that piece, you fucking idiot?
All right. So now things are different.
Go and suck your fucking big toe, cunt.
Okay, Freddie.
Wow. Well, that was interesting. Moving on.
To be fair, he did say that he'd changed his mindset.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, what did I miss? My internet decided to cut out.
Hoping that none of his daughters meet someone like Freddie, I guess. You the concerned dad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, just sort of going back to the argument that Khan was having with me.
No, I'm saying the Turkish ones I had was good to me, you know. You see the Turkish ones that I had, they used to make sure they bought me kebab meat. Yeah, so what
fuck this.
What does that
Brother, I don't know why you think I'm bothered, because I told you already, my family's already mixed with black. And I got many cousins that are half black. And there's many Cypriots that are married to Jamaican men. So what you're saying don't bother me, but you seem to think that it should. So that shows that there's some fuckeries and some low self-esteem and some self-hatred going on in your head that you need to address.
Oh my gosh. All right. It's a mazza. Oh, you guys are crazy, man. Like, really. Sarah took off quickly. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no one can.
Nah, I blame you for this, Reggie.
Reggie, you little shit stirrer.
Innit?
Impe wanted to ask something. I wanted to hear what she wanted to ask.
So it was in regards to what Khan was saying about that we can control when our children start to have sex or lose their virginity. Like, what do you think about that, Jupes? You're a parent. Do you think you can fully
before you
control?
go on, that's a direct misquote. I never said that. You said we can't control, and I said our culture is based on that. I never once said you can fully
therefore
control.
You disagree. So
hold on. What I'm saying is, the girls who want to go off and be whores, the girls that want, according to my own personal belief, girls who want to go off and be whores and be outside their own culture should be free to do that without any repercussion. I'm not advocating any kind of honor killings or anything like that. But what I'm saying is the culture is set up for arranging marriages between families based on the girl's virginity. Yeah, you can't arrange a marriage for a girl, right, who's not a virgin. So they have to be virgins. So controlling them, in other words, not letting them accidentally or through their own ignorance or being a child end up losing their virginity through riding a bike or horse riding or messing around with cousin Jimmy under the bed or whatever happens, right? We have to help our daughters to stay virgins because like that is their value in our culture. Now, I can't expect you and Freddie to agree with that, but that's fine. I'm not calling you any names, but for some reason, Freddie's calling us.
Brother, but
can I clarify what I was trying to say?
Don't put words into my mouth because I don't disagree with anything
this is
you
what's
say.
happening.
Stop fucking trying to strawman me, please.
So, Khan, we were talking about women here. We were talking about Freddie's experience and your experience growing up in this country, because let's be real, each and every one of us here, except for Ari, has grown up in this culture, correct? You went back home, you weren't living as a Muslim, you weren't doing any of this, were you? You were living in England as an Englishman, right?
Please make your point.
Right. So therefore, when you said we can control when our children,
I didn't say we can control.
lose their,
I didn't. You said we can't control, and I disagreed with you. I never said we can control.
So I said we can't, and you disagreed. Yeah. Therefore, you believe that we can control. And I'm asking.
No, we should try. We should at least try. We should at least try.
Can I answer you, Mary? Because
I know we're just going around in circles, aren't we?
No, because you're trying to.
All right, can't forget about it.
You're trying to polarize. One minute, Mary, because you're using underhand tactics. You're not being fair to me. But you want me to stay here and participate in the conversation, and you're not being fair to me, Mary. You're trying to polarize my point of view, so it's easy to argue against.
I want to hear from Jupiter. You don't have daughters. She does. I want to hear from Jupiter.
So I kind of agree with both of you, but Mary's right. We're living in Britain, and in Britain, you are permitted to have sex before marriage. We wouldn't, even if we don't agree with it and we tell our daughters that we don't agree with it, they have the rights as a female to have sex with whoever they want once they're over the age of consent. So, but Khan's also right. The best that you can do is to educate your daughters and to tell them what's right and what's wrong, and hope that they follow through and don't make mistakes, and just be there.
No one's never disagreed
as a
with Khan.
safety net
I've
if
got a
they do
daughter.
it.
No one's never ever disagreed with him. That's the whole wickedest thing. No one said that's your culture, man. Respect it. She's gonna do.
So, for
I don't
example,
give a shit about that.
it is
I've got
British
African
culture.
way to teach her what to do.
Well, it isn't British culture, but it's a trending culture that girls that are at school send nude photos to boys, for example. Boys will pressurize them in this digital age for photos. I would, as a responsible parent, tell my children not to ever send a photo in your underwear to anybody. You know, even if your friends are doing it, don't fall for it. Come tell me what's going on, etc., etc. So that's just an example. You can use that on a greater scale for sex. I don't understand what's going on here. Yes, you might have a girl that doesn't listen to her parents, but that's not the mainstream. The mainstream, if you're a good parent and you've got a good relationship with your kids, they will talk to you.
And I would agree with that. I mean, this is what I was saying. Like, obviously, we can give them guidance and advice, etc., etc. But ultimately, physically, we cannot be in control of when they're going to lose their virginity.
Mary, I've grown up in this country and I've seen people encouraging their daughters to have boyfriends. Yeah. Like, even in primary school, they're coming home going, oh, I was at school today. And then the mum saying to the child, oh, your little boyfriend, Jimmy, and winding her up about it. It's like, oh, he's not my boyfriend, mummy. Like, but there's some girls that are like, yeah, I've got a boyfriend. And they basically find a boy and make him into like her little runner boy. Like, she's got control of him
And
now.
is this the point where you steal your own argument, Khan?
Can I just say something? Can I say something? Can I finish my point? That is
When you've
innocent,
got
right?
no
That's not
culture,
sexual. They're teaching their children.
Let
Mary,
me have a
can I
chance,
finish?
Khan.
Please,
Let me have a
Mary.
chance.
He's been speaking for hours.
One
Can I not
sec, Freddie.
speak?
Let him just finish.
Right? I personally, when I witnessed it, I was actually in Scotland. I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. I thought the mother is teaching the daughter how to run men, like not through sex, but how to have a relationship with a boy. And I thought that was brilliant. I might not agree with my culture. I might not want my daughter to do it, but I could see the positives in it. Right? Now, moving on to like the age of 15, 16, when people become sexually active, yeah, there's mothers out there that they want to be like best friends with their daughters and talk about it like, oh, who'd you fancy? And they want to be like, that is their way of controlling it because they think it's going to happen anyway. They befriend the daughter and talk to her about condoms and whatever. And they try to like make sure the daughter don't get pregnant so she can like at least go to uni and have a decent life. Now, when I saw that, I did think it was a bit like you're letting your daughter bring her boyfriend home and sleep with him in the house at the age of 15.
Can you be more concise, please?
The mother, excuse me, I'm not going to mention people because it's family members I'm talking about, yeah? But it's in the family still.
I know you're
but
talking
anyway,
about the DMs, but I'm just saying.
people that I know, right? But anyway, I didn't agree with it because I said, you know what, she's too young, she's 15, she's dating a 17-year-old boy, like it's literally wrong, right? But it weren't for me to tell people how to run their lives because, like I said, I look for the positives in everything. The woman saying, rather than my daughter fucking boys in the fucking bin shoots in the flats, I'd rather her do it at home. Yeah. Now, this yet again goes against my culture, and I wouldn't want my daughter to do it.
You're going from one to the other.
So your point is, Khan. Sorry.
I know, Jupiter. I'm trying to show that in England there's like a wide variety. One minute. What I'm showing is every family or every people have their own internal family culture of what they think's acceptable, and I can see positives in everything, right? But I don't go around calling people backwards or whatever.
Yes, that's not my culture, innit? That's not my culture. So I'm saying, just like what you pointed out, my culture is education, education, education. This is why my mother of my child, she's a headmaster and been a headmaster for years, because I've value education.
Well done,
Why
Freddie.
don't we ask Freddie? Why don't we ask Freddie what his mum and dad?
But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is my culture is straight education, education, education. So there's no way I'll be having any other discussions around that, outside that. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I'd like you to succeed in whatever academic you're doing, innit? So, you get me? If I'm having a conversation with her about anything other than education, I don't know, it'd be stupid. That's my culture, personally.
I don't agree.
Do you get what I'm saying? To me, I wouldn't want to talk to her about sex and all of that.
I don't agree. So
No, I wouldn't want to do none of that.
And go into the finer details. But I would expect any decent father to have a say in their daughter. So, for example, Khan gave an example of people that talk to their young children and go, "Oh, is that your boyfriend?" And it is harmless fun. But I've seen a lot of people do it, and I often wonder, why are you programming your child to think that that just get a partner? When again, Freddie, you're right. Education is just important, but me and Hector would be totally different there. So if someone said that to our child mucking about, I go, don't be stupid. She's not old enough to have a boyfriend. Don't be talking like that to my daughter. I know you're only joking, but it's not acceptable. And so would Hector. And I honestly think that Freddie, that fathers do matter. But I'm more interested in, if you're so perfect, Freddie, because you are trying to make it look like you're better than Khan, and Khan's trying to make it look like he's better than you, when everybody's got their faults and their weaknesses. What did your parents tell you to make you believe that you could go around and use women at your disposal?
Good question.
Strange that. So the fact of the matter is, right, that there are many different ways of people. Khan's right. A lot of families, regardless of their culture, will have a different mindset. Now, for me, when it comes to that 15-year-old that's dating a 17-year-old, number one, if I was a mother, I wouldn't be wanting my child to date a 17-year-old. But Mary Jen's right. Some children will go against their parents' wishes and they'll do it behind your back. So if you are forced into a situation where you've got to moderate it and you're going to allow the boyfriend to come and stay in the house, the one thing you don't do is allow them to sleep in the same room. You say, okay, your boyfriend can come. I know that you're dating. I know you're not having sex, even if they're going to lie. Even if they're going to lie to you, you say, I know you're not having sex, and I know that you realise you're only 15. It's against the law, but I'm going to allow you to date him because you're not having a sexual relationship, and he can come over and stay over, but he's going to sleep on the sofa. You're going to go up to your bedroom, madam. That's what you do.
That's it. That's what was going on, and I was against it. I was like, I don't agree with it.
Yeah,
and in the end, it was the boy. It was the boy's mum that put a stop to it.
Let me have a word, Con.
We're
Can I
not.
have a word, please?
Freddie, you talk a lot, man. You don't really say much apart from calling people backwards and that.
I'm on mute, innit? I go on mute, fam. Why do you want to always talk when I'm chatting? Fuck me, man.
Go and talk. Go and talk then.
I'm saying, yeah, I don't agree with none of that. What Jupiter said. At the end of the day, if you are going to do this, yeah, keep that shit far away from me, innit? Don't involve me in none of that. You get me? Because all I want to know about, and I'm primarily concerned in, is the education. Because especially as I didn't value it as much as when I was coming up, I want my children, offspring, to make sure they pride that first and foremost. You get me? And want to come back to man and tell me what they've done regarding that, not regarding no fucking man and relationship. Fuck that.
Yeah, the point I made, I kind of put it in the chat already. It was basically saying that I just think across the different cultures, parenting is either too strict, not strict enough, and there has to be some kind of balance. And I also feel that, young people, children, their heads need to be in their books as opposed to focusing on man or gal, or, you know what I mean? There's plenty of time for relationships. Do you know what I mean?
No, 100%, sis, man. I'm in and out of the conversation because I got a family and I'm trying to cook dinner. So if I didn't hear all the points, I'm sorry. I apologize. If I went
totally agree with
silent
you.
or
You
whatever,
do.
I'm trying to cook my dinner on at the same time. But yeah, I agree with you, Nene, man. You get me? There's got to be a fine balance.
Yeah, and the thing is, that was installed to me from my mum. Do you know what I'm saying? She's just to say, like, she you know what I mean? She just wanted me to just focus on my book. She told me there's plenty of time to have boyfriends. It's not the be all and end all. And yeah, and it didn't do me no harm. You get me? I see myself as quite a balanced person. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think me and the mum's academically driven, innit? So hopefully we can steer her to do academia over boyfriend company and all of that shit. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. Because
Freddie,
I'd have my job as a father to try and have some sort of incentives in place or some sort of something where these things allow her to choose my academic route over the man route, just for now, you get me, until you get yourself in a bit of a stable situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I just think for my mum, like, just the stuff that she went through, she just said to me, listen, you're black, yeah, so you're gonna have to work 10 times harder. So she was just not on, she was just, you know what I mean, wanted me to keep me on the straight and narrow, basically, and not be distracted by bad things that were not necessary. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's facts, man, because that's our culture, isn't it? Most Jamaicans and Caribbean, African families, they value education. They're not got no time to speak about boyfriends and girlfriends, especially at tender ages like 15, 16. And what the fuck? You should be trying to pick a college or worrying about your exams, right? You shouldn't be worrying about friends coming over, right? That's the root of your problems. Trust me.
And don't get me wrong, there was a balance there. As I said in the chat earlier, I went to under 18 raves. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of like socialization and things like that. But yeah, I just think she just didn't want me to turn out like some of the girls on the estate that like were like young parents running up and down, getting involved with the police. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, sis, trust me. I'm coming from an area where obviously I admired men that sat on the wall. Do you get what I'm saying? They had the best cars, the best jewelry. All day they sat on a wall. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, those are the men that I admired and grew up admiring. You get me? And like holding them up in high regard. You get what I'm trying to show you? So it's like we grew up tough. Like I'm never excused my behavior. There's no excuse for using all them women. It is what it is. Man was just young, innit? Yeah, that's what I can put it down to. Youth. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like,
I do. Yeah, you know what I mean? You've been honest, and those were your experiences.
Yes, I can't lie and go on like I had the best role models. You get me? My role models sat on the wall all day. They had the best clothes, best jewelry, best cars, best everything, and all they done was sit on the wall all day. And I couldn't wait to sit on that wall with them. That was my ambition and aspiration. You get what I'm trying to show you? Because England didn't provide me with the right education and the right stability to think outside that box or that paradigm.
Do you know what my experience of secondary school was obviously what I saw in my secondary school, where that a lot of the black boys, you know, they were going to the white girls, and they were going to them because they were able to get head at the time. The girls, we weren't on that. One, because we didn't want to have a reputation, and two, maybe we thought we were too stush and we weren't on that flex at that time. Do you know what I mean? But I know that sometimes that kind of irritates people. I can only talk about what I saw, and that is what
at the end of the day, we're in a large white majority country, isn't it?
So you actually saw them giving the blowjobs, did you, Unique? Or was it the black men just saying that?
What do you think, Dupes? What do you think?
Well, I think it was probably the black men just saying that.
Yeah, I don't think I was present. Yeah, it's what they were saying. You know how guys chat. And you know what I mean? And then the next man wants to get with her. Like, oh, okay, yeah. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that was my experience.
Yeah, because it was young and dumb, innit? Man, them was young and dumb, and they knew that there was an easy mouth in the white community. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's all that was. You get me? There weren't no racism on that. This man was young and dumb, and there's an easy mouth for it.
It was just, yeah, it was feeding a need, exploration, curiosity. Do you know what I mean? And at that time, that's where they got the service.
Yeah, but trust me, man, I don't think none of these things are racist, because as I said, I regret treating every woman I treated bad. I saw that Asian woman in the bank that I used to date.
Do you know what, Freddie? I should hope so, because that's somebody's daughter.
No, I do, sis.
And at the end of the day, you wouldn't want somebody to treat your daughter away. But sometimes they're young, they're dumb. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Sis, why do you think I'm trying to repent? Why do you think I'm trying to repent and be super respectful in the older age stages? Because I know that I've fucked up. You get me? So now I have to show maximum respect and love back. You get what I'm saying? Especially to my race.
You're trying to compensate. Do you think that someone can repent, can reform from being racist? Yeah. Does anyone think that?
It's a clear example, innit? So I don't know.
Of course you can. Of course you can. You could turn a non-racist person racist as well. Being around the wrong people.
Racist.
Yeah.
You think someone can reform from racism? Then so most people
I don't think so personally. It's a heartfelt thing, innit? It's in your heart, innit? It's something that hasn't got any conscious. It hasn't got any clear rational.
I believe that.
Do you know what I'm saying? One second, Khan. Because the reason why it ain't got no clear rational thinking behind it, because white ring racists will sit down and complain about black people and immigrants all day long without adding to their race, where a black man will just get on with all the systematic racism that's happening around him and just love his black woman and crack on with his black family.
But complaining about immigration racist, do you think?
Not in my opinion, but there is a lot of it's synonymous though with racists. Though racists generally do complain about.
Some people that are racist will not want people in, but there's a lot of people in this country that are not racist who are worried about the numbers and the infrastructure, nothing to do with where they come from, and they're equally annoyed with this government for bringing in Ukrainians as the illegal immigrants.
Yeah,
Freddie?
That's true. I don't think everybody who complains about immigration is racist. But one thing I wanted to say though, Freddie keeps on saying that he had these thoughts when he was younger, and maybe that's some sort of defense for maybe showing racial, perhaps what some people might define as racism, a racist way of interacting with white women. But at the end of the day, I think if you are to conclude that he was racist and that was a possible motivation for the way he was behaving, then by his own standard, you can't be reformed. If he's saying that you can't be reformed, that if he was racist back then, he's possibly going to be racist now.
I wasn't racist, though. I wasn't racist to them. I didn't fuck them and say, "Yeah, you white cunt, hold this black cock." There wasn't no.
Well, you never did that. Oh shit, must just be me then.
Even though you like to think that's what I've done, I didn't. I never mentioned the reference to their colour once.
No, you didn't vocalise it, but you had the attitude that white people were easier, and it was.
No, but that's what it was. I can't lie to you.
The same way the grooming gangs never. A lot of them didn't vocalise it, but they still had a racial sentiment towards.
Wow.
Reggie, you low cunt.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk. Why can't him?
Let me land. I remember this incident with Liam Neeson. A lot of people here know Liam Neeson, yeah. And
I know him.
He had an incident where he went out and punched. Well, he said that he felt like going out when he was younger, in his younger days, and punching a black person because of an experience that he had with.
Because his friend got raped.
His friend got raped or something, yeah. And he went out. He said that he went out one day or went out on a period where he wanted to
He tried to get himself attacked. He went into black areas and was like hanging around spaces, but no one done nothing to him. And he had to come home and eat humble pie and admit that black people ain't racist.
No, I don't think he said that he wanted to go out and get attacked. I think he said he wanted to go out.
Yeah,
and
he
attack
did.
him.
He did.
Nah,
he wanted to get attacked and then fight back. He said he went into dangerous places where he might get attacked.
Anyway, the point
but
is,
no one attacked him.
Yeah, no one attacked him. But the point is that if you felt a certain way when you're younger, in my opinion, your view can change. But Freddie's on the opposite end. He's saying that you can't change. But like, yeah, it's a bit of an interesting dichotomy, to be honest. I wouldn't
look, Freddie. Can I just make my point? You cut me already once, man. Cut me again.
He was
commented on me, innit?
I already asked permission to speak, Unique. I don't know why you're interviewing.
So let me just
you stopped me speaking a minute ago.
But Khan, don't you hear that Reggie said something that Freddie said? So why can't you let him address it? You don't have patience.
He doesn't. And Ghost Wolf is actually right. Like it was literally that he wanted to go out and kill a black man.
I don't think it had nothing to do with racism. At the time, as I said, my genitals wasn't exclusive to the white race alone. I had a multicultural cocky, and I put it where I wanted. So it wasn't like I had a vendetta against white women specifically, and I wanted to do them anything regarding anything. It was just a thing where I was young, and I went around and done what I done. There wasn't a thought process in it. Like I didn't think, I need to get something for something, or like when you give money for sex.
We all agree that you can obviously like sleep with multicultural. You can sleep with different cultures, and still be very much racist and very much motivated by some sort of like racialized hatred.
Jupiter knows best. Jupiter knows best. She's with Nigerians, isn't it? And look at her.
Yeah, well.
What's that? What did he say about me? I missed what he said.
Well, I was just saying to him that we all agree that you can hate another race but still be motivated or still want to have sex with people from that race and still be racist, basically. And
so, Freddie, again, I wish you'd stop speaking for me, okay? I don't hate black people. I don't know why people have got this in their head. The thing is, for me, right, on these panels, all of us have got a certain amount of self-pride. Every one of us, yeah? And sometimes comments can be taken the wrong way, or people actually deliberately take your comment out of context and make out that you're saying something that you're not saying and don't give you a chance to respond. And then everybody will pile in and be racist towards you. And then I will give it back. It's as simple as that. It's a defense mechanism. I don't hate black people.
I'm just saying you're not that affectionate to black people, or you haven't really.
How would you possibly know that?
No,
when
it's from what you're expressing. It's from what you're expressing, Dukes. You never seem to sympathize. The whole internet knows you never seem to sympathize or empathize with any black situations that's going on. So, considering you've got a black man in the house,
that's not true. Have you ever been on my show? Have you ever been over to where I am? I know that you're not permitted to because of where your loyalties lie. But if you had, you would see that there's more balanced conversations.
Listen, I'm my own man. I would admit if I came to your show or whatever, I haven't come. But one day I will, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I would like you to come over one day and get into a conversation with people.
So from my observation is when I'm first, I think this is probably the first time Jupiter jumped on panels actually. When she went to the Lion's Den, and Freddie was a frequenter there as well. And that first day was terrible, I have to say. Like the Lion's Den had a culture about it, and it wanted to demonize people and make someone into like
and they branded me.
and they branded her and they made her look a certain way. And from that day on, it was almost like the same group of people who migrated from that channel migrated to Veli's channel. Then a component of them migrated onto Jedi's channel in some ways. And yeah, basically the reputation just seemed to proceed.
Hey, brother, don't paint a picture, bro. Don't paint this imaginary picture, bro. I am telling you, I have got the views from what the lady expressed on the internet. So what she's expressed thus far forms my opinion, not channels. Does that make sense?
So, yeah, but this I love these channels. Yeah, go on.
Most of the interactions that I've had to date on unless it's on my own channel, where I've got the control to sort of like be able to say, hold on, let me elaborate before you come back at me, has been more than one person shouting and screaming at me at once. Okay. People often talking for me. So like you saw at the beginning of this stream, I came on, everyone starts debating and saying what they think I think, and I don't get a word in edgeways to say what I actually think. And when I do, because I'm not a professional speaker, and if I do and I inadvertently say something that could be taken the wrong way, rather than people actually questioning me and allowing me to elaborate, they go in a different direction. They go into let's go on attack mode. And I'm not a wallflower. I'm not going to sit here and just be attacked by people and not give it back. That's the first thing. The second thing is that I don't believe in certain things like institutionalized racism. I've explained why. But that doesn't mean I don't believe there isn't racism. I believe the racism comes from the individuals, not from the system. And I can give a very one easy example. If it's from the system, then it doesn't matter how many black people you put into the system to correct it, the system will still be racist. I believe it's the individuals.
But Jupiter, don't you think that the individuals make up the system?
Yeah, to a certain extent, but there are fail-safe mechanisms, but it will still always come back to the individuals. You know.
Well, I mean, you may not agree with what Jupiter is saying, but that's her opinion. I don't feel like. Yeah, I know. You don't want to hear it. I know. It's not that echo chamber thing that you like.
Listen, people are allowed to have different opinions and views. Stop this stupid caping for Jupiter. Oh, you might not agree. So fucking what? I've got my own brain, my own experiences. You talk for yourself.
I know. No, look, Unique. I appreciate that, right? When I talk, I agree, Unique. When I talk, people assume that I'm saying you've all got to agree with me. No, you don't have to.
That's right.
And I don't have to agree with you. We can have a conversation where we can walk together through experiences and still leave the conversation in the same positions that we were in and still have gained something. This is something that a lot of people just don't seem to understand.
But that's what I was saying to Unique, that a lot of the panels that I have seen Jupiter go on to, usually there are a lot of people that go on there with an agenda of just basically stirring up a controversy. Perhaps it's motivated by viewership or something else.
I see you doing it, Reggie. Can we just have a civil convo and let the different views be okay? What are you doing?
I don't really understand what you're trying to get at. I'm having a normal conversation at the moment. I don't really get what you're trying to.
Well, take Jupiter's mouth out your name and let's just have a convo.
But we're talking about Jupiter though.
I don't want to talk about Jupiter. I don't know.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't mind talking about something else, to be fair.
Just talk in general, innit?
Okay. All right. What do you want to talk about?
There's life outside of YouTube panels, you know.
Yeah, and also a lot of what you're talking about, I'm not privy to the history. I don't know what you're chatting about.
But that's why we're trying to take you through it. That's the thing.
I don't want to know. That's
but if you don't want to know about something, then why don't you just wait till the conversation ends and then we can talk? Unless there's something imminent that you want to talk about now, but then it doesn't sound like you want to talk about something else. It's just weird. Like you just come and interrupt.
Reggie,
You haven't got,
Reggie, you one being weird.
oh, here we go. We haven't got no, you haven't got another conversation at hand.
For a Sunday, have you been to the church today? Have you
Oh
been?
my God. Here we go. They bring on
Right,
another.
so Reggie, hold on. Let me just say, Reggie, even if there is another conversation at hand, it doesn't mean that the conversation has to automatically go to Jupiter. Like, I think we've already established that we don't want this to be a personal thing. It doesn't have to be about Jupiter, racism, or any of that bullshit. Let's just keep a good conversation flowing. If you're stuck for topics, ask the panel, ask the chat for a topic. Stop deflecting to anti-Jupiter all the time. Thank you.
Do you realize that, Mary Jen, I didn't actually bring up Jupiter, it was actually Fred, but I know that you guys don't like to correct Fred when he's talking. It's usually me that you guys feel more comfortable correcting, but I was just following up on Fred talking about Jupiter. But it's all right if you guys have another conversation you want to talk about, we can go into that.
Could we
talk about Gertie wants to talk about me. If you want to talk about me, that's fine as well. I mean,
all right, but I mean, you could just stop talking about yourself. Big up, Goody. What's good, bro?
Bless up, Mary. Bless up, everyone. Panel. Reggie, do you still go to confession on a Sunday?
I think we better not talk about me.
No. But I think I've made it the first time. I agreed with 1 second, Reg. I think it's the first time I've agreed with Jupiter for years. I thought, right, let me elaborate, and it went there. It went all over the place.
Okay. Unique, do you want to bring up a topic? Mary Jen, do you want to bring up a topic?
Does confession work? What's the theory behind confession? Reggie.
My wife's
practiced in your
I haven't got to
denomination
hide
of
nothing
Christianity.
from nobody. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll just be truthful, and then you don't got to do too much confession, innit? You know what I'm saying?
True. So, Reggie, how does confession work? Because I think this is where we left off about a year ago. I told you I'll be back for the other half of the conversation. So,
you want to talk about confession?
Yes, Reggie, because you're a man that goes to confession, don't you? And
I don't think I can help you. That maybe some of the other panelists can talk about confession, because I don't actually do confession.
We established you do, Reggie. It was you, me, IC3. You disclosed some details, and then we established that you are a type 2. Reggie is a type 2, aren't you, Reggie?
What's a type 2, Gurdeep?
A type 2 is somebody that does confession on a Sunday.
Right, and what's the point of you coming on? Is this just a personal attack, or
I'm
is there
asking
something else that you're trying to bring up?
Because I don't go confession. I would like to know how it works.
I thought that confession was a Catholic thing.
Yeah, it is, as far as I know.
So then, unless Reggie's a Catholic, then it's not something that they do, right? And as a Catholic, it's one of your 7 sacraments that you have to do. So before you make your Holy Communion, you have to attend confession. And then after that, there is no set time as to when you attend confession. You attend it as and when you feel you need to confess and ask for forgiveness.
Goodness me.
Okay, so it depends on how you feel mentally. If you feel like you need to go and confess any day of the week, yeah?
If you feel like you've sinned, then you have to confess, yes.
Okay.
I think this is one of those where someone comes on and brings up a random topic.
Reggie,
and you get that a lot on these panels.
We're not stuck for a topic, and I had a topic, confession.
We weren't actually stuck for a topic. We were discussing something, and someone wasn't happy about the discussion and decided that we can't have this topic.
Oh, Reggie, grow up, Willy.
Now we're here and a random topic about confession. Only Mary Jen is probably qualified to even discuss
Exactly.
it.
I think only Mary Jen will probably know about this. Well, I'm assuming.
Well, I got the information I needed. Thank you, Mary. Thanks a lot.
That was very short and sweet. Can we move to another topic now then? You know what I mean? Like, if that's how this thing works, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't know sometimes with these panels.
Somebody in the chat's requested we revisit the video that was played this morning. Is that okay?
Which one? About what?
About interracial dating.
Oh,
It's
we're
only
back to
4
that.
minutes long.
So we can go back to that one again. I mean,
we can do that, innit? We can keep the same topic going all day long if we need to, especially when there's new panelists arriving.
it
They
is
get
a
new
broad
opinions.
subject, and someone says there's nuances and nuances. So,
but the thing is, when I was talking to Jupiter about her current, what would you call it, reputation, that was to do with an element of interracial relationship, but it wasn't directly involved. But someone wasn't very happy. You know what I mean? I don't get it.
The reason that we got attacked was because I was white and Hector was black. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, exactly that. And for some reason, someone got very upset about us going into that particular point. And it happens with a lot of us as well. There's some black people, because of the fact that they represent a different narrative.
Yeah, and this is why we're going to play the video, because Reggie's not going to shut up, is he?
We will return
Louise.
to it, Maria. At the end of the day, we represent a different narrative from a lot of your yes men and yes women.
Who's we? Who's we?
On these platforms.
Who's we? Who's we?
We. So when I say we,
you
I say,
British people, you speak for the whole of Black Britain. We.
Oh my God.
I need to understand who you're speaking for in the context of we.
No, you don't speak for no one.
I need to be able to answer without the ad-libbing. I need to be able to answer without the ad-libbing to be able to explain or answer your question. So
Reggie,
for me,
can you be clear on anything?
No.
Lunchus, is that clear?
Suck a peanut.
So,
are you?
So are your connections?
Let me ask you this, because obviously with the United Kingdom and things going on there, and with the interracial relationships that are high, I heard that sometimes it's like within the 50 to 60%. What do you think that things can be done to get more Black people to be more interested in one another? So I know that's a big problem in the UK. I've heard about it, seen a mini podcast about it. What is it going to take to bring the black man and the Black woman to want to date each other more in the Black Birminghams and the Black Londons and things like that?
That's a very, very, very good question. What can be done? What's interesting is the other day I read a book called, and I'm thinking this could help. I've got a video lined up that I'm trying to have out there. But I read a book called The Willy Lynch Letter, and I don't know if you've ever heard about it, but when you read that and then you understand why they kind of did this interbreeding of races and understand why, when you understand why they did it, I think I believe that should be a good reason for people to be within, the Black community to say, hey, forget dating out, let's date within, because we understand the agenda behind interracial dating. Like, when you read that book, and I don't know if I can say this, but I think I may, can, if it's okay. If it's not, can just beep it all out. They call the offsprings of, men and the interracial dating, they call them unusual ass backward N-words. So if you're understanding that this is how they look at your offspring, and they also look at you as beneath them, why now, after all of those years, since we like to talk about slavery and how they did us wrong, why now are we just like, oh yes, let's marry them, let's have their babies, and don't even understand the psychology and how they really look at you and your offspring. That alone should make you say, no, let me stay with my pedigree and you stay with your pedigree over there. Like, that's just how I look at it anyway.
That's such a big point,
Hopefully and I think that should be good.
Just stop. Can I stop? So sorry. That's such a big point. And I wanna apologize for any vulgar language that I caused on the channel today. You get me? I'm sorry. That's not a part of my DNA. Like, but I just wanted to express what I'm expressing, especially to Khan.
So, so can I make a comment on what's been said so far, Mary Jane? Is that okay?
Go ahead.
All right. So for me, the first thing that I hear when this woman's talking is, why are these two people concerned about other people and who they're marrying? I think this is really weird. So she's talking about the UK specifically. Well, in the UK, I mean, we haven't got the last census, but it was roughly 2 to 3% of interracial couples. That's 9%, 97% of the country is not interracial. I don't understand why it's a big problem for people. Even if you were to double that to 6%, let's say in 10 years it's doubled. 6% of the population who actually just churn over. So that it has been churning over at 2 to 3% for a very, very long time. And what you find is that when you have mixed heritage children, you can't guarantee who they're going to marry. You don't know if they're going to go on to, in 2 generations be black or 2 generations be white, which kind of skews the figures anyway. So I don't understand what the problem is. I don't get, especially from black people, because they are.
No. Listen, what she just said, innit, about people being looked down on. That is a fact, them troops. You can't run away from it. You get me?
So
they look down on you and your offspring as inferior to them.
Right. So Freddie, okay. So Freddie, I disagree with you. Okay.
Okay.
I think that there are.
It's not me. I'm disagreeing with the woman, innit? It's not me that said it. The woman said it.
Yeah, I know. Can I answer?
The woman also talked about the Willy Lynch letter. So if you look at the Willy Lynch letter.
All right, hold on. We'll get there, Gadipa. Let Jupiter finish, please.
Right. So in today's society, there's always going to be some people that will look down on interracial marriage. Always. I'm not going to say that they don't exist. Yes, there's always going to be. But I don't think that's the mainstream of the UK. And even if they do, why do I care what other people think about my love life? Why would, as an interracial couple, why would I care? I'm not interested in who Freddie wants to marry or who Mary Jane.
No, Jupiter, we understand that you don't give a fuck about the part. But I'm saying there's some things that might affect my white partner. Do you get me? In an interracial relationship, I can't just think about how people think about me and what it might affect my offspring, how they think. Like if I'm sending them to a racist granny, it don't really make no sense.
Yeah, but that's the assumption.
Does that make sense though?
Yeah, but that's assumptions again.
And I say though, that's a battle that everybody faces in their relationship, whether it's a black or white, black and black or white and white. You could be in a relationship with someone and they're black and the parents don't get along with you, grandparents don't get along with you.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But my point is, Ricky, I can't just think about myself in an racial relationship. I can't just think about myself. I have to consider my partner's views and her opinions. Do you get what I'm saying?
So Freddie, I've got friends that are Nigerian. Both of them are Nigerian, but they're from different tribes. And there's a tribal prejudice where one family cut off their son for marrying a woman from another tribe. They have the same problems, the same issues.
I just think, my view is that basically you can't help or control who your child falls in love with. And I also feel that, whether they go outside the race or not, I don't really care as long as they're treated with respect. Do you know what I'm saying? And not treated away.
That's where I stand too.
Right.
It's not about child, it's about yourself.
I'm all for that. But there are some people, like what the sisters demonstrated, that they will look down on your grandkids. And does it make sense you look them looking after them while you're up the road working or while you and your missus has gone out for a meal? It doesn't make sense.
I would imagine that in those families, the parents wouldn't allow their children to be looked after by somebody that's racist. That's just a stupid.
Of course, and it's going to affect them because you can't. I'm saying it's going to affect my family dynamic because I can't know one side of them because of that. That's nasty disease again.
So it comes down to the impact that it then has on the children that you're bearing in that sense. Because it could break up families, it can interfere with relationships that should be there between grandparents, grandchildren, etc.
Sister Mary, if me and you shack up now, I've got to consider your feelings, your Irish roots. It's not just me and a Jamaican. I think I'm Ethiopian, and now you got to wrap up your head and all this. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's why I said, Freddie,
dominant. You'd be too dominant in a relationship. I have to consider your feelings, innit?
Yeah, but that's why I said, Freddie, that you're not cut out for an interracial relationship, and therefore you made the right choice in marrying somebody from your own race. Because it's about you. It's about what you're projecting.
I definitely not cut out for an interracial relationship, because obviously, in my humble opinion, they don't last. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Someone's yet to prove me wrong, innit?
I think in terms of myself, I think this is what my mother was trying to protect me from, saying that if I did choose to go outside my race, you know, that the parents may be okay with me, but the grandparents may not, and that's something that I would have to deal with. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? But each to their own at the end of the day. I don't have a problem with it, but I'm just not involved in those numbers. I
don't completely agree with this. Okay, about the. I mean, what exactly is it that the grandparents are meant to like not tolerate, or I mean, what kind of action are we even talking about?
Why are you being dumb, Reggie? What I'm saying is that the grandparents may still hold, you know, racist views, or they could treat me away. If I have a child, then that could be more apparent. Do you know what I'm saying?
Or they could cut you off completely as well.
Right.
I just say
listen, there's white families out there that have cut off their children for going with black men.
Yeah, and I say that
yeah, there is, and vice versa. I know black families that have cut off.
Yeah, and this is the extent that we're talking about, Reggie. So if then people's family support is then cut off, it breaks up the dynamics of the family. So it can cause issues in families when people intermix.
I don't think that it actually causes
right. But what I am saying,
because I think you'd be aware of that
before
you got involved. And you would make
the only reason why
sometimes the racism is covert. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you.
Well, can I say?
The only reason why I'm saying that.
You can't, Reggie.
The only reason why I'm saying that, because in my children's dynamic right now, the children that are living on Earth right now, my mother has passed away in it, so they will never get to identify my granny. Their granny on that side. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So I know that's like a family chain being broken. You get me? And that's just because of bereavement. I wouldn't like it to be broken because of racism. Does that make sense?
So racism is just one barrier. You could have grandparents have any kind of like preference. Like my grandparents were quite strictly religious, and they would want a person who is very much like them, practicing like them. You get what I'm saying? And if the person is not, they can end up, disengaging with them, not communicating with them, and that is their way of dealing with things. Like people, just because they're your grandparents doesn't mean you're gonna have necessarily see eye to eye with them. Like, oh, your spouse is gonna see eye to eye with them. It's just not like a lot of people, their spouse or their partner doesn't see eye to eye with what do you call it, their mother-in-law, grandparents-in-law. Like it's not.
Yeah. There's some brilliant Nigerian videos done by Nollywood to show that the mother and the wife don't always get on.
And you're right. I mean, that can happen for any reason. I think in this situation, we're just talking about the fact that race can be an issue for some people, isn't it?
Yeah, it can. But I think that if you're going to engage in an interracial relationship, you're well aware of that. And you have the discussions beforehand, and you deal with it as it goes along. I think people worrying about other people's headaches is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
for real. And people should be allowed to choose who they want to be with. You know what I mean? I don't agree in sort of like trying to define for my children who that they should be with. Like, it's up to them at the end of the day. I made my choices. I clearly have no problem with interracial relationships. So, you know what I mean? I'm not fighting against it. I'm just saying I can see and I know from experience, other people's experiences, that you can have issues when it comes to mixing.
That is
and a lot of the time people don't think about it until afterwards.
I think the rigid. Go on, if you want to respond to that, right? Go on.
No, I was just gonna say the woman ain't lying, innit? She didn't pluck this out of thin air, innit? It's obviously her life experience, and I can identify what she's saying. That's all. I'm not trying to say that every white person's racist. I'm just saying I can definitely identify what she's saying.
Well, she's saying that I think she said in the video something about how you previously complained about this was the slave master and that you wanted to be free of them, basically. She's saying, and yet you are all going with
and then you went and then you went back with them, and then
which
you
is
went
the story.
back with them. Yeah, like
which is the story of a lot of people, hypocrites.
Like for instance, athletes and sportsmen, mummy struggled with them all through their life, innit? Raised them and their 4 or 5 brothers, innit? And then as soon as they get where they need to get, sign the contract, they go and find the white woman, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? They don't really, they forget mummy, and they don't really forget, they forget to buy mummy and the brothers in that mansion to stay in. Them and the white woman set up in the mansion.
I think people are
And then when
forgetting.
they get divorced from the white woman, she gets half of their proceeds. Instead of mummy getting half, she gets half.
Right,
she
but
can
that can happen in a white family or a black family too.
No, that can happen, but it don't tend to happen in a black family. It more happens in a white family, like for instance, Frank Bruno, all the other top sportsmen what we've had in Britain and overseas.
Yeah, but you're talking of an age that's past. I don't think that's how.
I'm talking about Britain today.
No, I don't think. No, look, when I say that, I'm not saying that doesn't happen again in Britain today. But what I'm saying is the majority of people in interracial relationships are not failing anymore. They are working out. It's just that you're not hearing about the ones that are working out. Because it doesn't suit the narrative. Racist people will always look for the stories of failure rather than the stories of
No, but I'm saying that the stories we've just established that the stories of success are few and far between. If you call you and Hector a success, I don't know. He's like a hostage, isn't it? I don't know.
No, it's not. Again, you're talking for me, and you're
I
talking.
don't know. If you're successful in a relation, marriage, I don't know, man. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Unique.
Okay, so I'm not.
What's
I've
that?
already established.
Listen.
Yeah.
Are you going to call him out for being personal?
You understand?
What's he saying?
I'm just saying. Sorry for being personal, but me and you, we've been speaking for years.
In that manner again, then it's your father that's the hostage. You get me?
See, this is the problem, Freddie. You keep speaking for Hector.
Exactly.
When you have no authority to.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sorry, I don't want it. I don't want it, me personally. If this is example of marriage, no.
Right, so you don't know what our marriage is like. You have never seen our marriage. You don't know anything about our marriage. Now, I know you don't want an interracial relationship. I don't take offense with that. I think you're better suited to be in your own race relationship. I think we've established that. But for you to make assumptions that Hector's a hostage or that he doesn't get no freedom and all this, that's your racial bigotry
It's his
talking.
father that's the hostage.
No, hold on. It's
No,
your
but I'm
racial.
saying. He's been on there for hours and now he's just packed up. He's just packed up now.
Say it again.
In a relation.
Listen to me. It is your black father that is the hostage. Okay? Fucking come.
Okay, so I was just gonna say, if people don't want to, hold on, Freddie. Just to address Reggie, right, and what's happened. Reggie, Jupiter's perfectly capable of stopping, telling someone that she doesn't want them to be personal if she wants to. She's a fully grown woman, okay? So like, obviously, I'm just going to let Jupiter defend herself if she feels the need to. I don't need to jump in and cape every minute. I told you, you want me to regulate, it ain't going to be nice for anyone, especially you, Reggie.
You defended Raheem the other day, didn't you? But now you don't. Yeah.
Reggie, Reggie, allow it. Just allow it. You're like some little fucking gossiping granny up here, the way you carry on.
Change your tampon. Yeah.
So what I would like to say at this point, Freddie, right, with all due respect, you have no right to talk on Hector's behalf. You need to stop talking as if you have been given rights by myself or Hector, and that you know us personally.
Hold on, Freddie, let her finish.
Because you don't know us personally, and you can't keep talking for us and trying to put it out there in the ether as if it's true.
I wouldn't want to speak for you. This is what I'm displaying. This is what you're displaying. We've been speaking about interracial couples for at least 2 hours, 3 hours. And now he decides to pipe up to say my black dad is a hostage.
Yeah, because you insulted him.
I don't understand.
You basically said that.
No, but I'm saying, ain't you free to speak on the issue otherwise?
That's a bit of banter.
Yes, he doesn't want to.
Oh,
look, I don't tell Hector when he can.
That says it all. That says it all.
I'm as surprised as the rest of you when he chimes in. You know, I don't tell Hector you can speak now, you can't speak now, whatever.
Can you ask him to go into another room?
Speak with the degenerates like you anyway. Are you crazy, bro? Like
All right, cool. Well, Hector knows he's more than welcome to jump on if he wants to in his own right. You know what I mean? As for you, Reggie, I beg you, jump out of the chat. Stop being a pussy bitch. And let me just tell you something. Speak correctly, right? Stop this lying bullshit that you're doing. Because I never said I was defending Raheem from Emmanuel. Stop picking up on all of this bullshit. Because, bro, it's not going to end nice for you. I keep telling you this.
It's nonsense, Reggie.
I don't like liars. One thing I cannot fucking stand in this life is lies. And if you're going to continue to tell lies on me, bro, just carry on and we'll see what happens.
Reggie, just go and relax your hair and chill out.
Fucking agents of confusion. Like I need to defend Raheem. Like Raheem and his missus ain't fully capable of defending themselves. Like we ain't seen that displayed on the panel. Dickhead.
Mary, all we want is
to defend anyone. Why don't you just defend yourself and your religion?
All we want is some consistency.
Stop focusing on everyone else.
All we want is some consistency. Is that too much to ask for?
Back to the video. Cut him off.
You can, Freddie. Why do you have to be personal?
My pedigree, and you stay with your pedigree over there. Like that's just how I look at it, anyway.
Right.
Hopefully and I think that should be good. What did you say?
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. We definitely have to have you over on the other channel where I get to that kind of stuff over in Uganda. But I know it's quite late to where you're at, and I do thank you so much for coming on. Tell the people, because I messaged you on Instagram. I forgot you reminded me we were supposed to do this, and I'm definitely glad that you are coming on. It's good to see a sister from the UK that's giving a different perspective that's going on, that is married and everything like that.
Mary.
I don't think they got anything else interesting to say in that. They're just promoting. So we'll leave that there.
Mary, how does your garden grow?
Yes, Reggie, if you got anything intelligent to say, or you're just gonna quote nursery rhymes.
Reggie, Wi-Fi code.
Can you even get the nursery rhyme correct? Can you even say it in the correct order?
Okay, I'll try. Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? My thing here, Mary, is that you need to be consistent. That's my thing.
What are you talking about? But the thing is, you have to make sense, Reggie. So number one, I did not defend Raheem. Okay? So what's your point now?
You interceded in Emmanuel versus Raheem on the grounds that Emmanuel had said something to Raheem about his child or his son or something. And you said that's why you mentioned his children, right? So if you were to be consistent now, when my guy is being personal with Jupiter, you would also interject, but you didn't.
Who is my guy?
Look, Reggie, I made it very clear hours ago. I am not regulating big adults on the panel, right? Because if I do, it's just going to be peak for everyone. So allow it, Reggie. Just allow it. And if you carry on being this little bitch granny, whatever it is that you're trying to do today, then just find your way down to the flipping confession box and go and confess your sins or something.
Exactly.
You ain't doing it here, bro.
Exactly. And you are because you said you
Mary.
lying bastard.
Reggie,
Anyway, I know
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
You can, yes.
Do you have any special educational needs?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, really? I thought so.
I'll outline them for you. I like people to be.
Would you like to share? No.
Yes, I will. So one of them is I need people to be consistent and non-hypocritical. Otherwise, I have to challenge them and call them out on their unrighteousness. And this tends to offend a lot of people. But that's just me. I just can't help myself.
Where do you think you are? Where do you think you
That's
are?
not a learning difficulty. That is just you being petty.
Where do you think,
I'm sorry if you're not able to meet my unique needs, but that's just me. I just need to be in an environment.
How dare you place them demands on us? Who do you think? You were not in church.
I understand that. I understand.
You're on the internet, fool. You understand where you are?
With this guy,
anyone can jump on there, innit?
Escaping.
Reggie,
but
I'm just saying, anyone can jump on there.
She asked me a question about my needs.
Freddie, are you Reggie? Reggie, are you have you been diagnosed with anything?
Yeah.
What is it?
I have. I've been diagnosed with post-traumatic
Freddie,
stress.
can you let him talk, please?
Not you, Freddie. She's talking to Reggie.
Oh.
What have I been diagnosed with?
Yes, please.
Unrighteousophobia. It's a very unique illness.
You did.
He's mocking. He's mocking.
Yeah, he's trolling.
I'm trying to respond. It's just a fear of unrighteousness, and sometimes I know it's quite. People find it quite intimidating. I realize that when I have to call out this unrighteous nonsense, people.
You're unrighteous, bro. You're unrighteous.
So for me, I cannot sit there and experience unrighteousness, inconsistencies, discrepancies, and just be quiet.
What is unrighteous in your definition?
Oh, it's unrighteous when I see people talking like the grooming gang kind of syndrome, where people are basically sleeping with girls and systematically targeting people of certain ethnicities or groups.
Grooming gang.
So yeah, I mean that kind of thing.
Special need.
Is that what you got? Is that what you got for what I said?
I'm just giving you an example. You know what I'm saying? And when I see people getting personal, and one moment someone's calling out myself for being talking on personal issues, and then the next moment someone else goes into a personal tirade and they're scared to call this person out. I see that as inconsistent and unrighteous.
Listen, no, let me hold on. I called you out the other day. You said something regarding my children in the chat. I called you out on that immediately. I typed you in the chat. I said, jump on the panel now. Let's discuss it. I jumped on the panel. I was waiting for you. You jumped on today. You brought it up, and believe me, it was going to be brought up when I had the chance to address it. Right now, you decided after that to bring up some pettiness about, oh, but you said to Emmanuel the other day about his kids. No, I said to him, where is his kids, when he was speaking to Raheem and his missus about their children, right? So as I said, that was in context. And now today, when people are talking to Jupiter about racism and and we're trying to not make it about one person on the panel, we're trying to keep a constructive conversation flowing. You want to jump in with your little pettiness all the time, talking about, oh, see, they're being personal. Oh, how come? And then, bro, you sound like a fucking bitch. You need to just relax yourself. No one is doing this gossip girl flipping bullshit with you. Just go sit in the corner for a minute.
Just in regards to I know he is. I agree with everything Mary said, but in regards to what I just said, in regards to what I just said, I don't know what you got from that. What and it has anything to do with grooming. I've been in a lot of relationships, and it's got nothing to do with grooming. Grooming is a completely different thing because you don't like sex. You won't understand.
Not about liking sex.
Because you don't like females. You don't like females in general, so you don't understand where I was coming from. Like you like males, innit? So you probably won't understand where I was because you think having more than 2-3 relationships is grooming. If that's what you equate it to, fair enough.
No,
hold up my hands to it. But
let me help you.
During a fairy tale land, innit? And
let
you're
me
just
help
trying to reach. You're reaching, but it ain't working.
Let me help you, Freddie. A lot of the girls under the grooming gang were systematically targeted for the basis of their race. That is one of the things.
Yeah, but as I explained before, you might not have been listening. Now let me explain so you don't have to go through this long-winded thing. Now let me explain to you so you don't have to go through this long-winded. I'm just going to break it down to you that I lived around more white people than black people. So that's what I had already expressed. It wasn't a specific targeting of white people. So just so you can get it through your thick fucking skull that it wasn't that, you should be all right to understand.
And also, Reggie, they weren't just targeted because of their race; they were targeted because of vulnerabilities. That could be learning difficulties. It could be a single-parent household. It could be so much things.
Can I finish?
And let's not forget that they were underage as well.
Can I finish?
No, you can't actually. Shut your mouth, Reggie. Banksy, big up. Is that you, bro?
I do, brother. Yeah, yes. Yeah. It's me. It's me. I was listening to a good logical conversation until just, but it's been alright. It's been good. To be honest.
Oh, this is
and yeah,
the
it
other
is me.
Banksy,
Yeah,
is it?
I am here. It's Banksy from the UK, not the artist. I'm sorry to say. I've been here before, Snappy. You know that.
All right. Looks like I won't get the.
Yeah, don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Yeah, I know that. Well, greetings all. How are you?
Yeah, we're good, thanks.
Yeah.
So let's move on from this now because, I feel like Reggie's just getting way too much attention.
He's exhausting nonsense, really. God, I don't know what you're trying to make up in your mind. Innit? But good luck.
Well, I made my point, and I didn't get to make my last point, as typical of these panels. At the end of the day, these girls that were raped were systematically raped. They were vulnerable, just like a lot of the women that Freddie targeted in his heyday. And they were targeted because of the color of their skin and their vulnerability as a combination of both.
If you live in a £2.4 million house, how the fuck can you be targeted? Are you dumb? You stupid cunt.
Freddie's made the excuse that he was in a white majority area. The same excuses that the groomers made, that they were in white majority areas. So yes, a majority of the victims.
And living in £2.4 million houses. Don't forget about that, you stupid fucking cunt.
Financial package is irrelevant in this context. Maybe
no, it is because in your circumstances, the girls were vulnerable, didn't have parents, didn't have nobody around them.
You're using
everybody I dealt with come from a decent fucking home. Decent home. As I said, my girl from Cambridge, my white girl with blonde hair, blue eyes, her dad was a pilot and her mum used to work in fucking the schools for years. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know what you're on about. You get me? I don't target vulnerable people. I deal with successful people only, you cunt.
Anyway.
Big up the panel. Big up everybody.
So,
do you know what's interesting, yeah? Is that now, if I would have just jumped on live, and I'm not, it sounds like I'm being a stir up, but I really just can't take just proper little sly techniques, because if I would have just come in just now, I would have thought that Freddie goes with just vulnerable women, and in my mind, that means do you only go for vulnerable women? Now, vulnerable women, people don't know what they're doing, yeah. You could say that they were going through very stressful times in life, but he hasn't expressed that. And I'm not caping. I'm just saying, but you can't do that to people, bro. You're literally twisting his words. But I don't know. I think it's a joke.
You never went plug and letters. You never went none of them places, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You never went Faces Club. Have you ever been Faces nightclub? You moron monkey.
Reggie's just a fucking midwife, dickhead. What's next? Abortion.
Mutmaru, that's you.
Abortion.
Anyway, the fact of the matter,
you're a dickhead, Reggie.
The fact of the matter is, you just have to analyze the situation. Fred went out with all these women who were in a difficult time probably in their life, and targeted them based on the color of their skin. Never had any real intention of being with them long term.
But sorry, why would they be going through what? They must be going through a difficult time in life. They go with Freddie, yeah? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Is that like a sly dig? You know what I mean? I don't know what. Like, I don't know if anybody's noticed that. I'm just saying.
No, let him talk. Let him talk, man. Because he's an oracle, innit? He knows everything. I'm done with the lies and the fantasies. I'm just gonna let him talk.
So now, yeah, he's got to a point in his life where he's he sounds a bit regretful. You know what I'm saying? And he's wants to repent and come back home, which is all good and well. I mean, we welcome everybody when they come back to the realization and want to put things right. But there's no need to project. You get what I'm saying? We've got Jupiter's had a relationship for a long time, and she's made a success of it. I don't know. He came on here earlier, and it was almost concluded that mixed race relationships don't last.
Gurdeep, your mic is really bad. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it keeps going off or something.
Sorry, gone. Yeah, so he's got evidence here that some do work, and I don't understand why he's not able to accept it. That it might not be the relationship the way he wants, but whose relationship is like everyone's relationship is unique.
Well, as I said, if you deem that as a success, good luck. Like I said, each to their own, innit? And why are you so worried about how I perceive things?
Do you know what, Reggie? To me, Reggie, it sounds like you're making a lot of assumptions, and you don't know the caliber of women that he chose back in the day when he was a young man. I don't know if there was an age difference while you're using the word grooming up in this conversation. Do you know what I mean?
Now, grooming is not only about the age thing; it's about the vulnerability of the person more so than the age. But I would say that he has made.
As I said, I've got a wife in the kitchen. I could put her on microphone and ask her if she's ever been groomed a day in her life, and she would tell you. Reggie cannot do the same because he doesn't like sex or he doesn't like females. So he's going to keep on attacking everything I said, isn't it? That's just the realness of it. That's just the realness of it, isn't it?
Suspicious of these guys that come online that always have to tell people how many that they always have to tell people, oh, I slept with so many girls, and I love this, I love that. And you're like,
nah, it's not even that. I was just agreeing with Jupiter. I didn't come with the subject. I was just agreeing with Jupiter, I didn't start the subject, bro. So
bro,
don't get and then I was just demonstrating something to Khan. I don't know what offended you. Can you answer what offended you?
I wasn't offended. I wasn't offended. I don't know what you mean. Like, I wasn't offended. It's just an observation.
No, I'm saying I just agreed with Jupiter. Jupiter said some black men use white women, and I was like, yes, it's true, because I did in my younger days. Is that all right?
Yeah, I don't know. I felt that some of your sentiments pointed to like
and Turkish women, and Asian women, and black women, and a lot of other women, until I came to my senses.
I would say that's fairly normal English culture, like not specifically to a colour, but that's what goes on in England. Reggie, didn't you know this? You acting like you don't know things.
He don't like sex, Gertie. So he remember he's got magazines and his phone. So he resentful when a man's talking about his history and all that, because he's never going to see none of that. and I travelled the world on top of doing all these things.
So you keep
You
telling
only got
us.
one stamp in your passport, Reggie.
So you keep telling us, like,
all right.
That's like, if you're gonna buy into everything people say, you'll be in trouble.
I know so. You ain't gone nowhere, Reggie. You gone to the corner shop for your mum and you came back. Let's come on, Reg. Let's just be real, innit? You don't get on planes. You do not get on planes.
These people
The last time I came out the country was 2021, pussy hole.
What do you mean these people? There's a lot of different types of people, male, female. Are you talking about everybody that comes online? You're part of these people, bro.
No, you people, like, there's a lot of people like Freddie, etc. that will come on here that tell you they've done this, they've done that, and
I'm saying to you, the last time I left the country was 2021, faggot.
To where?
Like,
Where'd you go?
What are you talking about? I went back home to my country.
Where?
I went back home to my country. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. But I went to Jamaica, where I lived previously.
That's all good. So you went back to Jamaica. I don't see what the point is. Though. Still, okay. You've been to Jamaica. You've been to a load of different places apparently. And what has that done? Like, anyway. Yeah, these are sensitive topics, and I get why the girl them on here, they like to like form a code whereby they don't oppose people like Freddie. Can you imagine, like, Freddie's talking all this big talk, he's been with this, he's been with that, like, and
Listen,
he's done.
Reggie, I'm not caping for Freddie. I have said that his past experiences were not good, just as much as I said Khan's were not good. They were, you know what I mean, different degrees, but they were both not good. So what are you talking about?
They're caping for him in the sense that he's making derogatory remarks about other people's relationships. He's getting personal, and there was no intervention when he started to go personal.
What's he said about your relationship? What's he said about your relationship that you're so offended?
He obviously.
Oh yeah, not a fucking Warner Brothers cartoon character. Speak English.
I was saying that when he was speaking about Jupiter's relationship, he was speaking in a very condescending manner. Clearly, everybody has the right to have their own ideals of a relationship.
So if I was to ask you about your Jamaican girlfriend, would you be as personal and touched as you are about Jupiter and Hector's? Is it the same value? Are you going to be more offended because you've got a lot to say about other people's?
Yeah, he does. And also, didn't Hector come on the mic and already have a word with Freddie? So you don't need to say nothing more.
Yeah,
no, but
you're not in a relationship with Jupiter. Her man spoke up. Now leave it, innit? What is your problem?
Unique, you were the one that came on earlier that said I shouldn't be talking about people's personal thing, and you didn't.
Well, you just brought it up now, so I'm saying to you, Hector did address it. Now leave it.
Reggie, stay out of their relationship. What is it you're up to? Are you trying to get to Wendy? What is it you're up to, Reggie?
I'm just calling out the unrighteousness. That's all it is. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you guys want me to leave it, I'll leave it. I'm not really trying to dwell on the whole thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Reggie, just leave it.
You're righteous.
Just leave it. You don't need to do a whole paragraph now as to why you were doing it and blah, blah, blah. Just leave it.
All right.
Fix up, Reggie.
Yeah. So that's it, man. That is it. But yeah, these relationships is what every individual makes of it, and it's up to the person to find who makes them happy. There's all this outside influence. It is always unique. Like, every family is gonna have a unique want and desire. You get what I'm saying? For who is gonna marry their relative, you know what I'm saying, or their child, or whatever they want to call it. So you can't even project, and this is what we've had from the beginning: projection. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you consistently get at these things. It's a whole lot of projection. Oh, my experience with a white woman was bad, so therefore everybody else's experience is probably going to be bad. No, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? God of Jacob, my man. I want to replace Hector. No, Hector's got his own unique way of thinking and his own unique marriage and what works for him. I don't even know how people seem to.
Big up, Born.
Big up, Born.
What's up, family?
Shattering Hector so much. No, it all starting to make sense.
There's some synchronized people in here.
They got a way of working for themselves. I don't like understand how people seem to act like they know so much about their relationship. Like it's weird. And then in the same time they don't even have as much mileage as Jupiter and Hector. So I don't know how these people are even qualified to even give such an opinion.
Reggie, if you want to do an analytical breakdown of the panel, like you can do that, but do that when the show is finished on your own channel or something. Like we're not here for you to analyze us all day long as we have conversation. We'd rather just have a free flowing convo. Thanks.
I understand, Mary. The truth hurts. I'll pipe down now, yeah, just to.
No, it's just a waste of time. It's what it's actually doing. It's just constantly derailing conversation.
I don't think I derailed the conversation. I just responded to a observation, but I'm ready to move.
No,
on.
you just throw a penny on the train tracks, don't you?
Oh, it's all good. We can move on. We can move on. Yeah. Big up all the single mothers, the baby daddies on the panel, and all them things right there. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it, Reg.
Should be done.
Maybe one day you'll be in that category, Reggie.
Great achievement, you know what I mean? Big up all the
Yeah. Guess what? Having children is. You should try it sometime.
Yeah.
Do you want children, Reggie?
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah.
Okay.
You're running out of time, brother Reggie. You're running out of time, brother.
Yeah, I would say I am, but it's not one of those things that takes too much. What you get planning or too much to do. It doesn't take a lot to do it. You get what I'm saying, like to make it happen. So God's time is the best time. It's all about getting it right, though. At the end of the day, that's why I say that even for me, this thing about interracial thing is not really the criteria. I know for you, Born, is a big, you got quite a strict criteria, but I would say that it's more about making sure the person fits your values, like I said earlier, than anything else.
Yeah, the thing is, look, interracial marriage isn't for everybody, and I'm not expecting everyone to want my relationship. That would be ridiculous. I don't want their relationships. I think sometimes when they put out these statements, they think that there's some sort of competition going on. I don't see it like that. I think individuals are individuals.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. But there's a lot of trauma on these shows, and it comes out. It's interesting.
You there?
Who, me? I'm here.
Yeah. So I know you was in the chat earlier. You must have seen the videos that we played. Just wondering, have you ever been in a mixed relationship?
No, nothing serious. Never, nothing serious. All my interracial, dealings was just all sexual. So yeah, nothing serious.
So can I ask you a question, Born? A serious question. Why did you engage in sexual relationships with white women if you never intended to have a proper relationship with them?
I don't know. I just want to have some fun. If I'm honest. Yeah.
Does it not, Born? Does it not go against your political ideology, to indulge in such things?
Yeah, it does now, but that's when I was younger. But I would say in the last 18 years, I've only been with black women. Yeah, because I just believe in dating and mating inside your race, inside your people group.
So why did your mindset change on that, Born? Was
Oh,
that just
wow.
as you got older, or
Yeah, as I got older, and then plus I just kind of realized, I look back and realized, oh shit, I've really never really been attracted to other races like that. So I guess I got old enough to where I could verbalize it and realize it. You see what I'm saying? I got old enough to realize, damn, boy, why haven't you been with women of different races? And then I realized, well, maybe I'm just not really attracted to them like that.
but you're attracted enough to sleep with them?
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, it is. But I've also bought a prostitute before, but I'm not gonna marry the prostitute. See what I'm saying? Like, we gotta think. Sometimes we do shit just because we want to have some fun.
Yeah, no, I do get that. But how would you feel if there was a white man on here saying that he just slept with black women just for sex, and then he decided that it was only white women he was going to marry? Wouldn't you feel a bit affronted?
No. They call it's a word for it. Fetishization, whatever. I always struggle with that word, but no.
Oh, so you had a fetish for white women? Is that what you're saying?
I guess you could verbalize it like that. I guess I was more curious. I wanted to know what it was like. It was more curiosity than anything.
Okay. And did you believe there was any difference afterwards?
No, not really. If I'm honest, not really. But
Talk your truth, Paul. Talk your truth.
yeah, it wasn't really a difference. It wasn't. It was nothing different. And it wasn't nothing. It was six. It was six.
Born, you
I
know,
realized the only thing that we really had in common was partying and sex. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't come from the same background. We didn't really listen to the same music. Didn't really watch the same thing. Had different goals in life. So we didn't have a lot in common besides partying and sex.
Yeah.
Born, do you
Have you ever met any black women though that you've dated that are not really into the same music, not the same aims and goals and values?
Of course, I've met black women where we don't have all of the same, but it was more. We had more similar experiences than I did with the white women that I dealt with, that I slept with. So,
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I just think
So, Paul, can you tell us anything about the Willy Lynch letter?
Oh, the Willy Lynch letter. It was a guy. Where the fuck was he from? Forgot. Willy Lynch was somewhere, but at the end of the day, he came to the Americas, and they say he did a speech and wrote a letter of how to control your slave. You know what I mean? So it takes a lot. You'll hear black people use it because it's in that letter. He spoke about you want to turn the old slave against the younger slaves, called this division there. You want to turn the men against the women. You want to turn the house slave against the field slave. So it was just a bunch of it was division. So when you hear people speak about the Willy Lynch letter, that's what he was speaking about. Just different ways to control your slaves. Like, they would use examples
Divide
like,
and conquer, controlling.
yeah, that's pretty much
Is
what
that where the word lynching comes from, Willy Lynch?
Good question.
Nah, that was the
I
word
don't know.
come before, isn't it? Because he got
Yeah.
named the word, right?
Yeah, I think Lynch was before Willy Lynch. And some people say it's a myth. Some people say that story never happened.
Nah, there's the actual. Oh yeah, well, I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I've just heard that recently. I grew up hearing about the Willy Lynch letter all my life, but I say somewhere in my 20s, I started hearing a group of people saying, yeah, that never really existed. So I don't know. I think it existed, but yeah, that's what it is. It's about division. Yeah, it's a division. That's why you'll hear people to this day say black people suffer from the Willy Lynch syndrome. You know what I mean? You'll hear black people still say that to this day.
Okay.
So DJH says Willy Lynch letter is an urban myth. It's the message of the letter.
I don't know. Just trying to find some information about it. I think I might have found the letter itself, but it does state on here that the term lynching is derived from his last name, so that would answer Jupiter's question.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Let me see how long this letter is. Oh my gosh. Right, this is long. Okay, it's only. All right, it's not too long. Let's get into this then. I feel like Bourne should read this, to be honest.
What we got? I'm over.
Let me share my screen.
Okay. All right. Y'all ready? See if I can figure this shit out.
Yeah, let's go.
The Willy Lynch letter, The Making of a Slave. This speech was delivered by Willie Lynch on the bank of the James River in the colony of Virginia in 1712. Lynch was a British slave owner in the West Indies. He was invited to the colony of Virginia in 1712 to teach his methods to slave owners there. The term lynching is derived from his last name. Okay, there you go. All right. So it says, gentlemen, I greet you here on the bank of the James River in the year of our Lord 1712. First, I shall thank you, the gentlemen of the colony of Virginia, for bringing me here. I am here to help you solve some of your problems with slaves. Your invitation reached me on my modest plantation in the West Indies, where I have experimented with some of the newest and still the oldest methods of control of slaves. Ancient Rome's would envy us if my program is implemented. As our boat sailed south on the James River, named for our illustrious king, whose version of the Bible we cherish, I saw enough to know that your problem is not unique. While Rome used cords of wood as crosses for standing human bodies along its highways in great numbers, you are here using the tree and rope on occasions. I caught the whiff of a dead slave hanging from a tree a couple miles back. You are not only losing valuable stock by hangings, you are having uprisings, slaves are running away, your crops are sometimes left in the fields too long for maximum profit. You suffer occasional fires, your animals are killed. Gentlemen, you know what your problems are. I do not need to elaborate. I am not here to enumerate your problems. I am here to introduce you to a method of solving them. In my bag here, I have a foolproof method for controlling your black slaves. I guarantee every one of you that is installed correctly, it will control the slaves for at least 300 years, which would have been 2012. My method is simple. Any member of your family or your overseer can use it. I have outlined a number of differences among the slaves and make differences bigger. I use fear, distrust, and envy for control. Scroll up a little bit, Mary. All right. These methods, that got blurry. All right. These methods have worked on my modest plantation in the West Indies, and they will work throughout the South. Take this example, little list of differences, and think about them. On top of my list is age, but it's there only because it starts with an A. The second is color or shade. There is intelligence, size, sex, size of plantations, and status on plantations. Oh, I lost my spot. Plantations, attitudes of owners, whether the slaves live in the valley, on a hill, east, west, north, south, have fine hair, coarse hair, or is tall or is short. Now that you have the list of differences, I shall give you an outline of action. Before that, I shall assure you that distrust is stronger than trust, and envy is stronger than adulation, respect, or admiration. The black slaves, after receiving this indoctrination, shall carry on and will become self-refueling and self-regenerating for hundreds of years, maybe thousands. Don't forget, you must pitch the old black male versus the young black male, and the young black male against the old black male. You must use the dark-skinned slave versus the light-skinned slaves, and the light-skinned slaves versus the dark-skinned slaves. You must use the female versus the male, and the male versus the female. You must also have your white servants and overseers distrust all blacks. It is necessary that your slaves trust and depend on us. They must love, respect, and trust only us. Gentlemen, these kits are your keys to control. Use them. Have your wives and children use them. Never miss an opportunity. If used intensely for 1 year, the slaves themselves will remain perpetually distrustful of each other. Okay. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's make a slave.
What a long introduction speech, and that's before he even starts giving out instructions.
This whole thing deep, you know. But as I said, I don't, whether it exists or it don't exist, whether it's fictitious or it's not fictitious, them methods are being used. Like, and there was white people going into deeper studies than this to understand the psychology of the black man. You know, this is just a light study what they've done on how to confuse the black population. But there's much more deeper, in-depth studies they've done on black people physically, like use them like lab rats to understand the psyche and intelligence of the black person.
Yeah. And I agree with Freddie. Like Freddie said, I don't, whether the shit is real or fake, to me is irrelevant. I see that we have divided ourselves in these categories and inside of our community. You know what I mean? The old versus the young, the male versus the women. We talk about a lot of this shit most of the time on these platforms. We talk about colorism, and you had the Kevin Samuels crowd, and you had the women that were divesting. We talk about the old guys are out of touch and the young guys are out of control. You see what I'm saying? So I see this shit in my everyday life. So whether it's real, whether this speech actually happened, this shit holds true. These words that I'm reading. Yeah. So yeah, man. Where we at? Let's make a slave. Well, anybody else want to say something so far? What y'all got so far?
I'm just a bit overwhelmed by it all, to be honest. I think
it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. And some people, I haven't checked it, but a couple of people in the chat are saying he was Irish. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of investigation. And obviously, look, this has come from a white man. So regardless if he's Irish or whatever, he's a white man, and we're all gonna have to accept that, innit?
Yeah, he was a British slave owner in the West Indies.
And we've got to accept that this is the lightest study and this is the most palatable study they've done regarding black people, because some of the other studies they've done are so heinous they can't be revealed. Do you get what I'm saying? It was so like, I don't know, they've done butt breaking and other little crazy things to try and get to the psychology of the black man and understand how to keep him in fear.
I was gonna say you read the next paragraph, Mary, but I see nigger man and nigger boy, so I got you. Sister.
Yeah, allow it.
I got you on that. Yeah, it gets a little hard to hear, man. All right, fuck it. We can't get her. We can't.
But you know what? It don't even. This is, you gotta admit, this is light though, fam. Because these people wanted the genocide really of black people, innit? To a certain extent, just enough workers to keep their thing moving, and the rest of the people extinct from the earth.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And like you were saying, buck breaking, this is kind of goes along into that, because he really started off by saying, yeah, you guys, I understand you guys are lynching them and hanging them from trees, but we got to kind of slow down on that. Like, there's other ways to punish them or you know, or get their attention besides just always hanging them up on a tree. So yeah, man, let's make a slave. It was the interest and business of slaveholders to study human nature, and the slave nature in particular, with a view to practical results. And I and many of them attended astonishing proficiency in this direction. They had to deal not with earth, wood, and stone, but with men, and by every regard, why is my screen getting blurry? With men, and by every regard they had for their own safety and prosperity, they needed to know the material on which they were to work. Okay. conscious of the injustice and wrong they were doing every hour, perpetrating and knowing what themselves would do. Were they victims of such wrongs? They were constantly looking for the first signs of the dreaded retribution. They watched, therefore, with skilled and practical eyes and learned to read with great accuracy the state of mind and heart of the slave through his sable face. Unusually sobriety, apparent abstractions, sulliness, and indifference indeed. Any mood out of the common was afforded ground for suspicious and inquiry. Okay, I think he's talking about like slave revolts and slave rebellions now.
Yeah, if they've seen them acting out of character or anything, then that gave them reason to be suspicious of them.
Yep. What else? Let's make a slave. What do we need? First of all, we need a black nigger man, a pregnant nigger woman, and her baby nigger boy. Second, we will use the same basic principles that we use in breaking a horse, combined with some more sustaining factors. What we do with the horses is that we break them from one form of life to another. That is, we reduce them from their natural state in nature, whereas nature provides them with natural capacity to take care of their offspring. We break the natural string of independence from them and therefore create a dependency status so that we may be able. This is what Kale talks about too. Kale talks about this a lot. Oh shit, I lost my place, Mary. Where the hell was I at? Let me find it.
No. This is a continuation from where you was.
Okay, to get them useful production for our business and pleasure. Cardinal principles for making a Negro. For fear that our future generations may not understand the principles of breaking both of the beasts together, the nigger and the horse, we understood the short-range planning economics results in periodic economic chaos, so that to avoid turmoil in the economy, it requires us to have breadth and depth in long-range comprehensive planning, articulating both skill-sharp perceptions. We lay down the following principles. Hold on, am I just saying like I read this again? Right there. We lay down the following principles for long-range comprehensive economic planning. It seems like they just repeated this. Both horse and niggers is no good to the economy in the wild or natural state. Both must be broken and tied together for orderly production. For orderly future, special and particular attention must be paid to the female and the youngest offspring. Both must be crossbred to produce a variety and division of labor. Both must be taught to respond to a peculiar new language. Psychological and physical instruction of containment must be created for both. We hold the 6 cardinal principles as truth to be self-evident based upon the following, the discourse concerning the economic of breaking and tying the horse and nigger together. All inclusive, all the 6 principles laid down about. Note, neither principle alone will suffice for good economics. All principles must be employed for orderly good of the orderly good of the nation. Accordingly, both a wild horse and a wild or nature nigger is dangerous, even if captured, for they have the tendency to seek customary freedom, and in doing so might kill you in your sleep. You cannot rest. They sleep while you are awake, and they are awake while you are asleep. They are dangerous near the family house, and it requires too much labor to watch them away from the house. Above all, you cannot get them to work in his natural state. Hence, both the horse and the nigger must be broken. That is, breaking them from one form of mental life to another. Keep the body, take the mind. In other words, break the will to resist. Now, the breaking process is the same for both the horse and the nigger, only slightly varying in degrees, but is well But as we said before, there is an art in long-range economic planning. You must keep your eye out and your thoughts on the female and the offspring of the horse and the nigger. A brief discourse in offspring development will shed light on the key to sound economic principles. Pay little attention to the generation of original breaking, but concentrate on the future generations. That's
All
a
right,
lot.
Paul, do you want to take a break in reading? I was going to say, I don't mind reading, but
yeah. I know it gets a little
but
school.
I mean, you know, me and Jupiter could maybe help out, but we're saying like, should we
I better proofread it
like,
first.
Right, so this is what I'm saying. Like, what are you lot saying? Do I get a pass for reading this, or should I just like say something
No,
else?
I think you've had enough, you know.
It's hard to hear anything.
You kind of basic, because it gets worse, but as I said, it's no surprise to me going against the people that were going against the Europeans, isn't it? So obviously they done the most heinous shit ever, like wiped out everybody in New Zealand, for instance. You get what I'm trying to show you? So we know that what the people are, what we're up against, really.
Well, I'll tell you, the thing is, because obviously this was brought up today, innit? So I think I was interested to know what it is. Raheem's already put the link in the chat for anyone that wants to read this for themselves. I think even the headlines themselves are interesting. Do you know what I mean? The breaking process of an African woman.
Yeah.
I mean, a pop-up on. I like it.
Huh? Possible interloping negatives, marriage, like, yeah, they went in on this. Controlling the language.
My Mary, it's a surface-based report, you know. Don't think
I just, like,
there's
Freddie,
a thing
already I'm
like
just...
Uncle Tom. You know what I'm saying, sis? If you watch that, that'll break your heart in two. To the extensive research they done to control a black person. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link for this in the chat again, just in case anyone missed it. But I'm just gonna read the last paragraph, right? Just because this is all just mad. It says, for example, if you put a slave in a hog pen and train him to live there and incorporate in him to value it as a way of life completely, the biggest problem you would have out of him is that he would worry you about provisions to keep the hog pen clean, or the same hog pen and make a slip and incorporate something in his language whereby he comes to value a house more than he does the hog pen. You got a problem. He will soon be in your house. This is fucked. And comparing people to horses, and I know how they break horses in, and it just makes me wonder, like, that whole story about Black Beauty, if anyone knows that storybook, like, that's what that whole book is about, is basically the horse's story of how he got broken in. And now it's making me wonder, like, was it really about a horse, or was that about this is crazy for real.
I've never liked Black Beauty, just the music alone at the beginning. Nah, the music was weird.
You know, like, for me, Freddie, I'll admit, like, growing up, I never looked at it as anything more than it's a story about horses. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I grew up with horses. Like, all my family's got horses, race horses, whatever in it. So for us, like, there's just love of horses there. So we say, it's Black Beauty, beautiful horse, and all that. Like, it's.
Like, I appreciated horses when a little bit later on in life, when the farm got a bit of colour in it. You know what I mean? When some colour folks own some land, that's when I ended up appreciating horses.
Right. The link is in the chat anyways, if anyone wants to read it for themselves. But yeah, it's a bit deep still.
I just think this is life, man. You know what I'm saying? We've gone through worse things than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, these are like the light surface-based little general tactics they use every day against us, isn't it? But it's good to be aware of it, though. I'm glad that Born Rich brought it out. Definitely glad that Born Rich brought it out. And as I said, whether it's real or not, we know that they've done much more heinous things than write a report about how to control a black man. Do you know what I'm saying? So we have to go off of what they've done in history and what they're capable of doing in the future.
And can I just say, God of Jacob, yeah, it might be yesterday's news for you, but guess what? Most of the people on here today didn't even know what it was, all right? So for those who don't know about it, we're going to learn, okay? Shit.
No, we got to learn. We got to learn, Mary. You're right, man. Even though it is old news, definitely in the black community, it's proper old news in the black community. But trust me, it's good to bring it up again to see the mind frame of the people that we're up against.
Exactly. I never knew about this. And to me, I have to look at this now as what people have said, innit? This is where obviously a lot of people get their mindset and thinking about how they treat black people. Do you know what I mean? And I don't care if you find that hard to believe, God of Jacob. It is what it is.
But knowing information like this don't make me think, oh, you know what, white people are this or white people are that. Well, fuck white. It just makes me love my black wife more. And it just makes me appreciate my black child more and the black people that I've got around me even more. It makes me love them and want to hold them up in the street, want to do things, etc. You get what I'm saying? It don't make me resent white people, because resenting white people to me can't help my situation. It can't do nothing for me, nothing at all, apart from bring my energy and my chakra down.
So, God of Jacob, if you're addressing me, then I beg you just jump on the panel and say something. You wrote something in the chat. I responded to that. So I don't know what all this bullshit is that you're typing in the chat now.
Hey, big up God of Jacob, man. Just come on, man. It's nothing.
Because you hear a white woman talking, you want to get upset. See, this is the problem with some people when they get in their emotions.
No, it's not even about white or black, man. It's not even about that. This is just a demonstration of the lengths that some white people will go to. That's all. This ain't nothing like new information. Trust me. And I'm so glad you learned something, Mary. Obviously, this is like what's going on in it. You know what I'm saying? Where the far right, they will sit down and they will blame immigration, this one, that one, Tom, Dick, Harry. They'll blame every fucking thing apart from the man in the mirror and think, how can I improve my race and my thing? You know what I'm saying, Mary? Yo,
Sorry,
Mary.
bro.
Yeah, you're right, Freddie. You got to look into yourself to improve, innit?
You've got to go deep. How can I look on white people, Asian people, or my Sikh podgy, and say to my Sikh podgy, oh, it's your fault I ain't got nothing, you know, and I grew on the estate and all of this and that and da da da. That's fucking bad mind. We call that bad mind, brother.
Yeah.
There seems to be a lot of
in our culture. You cannot do that.
Yeah. Do you know how I put that? Is like you got to stop playing your violin at a certain age and crack on. Yeah, like that's what it is. It's called growing up as well, isn't it? You can't just sit there staying sad. You got to motivate and move forward. That's what you have to do. That's what I did. That's me.
Right, so there's a lot of evidence online that suggests that that's actually a hoax.
That's what I read as well, Jupiter. But it never used to be the case about 10 years ago. It never used to say it was fake. So that's all recent, the fake stuff. Because I've already looked at the letter quite a while back. And it wasn't saying it was fake back then.
Mm-hmm.
So why are they saying it's fake though? Like, why would someone just fake this?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
What I was thinking, do we look like, apart from the people directly affected by Willy Lynch letter, do we do these things like other cultures and races? Look at each other's hair, look at each other's nose. Do human beings do that naturally anyway? And if we do, and there was a letter, that natural thing we do could be enhanced. So then it can be quite powerful. If we do it already and then we enhance it, it's quite powerful. What do you think?
No, I hear what you're saying, brother. I hear what you're saying, man. Like, I ain't got the right answers, bro. No way. I'm not trying to be right. I'm just.
So I think it's natural for people to see differences within the images. I mean, are we going to pretend that we're not people that can see patterns in stuff?
Because like, let's use a typical thing that we do. We call, like, if somebody's a bit on the large size, let's name names. Let's say Khan, yeah. Then like we call him fat just by his appearance. So that's where we do it already. Now, if I was to victimize him and use that against him, then it becomes really powerful, isn't it? This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Big up, Maku, man. No, I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. This one's a tricky one, isn't it? At the end of the day, there's been programming and there's been psychology done on a race of people on how to divide them. And it's not just black people, it's Asians, it's Indians, it's Pakistanis, it's method that's been devised how to fuck with humans' brains and how to manipulate them and steal their possessions.
Well, I've heard something said about the Asian community that we're submissive. And me as an Asian, sitting in there, I can say, yeah, we're kind of like that under certain circumstances. Now, why would we feel like that? Unless we've been subjugated to that feeling. Understand?
No, the reason why sometimes my brothers say you're submissive is because it's the same way sometimes like my
brothers say it, if anybody says it, I'm not saying specifically if the brothers say it, but that's just a general thing said about
No, I definitely agree with what you're saying, bro. But I'm saying the reason why the accusation could be laid on the door is because obviously there's been some form of partnership with certain sections of the Asian society, innit?
Yeah, but I would say the submissive side comes from a being oppressed. Like we're on top, like a manager, like a boss and a worker. So you have an order. So then, like same way, because if you want to compare the Willy Lynch letter to see that where else could it work, that we've got another example of, yeah, but you got another place to touch on India to say, oh, right, it's the same case there, but just done differently. It was a different kind of thing.
Brother, Indians bleach like crazy. There is no dark Indians going on TV to tell you anything about anything.
Sri Lanka?
Huh?
Sri Lankan TV? You're talking mainstream.
Yeah, it might be one and two places in the world where you can see some dark Indians, and they don't really mind a dark Indian here and there. Do you get what I'm saying? Because Sri Lanka's one of them. Because Sri Lanka, there's some quite successful dark Indians that I know of personally. Do you get what I'm saying? So the color and where the country, the color.
Goan people too. They look the same as the Sri Lankans.
Yeah, the color of the country is more darker, but at the same time, they still try and fight, or they still try and work with the colorism format.
Yeah, that's that whole beauty concept that we have.
Yeah, brother, the lightness. If you're light, you're all right. You get me? And to me, that's nonsense. If you're light, you're all right. Yeah.
Big up the family, big up everyone, man.
Yeah, big up, man.
Big up,
Sniper.
especially get me for a hard work and all of that. Get me much appreciation.
Come
you know
on.
what I'm saying? Running Deacon MJ. Deacon MJ run things out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyone who's out here doubting boy, you're gonna have to go through Sniper. So you know what I mean?
Reggie's coming over here doing nonsense, isn't it?
Bring them, come, man, and we can have a convo. You got me? But you know you're gonna lose.
I would like Reggie to come back on because he's such a nice guy, man. Reggie's cool, man. I like him. You get
Reg.
it?
Oh, what happened to Reg?
Reg, I don't know what happened to him. He ran off, man. I think the sister told him about the laptop again. And he's had to bounce.
He was just trying to do some gossiping granny business up here today and analytics of the panel and how we behave and all of this bullshit. So just whatever, Reggie. We ain't having it.
Reggie's been drinking. We'll just say he was drunk today. That's a better way to describe him. Reggie was drunk.
Yeah. Reggie knows how to make up a story, though. That's one thing about him. I'm telling you. He's got a vivid imagination. He has. He can frame it any way he wants to, where it's right.
It's unsynchronized, man. It is what it is, man.
In it, brother.
I'd just like to remind God of Jacob that you know, my name is Mary Jen, or some people call me MJ. That's how I would prefer to be addressed, not as the white woman, because I'm not sure how any of the brothers would feel if I was to just refer to you as the black man. Can I do that, God of Jacob? Can I just call you the black man?
Yeah, it would be a bit rude still. You know what I mean? Yeah, let it go to Jacob, man. MJ's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I don't know. The white women in your ends and the white women in my ends is different things. And she's not like a white woman like that. She's Irish. That's a whole different set of white women. It might be white, but she's different. Yeah, well, they class us as different. They're the white Negroes of the European society, and that is a fact. Do you know what I'm saying?
Would you say that for white Irish men?
I would say the same. Yeah.
Okay. William,
I mean,
you've got
because
William Lynch,
remember,
Irish.
sorry,
saying.
you got to understand that we are definitely where I come from, IRA sympathizers. We always have been. Yeah. Any situation where people are being oppressed and they're rebelling against that type of situation, I think a lot of people can identify with that. And I think our parents, do you get what I'm saying? Like, and because we lived in communities with loads of Irish people, and my mom's from Kilburn, so you know, West London and that. So like, yeah, there's loads of Irish, loads of Nigerians, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, we always growed up in communities.
Lynch was Irish heritage, so yeah.
And like, even though we grew up with terrorism, as in bombs could go off at any time, blah blah blah, it never happened in our areas, in our communities. What was happening in our communities, that you would find their bases and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? In the area, like they had an IRA storage base right next to Broadwater Farm. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, yeah, we protect our own. We know that people who live who Irish back in the day or whatever, they weren't all IRA, they weren't all terrorists, they weren't all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And we're going to school with them and all of that. And it wouldn't make sense to bomb the area where you live and your children go to school. It just doesn't even make no practical sense. And it never ever happened like that. So they only blew up the commercial areas of Britain and that. You know what I mean? Like Canary Wharf.
Massive man, Irish all my fucking life, man. All my life. They're decent folk, man. They're decent folk, bro.
Yeah, man, of course.
Nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with them. Obviously, there's a couple bad apples, Willy Lynch, whatever the case may be. You get what I'm saying?
I would say GOJ understands that the Irish community in America is very strong and very large and very, you know.
Yeah.
Your commander in chief, some of them have had Irish roots. Many a senator, mayor, or whatever, you know what I mean? The Irish thing, the St. Patrick's Day is a parade in America. Like everybody's into it. Everyone who's Irish is gonna be of Irish descent, which is a lot of Americans, a lot.
Yeah, and the Irish people over there bought into racism.
There's more Irish over there than there is in Ireland.
Yeah, but you see the Irish over there.
And they're gonna be in the sheriff's department. They're gonna be
Right. I was gonna say that. So,
there's a lot of things.
Clan. They're gonna be in the Ku Klux Klan. They're gonna be in a lot of these organizations, isn't it? Because obviously they're spearheading some of the white.
I mean, some organization are exclusively what we're calling American, because like the Europeans who are American now, it's like there's so many different ones that came in, right? But the ruling class is usually based on some Irish or half Irish, half English, but most of them English straight, whether it be thing. You know, the only one who was Irish in origin was Kennedy. Hence the name, obviously. Yeah, you know what I mean? The Kennedy family was the only ones that had no blood lineage to any of the royals of England and all of that. Do you get it?
No, but Max, you see over there, yeah, I think they had their own towns in it, and then at one time, like Boston and that, and at one time, like white and black people weren't really too welcome around them zones. You get what I'm saying? So
I feel that the black people from Boston are okay. But if you're out of town, you know, I mean, the black people I know from Boston don't really have an issue. Do you get what I'm saying? I think a lot of it was propaganda and all of that. Yeah, as per usual. Do you get what I'm saying? Because just like us, they're going to be put at a lower level of things. You know what I mean? In America, like for them to earn what they've got, say Boston, mainly Irish and right? Because I mean, but mainly Irish and Boston Celtics, Scottish, but, Scottish or Northern Ireland or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying?
Some European
right after their indentured servitude, slavery, whatever, their thing, let out, cracker, whipmaster, onto sheriff's department. Some, remember, this is not all. It's only going to be a section of mandem, Irish mandem that go into these forces and going into these things. When it comes to hierarchy of Irish, it's not there in the Americas. The hierarchy of the Americas is going to be English, German, and all of these other country based. You know what I mean? Especially England, when it comes to the hierarchy of presidency, senators, and all of that. They've got some link. Even Obama. You know what I mean? But not Kennedy. And they make sure they make that a point.
They got some powerhouses over there, though. I know they have the Irish community or something different over there.
No, everybody gives back. The president, the president will be part of the organization that gives back to Ireland or gives to the IRA.
Yeah, one of the two.
Those things was going in back in the day.
Yeah, one of the two.
Looking at it with one eyebrow. I'm wondering why George Bush.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Envelopes are going over. They're signing big check on St. Patrick's Day and all of this. For the cause. You know what I mean? It's written in a certain way. You know what I mean? So it doesn't look like it's blatantly.
But when you got your own town, you know you're saying something, isn't it? Like you got your whole black town, Boston. Even though there's black people over there, you know what I'm saying? It's mainly certain Irish places that it's just Irish.
Right. No, it's true.
But
as I said, anyway, Irish people are in general, well, on this side of the diaspora, it's a lot different. I think everybody over there is hypersensitive and hyper different from what they originally was. Because even the real European ones, they're still saying, I'm American. You know what I'm saying? Like, but where you originally from? No, I'm American. Do you know what I'm saying? My forefathers was here.
Yeah.
100 years, but it's enough for a man to say, I'm American.
You ain't telling them nothing like the American.
They try and keep their little 2-minute heritage.
Granddad might be speaking a bit Irish here and there.
You can go about a couple more generations.
Yeah, no, most of those Irish that are living in America now, you won't even hear an Irish accent, just pure American accent.
Yeah.
You know, they'd be lucky if they even know like their ancestry going back. A lot of them lost it when they went over there.
Yes,
A lot of people went over there on boats and that with nothing. Do you know what I mean? So
it's 6 generations. No, 600 years.
Similar to the Italians as well.
Yeah, you can lose it. But you can also still know. Do you get what I'm saying? You can lose it and you can also still know. Like,
And Max, because they got piece of the pie, because the Italians got piece of the pie, and the Irish got a little bit of piece of the pie, and the Jews got a piece of the pie, they can more claim to be American. Because they got a piece of that American pie, a little slice of it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's a bit different for them, man. You get me? Where we was over there from creation and we still ain't got a piece of the pie yet. It's like, God damn.
Well, in some respects, it depends what angle you come in. The bourgeoisie, the thing, the black bourgeoisie, they definitely got a piece of the pie.
100%.
Something, you know. So yeah, and then it's like, how is that reflected back into the various communities? We can only get to be like man on a selfish thing, because that's the way the system works. Gain wealth, gain popularity, get into the right circles, cut off anybody you know or you grew up with, or you know what I mean. Isolate yourself. Go and buy a mansion. Go and buy a holiday home in fucking Miami or something. Like, it's just isolation central when it comes to wealth and the idea of doing better.
But Matthew, Swiss Beats and the girl live in Tony Stark's house. You get me? If that ain't isolation, what is? You have to get a helicopter to go over there, innit?
Yeah.
They want to be left alone. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot, man. You're right. When the black people with money, when they do get the money, they want to be left alone, which is fair, isn't it? Yeah, because you want to be God.
Oh, you got Irish ancestry, yeah? So you're not British, you're not English then. Like, what are we doing? Your ideals don't make sense then. Jupiter.
Oh, Jupiter.
We can talk about it. Let's jump back on. That's interesting. You don't want to talk about your Irish roots. You don't want to talk about your Ashkenazi roots, but yeah, I can understand that.
She don't want to talk about. I was just about to say she don't want to talk about her Jewish heritage either. You know what I'm saying? Which is a shame.
But she'll tell you she's a witch, a white witch, and all of this. Like, well,
she'll tell you that she's trans fluid, racial.
Yeah, Nigerian. And then she'll call you an N-word. She'll do loads of stuff. I told you she's a rebel. I told her.
Listen, Jupiter's N-word count was 0 today.
Yeah, man, big up. It's a Sunday. Should have some black decorum.
No, true. I had to shut her down a little bit. I had to give her some.
You don't want to be N-wording during the Sunday roast. You
I had to give her some vulgarness towards white women quickly.
Do you know what? I'm really craving a roast tonight, you know.
Yeah, man, roast. You get me?
I could fully go to Toby Carvery right now.
But they probably just ordered out Papa John's or something. Yeah.
They got McDonald's the other day, man. Hector has to walk over there.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. Hector's there like, you know, Jupiter, Papa is father in my country. So funny.
It's Sunday. When can I have my dinner? 9 o'clock?
That's true. What else on the menu?
Yeah. You are going to cook my dinner online?
I feel it's like deep fried gammon in batter. Yeah. With a Mars bar in batter, beans, egg, mushrooms. Is that for breakfast? Yeah, because I don't know. I can't see if she's been online all day. She didn't cook dinner. So.
Hey, listen, she ain't cook shit. I'm telling you, Hector's getting some beans, egg.
Man.
I'm done.
Maybe she could do shepherd's pie or something. I mean, no.
Hey, listen, Hector knows how to season them Iceland burgers.
Yorkshire puddings. Can you make Yorkshire puddings? Jeeps. Get me. Yorkshire puddings. Racist Yorkshire puddings with racist gravy. Mad thing.
Man, she can't make that racist food. That's a right wing. That's a right wing speciality. You can't make that.
Racist leg of pork. Yeah. With racist potatoes in duck
Put some right wing chicken wings in there.
Salty.
Yeah, exactly. You know how that goes. Put all the salt on it. You go.
Yeah. We don't mind, vice versa. We don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you were laughing at the deep fries Mars bar. You know that's a standard. Yeah. So like, yeah. Oh, Jupiter, I love when you make this. How did you discover this? No, it's crazy.
Right, Bob, I love how her and Reggie try and talk like they're upstanding members of society and they're good people.
No, chavs are chavs, man. Like, it's mad. You got the old chav, you got the chav, and then you got the Nigerian brother who's more bougie than the chav. Yeah, but he just chats shit.
Reggie is an embarrassment to Nigel, man. I'm telling you, man. You know the reason why I say that? Because no strong boy like him, and he hasn't got wife. You get me? No, brother. This is wrong. You got no child.
We looked into the ends the other day, River State, man. Look at it, was dilapidated. You know what I mean? And he's out here being bougie. Obviously, it's gonna look like that because you ain't home, you ain't doing black betterment, you ain't doing nothing. Yeah, even Christian missionary stuff would be decent, but no, you're not even doing that. You over here interfering in the affairs of others. Like, it doesn't make sense. Go and fix your country, bros. Go and fix your town, your city, your fake government city. The audacity in some people as well. And he's like, the government this and the government that, and Europeans this, and nigga, your whole ends has been taken over by the government.
I can see Reggie, right, fucking getting a full blonde dude and putting in the relaxer kit. And then putting in the blue eye contacts and
the blue eye contacts. Kanye West in it.
Yeah, Kanye West, but Reggie will go further. He'll relax his hair and party in the middle.
What do you think Reggie's having for dinner?
I think if they don't run him out the house soon, you get me, he can have a little bit of a goosey stew.
Because he's had a goosey for a long time.
Nah, mate, he's off down to Witherspoons for a steak and eggs.
Yeah, just thank you.
Nah, mum and dad still keep it tight, man. Mum and dad still keep it tight.
You're saying he's living at home still?
Yeah, definitely. They gave him the attic flat because remember,
how old is Reggie though?
31, 32, early 30s.
Okay.
Yeah, but they gave him the attic room, innit? And he thinks he's a big man.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
My older cousin, stayed at home till 28, but he got 2 degrees. Do you know what I'm saying? While he was at home, and the rest of the cousins and the brothers and sisters, because he's the eldest, right?
Yes.
We mocked the thing. Yeah. It was just so funny to us that, like, bro, you're a grown ass man. Most of us less than 18 and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The sisters, everyone's out the yard. Only should be the little brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's younger than them at the time. You know what I mean? That's in the yard. Yeah. And their yard is a 6-bedroom. This nigga got the room at the top of the house. And like, we always had to go and knock for him. I'll go and wake him up. Nigga, good afternoon. Banging on this nigga's door, he's acting like he can't hear nobody. He's probably got some gal in there or something. You know what I mean? You weren't allowed to bust the door. All these rules. You know, them older cousin shit. You know what I mean? But the fact that he was in the house, though, he made sure he got his Mercedes, all sorts. You know, that's making good use of it.
But that's
soon as he got to 28. Soon as he got to 28, bruh, house.
Yeah, no, that's a success story, Maku.
Yeah,
right now, if my daughter needs accommodation until she passes a degree, come on, man. Definitely.
The law stipulates, I think it's 24, 25.
25.
25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. 25. And then
Yeah,
they could,
yeah.
we could
I,
kick their
I
ass
don't
out
mind
the
because you could go for a master's and then I'd have to accommodate her until probably late 20s. And that'd be real cool for me because that
for
would
a female as well. For a
Huh?
female, I think it's not so much. If my cousin was a girl, yeah, and the girls weren't even doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? The girls weren't doing that, but he's the oldest boy. You get me? But now he's a headmaster at Glazemore and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
So like, yeah, it's mad. Yeah, man had N17 Olu on the number plate, lad. Yeah.
Come on.
On the number plate, I was like, yo,
Living life. It's called living life. Yeah.
Is Olu a Nigerian name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even one of my names, Olu.
Oh.
Olu means like.
Big up all my Nigers, man. We don't get
It's like,
enough.
Olu means like, it's like saying holy.
Big up all my West Africans, my brother, because sometimes, guess what? We don't get enough respect.
Like Ade means crown.
Because there's been some serious West African youth, and
So
they
they
show
never
you.
use them on their own. It's always Ade something, Ade this, Ade that. Yeah.
Yes, man. Come on,
And
man.
because you know how we do, our languages are back to front.
My brethren was a don still, you know, Alpha Day. Yeah, he was a don still, man. He was a proper don. Yeah, Alpha Day. Proper don, blood. I'm telling you. Like a Nigerian, you get me? But he was my brethren from Sandbox. You know what I'm saying?
You know them days we used to go, man used to go trends and that. Man would go there and see man's cousin, bro. But man's with the East London goons, right?
Yeah.
So it's the nod we're giving each other, because when we're at the family party, it's different things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it is. So you respecting Kazi, like, yeah. And they'll be like, fucking up his name and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. And all that. And they'll be like, Bola. Come my man, come we go. I'll be looking at him like,
Bro, the Africans I used to have mad respect for was the Ethiopians, because I used to think of Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Fucking Somalians, because that's close to Ethiopia. And then Nigerians, Ghanaians, but they're like the same. I've got to have the same ratings for them. And then running close second, is between it's a battle between Sierra Leone and Congo. It's a battle between them two there.
yeah, I got some Congolese brethren still.
I've got some Congolese brethren. That boy, I can't chat to them. No, I can't chat to you.
Yeah, my guy P, man, he's bruv. He's so intense. Yeah, I really questioned if he was gonna make it to Big Man A. You get me? So intense, so coarse. You get me? And he's red skin as well. You get me? But he's just like got the features and the attitude of a dark skin nigga. And his voice is so deep. You know, like many waters. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
That Jimmy Cliff vibe.
Shit.
Yeah, that Jimmy Cliff vibe. Like, bruv, I've had some brothers from 70 on exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, do you want to live tonight? No. Like, if you don't like that stuff, you know.
Mama's a record.
If you want to live, move like us, please, baby. Because I know you're willing to mash up everything, but there's a time in the season. Don't mash up everything. That is all you've got. These youths have just come from the worst shit, bro. You know?
Big up Gandhi, man.
Yeah, big up Gandhi, man.
Yo.
I love how Gurdeep jumped on just to give Reggie some fire.
You know what, Reggie, yeah? Me and him had a conversation on bellies. I can't put him in the corner, he legged it. But see me, I wanted to continue it no matter whenever I get the chance. But he doesn't convo.
What was the subject?
It was to do with confession.
Oh shit.
Confession. He
Reggie
said,
couldn't answer it anyways.
so we were trying to break down that I was going to say to him, I said, when you confess, what do you confess for the thought, the action, You know what I mean? There's more than one sin going on. This is I was
Yeah.
gonna finish like that, but he said he don't go confession. You're a lying bastard.
Yeah, I don't know what type of Christianity Reggie's dealing with. Yeah, man.
No, I just wanted to try and troll Reggie and Jupiter today and give Khan a little bit of his own medicine. And, you know, just taking it personal, bro. It was kind of hard. So I'm like, all right, let me see where this is going. Because they wanted to make the whole show about what man said, you know, fam. You know what I'm trying to show you? Yeah, so I just thought, all right, cool. It was dumb, bro. It's stupid.
But Khan always does that, innit? Like he's always got to get emotional.
He's got free energy. Batman like me. Nah, you must be crazy.
No, I think we couldn't wait to jump on there. He was like, oh, Sister Hour, let me put on my dress. No, believe it.
I don't know who that Only Dolls is, but like I don't know why you're spending so much time around here. Go back in your OnlyFans and make some money or something, innit? Shit.
Yeah, for true, man.
I don't know, man. But a man wearing a £700 suit and a £300 fedora. About that, I just don't know. I don't know how you hear me.
Becky, you need your own comedy show, you know.
No, I gotta ask because, like, yeah, you know, there's bare fruity characters on here. Bare fruity characters. I definitely agree to that. But me, you must be out of your mind.
Hey, listen, I was the member, just note, I was the first man that asked if Kel has ever been sectioned. Just make a note of it, yeah? Because I'm telling you, there's enough guy. God bless Kel. One love, man. One love.
Sectioned, yeah?
Huh? Yeah. Because I'm saying it coming like car for the internet. It's got a mental vibe sometimes. There's a strong mental currency running through this internet. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's mad, man. You have to.
It's weird what he finds funny. That's what made me laugh. He's trying to work out who's, you know what I mean? He's trying to work out who's funny in that.
Bruv, listen, sometimes you have to presume people are mad until they're proven sane again. It's not even a joke, bro. Unless you've met that person face to face.
Yeah, man. Big up the chavs, man. Big up the chavs. Just that Jupiter is a bad representative.
Big up the chavs, man. Come on, man.
The chavs are cool, man. We get on, mate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
man.
Essex.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely not Essex, man.
Bro, I was in them ends today, man. Like, as I said, these lot, just carry on.
Matthew,
on my stream, I was in your ends driving about.
Maku, which girls are you manipulating in Essex, Maku? In Slug and Lettuce and Faces? Which girls are you manipulating and grooming in there? Go on, Mac.
Listen, I'm saying like the kind of environments I'm in when I'm going to the bar in the football place. Yeah, you see all types, mostly tattoo face. You know what I'm saying? You can tell what man's occupation is or what man does. Yeah, but it's all respect and this is why I say that we know the area, these Charlton, these, you know what I mean, the Blackheaths and all of these areas and Eltham and all of that. Yeah, we know that, but now it's been on a decline because the mindset is just so weak. You know what I mean? To be a racist or to believe in the far right and the far left and all of that is so shit. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people are into it. Most people are capitalists and, you know, they just want to make more money and, you know what I mean? They're not into like this race thing and all of that. It's so retarded.
All right, pick up JLG. Yeah, pick up JLG.
Yo.
You must be something. Well, you don't usually jump on panel.
Yeah, he might be.
Big up God of Jacob.
Yeah, God of Jacob. That's the real name. Big up.
Shalom.
Shalom.
What's going on?
You're on mute, brother.
What you doing out there, Genius? Have you been on already or what? What's going on?
Eunice, no, we ain't seen Eunice at all today.
No, Eunice stuck out, blood. Khan couldn't prove his point that I'm a misogynist and I'm a this and I'm a that. So he
Why?
fucked off because he wanted to prove me out to be some immoral bastard, and he couldn't do it. So he kept trying to talk over man. So when that weren't working, he fucked off. He tried to accuse the hosts and all of this of favoritism and the chat. Bang a tick.
Sugar was low, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Keep telling them, man.
I recommend a sausage and egg sandwich, but they never listen.
No, but you know what it is? Like, think about it. Man's doing training, whatever, but he's doing rapid dieting, intermittent fasting, and all of this. Bro,
Yeah.
it takes a toll. You get me? Your body's not used to it. Your body's used to cream. Your body's used to... yeah. Your body's used to butter. You know what I'm saying? Halloumi. So like, it's a big change, like quickly. But and he's frustrated. He knows he's got work tomorrow. So his diet, his behavior, everything has got to change.
You can't sit down on the sofa and box off 4 Haagen-Dazs.
You can't just be like squeezing double whipped cream into your own mouth. It's just you know what I'm saying? You get me?
After you've eaten 2 Magnums.
He's got 2 straps.
Magnum with a side of whipped cream. And a pack of biscuits on top.
You have to look around the room like, who's that for, Con? It's for me, innit? No, you're not sharing with the kids. None. That's for you. Fuck's sake, man.
We say cream and bread.
Yeah, just like, man, we're just like, fuck it. Have you ever tried it? Innit? Cream and bread, yeah.
No, but hold on, let's address this, right? Because I've seen these people on YouTube, right? And like this woman been making sandwiches for her kids, and she made a fucking fluff sandwich, right? A fluff sandwich. Now it's not fluff that we're thinking of, like in the corner, right? Like fluff as in some marshmallow kind of fluff.
Oh my god!
Right? So it was like, yeah, like marshmallow fluff and jam. You know the way they have like peanut butter and jam or whatever, right? But and literally, she was just putting like this white, fluffy, marshmallow-looking stuff on the fucking bread, and calling that a sandwich. It's not a sandwich. That's disgusting. Hey,
I think a kid would like that though.
A kid probably would.
You get me? I'm even thinking about it like, as an adult. Maybe I might try that in secret.
What we've got to remember is that some parents don't give a damn about the child. Do you get what I'm saying? Because how can you send out your child with jam and candy floss? You don't like his teeth, him or her teeth.
This is what I'm saying.
No, it's too much. It's too much, Mary. It's frightening. It's scary.
I know bare people's youths who had like 9 fillings before they were even 10. So like, man.
Yeah.
You almost got more
I
fillings
wasn't
than
having
you
that
ate.
with my kids. Like one thing I could say, my kids got healthy, strong teeth. Like never encourage them with the sweeties from too young and all of that. Like allow it. I see. Like I never, ever forget the day I walked down my house in the morning taking my kids to school, and I see one woman getting on the bus with her 2 kids. One of them, she must have been dropping to primary, was probably around 5 or 6. The other one wasn't even going to school. I was just in normal clothes, probably about 2-3 years old. The both of them was drinking the fizzy, you know, them bar drinks, the cream sodas or whatever, you know, them flavors that they do. Both of the kids are drinking the can of that at like 8:10 or something in the morning. Like, what are you doing? Your child hasn't even gone to school, and you're filling them up with flipping sugar carbonated drinks before. Nah, I can't. I can't. Let alone the parents not going to give them a bar of chocolate when they finish school. Oh, here's your treat because you've been to school. Fuck off. Give them an apple.
Mary, I went to the chip shop one black day, and I'm telling you, the woman went to the child. If you have kebab now, you can't have burger later. So which one is it? Kebab now or burger now? Because you can't have burger and kebab now. You can have a burger now or kebab later. I was scared. You know what I was like?
Mic check. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What it do? What it do with the people? Long time, long time.
Big up, big up, big
Well,
up, big up, big up.
yourself,
Big
brother
up to
man.
you, Jay.
Yeah, we out here. We out here. Talk
Come
to
on.
me. What's good?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
And
boy,
there's
yeah. Just going through the motions, brother. You know how it goes.
chilling,
Yeah,
man.
man. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What's up, Miss Jen?
Big up, bro. You good?
Right, right. Yeah, we all good. We stay good on this side, baby. We stay good.
All right, all right. So I was just saying to you, like, obviously you put a comment in the chat and about the letter and the fact that it was old news. So I just addressed your comment that it may be old news for you, but it's not old news for some people. You said you found that hard to believe, right? And I said, well, regardless if you find that hard to believe, that is the truth, isn't it? Because even though I've heard the name Willy Lynch being said before, I never knew what it was in regards to. And there was other people on the panel today that didn't know about it and didn't know that the term lynching actually derived from Willy Lynch as well. So obviously we're doing up a bit of education. And then you said, oh, but you addressed me. Yes, I addressed your comment because I'm on the panel and I'm reading the comments. And then you referred to me as the white woman. And I said, I prefer to be addressed as Mary, Mary Jen, or MJ, whatever in it. Well, not the white woman, because I just don't see why we've always got to throw race into conversation when we're talking to people, because as I said, I don't feel you would appreciate if I was to address you as the black man.
Are we done? Here's the mistake you made. When I first came into this chat, I usually don't stay too long. I usually say my highs and byes, listen in for a couple minutes, and go on my merry way. I come through to support the sniper, give him a thumbs up, and keep it pushing. Now, you replied to me when you shouldn't have. You wasn't minding your business. I was having a chat conversation with somebody else. I asked him.
No, that's incorrect, and I will bring it up if okay.
It can't be no if I'm telling you about me, right? You got to let me do me. Now I'm having a conversation. First, I asked what was the relevance. Then I asked Rich to let you read it. Then somebody added me and said the link is in the chat, and I said what link, right? Referring to whatever he was saying. And I asked him, is it the latter? And I replied back to him, that's yesterday's news. I don't need to see it. Heard about it, saw it, X, Y, and Z. And you found the need to comment and address me when you shouldn't have. You should have just kept talking because, like you said, you on the panel. You should have been doing panel work. I was doing chat work. But since you addressed me, and you know GOJ is going to match your energy, right? You know that by now. So that's just the way it went down. Had you managed your business, we wouldn't be right here, Mary Jane, Jen, whatever they call
Okay,
you.
so in fact, we were reading out the letter, and I said for anyone who missed the link that Raheem put in, I will also put the link in the chat. And you, at that point, then typed in the chat, what link? And I said the link to the letter, and then you responded with a comment saying, yeah, the letter, that's old news. So as far as I'm concerned, and we can replay it and we can bring up the chat, the comments that you were writing seem to be in context with what I was saying on the panel at the time. And as a panelist, my job here isn't to just interact with the panel. My job here is also to interact with the chat if I feel it's necessary. So you can't tell me to just ignore the chat and carry on with the panel. I'm going to interact with the chat as well.
Your context, if that's your job scope, you should have paid more attention to the context. Me and another guy down there was having a conversation. Again, I know you want to be right in this situation, but you're absolutely wrong.
Okay, but even okay, so let's say that I accept. Let's say I accept that I am wrong. I can still address your comment because it may be old news to you, but it's not old
you would have been
news to
having a
some
merry
people.
day instead of having to deal with GOJ. Had you managed your fucking business, and I like you, believe it or not, but had you managed your fucking business and did your on stage duties, since it's a job description, and let me the fuck alone, we wouldn't have this problem, Mary Jen. You understand?
All right, I don't know why you think it's such a big problem. I've said what I had to say. My biggest issue is the fact that you want to refer to me as the white woman, and the fact that I referred to you as your name in the chat, GOJ. I would like the same level of respect from you. You don't need to refer to me as the white woman.
So now we on to the white woman. Listen, I wouldn't give a damn what you call me. One thing you can't call me is broke, Mary Jen. That's one thing you can't call me. But
I
I
don't.
don't
But
care.
why do I
Mary
care?
Jen,
Why you
Mary
gotta bring
Jen, you got to
finances into
discipline
it?
yourself. Do you want to back and forth, or am I to be lectured by you? Let me know, and I'll just mute. Again,
Just
I
keep it
don't care.
relevant. You don't need to bring finances into it. Just keep it relevant. Yeah.
That's an old saying. It's really not. It's a black thing, I guess. My whole thing is, I don't. Are you not a white woman?
Yes.
Okay, well, then what the hell are we talking about, Mary Jen?
I'm
What are we
talking about the fact
here?
that you clearly know my name. You could clearly refer to me as Mary Jen, but you chose to refer to me as the white woman. And I am just
know
making
you
it
as
clear
Mary
to you
Jane,
that
and I
that's not
also know
necessary.
Mary Jane
I
is a
don't
white
like
woman.
it. And I don't
It's a
think you would
win-win for
like
me,
it
right?
if it was vice versa. End of.
I'm done. I said what I had to say.
Yeah, big up, big up. It just sounds like, it don't really, it's not really nothing. I think.
No, it's not really nothing, is it? I said what I had to say when he was in the chat and I was on the panel. Anyway, he wants to jump on like there's going to be some smoke or something, but I've done said what I have to say. I've got nothing to change in what I said, innit? Don't like being referred to as the white woman. And I'll say that to anyone that decides to call me the white woman. It's not my name. My name on my birth certificate when I was christened was never the white woman. Okay?
I hear you, man. I hear you. And you deserve that respect, definitely.
That's the truth.
I mean, but yeah, man. Other than that, man, what going to you, GLJ, man? How's the ranch and shit? You still riding?
Yeah, man. I've been doing my thing. I just got back from Jamaica. Had a great time.
Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Yeah, down there in St. James Parish and Hanover and all that good spots, man.
Yeah, man. I was there last year, man. I missed that place, man.
Would you live there? Would you live there, GLJ?
Absolutely. No, I don't know about live there, but I would buy some property down there.
Okay, yeah. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
but if I had to live down there, it wouldn't be a problem.
No, man,
I loved it down there. Just blackness everywhere. Good God Almighty. And the sisters was thick. I mean, real ass. Ain't none of this shot ass, you know. This thick ones.
Yeah.
Excuse my language.
Don't mind that. It might be chicken feed though. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's goats everywhere. Go, guys.
Yeah. But no, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's a beautiful country. So, I mean, it's a big one. And right on your doorstep as well. Sometimes you be thinking like, yo, no. Some of them other ones are a bit more sticky though, like those Costa Ricas and all of them.
I had been there before, but years ago and in a different capacity. It was kind of like some passing through type shit. But this time, you know, I had a ball. Put it like that. I got to enjoy it better.
Yeah. Still one of the most dangerous places in the world. Still, but you know.
Yeah, babe. I'm gonna jump off for a second. Listen to you guys for a minute. I got to get back to what I do, baby. But good to hear from y'all. And
yeah, man.
Yep.
Big up, GLJ. Love, man.
Yeah, big up, brother, man. For real, man. My man's a good brother.
Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Bruv, listen, the countdown's on after Carnival. I'm gonna be gone, inshallah. Jaja. Over it.
There's a shock. I almost still can't believe that Carnival's actually happening this weekend. Well, next weekend.
Yeah, it just goes. Loving it.
East London.
It's well overdue. Some nice vibes.
Yeah. What did you say, girl?
Shaka's playing in East London next Saturday.
Yeah. There's gonna be a pack of things going on, but I'm definitely gonna be over there next to what's his name now? What's that fucking sound? Channel One. I don't fuck about them, bro.
I used to always be down by Rampage, innit? But yeah, Channel 1's alright still.
Yeah, and anywhere where the Afro beats is and the house, the funky house. You get me? Because I like to do the shoulder moves because I can't dance, innit? So it feels inclusive. to listen to Afrobeat. Yeah, because I could move my hands and people think that I can dance. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah. Bomba Club, my brother.
Wait. Show us that again, bro.
He showed man the whole sound system. You ain't
Hey.
fucking about, bro.
Yeah, I'm building it. I'm building it at the moment.
Nah, man, have to take you serious then. Like the name's not a joke, innit?
Bro, I'm gonna start playing out and give people opportunity to play. I'm just like that, innit?
Come on. Hey, bruv, listen, I love man that like their passion and deal with their passion properly, you know. I respect them, man. You get me, fam?
Yeah. You only live once. Innit? You got to.
Yeah, it's good to have a little hobby and do your thing, man. Trust me. Because my brother was Asian, innit? He was Muslim, innit? And his mum used to fucking hate jungle. She used to hate it, bro. Couldn't stand it, bro. Like, she didn't mind reggae because she could probably just get by with the beats and that.
Yeah.
But the fucking jungle, she couldn't stand it, man. And my man was bad at mixing. He was hard at mixing. Yeah, so he could do it everywhere apart from his house, and it was like a joke to him. You know what I'm saying? And until in the end, the mum gave in, and he turned into a proper DJ, man. Yeah, my Asian brother. Yeah, he turned into a proper DJ, bro. Yeah. It's good when you follow your passion.
Yeah, definitely. You got to give it a shot, innit?
Where's Reggie? Jump on, Reggie, man, if you're around. Get with me.
He's in the chat doing up Islamic police, isn't it?
Hey, Reggie, stop it and jump on the chat.
Telling people about Haram music.
Hey, listen, any Muslimic stuff you got to say, come and talk it up loud and proud. You get me? What are you talking about, bro? Because not everybody in Islam doesn't listen to music.
I didn't get what he said about his city. How's he gonna explain that? He says he's from River State. We went around there. we saw what we saw. You get me? I want to know what his answer was. Like, yo, what are you gonna do? What's the solution? Now let's find solutions. We got Raven. Yeah. What's the solution? Bro, that sounded like an informer, bro. Bad thing. Agent.
No, bro, I'm telling you. Listen.
Everyone wants answers. And you give them answers, they'll be back next week. It doesn't make
Bro,
sense.
You just got to just leave everybody to do their thing. You know what I mean? That's what I worked out.
I call it black betterment Tourette's.
We're saying, Reggie, you're not jumping on. Well, you had the most to say earlier on, but now you don't want to jump on.
God bless him, Max. Because remember, then
to him.
From our mission. You get what I'm
Reggie's
saying?
not
bro?
even black, you know what I'm saying? He's not culturally any of, you know what I mean? He's not culturally anything, right? He's just like,
Hey, but I'm telling you, Reggie's surname
Black
Jackson.
British. Now I know where Black British came from.
Yeah.
On the forms and that. I'm like, who the hell is Black? Oh yeah, Reggie. Yeah, people like Reggie.
Reggie's surname is Jackson, and his father is Allen. Yeah,
Oh.
and that's facts. Allen. Allen fucking Coconut Jackson. Yeah. Middle name's Coconut.
Going out shit. Who speaks like that, man? Where's the patois? Where's the pigeon? It's just like, this guy's a fake, man. It's so European, it's unbelievable, man. Like what?
They've got him in the Matrix right now, bro.
Mm.
I don't know what pill he's gonna swallow to get out of this. I'm telling you, man. You lot can't change that fact. Fuck off, you little muppet.
You're typing a lot, huh?
Hello. Because your sister banned you from the internet, you vex.
Jump on, Reggie, you son of a bitch. Jump on.
Man said he was born black. No. Who was born
Yeah,
black?
man, his girlfriend ain't here to defend him.
Are you black skinned? Reggie?
Reggie only jumps on when his elders here, you know.
Or are you brown skinned or are you light skinned?
Ain't it, Maku? Reggie only jumps on when his elders are here.
Because man is
Like,
no way as dark as the man them talking. Looks European. You know, like a European with a tan. Blow.
definitely.
Yeah.
When his elders are here, he jumps on. Like if his elder was here now, he'd jump on. Jupiter.
And that nervous disposition, it's not even black. Like that's what we say. Like, any type of description. Like we're all from different places, but there's one thing that kind of unifies us. The world is a ghetto, and we're all kind of generally the same. Nigerians and Jamaicans are practically just the same. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just like an arm. You know, you got an arm, call it Jamaica. Got the other arm, call it Brazil. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got people in places. Yeah, Haiti, all that. You know what I mean? Descendants.
All I can say is I could never have a white woman. Like, no disrespect to Mary Jane, but I could never have a white woman with her views and displaying her mannerisms online and going on like she's an elder and she's someone upstanding. Like if that's your elder, Reggie, you need to go to hell.
Oh, fuck's sake. Mama Dupes. Allow it, man.
Boy, big up General Beef.
Big up family.
Come on.
Beefyisms in the house.
Some of them are the same.
Beefyisms, come on.
Hey, Reggie, some of them are the same because I made it so. Let that one sink in. You'll work it out eventually. But anyway, yeah. We make Nye Jakins, man. We make them.
All day, every day.
Let that sink in. Yeah. It's just that way, man. You got links to the island. You know what I'm saying? It's not only one type of men that work. Like, look, American man is loving Jamaican women. Well, us in England, Nigerian men, we like Jamaican women too. You know this.
We love the pum pum.
Definitely a preference because I mean I don't mind a Bayesian or thing of you know, St. Lucian. Yeah, cool, no problem. You get me? I'm not fucking, man. I'm just me. I got taste and whatever I like. That's why I said, look, for me, whatever you're doing, try and get something decent. You know what I mean? Any type of description. If it's a Chinese girl, like try and go for a nice one, though. Not one that's got a face like a dish and discolored teeth. You don't do that. Like, why would you do that? Right? So when I see certain my brothers with white women, yeah, make sure they're quality, so I can actually at least say, you know what, bro, I can't tell my man nothing. She's hot, she's nice, she's you know. When it's scabby ones, nah, man, hair tied back, tracksuit and that, yeah, them descendants of Jupiter and that, like, no, sorry,
you got more front than back.
Yeah, just like your attitude stinks.
No,
in that environment, that's where racism sits. Not in the bougie white folk, not in the normal, you know, like liberal, as they say, white folk. They're not into that, and they're the majority. That's what people fail to realize. The racism, they're in the minority, and they congregate and live in areas together, and just moan and bitch amongst themselves, and they don't even have confidence in themselves to form a party and let their views be aired like publicly, and it's just weak. It falls short every time. 2,000, 3,000 people. There's millions of people in London alone. So it's just
and the racists can't get 5,000 people together.
Yeah, we push them out from time. Man, like Uncle Tony's generation, all the way down to my generation and younger. We didn't.
That's why facts move of Lucian. That's why facts move of Lucian.
You know, when you kick some NF's ass, you know, like a BMP and you fought, bottles are getting broken on man's head and all of that, and the football hooligan, all of that. Like, yeah.
If you got a flag titled in your head, we're gonna split the flag. We're gonna split the flag. We're gonna tear the flag apart. So
a lot
if
of them
got
moved out, man.
in your head,
London became too dark for them. So a lot of them moved out. If they had the money, they moved out. If they didn't have the money, they just kind of moved out to the next borough or something. You know what I mean? So like that's how it works everywhere. Now they just move new sets of people because obviously London gets all the refugees, all the different people, all the asylum seekers, everything. We get everything. Then the rest of the country gets the leftovers in some respects. And now they're starting to more, oh yeah, you got big city, yeah? What you in Birmingham, yeah? Yeah, we might have to throw you some still. Yeah, they're starting to spread them out now and throw them, send them to Western Supermare and that.
Or build, actually, Michael, they built Milton Keynes for that purpose. Milton Keynes
Yeah,
for
they
that
did.
purpose.
They did. I remember when they built that. Yeah, those are the days. But yeah, we send them to country. As you can see, they only come back to defend statues and stuff. You know what I mean? On really important stuff. Other than that, they are out there, and that's reflected. Because what they've done is gentrify the ends. So gentrifying also means that the racists cannot, the poor Europeans or English, they have to move, bros. Because they want to bring up make that estate Little Mogadishu. Do you know what I'm saying? Swear down, they've done that. Racist white estates have been transformed because they just moved all of the white folk out, poor white folk, and then moved refugees or people fleeing asylum doing or whatever. Some areas need that because we got some areas in London where there is no ethnics. Do you know what I'm saying? Of any description. In still London, as big as we are. Yeah.
Go black here and that. Support the black.
What's happened over time now, they start to say, shit. And these are Jupiter's ends. So all around those ends, it's like, man, there's so much houses here and but yeah, we need to do stuff with this. You know what I'm saying? The government's doing its own thing. So I'm moving people out, ASBO, whatever, get out of that house, yeah, so we can bring Turkish, this one, that one, blah, 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 who will pay the bills, who will who will help their economy, who So
regeneration, regeneration. Then when the place is regeneration with ethnics, then they gentrify it again. This is a plan. That's what they do.
I'm saying, because now you got bougie people from Cambridge now living in London. Do you know what I'm saying? It's changed. They can have a history. Oh, this estate used to be a ghetto estate, was it? Okay. Then they refurbished it, put flowers, palm trees, all sorts, intercom, whatever, styled it up, just changed the windows to double glazing or whatever. It's one of the most ghetto estates out there is now luxury, small apartment. You get me? It's just got a name and
upmarket.
Upmarket.
We're from urban to upmarket in one hot sec.
And the people who are coming in and out of the building are affluent. They're just like, boom, it's a train link.
We live in London. That's what they're worried about.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's changed. It's changed the whole everything. So now areas don't have that culture and that togetherness and that community because the community's been torn apart. Moved all over the country.
It's called multiculturalism. They make sure they do that.
And remember, it's down to the government.
Yeah,
it's down to the government. Thing. Even Jupiter, you keep saying that, but I live here, born here, raised here. You're not gonna know better than me. You know what I mean? And you're senile, and I'm not. I'm still of decent age. You haven't kicked in yet, so you know what I mean.
And some of us were educated.
As I said, you can live in your little racist bubble and think that, the world is different. I'm just giving you an example of gentrification. They've done.
Talk about racism.
Because she knows Thamesmead estate, it was full of white folks at one stage, racist, the burning cars on their own fucking estate. I know, Abbey Wood, all the same thing, right? And then, boom. Within maybe 10 years ago or 15 years ago, boom, they moved loads of Somalians into that area. There was no Somalians in that area at one stage. Plumstead the same. Like, come on, man. Like, I know.
No, Plumstead is now Romanians now.
Plumstead's got mostly houses here, but the little estates, you're thinking, is this the little ghetto estates? But there's no ghetto people or no black people here in that capacity. They all lived in housing.
Chavingtons.
Yeah,
Just
and it's just the
Chavingtons.
chavies and the I've got 2 dogs in the yard and a cage. Yeah, type people who are there because there's prostitutes there and stuff in this area at the same time. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, this is crazy, man. Yeah, there's even a divide between those chavvy poor white folk and the wealthy ones that also reside in the area with their nice houses and cars and it's like poverty going on, yeah. But sometimes it's not always the people, the ethnic people of the area that are in the poverty trap in that area. You know what I mean? Because it was heavily known to be like, yeah, Charlton, this one, all the way out to Eltham. Yeah, this is where the racists fucking live.
Yep.
Now, shit's changed. Do you know what I'm saying?
They're now all going to Belvedere, or Grays or Kent.
Yeah. They're pushing out, but you have to push further out, man. Like, you know what I mean? Dartford and that. Allow it.
Yeah. Ta-da, TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Trying to get away from man. Trying to get away from man. The rest of them, just like, whatever, man. We don't care about your Heather Greens and your Lees and your all of that and your Mottinghams and all of that. Jupiter, man. Shit, man. It's dog shit. You know what I mean? But now more ethnic people are just in those areas now. They've just had to accept it. It's like, bro, we can't. If we carry on being racist, no one's going to come
Jupiter.
Sharp. No one's
I
going to
lived
come
in Blackheath, and it's spot the black man in Blackheath. And when you spot the black man, it's give the black man a good look in Blackheath. So let's not go there. So I had to move out of the fucking shit ends.
It's shit, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just like you're there, you're cool. As I said, it's not an area of tension where
quite a lot of people in Blackheath as well. That's why.
I mean, I'm saying everybody just knows what it is, and it's like, as I said, because people have got more money now, people are moving to those ends who've not come in the country, don't know the 30, 40 year history. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's move there,
yeah. They was living in a 2-bedroom in Peckham, and then decided now, boom, we've raised enough money. We need a house right here, or we need a house in Mottingham.
Up the road. It's just up the road for them.
So you have to accept the change, and I don't know they have. They've had to. Yeah. This is why they say, yo, we know they're not openly racist, or they're just not practicing it every day, like, you know, but muttering to themselves and in their own little communities, or when they're in the pub together, there's still a section of them doing that.
They still do it.
Jupiter knows that. You know what I mean? That's, for me, you know what I mean? I'm saying those pub lunches must be fucking difficult.
The pubs up
I
there.
said, Jupiter, I said, it's spot the black man. It's spot the black man in Blackheath. And when you spot the black man, it's give him a dirty look in Blackheath. That's what I said. I'm not saying they're not blacks. I'm saying there are a few. But you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. They'll give that look in Lewisham or Peckham or my ends, which you know you get smacked up. Straight up. But that's just me.
I wouldn't even live in Blackheath, bro. You know the history of Blackheath, bro. That's where the Black Death, right?
They can't build on the green anyway. That's why it's
any
not
heath,
residential area.
any heath is a hill, and any hill is a fucking dumping body burial mound. For fuck's sake, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, good luck with that. She knows that anyway. She's a witch.
Anyway, Michael, today I want to be controversial today. Because I've been told, calling someone unsynchronized is not an insult, yes? By our brother Kel. So, but yesterday I had a little look into our dishonorable Marcus Garvey, and I had a little look into his life. So maybe I thought we could do a court to see if this guy was synchronized or unsynchronized.
Right.
In his business dealings, in his daily dealings. But I think if you're going to be a Garveyist, if you follow Garveyism, you're following a man, yeah? And all about this man has to be scrutinized if you're going to make him the leader. So I'm going to drop a link for a little autobiography of Mr. Marcus Garvey. Maybe you can watch it and go through it.
Yeah.
Break it down.
Let's go. Who's
To see if it was synchronized or unsynchronized. My money is going on the unsynchronized bit, but this is my opinion.
Trying to draw man out, yeah.
Hey, it's gotta be done sometimes. Bro, no one's calling me unsynchronized and smiling at my face, bro. Am I dumb? And tell me it's not an insult. We'll see, innit? It's not an insult. You see if you even call Mr. Marcus Garvey unsynchronized and you won't get offended. I want to see that.
Oh, I know what you're doing. It's Black Hoodie beefy, yeah. Black Hoodie beefy, you know. Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, dangerous still, the dangerous youth. Proper fairy tale killer and that. Yeah, not getting involved. Yeah. What's delusion? Delusion is your picture, man. Like, that's a delusion. You cannot say that and have that profile picture. It's terrible. Yeah.
Delusion of grandeur. What's what?
Delusion of grandma. Delusion of grandma. Like, yo, man, save that for your hubby. For real. You know what I mean?
But I wonder, like, I'm African man myself, innit? Even when I was my missus, she can wear swimming costume that, but no way she put that as a proper picture, boy. I don't know, maybe just I'm a different type of African to other people, but that's just me, innit?
My wife can't do that, man. My wife can't do that. I
don't know which African man will allow his wife to do that.
My wife can't.
At that age as well.
My girlfriend can't do that. It doesn't matter what country she comes from. I'm telling her.
My thing on the side, even my side chick can't even do that. So I don't know what's going on.
What the hell? Yeah. Yeah, the girl I might be dating soon. Nah,
can't even do that.
The one I ain't even swipe right on Tinder. She ain't even gonna do that. No one's gonna do it. Yeah.
That's how African man is.
My unborn daughters and sons ain't gonna do that. So like, I don't know what's going on.
That's what called synchronization right there.
Generational fuckery. This is what you're doing, yeah? You're proud, anti. Allow it.
No, it's different. No, I'm saying our beliefs are for all. I mean, each to their own. But we can laugh at some people.
And you go sunbathing, yeah? You try and get as brown as you can.
You want to die? Do you want to die? Carry on sunbathing, please. I beg.
You literally go out in the sun, yeah, to become an N-word. This is mad.
Blackfishing. Oh, I wonder which kind of tan. They should become transracial.
Melanin injections, man. She needs some melanin injections.
Casper. No, stop it.
Yeah. Don't try it, Jupiter, man. You know what I mean? You just end up a meme again. You know what I'm saying? I'm transracial. You know, I just sometimes identify when I'm with Nigerians and we're just gisting. Yeah, I just, you know, I invoke the spirit of Lagos.
I wonder, Jupiter, for one day, just for one day in your life, I beg you, can you try to be trans smart for one day in your life?
Wow,
that would be a good one. Trans intelligent, I don't know.
Trans identifying racism. Yeah, there's so many trans things you could be.
It can be.
Definitely not one of them. You know what I'm saying? You become the laughing stock amongst your own folks. Yeah. And then you just compound it by putting on that. Imagine if that Jade girl saw this picture. She'd be like, oh my God. Look what she's doing now. Yeah. This is somebody's grandmother. This is somebody's grandmother. Huh? She just sprawled out. Fuck's sake. Yeah. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. I mean, used to make better grandmas, man. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you.
Grandmas were more durable, had a little dignity. they will shimmy under their skirts and stuff, like old school.
Old
You know what I'm
school.
saying? Like levels,
Petticoat,
man.
petticoat, petticoat.
Yeah, petticoat. And that. You know what I'm saying? Past the
No.
knee, past the knee skirts and that. Like, listen, ankles, cankles,
headscarf.
Everything. Just modest. Look at these modest grandmas. I don't know. Crazy.
What's this Playboy grandma's going on here? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to pull Hugh Hefner out here. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
It's a talk. It's worse. It's definitely synchronized.
Playboy grandmas, unsynchronized. Come on.
She thinks she's
no better.
that woman. Peggy. From back in the day.
No, don't
Barbara
disrespect
Windsor.
Peggy. No, Michael. Even back in the days, don't disrespect Peggy Mitchell. No.
A giant. Oh, no. I got it. A giant Barbara.
Pat Butcher.
Gargantuan Barbara Windsor.
Pat Butcher's body, Shelley Mitchell's face.
You know, it's true. Yeah. Tell them,
Fuck
Pat
with that.
Shelley Pat.
Shelley Pat. Fuck with that. Oi, Frank. Oi, Hector. Hector.
Yeah. When I saw Pat, I was like, And then when Shirley came along, there's elements, but Shirley don't eat enough. So, like, yeah.
You have to muff them, trans them.
And Reggie's the African Robbie.
I know.
Well out.
England scored. I promise.
You know who he is? He's Gus's brother. Do you remember Gus's brother? Julian. Yeah, that's Reggie.
But Julius was a bit too old to be Reggie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit too old. Julius had like
more Gus in spirit.
No, it was the doctor, Michael, remember?
Oh, yeah.
That's it. He's waiting for Paul and Tyler.
Yeah, not Paul. Paul there. Yeah. But I don't know about getting batted up by Phil Mitchell. Yeah, Banksy. Banksy look like Phil Mitchell. The newborn baby look. Old born baby, sorry.
I think Reggie's always been like a Clyde Tavernier. You don't know what yeah, you know, like he confused in a wild one.
That's mad.
You know what I mean?
So Reggie is capable for Jupiter as per
Surprise.
When we put it to him that
I don't do that.
Yeah, you're saying you didn't do that. That's why you lie. So no one can rate you, Reggie, man. You're not honest. Dishonest. This dishonest trait.
Me, I can only say I'm an honest guy, whether it goes against me or not. But I know Reggie's a goddamn liar, and I can prove it if he jumps on right now.
Listen, you would have to lie. You would have to lie to go out with Betty, man.
Hey, brother, I sympathize with Reggie though, you know, because I don't like it if my elders are getting dissed. If anyone tries to diss my elders, I go mad. So,
yeah, for real.
Yeah.
So I can see.
Do you know the tremendous? Hold on. Do you know the tremendous box you could get if we found out it was Mavis from around the corner? Mad. I'm out, man. You know what I'm saying? Just that. Look. I've had enough of you guys just disrespecting my Aunt May. Yeah. Reggie.
Yeah, all of that.
Mavis from around the corner. Are you mad? Yeah. I feel you guys are disrespectful, and I feel she deserves an apology. Man, we'll put a whole Reggie in the bin. It's not even beef. You know, just carry him off. Just there. Yeah. Tie him up, man. Yeah. He's got a belt. Tie him, man. Turn him upside down.
No, good deep. Wendy is racist. Hector is not racist. Hector is a racist enabler. Let's get that straight.
Yeah, he's got to take the L.
He's an enabler. He's not racist. He's an enabler.
No, he's got to take it, man. You know, and he knows it.
Jupiter is the racist. Come on, what are you doing?
I love my husband. you don't love him enough not to use the N word in his presence, and he's giving you the right, supposedly, to use it. So
I love him.
he can only be put in that category. It's crazy.
It's a bit weird, to be honest.
Shut up. I'm Reggie. Yeah.
Reggie, you get better up every day, bro.
Brother, man. I'm saying, Freddie's my brother, man. I don't
Exactly.
like whatever thing we have here. It's not nothing because we know each other in real life.
In real life.
Yeah, exactly that.
And the thing is, we know you in real life. You know what's pissing me off though, Fred? We know you in real life.
I know.
Reggie, exactly. If I
Never
can,
had no energy. Never had
no energy, Reggie.
When you see Reggie, all you see is Colgate. Because my man's cheesy. He's got a big grin. Hey, you're right. Yeah.
You guys. Then we do G circle and then you bring so much energy to the park. And if I knew that Neek in the park was Reggie, bruh.
Oh, that smacked the shit out of him.
Bruh. I didn't know he was gonna come online and do all this fuckery from early. This Reggie guy that Ras is going at. Yeah, every minute, yeah, he put on a love tune with the video of him and Betty at Speaker's Corner. It was mad. And I was thinking, this guy seems okay though. I know that guy, the one in the video. Yeah.
Then only to find out
it was gonna be pain in the ass Reggie from G Block. From yeah, I was just like,
oh, okay. Right, and when I know he's him, talking so tough on that.
From Titans TV as well, Reggie's doing some fuckery. The comments.
I know, man. Like, yeah, man. We just never. It was easy on Titans because you can't swear, so you can survive on there. You just have to articulately fuck him up. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Brother Callum, yeah, that's why there's so many unsynchronized people on this. Unsynchronized people on the platform. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. We got enough people without having to swear. I say no swearing, but man didn't say man couldn't be condescending and cheeky. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, bro, I was when Brother Tatty tried to lie on man. That was funny shit, man.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I said, a punch is
I was going up for hours.
Like, the whole world, the universe is saying.
Which one is that one?
No. Remember when you said that I hit?
Brother, I was going to say, sorry, man.
And it was like, there was no hit from Jennings. Yeah. And he was like, he's Moroccan friend.
Oh, the mush.
The mush. Look at them surrounding him like animals. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, we had to address Uncle Ty. And then when Ras went and put the Hustler's Holy Book on the chick's back at Carnival, I had to take it. I had to take it.
What is this?
Brother Marco. Yeah, it's like Brother Marco. Listen, yeah. Oh, you're saying to me he is not gang, yeah? When he's there putting the book on the woman's behind. This guy's a new generation. This guy's a
hold the L. I'll hold the L and I'll keep it moving.
That night was history, bro. That night was.
I was Michael. Were you on there?
Yeah, hey, bro. I swear that was a 24-hour stream, bro.
Michael done like 8 hours stream with him.
Bro, I'm telling
you know when you top out when Ras came in. Ras, walk on. Yeah, Uncle Ty, what's going on? I said, yes, Lord of mercy.
Yeah.
But the best one ever was when he brought on Ras to explain the tune. Yeah, and we were waiting for the bacon bit. Yeah, And we bled Uncle Ty. Uncle Ty's hat. Ah, no.
No. I told Rash to take that bit out of the tune, you know. But then Rash said to me one time, he said that it's okay to eat pork in the Bible. Do you remember that, man?
Yeah. Man said 7-8 swine. We was right 7-8 swine in the chat. Man did not know what was going on. He was like, what? What the hell?
7-8 swine.
You guys are acting funny. You guys are acting weird tonight. You were like, so play the blood clot video. Yeah, man's breaking it down piece by piece.
It was too much.
That's just entertaining him. But you do eat pork. You do eat pork. And you think he's Polish. Well, what the lie did I tell you, Uncle Ty? I was like, Yeah.
That day was crazy. That day was crazy.
We had some fun times, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, no, for true. Big up Uncle Ty, wherever you're there, man. Big up his whole family, everything.
And then I remember, the day me, him, and Jez rushed Uncle Ty's channel, and it was because Jez was on there, and Uncle Ty allowed Banksy, and some other guy to disrespect Jez. It was just they were just going in, laughing, and that time he had a baby with them pilot hats with the wings, in his profile picture.
Yeah.
So I was like, rah. So that's where I know Banksy from. A long time ago, he used to be a regular on Uncle Ty's channel. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck's sake. So we jumped on there and slew the both of them. Did I murk them? We jumped on and we was like, Uncle Ty was just like, okay, leave it. He just left it. When he was ready and we finished entertaining ourselves, he just kicked us all off. But it was fun though. It lasted. Like 2 hours. This is our show. Gang.
Oh wait.
Show, man. It was proper bum rush. That's how you bum rush about it.
Full bum rush, take over the chat and all that a bit.
You know the ones that we're used to rushing niggas like, well, this ain't new to us.
No, we didn't ask no questions. We're going over it.
Yeah, you could get a fly kick from nowhere because Freddie wants to style. Yeah, he wants to that move that's remembered. You know when you rush someone. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you see Freddie's fly kick? No, yeah, man. Max. Yeah. That nigga came down like a crane. Kick man in the side, like, blah, did you see him fly? Yeah, he rolled over at least 4 times. I swear I counted. But let's move forward. Back to Jupiter. 7-8 swine. Show me. You do not have the evidence. But big up Uncle Ty, man. Did Africa chill it out, bro? You get me? Uganda and that. Uncle Ty's the best. Oh, yeah. I disrespect you. I disrespect your mother and your father.
I'm gonna cut out though, man. Love and respect, every time, General, man. You done, man. Bless show today, man.
Yeah, man. Come on. Big. Let me see. I wonder if we got. What's that video then? How the Garvey are going out here? You want smoke beefs? Bring the DDO. Let me see if I got some. Something on this side. Where would I be? See what I got. Don't be so scared of a sniper. I know the shook. I know the shook. Something. Oh, shit. Yeah. Letting the grandkids message. It's amazing you can store up. Let me see. Beefy, where you at, man? You, me. Well, I could play Morad. Morad Exposed Blood. Found that in my collection still. It's crazy. Cray. Yeah, music break, I think. Yeah, I might be right. I don't know if you had any today. Let's have a little love. Yeah. We had my first football match today. We lost, but it's like 6-4 or something like that. Right. We'll get better. You get better. Good exercise as well. I always put like football close to military training. The drills are mad. The amount of distance you cover when you're running a football match, it's crazy. So this is the most strenuous sport we got. No activity a human being can engage in. Alright. Let's see. Since we're having the music, right? Any special requests? Get me. Hit that super chat. Get me that collection plate. Let me know what you want to hear, man. You know what I'm saying? Do that. Sunday service. Let me give you one for free. We got everyone. This is the big Sunday service with your Reverend fuckery sniper. You get me? My noise? Don't worry, man. I've got on mute. Anyway. Yo, big up everyone who's jumping on. Oh no, you still talking about that old chestnut? Fuck's sake, Jupiter, man. Get a life, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Just because you keep getting beat up by mixed race sisters. You know what I mean? It's an irritation to you, it's pissing you off. Maybe people keep mentioning it. It's so shit. You got coffee tits. It's just love it, man. Anyway.
And I am presenting to you Shelly Shevlin Floor Unrequited my EP. Go grab that for me, sister. I was passing by the road down the street. My heart was black and yours is purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Pray through those trees. See how shade when nighttime falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. This is it always. Shade when nighttime falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. Answers in the mist is showing you. Can I follow something? Stop it. Behind the curtain is the world you view. Judgment lies, they only know the truth. Follow the path, the ground is ocean blue. Make a turn into a creed. All we have is mercy granted to you. Make the best while we live. See how shade when nighttime falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. I am Cheryl Anderson. Hey, oh, you better get and I am presenting to you Shelly Shevlin Floor Unrequited my EP. Go grab that for me, sister. I was passing by the road down the street. My heart was black and yours is purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Pray through those trees. See how shade when nighttime falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping seen or follow something, stop it. Behind the curtain is the world you view. Judgment lies, we only know the truth. Follow the path, the ground is ocean blue. Make the turn into a creed. All we have is mercy granted to you. Make the best while we live. Is it always shade when the night time falls? 'Cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. Is it always shade when nighttime falls? 'Cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more.
Big up, big up, big up, big up. We saying Jupiter, man. If you got something, jump on, man. Get me. Don't be scared. Scared. Yeah? Why you scared for, man? Yeah, we just popping some cheese right now. Get me. You don't know if it's been done already. So.
Matthew, I'm going to put a video on the back, and seems we've got a bit of time. Maybe we could watch that.
Okay.
If you like.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, I'm just cooking in the background. So.
Mm-hmm. I think you're doing that. Wonder what some other women are doing. Thinking about going live. You need to go some live with some chicken.
That's what my son was just making, fried chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Hector likes fried chicken and watermelon.
If you're a man and living in the UK, this may shock you, but did you know?
Fuck's sake. Yeah. Boom. Wow. Well, I think this is beef, man. This is going to be some. He's knocking at the door.
That's Esau. Big up Esau.
Yeah. There we go.
What? What's this, MJ?
The birth of the brainwashed modern woman. This is following on from our topic about feminism, interracial relationships, and the Willy Lynch letter.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I swear I said it time ago when people snapped at me. Yeah, back in the day. I think it's on one of Jed's stream where I said, yeah, man, that Willy Lynch shit is fake, man. It's a fake game story. We're not going to accept that.
But is it fake?
Yeah, someone wrote it.
Is it fake, or is that what they want us to think, Matthew? Because there's a lot of things that they tell us recently.
Well, they're saying Willy Lynch syndrome. There's such a thing called Willy Lynch syndrome. So, like, this is the level.
Oh, okay.
They're brainwashing and whatever they're trying to do. Like, bro, I ain't got time. Yeah. How about you just live life, man? and stop trying to enslave people and underground railroad shit. And what are you doing? What are they doing? They were just doing propaganda. The propaganda
Well,
machine.
see, this is why I chose this video, because it says modern British women. So I thought this would be something that we can relate to in that sense. So, you know, we can see what they're trying to say, what the impact is on the modern day woman.
Because she's not modern. Yeah, Jupiter's not modern, so this has got nothing to do with you. It's not a topic that you can.
What are you saying, yeah? What are you saying, yeah? 1960s, Uncle Max. You say 1960s, yeah? Mad.
Old British values. Like, that's what you got. Oh, bikini wearing values. Like, come on, man. Yeah, we know about the island of Bikini. Come on, where they did nuclear tests and all that. Like, no, bro. Yeah. You there looking like a fucking roast turkey. Yeah, so you need some
roasted or raw.
Yeah. Like when you look in the oven and it's not done yet, like the early stages, like 25 minutes in, it's browning a bit. That's Jupiter. Right. Yeah, let's move forward.
So far, we can see that they understood that they will see more of more results in future generations, because they're implementing these things from that time, and they understood what was going to happen. They were going to have a lot of pushback, but they also realized that over time, if we keep doing this, the future generation will have them in our grasp. And so far, they seem to have us in their grasp, but things are changing. It gets better. Okay. Therefore, if you break the female mother, she will break the offspring in its early years of development. And when the offspring is old enough to work, she will deliver it up to you. For her normal female protective tendencies will have been lost in the original breaking process. For example, take the case of the wild stud horse, a female horse and an already infant horse, and compare the breaking process with two captured nigger males in their natural state, a pregnant nigger woman with her infant offspring. Take the stud horse, break him for limited containment. Completely break the female horse until she becomes very gentle, whereas you or anybody can ride her in her comfort. Breed the mare and the stud until you have the desired offspring. Then you can turn the stud to freedom until you need him again. Train the female horse whereby she will eat out of your hand, and she will in turn train the infant horse to eat out of your hand also. When it comes to breaking the uncivilized nigger, use the same process, but vary the degree and step up the pressure so as to do a complete reversal of the mind. Take the meanest and the most restless nigger, strip him of his clothes in front of the remaining male niggers, the female and the nigger infant, tar and feather him, tie each leg to a different horse faced in opposite directions, set him afire and beat both horses to pull him apart in front of the remaining nigger. The next step is to take a bullwhip and beat the remaining nigger male to the point of death in front of the female and the infant.
1 second, Matthew.
Don't kill him, but put the fear of God in him, for he can be used.
You know that thing that she just mentioned there? Is that, you know, people have spoken before about the Levi's logo, the thing, the Levi's jeans.
Right.
And it's got the symbol of the two, I can't remember exactly what it is, but I've heard it's something to do with this.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, where they get the two horses to like split the. I can't remember. It's the woman.
Yeah.
When she's given birth or something like that. I can't remember it precisely what it's supposed to be about. But is this what it correlates to?
Well, it just correlates to bloody plantation owning and what they're doing on the plantation. That was part of the process. Butt breaking, making pops. You know what I'm saying? They use different wording to refer to what they were doing. They dehumanized the individuals and made it seem like it was something else they're talking about. But you could clearly, you know what I mean? 1 minute it's nigger and then next minute it's something else. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's a horse, take the horse, and then bro, it's just analogies, right? So yeah.
I hear you.
What's this? Is this from Willy Lynch thing?
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say. So how is that like a real thing? Why didn't someone write that and just put that out there in the hearts and minds and scare people and like look, it's true. They've always thought this way, but bro, controlled opposition, mad thing.
Useful for future breeding. So, do you see when they were talking about the psychological work that they're going to do and put into the woman? This is why women today, I believe, are the way they are, because of all these generations that's been passed, like, you know, the information being passed down because of what was seen. Then things have just kind of spiraled out of control because there's a lot of other things that went on in between these time frames that just made it even worse. But this is showing you where it all started. This is something that's been implemented for generations and generations, centuries and centuries. Okay, so yeah, we're getting through it, guys. We're getting through it. But I hope you guys are seeing that this goes all the way back. But nonetheless, let's continue because there is more. The breaking process of the African woman. And that's another thing, guys. You need to also definitely do a deep dive into your genealogy, go all the way back, because not all of us were taken from Africa and brought to the Americas. Definitely. There is so much to learn. There is so much to learn, guys. Trust and believe. But there are some of, us who have African ancestors as well. But nonetheless, let's continue because this impacts melanated people all across the globe. All right, so the breaking process of the African woman. Take the female and run a series of tests on her to see if she will submit to your desires willingly. Test her in every way because she is the most important factor for good economics.
My hairline is back and it only took 6 months. Hair loss really knocked my confidence, but these treatments got it back. This is minoxidil. I use it twice a day. And this is the...
So do you see why we really need to look at women and help them get out of this crazy state that they're in, that they don't even understand why they're in it? And also, more so, women understand why you need to take accountability for your actions. Some of the actions is things that's just been instilled and embedded in your DNA over years and years and years, and just things that's been taught, because as they say, water have memory, and we know our DNA is water. So there are a lot of things that are instilled in us that we don't even understand why we do. But, you know, it's going to say some interesting things as I continue reading, but we all still know right from wrong. But sometimes, like I'm doing something wrong, but how do I stop? Why can't I stop? Sometimes these things are dating back to all of these traumas, and also down to the foods that you eat. Like, listen, this is not that type of video. I'm just here to read this book, but there's so much. There is so much. We are being attacked on all levels, but this one is just to kind of help us see the beginning, and we, start fixing it, you know, at least know where it began, and we can start working on this particular area. And then as life goes on, we'll work on the other areas. But let's continue. I'm gonna read that part again though. Take the female and run a series of tests on her to see if she will submit to your desires willingly. Test her in every way, because she is the most important factor for good economics. If she shows any sign of resistance in submitting completely to your will, do not hesitate to use the bullwhip on her to extract that last bit of resistance out of her. Take care not to kill her, for in doing so, you spoil good economics. When in complete submission, she will train her offsprings in the early years to submit to labor when they become of age. That was a typo right there. Understanding is the best thing. Okay? Therefore, we shall go deeper into this area of the subject matter concerning what we have produced here in this breaking process of the female nigger. We have reversed the relationship in her natural uncivilized state. So in our natural state, they're saying we're uncivilized. That's interesting. But the things that they're doing to us to get us to do what they want us to do, that's supposed to be civilized. Interesting. Let's continue. We have reversed the relationship in her natural uncivilized state. She would have a strong dependency on the uncivilized nigger male, and she would have a limited protective tendency towards her independent male offspring and would raise male offsprings to be dependent like her. Nature had provided for this type of balance. We reversed nature by burning and pulling a civilized nigger apart and bullwhipping the others to the point of death, all in her presence. By her being left alone, unprotected, with the male image destroyed, the ordeal caused her to move from her psychological dependent state to a frozen independent state. In this frozen psychological state of independence, she will raise her male and female offspring in reverse roles. So clearly, we understand that in our uncivilized state, we were very much dependent on our men. But in the breaking of the female and the men, we now are independent. We don't want this thing to happen to him because we are so fearful that now we start to raise our boys and girls in reverse roles. So that's what I'm trying to say. This goes all the way back. All right, let's continue. For fear of the young male's life, she will psychologically train him to be mentally weak and dependent, but physically strong. Because she has become psychologically independent, she will turn her female offsprings to be psychological independent. What have you got? You've got the nigger woman out front and the nigger man behind and scared. This is a perfect situation of sound sleep and economic. Before the break-in process, we had to be alertly on guard at all times. So, did you guys get that?
If you're a man living in the UK, this may shock you, but did you know hair loss is reversible and has nothing to do with your age or genetics? In November last year, the university...
So it says, for fear of the young male's life, she will psychologically train him to be mentally weak and dependent, but physically strong. So women, when you're out here saying, oh, men ain't doing this, men, understand what had happened. Mothers were now raising their children in reverse roles. He'll be mentally weak, but physically strong. And the females, the younger women, she will train her female offsprings to be psychologically independent, right? Because it says she's scared. she don't want what happened to the men happen to her sons. So she's training them in reverse roles. Okay. So, yeah. So when men also today saying, oh, these independent women and all these different things, we have to understand that this was all a breaking process, a brainwashing process. And now that we're understanding where it's coming from and that it was going on for years and years and years and years, we can start to kind of like understand the situation. Just like I did a reaction video where, you know, it was a Kevin Samuels reaction video, and he was saying to the lady, it's a Jamaican lady, and he was explaining like, well, now that we understand that, you know, the men weren't in the house to show the boys how to be men, us women need to be more understanding and, you know, allow for that man to get into his role and we not being so right? And now I hope as well the same grace could be shown to women that this was what was happening back then. Again, I am not saying, oh, be soft on women, because the women of today, they are going crazy and you need to be aggressive. But in aggressively trying to get to the bottom of this, understand where it's all stemming from instead of just throwing blame. Oh, you this, you that, you da 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 da. Understand. And then both men and women need to understand the situation, and then we start doing that work. But anyway, let me continue. I'm almost done. So now we can sleep soundly, for out of a frozen fear this woman stands guard for us. He cannot get past her early slave molding process. I don't know. There's some typos in this, because up there they had the when it should have been they, and right here it says he cannot pass her early slave molding process. I don't know if it was to be meant to be she cannot pass her early slave molding process, but I'm gonna read it as it is in the book, but I believe it should be she. But it says he cannot pass her early slave molding process. He is a good tool, now ready to be tied to the horse at a tender age. By the time a nigger boy reaches the age of 16, he is soundly broken in and ready for a long life of sound and efficient work and the reproduction of a unit of a good labor force. Continually through the breaking of uncivilized savage niggers, savage, uncivilized. But do we hear what these people are doing to our people, yet we are savages and uncivilized? I didn't know civilized people behave the way they are. And it's interesting because now when we don't behave how they want us to behave, we're uncivilized. But if we behave the way they want us to behave, we're civilized.
Can you pause it?
You see?
Yo. So thank you. What up, Snipes, Beefy, Issa? What's up, family?
What's up?
What up? Yeah, and
Big up.
Yeah, I'm in my bedroom with horrible reception, so y'all let me know if my mic is acting weird. But
no, you're good.
What I hear is it was orchestrated. I think I spoke about this earlier when Mary and I was reading a little piece of this letter. She's saying that this shit was orchestrated, man. It was orchestrated by, even if y'all think this shit is a hoax or whatever, this shit was orchestrated. This is the mentality of the slave master and white supremacists. If we can turn all of these people against each other, right? And they're savages. I like that last point what she said. Savages.
Unsynchronized.
I'm sure Sniper and Beefy knows the history of where people who look like me taught the Europeans how to bathe. And not sleep with their animals, but we're the savages, and that shit has endured the test of time. This Willy Lynch letter has endured the test of time, bro. Like, we are still going through some of these shits where the man is against the woman. But
how old is this? How old is this Willie Lynch lad?
Well, they said 1712.
Yep, 300
And
years old.
think about this, Sniper. America wasn't recognized as a sovereign country until 1776.
Right.
Yeah. So this has been going on for a while, and it was intentional.
Yeah, but they know how to write letters to each other and all of that type of stuff. Like, I don't see what the problem is. I just know that there are many modes and plans and things that they did in slavery and after slavery, but some things from slavery can be transferred to the modern day.
Today, just change it around, change the
They
name.
just change it around, but there's no doubt about that. That's why I tell people to go and watch Goodbye Uncle Tom, because you hear these stories more in detail and more thing, and it's more horrible when you see it. You know, people painted in gold and painted in silver. You know what I mean? Young children and young black folk. You know what I mean? And I'll make some puffs for you. I'll make some puffs for you, master. You know what I mean? You got the big stallion and blah blah blah, and he's just using him to make utes and
So what this sister is saying is, listen, man. That letter was saying, go get the women, go get the children, go get them. They are. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That's why I was skeptical of Black Girl Magic. Y'all remember everybody was running around saying Black Girl Magic, and I'm like, listen, guys, that shit right there is orchestrated. It's orchestrated. So right after Black Girl Magic, you had the divestment movement in America. You had Kevin Samuels telling his men, just don't have sex with women. You see what I'm saying? So this shit has been orchestrated, man, and it's planned. If they've been planning this shit since the 1700s, imagine the planning that's going on now.
But see, the Will Lynch letter, yeah, like what Michael was saying, things took out today. They want to talk about destroy the man, destroy the family, Planned Parenthood, all the same thing. It's the same thing, just repackaged, and they keep rolling it out over and over again until one day they'll make it perfect if people don't wake up. And by that time, it'll be too late. I think it's too late already, but.
And then you start looking around now, especially in the Black community. When you start looking around, you guys, women are making more annually than the men. They are. They've been given these positions of power. I'm telling you, man, this shit flipping around.
Role reversal.
It's all in the Willie Lynch letter. You do.
Yeah.
You have to. Guess what? You have to hang that man or buck break that man in front of the woman, so that woman teaches the child, okay, we're not going to do whatever your father was doing, because when your father did some bullshit, they locked his ass up, or they hung him from a tree, or they raped him in front of the whole fucking tribe. You understand what I'm saying? So it was people that was made examples.
It's a classic intimidation tactics. When you go somewhere and someone's trying to be loud, you just go for the loudest guy or the biggest guy that thinks the biggest there. You smack him up and everyone else follows suit. You know it's going to happen.
It's a fact, right? It's like a gang leader. It's the gang leader, right? If we what people say, cut the head off the snake. Pause. Cut the head off the snake, it's over. So, yeah, man. So that's some good shit though, man. This shit dope, man. It's dope. We as a people have to figure out how to come up out of this Willie Lynch syndrome shit though. You feel me?
Beefism, but who can't do that?
Beefism is the plan, baby.
No. I think you should all follow Mary Jennisms.
Okay.
No, Mary Jen, don't try it.
We offer everything that is green.
Nah, banda.
Ain't no black or white round here. It's just whatever's green, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, this shit crazy. This sister
like even like you see in the animal kingdom, when a lion goes to another pride, it takes out the alpha male in the pride, then he becomes leader automatically.
That's it. Now you become the alpha male, right?
Yeah.
I always say this about calling the cops on me, right? If I have a discrepancy inside my household, nobody in this household should call the cops, because that's like an authoritative figure. You see what I'm saying? If I am the head of my household, it should be nobody over me. And I know that sounds arrogant, but it's the truth, right? Like my father was the head of my household. I wouldn't dare pick up the phone and call a white man to come to get my father in line. You see what I'm saying? That was blasphemous in my household. You better not do that.
And of course, when the police do rock up, how are they going to treat you? Like a savage.
Exactly.
Which still happens today. Police don't see civilians as people. They see them as savages who need to be controlled.
I think they
That's how-
use different words now.
That's how a
They don't
policeman
use
look at
savage.
you. Yeah,
They don't use savage no more, Beefy. They call my
perpetrator,
brother. They call my brother.
perpetrators,
Maku, they call my brother Maku a criminal. They use words like that. They really
criminal,
want to call Sniper a savage, but they can't do it.
criminal,
They
suspect.
call him yeah, knife crime. You guys got a lot of baby daddy. They call you a baby daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Notorious criminal.
Yeah, come on, man. So
Unruly.
we know what it is.
Aggressive.
We know what it is. Yeah, aggressive. That's the best one. Aggressive.
I like the word y'all say in the UK. I hear people call y'all this sometimes. Bullies. You guys are bullies. You
Bullies.
guys are bullies. Like,
Yeah.
you're a bully.
Why? But you look like a bully.
Yeah.
I look like a bully. Wow.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay.
So yeah, they got different word for savages now, but that savage word, that shit still holds true to this day, man. It is. This Willy Lynch letter. We can do another show on if you guys think it.
I know people saying like people saying things are fake and they think that.
Yeah.
Listen, these people, yeah, one of the things they do, yeah, they always don't hide what they're doing. It's called judge. They put everything in plain sight.
Yeah.
This is not. It might be written. People might think it's fake, but the content in it is real. Red flags. People still die, but still a red flag.
Yeah. Facts.
You get me?
Yeah.
But they don't hide things. They hide. But this is how they leave stuff for their future generations. You know what I mean? To carry on the factories.
I agree, Beefy. No disagreement on this end, brother. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that shit was orchestrated. That's the word. When I'm listening to this sister talk, I'm like, fuck, that's the word I'm looking for. Orchestrated. This shit was orchestrated for a long time. 1712. They said this man came 17. If you do believe the story, this man came from the islands to Virginia in 1712 and got a whole bunch of slave owners rallied up and did the same shit Donald Trump do now in 2022. What are you talking about?
No, it's not impossible. Yeah, like even like if we change the system, yeah, it doesn't take the whole world to change the system. Only a few, because only a few control letter. Like a one man's words can inspire a lot. Let's not underestimate the power of words. Spells.
Let me ask you this, Beefy, because I saw this in the chat. Do you think Winston Churchill was a psychopath?
Yes. Any politician is a psychopath.
And that's a shot at Jupiter right there, because Jupiter said, hey, anybody who believes this psychopath, which is Willy Lynch, is crazy. And I'm like, well, hold on, Jupiter. I've heard some not so good things about Winston Churchill.
Listen, any politician here, if someone can order the death of millions of people, he must be a psychopath. I'm sorry.
Facts. So that's
like,
why
what are we doing?
that, right? Like if we're gonna call Willy Lynch and his followers a psychopath, we have to also look at Winston Churchill and his followers.
Yeah. He's full of madman, racist madman, like no, flocks of a bird birds flock together, energy over there. We know you're a Churchillist.
That's it. I had to
Churchillist.
That comment real quick.
Going to other people in India, he's starved to death. Yeah, that he's not a psychopath. Jupiter. I'll wait, innit?
What
are we doing?
Yeah, don't get me started on him.
That's an L there, Jupiter. Just sit, relax.
Yeah, right. You try because Jupiter tried to make it seem like, well, people shouldn't have listened to him because he was a psychopath. No, he had followers, right? Some people would look at Tommy Robinson as a psychopath and wonder why the fuck does he have followers? But he has followers. Winston Churchill,
great example.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Mary. Like we ain't gonna just shit on. Yeah, he was a racist, and let's throw him under the bus and call him a psychopath. No. We can do Churchill, Tommy Robinson. We can label all these people as psychopaths, and most of the people are going to agree that they were psychopaths.
Exactly. So any politician for me is a psychopath. you put in demise, you don't even know, you don't care. It's people as numbers when you read. Nah, you're a psychopath, mate. No empathy whatsoever.
It's a fact, man. So yeah, man, shit real.
David Benson, Who said that the war was blown? What? Listen, the Queen is German, isn't she? So who said they didn't take over anyway?
Yeah, man, you outside.
You people are fools, rude boy.
And it's good shit too, Mary. Good shit, man. Bring the blacks out. The blacks is outside, man. What are we doing? The blacks is outside, Mary. Good shit, though. You've been doing your thing, man. The last 2 days too.
I know this is this narrative as well. We need to change this narrative that we think that black people have been here since slavery. We were here first. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
We built most of this place, the castles, all these things, moats, all these things were not built by someone living in a cave. Believe you me. Yeah, someone wake up from a cave and say, "Oh, I'm gonna build a castle." Let's be real. Yeah.
Let's not even get us started on who built all of the ports and all of this, where they then started building their ships and sending their ships to. Like, I don't know if like English people actually done anything in this country.
You see, anywhere where there's a port,
they colonized.
Anywhere where there's a port in Africa, it's not a English African settlement. It's an English settlement or Portuguese settlement. But that's why they could only live by the shores. They couldn't go inland, because they'd be dead. So they used to go build up little ports, do little shipping and that, kidnapping people and all that, and send me home.
Exactly.
Let's be real, Jupiter.
Yeah, man, the British. They said Willy Lynch was a British guy.
Lynch is a British surname. It's a British surname, definitely.
He had slaves in the West Indies.
But listen, where did all these people come from? Mainly England. When they went to New Lands, that's why it's called New York. Where was York? Where's York? England.
Thank you.
Virginia, the Virgin Queen herself.
Jamestown. Hold on, break that down.
King
I never
James.
heard that. Hold on, Beefy, slow down. Rewind it for me, brother. Give me the etymology behind Virginia. I didn't know that.
The Virgin Queen.
Okay.
What you talking about?
Okay. In Jamestown, I know that's King James. Right?
James, yeah. Come on. There's many places
Even this Willy Lynch guy said it, right, Mary? Remember I read that earlier? He said, we're in this beautiful town called James. We're in a beautiful place of Jamestown where our king in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? He said some crazy shit though. He paid his gave
homage.
King James.
Because remember, you couldn't go to Jamestown without the king's permission. Everyone who went there was given a charter to go there. You just couldn't go there. You had to get permission to go there. You're given a charter by the king.
Yeah, Jamestown. Good shit, man. Good shit. He said he came to Jamestown specifically to give that speech.
Who sent him there? I wonder. King James.
We can't find that Mary. We can't. I think he said he was invited, right?
Obviously.
Yeah, we need to dig a little bit deeper, pause, and find out.
Okay, so what I've always been told, this is what I've always thought in my mind. I don't even know if I read this anywhere, but in my mind, I thought he was invited by Southern slave owners or slave owners in America.
But where were these slave owners from? What are we doing?
He said the South. He specifically said the South.
Before they came to America, where were they from?
That was from England, Britain. That was Britain.
Yeah, mostly the first settlers. Okay, you got Dutch Holland, which was taken over really. Then you had Portuguese, which was like more Mexico, San Francisco, and all that. But the British, like when you talk about Deep South, that was British.
Yes, Born, you were correct. He was invited to the colony of Virginia to teach his methods to slave owners there.
Virginia was British.
So someone invited him down.
Yeah,
and they was calling Virginia the South then. Virginia is not really considered the South now,
most of the colonies most of those colonies, that's like Tennessee, all them things, those were all British settlements. When you go to like New Orleans, that was French.
That's
then
French.
the Dutch and they were mostly
And
up.
the Spanish. The Dutch
Yeah,
and the
Spanish were like So the Spanish they came there first, in it before everyone else, followed by the Dutch. See, what the English were clever, but they came in late to the game, the English. But they came in when everyone else was collapsing, and they took over the whole fucking shit, perfected it to the maximum.
And that's when they got the what, Beefy? The 13 colonies, right? They settled on 13 colonies first.
Because they learned from the British were not the first. They came in, they were the last, but they were smart. But they
I
learned from
didn't
the
know
other
that.
people. They learned from the Portuguese, the Dutch, how to do everything. Then they perfected it and made it perfect thing. That's how they went ham on the thing. They made it
See,
perfect.
I was always told that the Portuguese went more South America.
The Portuguese were the first ones to go sailing. Like, you have to see after the fall of Andalusia, there was only Spain, and Spain was encompassed all of Europe. That's what people don't understand. So when you talk about Spain back in the days, you talk about the whole of Europe. So the first people to get their independence from Spain, Isabella, were the Portuguese, followed by the Dutch.
Yeah.
So the Portuguese had a pretty big navy and started going to find new lands. We were exploring, but then they were Portuguese were mixing along with the Moors. So the Moors some of the Moors were a bit suspect because they showed the Portuguese how to build ships, where to go to Africa, you know what I mean, to do more factories there. You know what I mean? They just didn't find the way there miraculously. You know what I mean?
See, Motion kind of saying what I thought. I thought Portugal was first. Motion. That's what
Portugal was first. Yeah, it was first. No, but as I'm saying, Spain after Andalusia fell, it was Spain, isn't it? Portugal got into independence first from Spain. Then they went sailing around the world. Vasco da Gama and then people. Even Columbus, he was a Portuguese, they say. But he said it was Spanish.
They say Spanish. They say Spanish, but I've heard he's Portuguese. Yeah, I've heard that too, Beefy. I've heard
Negro, that means black in Spanish.
See, like the America would tell us Christopher Columbus was Spanish, but I've heard
it's Portuguese.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I've heard the Portuguese were first. I've even heard white people say, "Yeah, don't blame that shit on us. It was the Portuguese," and I'm like, "What?" Okay. Yeah. I've heard the Portuguese was first. That's good shit, though. That's good shit.
So break it down. That's how things go. That's how the thing go. Bad Jews as well involved, but that's another story.
You know what I mean? And I'm proud that I come from out of that. I come from out of that bloodline, man. We were trafficked. Over here, man.
Yeah.
And we learned how to survive. We learned how
didn't have to flee.
We didn't flee, Mary. We stayed.
Didn't have a chance.
We stayed. We fought white supremacy at every level. Y'all know about slave reports and these movements and all of these uprisings. Like, we fought white supremacy at every point. But white supremacy is a well-oiled machine.
You see what happened? The people don't really understand. The Portuguese got kicked out of Southern Africa when they came with their factories. You know what I mean? The Portuguese aided a lot in the Arab slave trade.
You said they learned a lot.
They aided a lot in the Arab slave trade. The Portuguese, well, that's how they got passage. Because, like, remember when the Arabs controlled the waterways between Africa and Asia and that, so they had to join forces with the light-skinned Arabs, and then they used to help them out bring the shipping in it. But remember, the way they used to travel, they couldn't go through Europe. They had to go all the way around Africa, all the way around to Southern Africa, then the Mozambique, and they'll carry on all the way to India. And that was the other route was blocked. That's what I'm saying. Because other Moors were showing them these routes and everything. So when they come to Mozambique, especially one of the ports, they used to do a lot of factories there, raping and pillaging as usual.
Yeah.
I'm saying not all of them were bad, though, but it was trading at first. But then they got a bit greedy. But then they got kicked out. Then about 300 years later, the British came back in force. But for a long time in South Africa, we didn't have no white people come there after the Portuguese got kicked out.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They came
What time
later.
was that, Beefy? If you could, give me like what
The
was
Portuguese,
that?
I think, was in like in the 1700s. The
1700s.
1700s.
And the
Then
British
the
came
English
back.
in the 1500s, 15 something, I don't know. Like later. So to Zimbabwe, they came even later. Like they came like 18 something. You know what I mean? We're talking about 17 something, 18 something, like late. But they couldn't get through like for a long time. And the only way they go through was they got the cure for malaria through David Livingstone and his people. But they were dying. Because where I'm from, there's a lot of lakes and that, a lot of mosquitoes. If you, sickle cell is a good thing in where I'm from. But yeah.
I don't
they
want
were
to get
dying.
off topic, Beefy, but damn, you can't just throw that out there.
But they were dying. So they were dying from malaria and everything. So what they used to do, they send the corpses back and they found a cure for malaria and that. That's how they managed. But it took them a long time to get the cure. But they were dying in the Lex region, dying off. Now, malaria is the biggest killer out there. Forget anything else. In Africa, malaria is the biggest killer. So you're born with natural. If you're from that area, you're born with a natural defense for malaria, innit?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I got you. Sheesh. Beefy talking that talk, boy.
Could drop some bombs sometimes.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot today, I'm not gonna lie.
F.T.K in the fucking building. And somebody came on here. I think Reggie came on here earlier and said pause. But Reggie was on the panel earlier talking about we don't learn anything on these panels, man. Beefy dropping bombs, man.
Fairy tale killer out here.
For real.
Come on. Research will live their life. My ancestors, listen, I am my ancestors in it. So some of the stories that are in me, I know them. You can't separate them from me. You know what I mean? It's my story. What are you talking about? Not his story.
Yes, Motion. That's right. That's right.
He said Irish and Scottish. Yeah. The English was so when I listen to Beefy, I just know the English was on some bullshit, bro. They was
Always
just
been.
all around the world.
That's right. That's right.
You know where they became powerful as well. This is the fuckeries. Everyone read up the Opium Wars. Yeah. The boys, remember, England used to love getting high, especially Queen Victoria. She used to love getting high of opium, and opium came from China at the time. So they went to China to get opium. I mean, they're dying for opium. When they go there, they discovered gunpowder. Yeah. So when the Chinese refused, I'll show you how they did that Willy Lynch in China. They done the Willy Lynch in China. So when the Chinese refused to send them gunpowder, what they done? The Chinese, the English, they blocked off all the border posts and everything. Then they started flooding all the place with opium, turning everyone into fiends like themselves, until the Chinese gave in and gave the gunpowder.
Look, when you create like the fuckers that they've done to all of these places that they took over and invaded, like, and how they treated the people, and it seems to be that recurrent theme of tackle the war with them, but let's control the women, because once we control the women, then that gives us power over the men.
Facts.
Yep. 100.
Facts.
It's been an interesting day. Big up panel. There's been a lot of new information, all the information. Beefy dropping bars.
Beefy killing this shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah. Speaking facts about the malaria, I can 100 agree with you. I know this. And the white man thought just because they're mixing gin and tonic, they would kill off the malaria parasite. Yeah, but
no.
Yeah.
Really, sis?
Yeah. There was the treatment for malaria in East Africa, you know. They thought that they can do this.
Gin and tonic, you know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy? Who was telling me? Somebody was telling me recently that if you drink gin and tonic, you don't get bitten by mosquitoes or something. Is it the tonic?
It's about that thing,
I remember someone telling me that only a couple of months ago. Sis. Oh my gosh. I think it was. Oh my gosh, it was my dad.
Was he white?
It was my dad.
Oh, Mary, no.
Because he told me You know what it was? Because usually my dad's like an ale drink or whatever, but he must have had a couple of gin and tonics and he was convinced that's why the mozzies didn't bite him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Until he did get bitten eventually and he was like, oh yeah, that's a myth.
Yeah, it's a myth. It's a myth. But
That's
people really thought
crazy.
about it. Nah, but people really believed that though. Like it was a thing. So every time they went to Kenya, Tanzania and stuff, they drank some gin and tonic.
What an excuse just to drink gin and tonic, eh?
To fight off mosquitoes.
Yeah, we need. Sorry, customs guy, we got to bring all this gin and tonic through.
Yeah.
We get the vex, the badge. We get the badge for this.
Old school badge.
Old school badge. Oh man, that's crazy. Gin and tonic is a disgusting drink. I don't know if I had it. Gin is a harsh drink to me, period, though. Gin ain't no joke.
It's another form of vodka, isn't it? And I don't really fuck with vodka,
Yeah.
so yeah, allow it.
Mm.
It's just vodka with like, is it one additional ingredient or something? Or there's
don't know
one
what it is,
thing in the
man.
process that basically makes it different from vodka, but yeah.
It's harsh. You can't take a shot of gin.
No. Don't do that.
Gin is harsh.
I mean, the thing is, over here, I don't know about where you are born, but over here in the last, I'd say, 10 years, gin has become very popular. So there's a lot of new ones that have come out, like ready-to-drink ones, flavored ones, you know, like orange gin, strawberry gin, all of this kind of shit. And yeah, a lot of people seem to be on it. A lot of the younger generation seem to be on that hype.
He said he's gin. Y'all like gin? I don't. I think Mary just said something that I really agree with. I think gin is for younger people. When you're maybe not at the age to drink yet, or right at the age where you can drink, and gin is
But
cheap.
typically, it's an old lady's drink.
Yeah, it is.
It's just that since
with
like
the
it's...
olive on it.
Oh, okay. I
Right.
know over here it's usually garnished with lime, because that's the
Lime,
most.
okay.
Mad. Tonight, MJ,
Here-
you should like.
here,
Tonight,
they
MJ, you
call
should
it-
change your name to instead of Mary Jen to Mary Gin. Mad.
Yeah, no, in England, yeah.
Maybe.
I used to live in Surrey. They call them the gin and two jacks brigade, the posh people. Go and drink the gin and have the two jags in the driveway. You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
drink gin. Gin is horrible to me. Like I had some wild nights.
Hi,
on
Chris.
Yo, what's up?
Oh,
What's
Chris
poppin',
is
Chris?
here.
What up,
dude?
I mean, I heard you guys talking about gin and tonic, so I had to join. I'm drinking beer right now.
But do you drink gin and tonic?
No,
Do you drink gin? Period.
no.
Me neither, brother. I can't fuck with that.
I mean, I don't drink hard alcohol because when I do, it's I like it too much, and I like get carried away. Yeah. So I just stick with beer.
In my young days, my drinking days, I could drink like a little bottle of gin before I went out on a night out. And that would. That was back in the day, so.
I'm half watching the Eagles game right now, so I'm kind of like both things. So.
Never.
Okay.
When I drank gin, man, I don't know. I had some long, wild nights, man. I would never touch it. I don't even like the smell of gin, right? You know how you drink something so long that as you get older, you don't even like the smell of it anymore? That's
Bro,
gin.
I'm like
Yeah,
that.
I hear you, boy.
Right?
Fully.
I know y'all know
Yeah.
that feeling. I don't like gin.
I'm
can't
like
even
that with
smell
brandy
gin.
now. I cannot
I'm like that
stand the
with
smell of
tequila
brandy.
now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, me and brandy just I can't do it no more. It just ugh. Yeah, that smell.
When I smell gin, it's like, oh my gosh, it smells like regret and bad decisions.
Yes, it smells like the next morning. The next morning before you brush your teeth, you're like, ugh.
Right.
That's hilarious, but for real, I don't, man. Fuck that.
Sipping
I'm
on
like that.
gin.
I'm like that way with tequila.
Yeah, I have that with tequila now. I
I'm
cannot
sorry.
stand it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what's your favorite
I'll
tipple
fuck
then,
with
Axum?
Huh?
What's your favorite drink these days?
I'm a wine girl now.
Oh gosh, oh, dear,
Okay,
that's
well, talk to
dangerous.
me. What about wine? What you like? A nice
White
Cabernet?
wine.
White wine? What's that? A Pinot
Yeah,
Grigio?
but I think I'm more
Pinot
into
Grigio?
German white wine, not Chardonnay. Nah, an American wine is too harsh for me. It's like, it's too strong. It's like bitter. Mm.
It is. It is.
So you're saying a Pinot Grigio?
Oh la la, Marinos.
Oh no.
Aha.
A nice Sauvignon Blanc.
Mm.
Boy.
Yeah, I've never liked wine, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
Never. I mean, I drank it once or twice, and I just didn't have a good reaction. So yeah, I stick to spirits if anything. But you know, I'm hardly a drinker, anyways.
Beer only. That's what I do.
What I
Jump
found
on,
in-
motion.
What
A
I'm getting
good
more of a
rum.
liking for as I get older is, rum I can't say no to, but I'm enjoying the whiskey these days. I fully enjoy
There you go,
whiskey.
Mary.
You're getting
I
old,
appreciate
Mary. You're getting old. You're getting old.
I am.
I appreciate it.
Crown Royal is my favorite.
What is Crown Royal? Is that a bourbon?
It's whiskey, yeah.
Oh, it's whiskey. Crown Royal is whiskey. I know
Yeah.
Jack, I fuck with Jack Daniels. I know that's whiskey.
That's shit.
No.
What whiskey
Can
you
we
talking about, man?
stop calling Jack Daniels whiskey, please? It just
Shit.
it's offensive. It's
Oh, you got to break that down. You got to break that down for me, Mary. How is that offensive? That's Tennessee whiskey. I'm from Tennessee.
I don't like it either. I don't like it either.
It's bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between the bourbon and the whiskey?
I can't really tell the difference, Beefy. I can't.
It's
Well, I
something
must say-
within the process. I should know this. Let me look it up.
No, if you like a whiskey, if you like a whiskey, Bonnie, try McLaren's Irish single malt. Bruv, that's a good whiskey.
Okay.
Mary knows about that one.
I don't
Definitely.
even know what Beefy. Y'all know I need a translator for my brother Beefy. What
I said you need McLaren's Irish
McLaren's
whiskey.
or McClellan's?
McLaren's.
Anybody have a spelling for that? No.
Stop
Mary
it,
Jane?
Bon.
I'm not
Did you
even
say-
being funny.
You said
I don't think-
McLaren's, right?
I don't think there's much different. Like bourbon and whiskey is the same fucking thing, isn't
Single
it?
malt
That's
whiskey
what I
from
think
Ireland.
too, Chris. I agree with that, Chris. But I want to know how to spell this McClellan's. I've
You
heard
say,
that
type in
before.
single malt Irish whiskey. Type that in. If you've got drink whiskey as well, drink single malt, Bon. That's best stuff.
Okay, I got you.
Don't drink no blends. Shit.
But yeah, you guys watch football at all? I mean,
Oh, McAllen. Okay.
It's
right.
Jameson. I see Jameson when I type
Nah,
it in.
that's good whiskey. That's good whiskey.
That's a
Jameson
blend,
is
no.
dope.
Dead.
Jameson is
Dead.
alright.
Dead. The blend. Dead.
Oh, you said it's a blend. Beefy.
Expensive. There's different.
Beefy, that's not Irish, you know.
Isn't it? Scottish.
It's Scotch whiskey, yeah.
You gotta spell it. You gotta spell it for it, Mary.
Same difference to me.
MACALLAN.
MACA.
Yep, LLAN.
Just go for single malt anyway, whiskies.
What about
Irish or-
Glenfiddich?
That's nice.
Have you tried the different ones?
McKellen.
Because you know, like they got the standard one, and then they got the more expensive one, like
Single
the
malt.
reserves and that. Yeah. Them ones are quite nice.
Yeah, this one you actually have in a single malt.
Mm.
Yeah.
Somebody said Bourne drinks moonshine. Fuck you.
You know you have one. Don't lie.
I mean, have you guys had Everclear?
One. But you never had moonshine in your life.
Of course, Beefy. I live in the country, Beefy. Of course I've had moonshine. Of course. Big
Everclear
barrels.
is
Big barrels.
strongest
of
shit you
that
can get.
shit, like,
Everclear, I've heard of
uncles and
that.
relatives who bring me that shit by the case, man. Real.
But for
Real
us, that's
chest burner.
poaching, isn't it? Poaching is the Irish moonshine made straight from potatoes.
Of course it is, Mary.
Yeah. I told you the potatoes are versatile.
For real.
I'm not gonna
Hey,
say
you know
anything.
what
I just
I'm
found out the alcohol we drink over here is also made from potatoes. So hey.
Okay.
Mm.
Most vodka in that. Alice? Is that marrow, that fruit marrow and potatoes makes the best gin and vodka apparently.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you this, man.
And plums.
Man, when you get to moonshine, bro, moonshine is everywhere. Moonshine is in jail. In jail, people are taking their fruits and letting them ferment.
Yeah.
They're making bootleg alcohol in American jails, man.
Even here.
Nasty.
Even here, they do it here.
Yes, I know it's unsanitary, but it gets the job done. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that for real. Like,
And I'm trying to think of the name of it. I know it's called something with an S. I'm trying to think of the name of it.
Hooch,
it's an echo going on.
David Benson said hooch. We call it hooch. We call it julep. We call it out of moonshine, hooch, julep.
And here, hooch was like a little fucking alcohol pop. Shit.
I think Beefy, I think you've got a slight echo.
Is it Beefy? Mike, check. Mike, check. It was Beefy.
It's always Beefy, hon.
I don't know, Beefy got this South African internet. What he got?
And by the way, Motion, wine and sandwich cake do not mix well together. Okay? Only Prosecco. Only Prosecco goes well.
Isn't that the same thing?
It's like a little bit of sparkling water in it.
You know what? I remember when that Prosecco started becoming popular as well. That I swear, I used to get so sick and tired of the way people would carry on about flipping Prosecco. Like, oh, it's the best thing since champagne. Oh, it's as good as champagne. You know, I'm going to act like a little posh bitch in the pub whilst I order my Prosecco for £9.99.
And Bellinis and what else? Yeah, the Prosecco is the big thing, though. And Cava, of course.
Can't go wrong with beer, though, you know?
No,
let me ask you about a shot.
You need verve. You need verve. That's what you need.
I need what?
What is that?
Proper champagne, not this fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, champagne. But I'm cool. I mean, I'm not a big fan of champagne, really, but yeah.
But you drink sparkling wine. It's cheap version. What's the difference?
Beefy, let me ask you something. Beefy, do you ever go to VT in Wembley?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why?
No, just out of interest.
What did you ask me, Born?
She saw you there before, Beefy. Beefy trying to lie. Beefy said no. Why? No, of course I wasn't there. Why you lying?
It wasn't me. I'm smart, man.
You sound guilty, brother.
Just say yeah, be guilty hard. No. Let me assess the situation first.
No, because I think that's one place I've been where I've seen like the most champagne bottles in one place. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't like champagne myself. I think it's shit. But,
so what I was asking you, Axum, is okay. We in the club, and I want to buy you a shot. What are you ordering? What do you order?
Shots.
Oh shit! I don't do shots no more, man.
You want to get a drunk and take her home. That's
okay. Next. Exactly. Beefy. Hey, Beefy. Hey, Beefy. I got a pocket full of money. Hey, Beefy. I got a pocket full of money, but I don't have a lot of time. So if you don't do shots, excuse me, ma'am.
Bro, we'll buy a bottle of rum, bro. Why you buy a bottle, bro?
Ma'am.
Have a nice night. Get home safe.
Hey, listen, we're buying a bottle, bro. We're buying a bottle of rum. And she's gonna have a cocktail. You know what I mean? What are you doing?
Yeah, cocktails. I'm good with cocktails. With rum is fine.
Mix. You want a chaser? I can get you a chaser.
Right. See, Axum.
Not a chaser. What the fuck?
That's a chaser.
Hold on, guys, because I have to remind my hafty here of safety, right? So, Axum, if a man offers you a drink, you don't ask for a cocktail. You ask for a clear drink. You ask for a rum straight, right? A clear rum straight, because that way, if he's going to spike you, there's more chance that he can spike you with a cocktail than he can spike you with a clear drink.
I hear you, Hafte, but do you know what I do?
Imagine having to worry about that.
I'm actually standing there when the bartender is doing everything in front of me. I'm not.
Go.
Yeah, I'm never letting a man give me a drink just like that.
There you go. I can give you a glass of wine and say, "Here, drink up, sweetie." right? I give you the white wine. You know,
You're gonna give me the white wine and try to get me drunk with white wine, eh?
No.
But you know what? I like
Bill
Beefy's
Cosby.
idea. I like Beefy's idea though. Just buy a bottle and we all do shots, innit?
Take your time,
Okay,
one
but
do a
who's
short.
pitching in? Who's pitching in for that, Mary?
You say you $400.
Listen, you buy the shots. I'll bring the Coca-Cola.
Smart move, Mary. Smart move.
I'll bring you a bag of ice.
But in a club, yeah, it's actually cheaper to buy a bottle than buy shots. If you know.
Yeah, I heard that. I think in a club is that initial shock of $150 for this.
But you're paying £10 a shot,
right?
yeah. You're paying $10 a shot.
Okay.
10 shots is £100.
You're right,
£10. That's actually cheap.
I can't. But I think
I'm
in
just
my
doing the
mind,
math for him.
I think in my mind it's like, damn, bro, you're gonna charge me $150 for this bottle that I know that I can wake up tomorrow and go get the same bottle for $65, $70. That I can't get that out of my mind, Beefy. You know what I mean, Beefy? Like I can't.
Now listen, man. I went on the board
clubs rip
party.
you off, dude, for sure.
I go on the board party every month, and yeah, on the board party, first time I went there, I was like, yeah, I'll buy a bottle when I get on there. Trying to be a big man. £150 for a bottle of fucking Royal Nephew, mate. Next time I went, man boast my own bottle of Royal Nephew. Am I dumb?
Oh,
hey, you guys been to Vegas?
Yeah?
No.
You asked us before, by the way.
What's up?
You've already asked us that, Chris.
I've talked to you guys before. Yeah.
Oh, you say that every time you come on, bro. What are you?
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
I know.
I have $50. I have $50 on this preseason NFL game, so I'm kind of talking at the same time, you know.
Do you?
Living proof that alcohol kills your memory cells.
Chris, you got disposable money though. It's disposable income or something, don't you, Chris?
I wish.
It kind of seems like it though. Chris.
I mean, no, it's not disposable.
It's called.
There's an echo. There's an echo. I hear an echo.
Yeah, I know, Chris, but it seems like when I see you come on here on this panel, you got disposable income. You got a nice gaming chair. I know that gaming chair wasn't too cheap. You got a nice home. What type of work do you do, Chris?
I mean, right now, DoorDash part time.
Yeah, so DoorDash is okay, cool, but not really a lot of money. But you still have enough money to pay your bills.
Yeah, but the thing is, the car I had, I was doing it before. I was getting decent money and shit. But the car I had, I don't have it anymore. And fucking my main car is fucking a V8, so I'm not gonna do that with big gas money. You know.
How do you get by, Chris, with just one income?
I'm eating into my savings. I'm not gonna lie. I'm eating into my savings. I got to figure it out. I got to figure something out.
Okay, so let's get to the savings though. Hold on, let's get to the savings. How did your savings get? I guess how did you have enough money into your savings to where you can take out of that to handle your daily life? Like, how did your savings get so high?
I mean, it's a long story. You want me to tell the whole story, or?
Hey, go ahead. We got time.
Well, fucking. So I was at my I was living in California, San Bernardino, and I was my stepdad. I was taking care of him. That was my job. I was taking care of him. He was like 500 pounds, diabetic, and so I had to make his meals, do everything basically. So I was getting decent money for that, and he was disabled, so he able to pay. I mean, we owned the house though. So fucking, he passed away.
Yeah.
And I was half on the house, so I sold it, and I fucking.
You got a nice little. You got a nice little lump sum. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I was just kind of curious, Chris.
No, I mean I don't mind saying, that's the truth. That's it.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
And I was like, I got out of California because I've done with that house, bro. There's so many problems with that house. I don't even want to get into details, but for me to even sell it, I had to go through oh, man, it was crazy. But yeah, I did it. And my brother, my other brother, he's not my brother, but I've known him for so long. They doubted me. They're like, you can't sell that. You can't. They doubted me. I fucking did. Look, I did it. You know, they said I could. They're like, no, that you can't do because it doesn't have a permanent foundation or it doesn't have whatever they said.
Yeah, yeah.
I did it, bro. I sold the fucking shit. You know what's up? What's up now? And fucking, like I said, I have a little cushion right now, but like, just running out, dog. I got it.
I already know. I know. That's why I'm asking you these questions, Chris. Like, what is Plan B, brother? Because I know I've had a nice little nest egg, right? That I could just pinch, what I call pinch. I could pinch from it, right? Okay, this bill is due. I know I can go into this nest egg and get $250 to pay for this bill. And then, okay, now this bill is due. I have to go grab another $500. I've had a nice nest egg, Chris. So what is Plan B? Like, because that money is going to run out, Chris.
I know it is. I'm a certified janitorial and custodial occupations. I have a certificate, actually.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. See, I just want to make sure that we have
the Browns better not fucking beat the Eagles, dude. That's retarded. I'm sorry.
We have a Plan B. Let me ask you this though, Chris, because sometimes I'm weird about this. But do you regret selling your property?
No. This shit, dude. Vegas is way better than I mean, you know where Victorville is in Cali? No.
No. What is it close to?
It's like San Bernardino. It's It's like 70 miles, like northeast of like LA, I guess. It's like fucking. That's like Hesperia, Victorville, Apple Valley. It's like right there. And you know what? The Vegas is better, dude. I'm happier here, and there's so many more job opportunities. Like I said, I'm lazy, dude. Like I got offered jobs because I went to a major casino, and I was like watching these guys do the carpets. You know how they do it with the machines and all that. I know how to do that, and I was like, dude, they're doing it wrong. Like, give me a week, and I'll probably could be this guy's boss. That's what I thought, and I could probably do that, but I didn't apply.
The thing is, all right. So, Chris, I'll say this. I'll be transparent for a moment, family. So, when I got my lump sum, I invested in a restaurant. What was your biggest investment after you got that lump sum of money?
This condo that I live in right now.
Like, and how long? I'm not trying to get too personal, but how long is that paid up for? Like, did you pay for it flat out? It's yours.
Flat out. It's paid for. I gotta pay.
You gotta pay mortgage?
Nope. All I gotta pay is my property tax, the HOA, which is $200.
Yeah.
Electric bill. That's it.
Yeah, damn.
I don't have a
and that's good because then you don't have to worry about so
having
many
a mortgage.
overheads.
That's for suckers. I don't have that. This shit's paid for, dog.
It's good shit, man. Damn it, Chris. Good shit. And that's the shit. And I'm not even trying to make this racial, but that's the shit white people know about that we don't know about. We don't know about.
Well, here's the thing.
We should.
But Born, it's not even about knowing these things. It's about having an opportunity because, like obviously, just like yourself, if I was to get a little windfall or property handed down or anything like that, I would try and make the most of it. But it's about our parents being in a position to actually do this for us. You know what I mean? It starts by them owning properties.
Let me say one thing. My mom, that's why she put me on the title for my old house, because she always wanted me to have a roof over my head. And I fucking, you know what? I could have just blew the money and shit, but I threw it down. I paid cash for this shit, and I don't, I own it now. So like, here's the thing,
Chris. I'm never gonna hate on that, Chris, bro. I love that shit, bro. I do, man. I wish I kind of would have did that with my lump sum, right?
Well, I
started thinking about. I got my lump sum and started thinking about how to continuously make money when I probably should have put a nice stack on. Making sure I got somewhere to always lay my head at. You feel me?
And they say bricks and mortar is always a safe investment as well. You know what I mean? So you may not see your money growing, but it's always going to increase in value if you buy in the right place.
But you have to think, Mary, I come from a renting family, right?
Mm-hmm.
I come from a family that was renters, right? So I figured, okay, I get my lump sum of money. If I open up a business, I can always rent and possibly buy. But I have to make money every day. And sometimes I look in the mirror and say, damn, boy, maybe you should have did what Chris did, right? If you're a hustler like that, you probably should have made sure you had a place to lay your head at first and foremost.
This shit, look, I've been here 11 months. It's already gone up $60K, bro. in value.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
So I'm trying to I'm thinking I don't, this is kind of big for me. Like I just need one room. So I'm thinking if I can rent this and then get the money from the rent and just get a small 1 bedroom and just get that money that they give me for the rent and fucking just live off the rent money and not have to work or whatever.
Right.
I'm trying to figure that out too. I'm trying to go because this shit right here would probably go for 13 a month.
So you keep leveling up, just keep leveling up.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Because that's what I think as well. Like, okay, say for example, for me now, I will never be able to afford a property in London. However, I may be able to afford a property out of London, and I could buy that and I could rent that out, and then that could give me some income to help me to live. And then eventually I'm going to own that property. Do you know what I mean? Ideally, I would like to pay as much cash as possible for it and not have a mortgage.
And then just do some part-time, for money on the side or whatever. Yeah, that's
right.
That's
it. And then you keep
nobody
leveling up,
fucking
innit?
wants
So
to work. Yeah.
you then have 2 properties, have 3 properties, maybe. You might even be doing some Airbnb or holiday homes or that sort of thing as well. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, property is definitely a great investment.
I agree, Mary. I agree. That's 100%. What I should have invested on. I was thinking business over property. Because I feel like if I do a business and have a successful business, then I can buy property. But maybe I should have did that the other way around. I should have said, okay, buy your property and keep grinding to get your business,
Right. Because at least when you own that property, then your overheads that you have to pay are not as expensive on a monthly basis. You know what I mean? If that lump sum of that mortgage or rent payment isn't going out, then all you have to worry about is your day-to-day expenses, which then leaves your finances a little bit more open to invest in your business and other projects that you may want to do.
Yeah.
Or just, get a minimum wage job to cover your bills. That's
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just, like I said, I think I had the wrong mentality. Not the wrong mentality. I just think if I grew up in a different situation, then I would have had a different mentality. My mentality was the hustle, get it from the mud. What are we doing? A restaurant? Okay, cool. Let's do this restaurant. What about Born? Where you gonna live? I don't know. I'll live in this fucking shitty apartment, but I can build up the restaurant to where I can get me a better apartment. You see what I'm saying? Maybe I should have did it the other way around. Maybe I should have said, okay, let me get me an apartment or a condo, lock in some property, and then I can start working on my own business. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the chat. You know what I mean? Y'all let me know.
No, that's real. That's real. 100%, dude.
Y'all let me know in the chat which way is the best way, right? Should you go in your business? Because even when I opened a business, my mentality was, okay, if I open this business and it's a successful business, then I'll have money for my kids, my grandkids' kids. You know what I mean? I was thinking that. But why?
Again, though, Born, it would come down to how much you actually do have to invest, because obviously I don't know sort of the figures.
It was either one
there.
or the other, Mary. I'll be honest. It was the amount of money that I had was one or the other.
But was it? But okay, was it that you could invest in the business and buy a property outright, or could you have maybe invested some of it in business and invested some of it on a down payment on a property, so then you could have a bit of both?
Good shit, Mary. No, I would say no. My situation was one of the other.
Okay, I get you.
You know what I mean? It was make a decision.
And
since I come from a rental, right? I've always been renting my whole life. I was like, I know this business is ownership. So at the end of the day, it's which one do you want to own? That was my situation. Do you want to own a business, or do you want to own, I don't know, this condo or this property, or what do you want to own?
I think, to be honest, I was gonna say, just sorry, Beefy. I think you probably at the time made the right decision for you. However, I would say, given the pandemic and the fact that I don't know how you were affected by the pandemic and whatnot, the lockdown and that, but obviously a lot of businesses were affected by that. Whereas if you had that investment in property, do you know what I mean? Then you're cool, you got your property, but investing in the business now, then you ain't getting no income coming in for that. That could affect you differently. So maybe in hindsight, maybe the property investment would have been better.
When you buy property in America, Born, do you own the land or just the property? You list the property.
You have to pay taxes for the land, but yeah, you own it. Like I just asked Chris, right? Sometimes you have a mortgage. That means if a bank gives you a loan to buy the property, you have to pay property tax and a mortgage. You have to pay back that loan. Chris is kind of saying, look, I didn't have a loan. I bought this property cash, but I still have to pay a property tax. You're gonna have to pay a property tax forever, Beefy. That's America.
So I know even here, but in Africa, when you buy a house, you buy the land. It's your land. But that's it. Game over.
So you don't have to pay any tax, a yearly tax.
It's your land. Why are you paying tax on your land? How does that make sense?
Well, because
Like,
it's inside
exactly.
of.
Like that's how it is, though. It sucks.
Yeah, but it's not like in America. It's like no, you bought this land. It's your land, but
Right.
it's still inside of the walls of America. And inside these walls of America, Beefy, we charge a tax.
Mm-hmm.
That don't make sense though. That don't make sense though.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree too, Beefy. But it's
It
America.
doesn't make sense, Beefy, but don't you need to pay it there in London too? Like,
hold on. Let me establish something. Who do you pay this tax to, and do you pay the same tax whether you're a homeowner or a renter?
It's just for the homeowner.
It's kind of it's homeowners because it's different tax. Like, so if you're a renter, then your landlord is responsible for the property tax. You see what I'm saying, Mary?
Right.
Mary, if I am renting out my space from you, you're responsible for the property tax. I don't know anything about the property tax.
Okay, because this to me sounds like council tax.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Okay, but if I buy a house, then I'm still responsible for that property tax every
same thing, council tax,
quarterly
Mary.
or yearly or whenever we pay it.
Right. So who do you pay that?
Every state's different. California is bi-yearly. Nevada is like was it quarterly? So every 4 months.
So let me ask something.
I
With
got
this
the bill if
property
you guys
tax,
want to see it.
okay, so let me ask something. Though.
let's
With
see
this
it.
property tax, do they give you some services for you paying that tax?
I guess living in America is the service. I don't know.
I mean, for example, does that tax go towards the
Bin
upkeep,
collection.
maintenance of the roads, your bin collection, other services that they might offer, or do you know what I mean? Even down to, I don't know, the certain infrastructures in your state or in your town.
It might, but you know what? I pay enough fucking taxes when I go shopping at the store or buying groceries. I still pay tax there. When I buy gas, I pay tax. Like I pay tax all day long. So like, what the fuck? You know? Yeah, I don't like taxes. That's it.
No, but
I don't think anybody does, to be honest.
But in England, Born, it's even worse. Listen, you buy property, you're actually buying bricks. You don't own the land, you're just buying the bricks, and you don't own it. You lease it for a maximum 100 years.
But that's when it's leaseholds, right? You can buy freeholds over here, and that's different.
Freehold is she has a lease for a certain amount of time, even with the freehold. But it's all the Queen's land. She's leasing the land to you for a certain amount of time. She can't claim it back for a certain amount of time. That's all it is. Freehold, same thing. But the Queen owns all the land in Britain.
Oh, right.
It's her land.
Freehold is 999 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Whereas the leasehold is usually about 100 years or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think I need to talk to like a financial advisor or something.
And now to they're even now saying with this inheritance tax, it's killing people. So now you can't even pass your kids, you probably onto your kids. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why, to be honest, most people, if they're clever enough, they will sign the property over to their children before they pass away, and then the children won't have to pay that inheritance tax.
But they still do now. They've changed the laws. Like once they always get their money, Mary. You know?
Well, I mean, you guys have free healthcare though, right?
If you call it free, it's not free because you pay national insurance.
Mm-hmm.
It's not free.
I mean, give me an average, Beefy. What is the average payment of insurance?
So it's like I say, you pay your tax, then you pay the national insurance contribution, which is supposed to go for the NHS, which is like 5% of your wages or something like that.
Okay.
That goes directly to the. Supposed to go directly to the NHS.
9% or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It goes directly to the NHS. We're supposed to go directly to the NHS. And
So it's not included in your taxes, yeah?
Yeah, it's separate.
No, it's separate from taxes.
Yeah, it comes out of your paycheck. See, we have that. We have a state tax. We have a state tax in Tennessee. We have a Medicare tax, a Social Security tax, and a state tax that comes out of my check every week. Every week when I look at my my check stub, it tells me this amount of money went to U.S. Medicare, this amount of money went to your state tax, and this amount of money went to U.S. whatever
federal tax.
The amount of money they collect on national insurance, the amount of money they give people free health is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They spend like a fifth of the money, and the rest goes to wars, basically.
I agree with that.
So it's not free.
Yeah, it's not free.
It's not
Because
free.
we're gonna take it out of your income, so it's not technically free.
Right.
And then even at that, when they say it's free, so let's say, for example, now me or Beefy goes to the dentist, right?
Yeah.
We won't get completely free services. It's
No,
only
okay,
certain
so
people that are on benefits that will get free services. So what they will do is they'll give us like a NHS discount type of thing. Do you know what I mean? So they say, okay, private company will charge you £100 to get a filling, but we're only going to charge you £30 to get a filling.
Instead of
Ain't no more free dental programs.
You sure ain't. You gotta sign up. You gotta sign up for dental insurance.
Yeah.
So Mary, it's kind of the same here. But dental insurance, you're gonna pay monthly, and you may only need dental work 3 times a year. But 12 months out of that year, you're paying $20 a month.
Listen, it's the same system in America here. They just give you different names.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree.
Never
I mean,
get
you
it
can
twisted.
do, because the thing is, over here you can do private plans as well. There's lots of places that offer, like there's private clinics all over the place, and you can do dental plans where you pay £15-20 a month, and that will cover you for maybe your 2 checkups for the year,
to,
for a
say,
hygiene
grand.
visit,
Anything up to a grand,
and
basically,
then
or
you might
something
get
like
like discounts on treatment if you need to get treatment on as well.
Yeah, a lot of dental places don't accept those type of limits. I don't know why they're getting greedy like that with the
This shit,
dental.
for real. I
what I'm saying?
I went to a spot where they said we don't accept your insurance. And I'm like, you don't accept my insurance? I pay these people $150 a month for this insurance. And I
So
can't go to any doctor I want. That shit crazy, Ari.
No, even here they'll tell you it's free at the point of contact. It's not free. Only at contact. You make it look like it's free. But then you pay
the
for
last
it.
time I went to the dentist, I had a Medi-Cal out of California, which was like welfare insurance, and I went in there and like I had a bad tooth and I tried to get it pulled or whatever. They took my blood pressure and they said I had high blood pressure and they couldn't do it.
Beefy, you still got the echo, bro?
That must have been years ago, because California don't pay for. I mean, Medicare don't pay for no motherfucking dental anymore.
Hell no, that's a separate.
Cut that shit out.
That's a separate.
Yeah, it was like a couple years ago. Yeah. So I still have the fucked up tooth, but it's like it doesn't hurt, so I don't care. Yeah.
They got a bundle. They got a bundle you can pay. You can get dental. You can get dental and medical for a nice price of $250 a month. They got a bundle for you if that's what you
my
want.
teeth are fucked up, but you know what? Whatever.
So what about employment packages over there? Is there like
you paying the insurance, you paying your bills, which is the heat, the gas, the water, all that shit, man.
Yep. Talk this shit, Ari.
Not only your car insurance, not only your fucking life insurance.
That's
shit.
You need 2 incomes. I agree with 2 incomes. What was you saying, Mary?
What was I going to say? I can't remember. Don't worry.
Yeah, if you don't have 2 incomes,
that's all right, sis. It wasn't important.
Hey, it's rough. I don't know how it is in the UK, but babe, if you ain't got 2 incomes, it's rough. Or you're blessed. You're blessed. That's why I was asking Chris these questions. Like, Chris, that brother is blessed. But Chris did say that money is running out, right? That nest
It
egg.
is. I gotta
that
figure it
nest
out.
egg
I gotta figure
low,
something
right?
out.
That's a
Yeah,
fact,
yeah.
man. You
That's what
have
I'm
to.
saying, fucking. But I think I have, like I said, I had the. If I could, I mean, I don't need this whole condo, dude. Like, I just need like a small, like, pad. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I ain't tripping.
Sure. That's a
I just
fact,
wanted,
man.
like, there's 1 minute left on this game. I got $50 on it. Hold on. 20-21. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got my Raiders out there, Chris.
I do. Yeah, they won. They won yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's go.
They're gonna go to Vegas and start winning
Who
the
you
shit.
talking about? Who you talking about? Vegas?
The Oakland Raiders.
What
They
team
the
you talking about?
Vegas Raiders.
The Vegas Raiders. They sorry as hell.
Well, don't they started a fire at the stadium like last night? I don't know. I seen a video. They fucking the Raider fans are fucking they're happy. And it's preseason. It's preseason. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the Raiders.
I'm not a Raider fan, but yeah.
It's Tennessee Titans. or
David Benson, sorry guys, David Benson, yeah, you're correct. It's free for emergency treatment in the UK. That's if you choose to go to an NHS hospital. I never said that, oh, you have to pay if you break a leg and go to hospital. Stop making shit up. I said these people in the chat are just jarring today because they don't listen. They have absolutely no comprehension whatsoever. Like,
Well,
just
then they need to
chill
get
your
up on
fucking boots.
get cam up and tell us about it.
Right,
They're all
or
scared,
jump up
right?
on the panel and correct me if I'm wrong. Because
There you go.
understand there's like 7 people on here, and maybe I haven't actually said all that I want to say. Like,
Beloved, the unsynchronized beloved.
I know.
For real. Fuck them. In the words of Born Rich, fuck them. They just avatars, man, in the chat.
It's not, and like they're not even an avatar; they're just an initial. You're just a
D.
dead
His
initial.
name is just D for dead. It's just dead. The fuck, man. For real. Shout out to
But
the
no,
chat.
look, I was going to say, I
just-
did say this the other day, though, in terms of the NHS, I do believe that one of the best things about it is the fact that if it's an emergency, then they will scoop you up off the road and they will save your life. Do you know what I mean? And I can testify to that because that's what they've done to my dad. So I will always big up the NHS, big up Royal Free London Hospital and the ambulance people and all the doctors and the intensive care staff and all of them people that looked after him that saved his life. Do you know what I mean?
I worked for the NHS for 10 years, 13 years. And listen, the NHS is, the people who work for the NHS are like heroes, believe you me. But they were underpaid, work long hours, and don't get appreciated. And most people, they get offers from private companies and they refuse to go because they love their jobs.
Right.
Majority of the people. But when I say NHS, I'm not bigging up the people, the system which we work under.
Yeah.
Skewed.
What is NHS?
National Health Service.
Oh.
But just going back to sort of the conversation of like whether it's free or not. So again, things like prescriptions, you will have to pay for prescriptions, medication, etc., which most of the time, to be honest, like sometimes it can be a waste of money. I think you pay something like £7 or £8 for a prescription, and they could be just prescribing you paracetamol, and you can go and buy that for 25p in the supermarket anyways. So sometimes it's cheaper to be able to just get these things yourself. But again, then the NHS has limits in what it can offer to people, and it has criterias. So this is why sometimes people go down the private route, because then you don't have to wait in this, you don't have criterias, and you're guaranteed to get better quality as well.
When I had my operation for my arthritis, when I got fed diagnosed, I was on medication, and all my medication was I couldn't get buy it over the counter, and then I started buying my tablets at first, but I was buying like 10 pills like for £30. Like, medication is fucking expensive for no fucking reason. Poor medication. This stuff you buy in the counter is fake medication. It's fake. But when they give me the proper stuff,
I've got a friend that goes online and just buys stuff online. I keep telling her, don't do that. Like,
Don't do
she'll
that.
diagnose herself and she'll go
No.
online, find someone who's buying flipping antibiotics. Like, yeah, it's fine. And I want
So
antibiotics.
and I get my NHS card so that I could get my discount. But even the discount, you're still paying like £17 for tablets, which you need. I mean, like, which you can survive with. But if that, they'll give you some bare placebos which don't work. You're suffering the whole time. It's mad, and you're still paying for them. Mad. I don't know why they just don't give you the right medication the first time. Why does it be all these placebos? Why is there one medication which works? Well, all these fake ones. Like, it's mad. It's a big con. Just make money for the pharmaceutical companies. That's what the NHS is there for. They make big money for the pharmaceuticals. No one. If you go to every hospital, yeah, I thought the hospital is supposed to make cure people, but every time you go to hospital, it's full of sick people. How is that?
Well, because you're going to be sick if you go to hospital.
But they must get cured, innit? No. Seriously, it don't make sense. If think about it carefully. Why are hospitals full of sick people if they cure people?
Because once they're better, then they don't need to be in hospital. So the only time you're going to be in hospital is when you're unwell. They don't need to keep you in hospital just for the sake of like sitting around giving you medication. If you can go home, you go home, innit? So you're going to have to be seriously ill to be in hospital.
But most of the people are returnees to hospitals. Most of the people the people who have long-term things they keep going to hospital for, they never actually get cured.
Yeah, because they got other stuff though, Beefy.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, once you start going to a hospital, believe you me, you never go somewhere. They're going to find something else wrong with you, so you can buy more medication. Something else wrong with you, or they'll give you something. They'll give you something to make it worse. What you got, so you can go and buy medication. It's all a big con.
That's because the pharmaceutical companies are making so much money on giving you those pills. They want to get rich, and that's
That's a fact. They don't focus on cure. It's not cure.
Dude, there's rumors out there that they can cure cancer, but they don't want to do it because they're making so much money on giving these people pills all day. You know what I mean?
Do you think that's rumors, Chris? Let me ask you this. Hold on, Mary. Let me ask you this.
No, sorry. Born, 1 second, bro. Just that we have to be careful with certain subjects, particularly what Chris just mentioned.
I know.
Because rules and all of that.
I just if I think I talk, that's all. I'm sorry.
I got you, sis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hold back anything. That's it.
Because I think listen, man. When they say it's no cure, I mean, listen. Question everything. That's just
what I do.
That's it. That's the best way to say it, being internet correct. Just question everything, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have certain people that had these quote unquote illnesses and they're still here with us. So
yeah. So Born,
what up?
You wanted to talk about the benefits of cheating, yeah?
I was really joking and trolling. But let's see. If
Were
we
you
can break
really
it down.
joking, Born?
Let's see if we can break it down.
Were you really joking, Born?
I don't know. Mary, you gotta help me, Mary. Give me one.
All right. So well, okay. From the man's
first of all,
perspective.
Wait.
Black men don't cheat.
Wait,
Yes, Beefy.
Exactly. So it's a woman's issue, Born. It's not a man's issue. It's a woman's issue. Men don't fucking cheat.
I'll fall back, baby.
Thank you. What are you doing out here?
I'll fall back.
Name.
I'll fall back. So, Mary, are there any benefits of cheating?
Right. Are we asking like what for men cheating?
No. Women cheat.
Black men
not men.
Cheat.
Well, I don't know. I've never cheated, so like, I don't know, and I don't believe that women cheat.
So if this man is abusive, right? Hold on, let's go.
Then you leave him.
You leave him and
yeah,
go where?
Yeah.
And where do you go?
To a place of safety.
What if that's another man?
Oh, that's just dumb. That means you've already got that man lined up, and then that means you a hoe.
No, you've been hold on. I wouldn't say that. I would say she has been planning her exit strategy.
Right.
Am I tripping? Does that make her a hoe if she say, listen, this guy, maybe I meet her, I don't know, let's just say at a gas station, right? I meet her at the gas station and I get her number and I'm talking to her and she said, listen, I am in an abusive relationship. I am trying desperately to get out of this abusive relationship. And I'm the type of guy that say, you know what? Listen, I have a home. You should leave that. You should, if it's toxic and it's harmful and it's abusive, you should leave that. You should leave that.
Lean on me on my dick.
Leave
Lean on me.
I'm done with you, Beefy.
that was actually funny.
Yeah, that was. So what are you saying? What are you saying, Mary? So if I'm the guy who's saying, listen, leave that toxic relationship and come here. And yes, we've been talking, I don't know, a month before you actually left. So you're technically cheating, right? We can't vouch for that, Mary?
Right. Is it cheating if you're just talking though?
Exactly, Mary.
I have to ask the women that.
And then remember shit, like, because in this, I don't know if this is a good example or a scenario, because obviously in this one, this is a woman who you're saying is in an abusive relationship. You guys get talking and, you know, you're basically going to help her out of that with this exit strategy, with you being part of that exit strategy as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I'm part of this.
Right. So I don't see where she's cheated.
Because she's still in a committed relationship and she's still having conversations with me. We're speaking on the phone while she's at work. Maybe we're texting while she's at home, but he don't know about it. That's cheating.
But she
if you think you're my
leaving.
girlfriend, listen, if you think you're my girlfriend, you talk to another man, you're cheating. Simple.
No, she's emotionally cheating, Beefy, right? Because number one, as a
man.
No,
but you know the situation and she's intending on leaving the other situation.
Let me
Hasn't
say
left
this
though.
though. Let me say this though,
She
Mary.
hasn't left though.
Mary, is she violating by telling me, the side man, what's going on in her personal relationship with this other man? Right? That's a violation.
Yeah. That's a
right. So
dickhead
that's
move to
cheating.
begin with.
Are we gonna say that's cheating, or are we just gonna say that's a violation?
Intention is there, so it's cheating.
Yeah, that's cheating, Mary. Let's talk about it. That's a benefit of cheating. I am providing her with a new
exit strategy. Get out close.
I'm helping her with her exit strategy.
Emotionally cheating. Interesting, though.
Good shit, Beefy. I'm helping her with her exit strategy for the best, right? This is for the best for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it is benefits to cheating.
I would never think of snitching. Once you think of snitching, you're a snitch. I never think of snitching, but if you think of snitching, you're a snitch in my eyes. Just use that thing. Oh, listen, I thought about snitching. Yeah, snitch. See you later. You know what I mean? What are we doing?
That's funny, man. That's funny. Versus cheating and hold on. There's a difference between coming up with a survival strategy versus cheating in an otherwise normal relationship.
Facts. I agree with that.
Same difference.
Come on, Onidol. Tell them.
But what would your partner think that is, though, Mary?
Same difference.
Mary, what would your partner think? Your partner would identify that as cheating.
My partner who's abusing me is probably a scumbag anyways.
So you should leave him, innit? Leave him.
Right.
Yeah, leave him and run to Born.
Leave him. No.
I'm gonna flee. I'm gonna flee.
Wait. Born, you see what happens now, Born? You see what happens, yeah? She's going to tell you that a man's abusive. She'll come running to you. The man's going to meet you up and you're going to say, I love my man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That can happen. That's true.
It does happen. So, Bon, don't fall for the trick. It's cheating.
That's cheating. I agree. That's cheating. Because your partner doesn't know. Even if you're planning your exit strategy and your exit
leave.
strategy
Don't tell no one else. Involve no one else.
Your exit strategy is with me. Now, this ain't cheating if your exit strategy is going back to your mom's house. That's not cheating. But if your exit strategy is coming back to me and you're finna leave your man and come back and leave your man and come
when the time is good.
Like all of that shit we're doing in the middle until you actually move your shit in my home is cheating. Because
if he wins the lottery tomorrow, you ain't leaving his ass. Cheating.
Hey, I might come back in a little bit. Hold on, guys. I might come back in a bit here. Hold on.
All right, Chris, go ahead. Chris.
Take your time.
I know you're leaving when we talk about women.
But Born, what if she only sees you as a friend?
Then I wouldn't
lean on me.
Her. Well, listen. If I invite her to my house and she only sees me as a friend, then she should cut off communication with me, right? Because she has a man. She's actively living with her man, but she's planning her exit strategy. If she only sees me as a friend, I shouldn't be a part of your exit strategy.
Where are the female friends?
Huh?
Where are female friends?
But why can't you be a friend? What if she has no other friends around? What if the man's being so abusive that he's cut her off from all her friends and you become the only new friend and you're the only person that can actually help this lady out of this abusive relationship?
Listen.
Mary, I'm a horrible person.
Why should I talk to another dude? That's cheating. What are we doing?
You should have a sister for that.
Hi, how's your day?
Friend.
That's cheating.
You should
What?
have
No. Hold on a second, Born. Hold on a second, Born. Let me get to Brother Beefy with this, yeah. So, Beefy, by your definition, I have cheated on my partner like millions of times then, potentially.
Let me break down. Let me break down. But see, men, like, don't cheat because it's in the open. It's not cheating and it's in the open. But women, now it's cheating because a woman will have 5 guys on her phone.
Here he goes. Here he goes. No. Beefy, we're not doing this now. We're not doing beefyism.
What are we doing?
We're not doing beefyism.
Silence the truth. Silence the truth.
Let's go, Beefy.
Yeah, I want to hear this, Beefy. Okay, break it down, Beefy.
Yeah. So she'll have 5 numbers on the phone. Hubby's number should be there. That should be hubby. Then she'll have the pizza guy or the pizza number. That's dude number 2. Yeah, who's there whenever the hubby's not around. And then when she calls on a regular, my husband's a dickhead. Blah, 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 blah. This is like simp. This is the ultimate simp. One who comes running all of a sudden. Then she's got in case all else fails, booty call. You know, men, any dude, I mean, she's a number, she's a girl on the road, she's Nyash, can have your number. That number, she'll keep it. She'll keep that number for emergency's sake. Oh, that guy gave my number. Let me just call it. She's got that number on lock in the phone. Yeah. And then she got the side guy. This is like simp number 2, the ultimate simp number 2. Like the guy who liked her from primary school but never got with her. But still thinks he got a chance. You know them niggas there. So don't let me get it twisted. Women are slick with it.
I believe it too, Beefy. Beefy, I don't trust these hoes as far as I could throw them, brother.
Ladies, any response?
So,
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. We gonna respond. Don't you worry about that, Axel.
Axel.
Some women do have that, though. That's why I'll be laughing, man. I'm done.
F.T.K in the building.
I can't believe what Axum's just done. Axum.
Mary, I didn't say I had it. I just said some women do have it, though. So, all right. I don't know. He's kind of right in that part, really. But what about this being the friend thing? Come on now.
What do you mean? What do you mean being a friend?
Come on.
Friend,
Like,
a friend. Listen, the
easier
friend
as a
won't
friend.
get. Listen, the friend won't get called when he having problems with the hubby, but the friend will tell you, "Shut up, go back to your hubby." You don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You don't want to hear that. What are we doing?
Right, sorry, I'm back now. Right, beefy, brother, beloved.
Hello, beloved.
My brother Kill.
Right,
Brother Kill.
Hold on, Axel.
We didn't shout out God of Jacob, man. Shout out God of
Big up, God of Jacob.
Yeah. Go to Jacob. Bless up.
I know God of Jacob hard on these hoes. What you got to say, bro?
Oh shit. Right, but can I just defend the women quickly, right?
Go on.
Just really quickly. Because all right. Well, Axum's already like made this statement of okay, some women do, right? But some women may behave like that, right? But not all, because some women, when they meet the right man, they're so happy and they're so loved up and they're so infatuated and like, just, do you know what I mean? Concentrating on making a happy, healthy relationship with this man and a happy future. That they ain't worried about cheating.
Oh, let me prove you wrong now. Does your man know? One second. Rinda, listen. Listen. Does your man know of every boy's name in your phone? Yes or no?
Ooh.
Does he? But hold on. Does he need to
Yes
know
or no?
everybody's name? Does he need to know everybody's name in my
Yes.
phone? Why?
Yes.
Why?
Nah,
not?
nah,
What are we
Biffy.
doing?
That's not true.
Why? For what?
Why having mad dudes phone name in phone? What for? What? Is he your
Okay.
friend?
Okay.
Why are you
Hold
hiding it?
on. If he says to me, "Why have you got Beefy's number in your phone?" Because Beefy's part of the Trill Squad. And what?
Yeah. Why
And
would
what?
you hide them?
Does that
Why
mean
would you
that I'm
hide it?
cheating with Beefy?
No.
Hell
Listen to what I
no.
said. Listen to what I said. Is there a guy's name in your phone which a dude does not know about? That's what I said.
Yeah, because he doesn't know all of the people that I know. So of course he's not going to
Or
know
he
all the
doesn't need
names
to
that's
know
in my
them.
phone.
Or he doesn't
Whoa.
need to know them.
Well, no, he doesn't.
Why?
Both.
And not because I'm cheating with them.
I never said
just
you're
because-
cheating.
Because what? Hold on,
Potential.
Mary. But
But
because
Mama,
what?
what's the need though?
I
What's
know,
the need
like,
though?
this is
I don't
bad.
understand.
Hold on, what's the secret?
I'm with you,
for?
Mary.
It's not secret. No. Because there's a
No.
difference. Hold on, board. He asked me, does he know? Does he know all of the men in my phone? Right? He didn't say, if he was to ask, or if he wanted to see, or he wanted to question, like, would that be a problem? No, that wouldn't be a problem. I have nothing to hide in my phone. So if my partner was the kind of person, which thank God he's not, but if he was the kind of person to be insecure and want to know which man is in my phone and whose numbers I've got and all of that, I would have no problem in showing him because I have nothing to hide. Do you know what I mean?
What if he said, can you please erase this Beefy's guy from your number? I mean, from your phone. Erase his number from your phone. What would you say?
Mm-hmm.
Hell
I'll be like,
no.
all right. No.
Hell
But you know what?
That's my girl, ask him. Come on, tell him. Hell
The thing
no,
is,
no,
the
no.
thing is, it depends, isn't it? I could say no, but out of respect for my partner, I could be like, all right, cool. But me knowing that Beefy's in the group chat anyway, so realistically, I still got Beefy's number. If I
You
need
ain't
it.
shit. So now, hold on, Mary. Hold on. I love you said that. So now I asked you to delete his number. You delete his number, but then I happen to slip upon your group chat, and you're still conversing with Beefy. Now, what am I to expect?
Listen, if my partner ever sees the group chat, I'm done out here. That's all I'm saying.
In it,
Why do you
right?
entertain that?
No.
Mary, why do you entertain
No
that?
one should see this group chat. No one.
Mary, that's sneaky. But that's sneaky, Mary.
And hold on, that's only because Axum's in the group chat.
That's bullshit, Mary. That's sneaky, Mary.
What do you mean, Mary?
That's
if you see the things, anyway, let's not get it right.
Leave it.
Leave it.
Leave it.
Yeah, exactly. Leave it. Okay.
That's fucking sneaky, Mary. That's sneaky,
Checkmate.
Mary.
There you go. But see, F.T.K. Mary admitted it as well.
No.
Exactly.
But Beefy, hello.
He's gonna cheat, Middlesex.
No, it ain't no F.T.K. because at the end of the day, this is about whether we're cheating or not, innit? And I'm not cheating with Beefy, so it don't matter if I have Beefy's number or we're in the same group chat.
No, see, women are smart. See, men, no, see, men, men, we're dumb. I'm gonna say we're dumb. We're too open. See, I will go. No.
What's happening, Gibby?
What are you
What was that
choking
about,
on?
Biffy? You were gonna go do what?
Some people, yeah, don't need to hide. They just go and do it in the open, innit? It's not cheating if a man is out there networking and trying to build a nation and is going to further his nation.
Building the
Not
nation,
cheating.
you know. Look at this.
No. Beefy. See, here's the thing, right? Because listen, I'm going to be controversial, right? I'm going to be controversial. Oh, I can't even say this. How can I say this? Okay.
Say it with chats. Come on.
Oh gosh, I don't have a big problem, a major problem with men. How can I put this? Men having a certain mating strategy, let's say, in terms of
just talk.
Say it, Mary. Yeah, we are.
All right. Let me put it in plain language. I don't think it's such a bad thing if a man cheats.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Facts. It's not a bad thing at all.
But it's not the same for a woman.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you,
What
Mary.
is this, Mary? You want to kiss
Honesty.
up with the men, or what's this now?
No, it's honesty.
I've always
That's
had
what
this
it's
stance, sis.
Is
I've
it?
always had
Okay.
this stance. Mm-hmm.
So you think it's worse
Because
for a
remember,
woman
it comes
to cheat
back
than
to
a man, yeah?
the cheating respectfully conversation. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well, break that down for people who don't remember, Mary. For the people who
Sorry,
don't
hold on. I'm chewing food. I don't want to be
Okay,
all.
so I can say that no, cheating respectfully means, like, you know what I mean, don't put it in the face, innit? Just don't. I don't. Oh, listen, yesterday I was with that girl, and listen. No, you don't have to do that. I mean, be a man about it. Just keep quiet, innit? Go about your business.
It's interesting though that she's saying this. No, but wait. So for a woman, it's not okay. For a man, you're cool with it. So if that
100%.
happens to you, Mary, you're cool with it, yeah?
What can I do about it? If it happens, it happens. It's done happened
Yeah,
before.
yeah. But then, it has happened.
It's not going to stop happening.
But I'm
She's
just.
saying she's not gonna leave, Axum. She's saying
Didn't
she's not
destroy my
leaving.
life.
Exactly. This is what I'm gonna get to. So how many times you're gonna like accept this?
Good question.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? As far as I'm concerned, if a man's going to do a thing, I just shouldn't really know about it. The problem with my previous relationship, where I did find out about it, was that I found out about it. The guy was so dumb. He didn't know how to cheat respectfully. Yeah, you went.
Thank you.
I added the fucking girl up on your Facebook and made it all look
I'm
suspicious
sorry.
and act suspicious.
Cheat
and
respectfully. Did you just say just
Damn
cheat
prick.
respectfully? Like,
Yeah, I
come on
said
now.
cheat respectfully.
How
Yeah,
to,
cheat
Mary,
respectfully.
Mary, break that down for Axum
No
and,
need to know.
and the other women. What is cheating respectfully for the audience?
It's, I suppose it comes down to, like, if a man is going to sleep with another woman, that he is careful and he is safe, and that it's in line with whatever sort of contract you have between you. So if you're married to him and you guys are raising a family and having kids, that he isn't having kids outside of that, like without your knowledge and without the knowledge of the potential siblings that child is going to have. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, if it's just a thing of, oh, a man wants to go and have sex with a woman for that night, and it's not going to be what they would call an affair, like he's having a second relationship, then do you know what I mean? It's just a one night thing.
Don't flaunt it.
Like, it's just sex, innit? Adults have sex. Men do this. Sometimes they just, I don't know, might get intrigued by another woman, or they might be a bit bored, or you might be on your period and they might be horny and they think, oh, do you know what? There's a woman there. 2 minutes later, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. The deed is done and my man's going home. You know what I mean?
Okay, like I said, so if this is an open thing,
so happy. He's going to be so happy.
No, but it's an open thing for you then, right?
Go ahead, Axum. What'd you say?
MJ.
No, but this is an open thing for her then.
Hold on.
Oh, no, it's not an open
so
thing. It's
if
not
he's
an
gonna
open
do
thing,
this, yeah, you're gonna be so okay with it.
Hold on
She's
a
not
second.
trolling.
Axel, hold
She's
on.
not trolling.
An open
Let her
open thing
She's
means
rocking.
I'm saying, yes, you can go and sleep with anyone you want to. I am not saying that. What I'm saying is men fucking cheat anyways, right? So if they're going to do it, number one, I don't want to know about it, and number two, do it respectfully.
Okay, so okay. Cool. So
Someone dropped the bomb.
you
Someone
found
dropped
out
the
the
bomb on
first
that
time,
fucking shit.
second time, third time, you're still okay with it, right?
Find out when.
No,
Wait,
no, because if I found out, then it's not being done respectfully.
Didn't you understand, Axum? What's wrong with you?
beefy.
If I found out, then he fucked up the game, innit?
Exactly.
Okay, so you're okay.
Need to know
This is
basis.
you, yeah?
To need to know
Why
basis.
why did y'all ask is Mary trolling? She's
Listen,
not trolling.
this
She's
is
keeping
all
it
of you.
real.
This is all of you until you find out. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Thank you. So Mary, I'm just gonna throw this in the atmosphere and I'm gonna leave it alone. But Mary is kind of saying what I'm saying about polygamy, but that's another conversation for another day. But yeah,
boy, it's not the same.
Killing it, Mary.
Not the same, boy.
The same thing.
No, man. Like you going in a committed relationship and you think it's okay for now, man.
Wait.
Yeah.
What
I'm
are
just
you
saying
saying?
that when you're if you're giving those parameters to your partner, yeah, it's probably gonna make them not cheat. To be honest,
Exactly.
Think about it.
Respect you more.
Snipes.
Yeah.
Hey, Snipes, what
Swear down.
parameters? Hey,
You'd be
Snipes.
like, now you giving
Vacuum, can you not give my strategy away, please?
Snaps, what parameters
I'm
are you
just
talking
saying,
about, Snipes?
Yeah, but think about it though. That's
I
what
don't.
she's saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If
It's
someone
true.
sits down with you and says, "Listen, just make sure you wear a condom," blah blah blah. I don't want to know about it. Do you get what I'm saying? When you're doing your thing with
You don't do
whoever,
it.
you get what I'm saying? And he'd be like, "Nah, I'll never do that to you, baby. Never do that to you, huh?" You know what I'm saying? And then it's a mentality thing. You know, she's planted the seed of doing it, and then when you give someone the opportunity, remember the reverse works for us.
Reverse psychology.
Don't sleep with certain women. You end up sleeping with those women. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Don't go
sleep
there.
with
You
those
end up
women.
going there.
So imagine, do sleep with those women. Yeah. The woman's telling you, you won't do it. Trust me. You just won't
true.
feel right. You just be like, nah.
Don't feel right.
Yeah.
I'm good at home.
I like to cheat on my own terms. You know what I'm saying?
Are you
Like,
guys
yeah,
listening
man.
to yourselves, man?
You took the thrill out of cheating now. Like, it's not even worth it, man.
Reverse psychology and that.
Dead, man. Now
Dead.
scheduled
cheating. Like, what's this? Damn it. I got that for Nyash.
But I see the play, MJ. Well said. It was good.
But it's true, what you're saying, though. For guys who do it there, it's not about fronting your God-given right. Be respectful with it, you know what I mean? Don't front your God-given rights.
Because when we look at Hillary Clinton as a perfect example, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we say. Respectful. You know, they have a situation, they're married, blah, blah, blah. The sex ain't good no more. He likes to have sex with the secretaries, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The only problem is if it gets out, it does look a bit messy. You know what I mean? But what's she going to do? She's going to come on stage and say, I stand by my man, blah, blah, blah. You know, we have a wonderful relationship, blah, 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 blah. That is the countermount to the same thing. You're done in the public eye. Is what we're trying to say. You know what I mean? There's many situations. I watched many movies where the woman knew that the husband was cheating, or the vice versa.
Vice versa.
Okay, so let me ask the ladies something. Ladies, do you think that a man can be satisfied for life with one woman?
I don't believe that though. I don't.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't.
Surprising that.
And this is
Why?
what I'm talking about.
I don't think the question was to you, Axel, because
Because what? What, Marco?
You're not getting pinned down by no one. You just be cheating, thinging. You know, messing up relationships.
Who's been cheating? What? No. Come again?
I don't know about your personal life. I'm talking about online. Yeah. The sheer devastation that you've left on YouTube.
I'm trying to be serious here, Marco. Like, you're talking about the YouTube chat. For fuck's sake.
Yeah,
I'm like, what?
Chat baby. But I don't know. Axel seems like not that she would allow it, but just that.
Respectfully done, she would be okay, I think.
Yes, respectfully done would be okay. Because she wouldn't know about
she's not going to know about it.
Yeah, she's not going to know about it.
Respectfully done, I'm gonna be okay with it. Like, guys, this man is not doing anything. Like, what the fuck?
He has to go and find a girl in Rinkadink or something.
Rinky B, it's called. You're almost there though.
Whatever, man. Yeah, just go find a girl there. Don't
But it was quite interesting. Like Mary, you said it was not the same for a woman, right? So you cannot do this, right? Respectfully. Okay, tell me why.
You could try as a man, but it might backfire. That's the only thing.
Yeah, because we're women, innit? Like, one man, Timmy Pom Pom, yeah.
Simple.
One man, pom pom, yeah. One man,
yeah.
Who's gonna argue with that? Who's gonna argue? Which woman is gonna argue with that?
One man at a time.
You can't argue with Vanessa Bling.
You can't argue with that. We can argue with that. Are you, Axum? That's wrong.
We need
you think that's
Janessa,
wrong? Man. No, men and women
Yeah,
are
welcome,
different.
Janessa. Are you hearing this madness? Yeah.
I literally just tapped in. What is going on? Sorry.
I don't know
I've
what
actually
they're
got a
talking about.
question. I've got a question.
They're talking about one pump for the pum pum, yeah, or something.
Big up yourself. Listen, would any of the men on the panel smash one of their friends' exes?
Blasphemy! Like, what are we doing now?
Would you do
it? What's dividing coca business going on here?
No, I'm just asking.
Depends how long ago.
Bro, answer the question.
It could happen.
You have done it. You have done it.
No, but would you?
Admit it
now.
now.
Is that something you would?
It could happen. It's happened to me. So, and I have a couple friends who they were just like the pum pum weren't even cold, man.
That sounds like a post.
I'm telling you, like, you gotta give it time to cool down. But
at least 5 years.
Talking about taking girl on date. Yeah, I took your ex, that thing that you was with.
Yeah, so, but that's what I'm saying. So why can't men have that discipline with their women? Because they got that discipline for their boys.
No, but
see now, is that gay? What are we doing now, Sarah? What are we doing?
Sorry. When we get
to comparing men and women? What are we doing?
Sorry, when we get to big man, it's a different conversation. I don't think those things should be going in or whatever. But when you're young, yeah, like in your tweens up to your 20s or early 20s, yeah, those are the conversations. You know what I mean? You'd be like, right, that girl's with that old thing that I was with, mad thing. You get me? I'm gonna say, oh no, we just went on a date and did it. But bro, you know I went out with her. But I don't even mind. You know what I mean? I'm just like that. I just don't even care. Sloppy seconds up to you. You know what I mean?
I tried to do something, guys. It failed.
You know when you're kissing. You know when you're kissing her. Yeah. You know when you're kissing her. Well, anyway, let's
you didn't forget about it, Michael. Stop it.
Yeah.
I feel, man. I feel.
Yeah, very feel.
Can I just say, for the women that are saying no man has ever cheated on them, as far as you know, they haven't cheated on you.
Why do you want to fuck up our minds for though, Mary? Like, what's up?
Yeah, that's
fact. You don't want me to be realistic.
No, like, let us believe because that never happened to us. Yeah.
Let me be real about this, sis, right? Because I say 99% of men that I have known in my lifetime, and I'm not talking about known romantically, it could be family, friends, whatever, right? Have cheated at some time
or another. It's human nature.
99%, that's a lot though.
Hey,
I know, which makes me realize that all men do it. This is why I say all men do it.
I don't believe it's like all men.
Really. Do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe in the Bible? I believe in God.
I don't think
all only commandment given was go forth and to Adam was go forth and multiply.
You still love this black man, don't like cheat and spread your seed and whatever.
Nation building, brother Kel, is that synchronized?
Yeah, but like, come on, I know people love to say the nation building thing, yeah, but smashing big females all over the place is not nation building. Like, what are you doing?
It's called sexual strategies.
What are you talking about?
What,
political science. Political science.
Yeah.
No. See, no. Don't say, you know. See, this is a stigma. Most men, no matter how many kids they've got, they see their kids. That's a stigma which needs to be stopped for men. I know one guy. Yeah,
but we live in a society where you have.
I got a friend of mine. Yeah, he's got 9 baby mothers.
Man,
he talks to all of them. Rago, I'm a man out here, and I big him up for that.
But not everybody can do that, bro. Let's be realistic.
But it's put out there like most men who have got 2 or 3 baby mothers don't see their kids. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I've seen men with several baby mums and like they've got kids living together. This one of the mums looking after the other kid and all kinds of stuff going on. You know what I mean? Proper like polygamy business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe not proper polygamy in the way like some people would look at it, but
see it, but yeah. I gotta put it out there. I mean, kill this myth. Today, women, hey, listen, you can't put nothing on men today, mate. Sorry. Come again, try again.
Responsible.
Like so what do you say, BT? Yeah.
Like you don't know a slag or 3 Jupiter. like you don't know, like you know what I mean. Some of your sister friends who are like, yeah, you know what I mean. I'll be shagging the milkman. I'll be.
No, but hold on a second.
Jupiter, Hector is out there roofing, yeah. You think Hector is roofing, yeah? Good luck.
No, but I swear, Jupiter can like correct me if I'm wrong.
Hold on, guys. Let Sarah speak for a second.
I swear Jupiter said on a previous show that she was still legally married to her ex. They were separated, but they were legally married when she started dating Hector. Please correct me because I'm sure I heard that. And I was like, oh my God, in the chats.
Adultery.
So I'm like, allow it.
You can't get no slacker than that. You was a side chick.
Adultery. That's toning.
Jesus don't like that. Jesus
back in the days, Jesus would have been the first to pick up the stone. Don't get it twisted.
Oh boy.
No, but you can correct me. But I'm sure.
How you go from being a main wife to a side wife? It doesn't make sense.
They were separated. She did say they were separated, but you're still legally on paper. That's still your husband.
Separation, not really separation. When separation, you can get back together if you're separated.
So what are you saying? Hector had a wife, girlfriend.
Yeah.
A wifey.
Well, they started meeting.
A girly wifey girl. Girly wifey. Girl.
He was a side
I'm
chick.
saying, if you live in a glass house,
he was a side man. He was a side man.
Don't worry, Jupiter. There's a space right there for you.
No, she can correct me, but I'm sure, and other people confirmed it today as well in the chat. So I wasn't hearing it.
There's space on there.
No, man. 2 man. Oh, sorry.
Hector roofing the pum pum. Yeah.
There's spaces.
Okay, when people are saying like irresponsible and think of your offspring and that, like I don't get. Number one, what's cheating got to do with your children unless you're producing more children? And this is where the whole being respectful comes into play. Do you know what I mean? If you do produce children out of cheating or having an affair, whatever, then damn right you should tell your wife or whoever. Do you know what I mean? Let your siblings know each other. There's absolutely nothing wrong with men or women that. Okay, I can't say there's nothing wrong, but obviously there's a lot of men and women that do have children from different partners. You know what I mean? Yeah. Including Jupiter. So like, I don't see what the problem is when it comes to offspring. Do you know what I mean? There's plenty of people that have siblings that have siblings.
If you can't practice polygamy, just do you in it. You don't
just
believe
be a man,
in it.
Innit?
Like, everyone do you in it. Whatever works for you and your little spirit.
Just be a man.
Do your thing.
No vice versa here. Just be a man.
Versa. No, that's what.
Not vice versa.
So deep, man.
It's so dangerous.
So, who was the nosy lady that wanted to know about my love life for some reason?
No, I said you mentioned it on a public panel. So I did say if it's wrong, correct me, even though other people heard it as well.
Right. So the sequence of events was this. Me and my husband separated amicably. Okay. I moved into my own property. I filed for a divorce. He spent a long time chasing me to come back. I wouldn't go back. He then moved on. Then I met Hector. And then the final paperwork come through.
Oh, okay, big up. So I was
cheating.
Right, but yeah,
that's cheating. That's cheating.
So legally married, so whatever, innit?
Yeah, no divorce yet. No, cheating.
But there is a lot of people that do that, though. To be fair, like they get separated. Divorce can take a long time, and they end up. And sometimes people don't go straight for divorce because obviously it can be costly, innit? So they do the separation. Because my friend done it, right? Listen, my friend done it. No, but I'm being real. Listen, my friend got divorced, didn't it? Separated, and then like she wasn't too bothered about the divorce until she met her new partner, and then when she met the new partner, it was like, oh yeah, I need to get divorced because I want to have my name back. And
but your new partner.
I am feeling, man. I am very feeling.
For me, the paperwork was already filed before I met Hector.
Were you divorced though?
Not final, no, but the first paperwork.
Okay, then cool. Safe.
Cheating.
Safe. We've got our answer.
Safe.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I don't know.
But if it's a man can easily get him another woman. You know what I'm saying? And his divorce papers ain't final either. But it's all good on that end, though, right?
You said that's all.
Yeah.
What are you doing out here?
Is he off
First
the boat?
of all, yeah.
Huh?
First of all,
did he just jump off a boat? Did he just jump off a truck? Coming from Europe?
Who?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's different. It's not like the man was there, the papers are straight, all of that. It's not.
Yeah. What are you on about? You don't know what you're talking about.
Illegal immigrants, man. Leave them, man.
So please tell me, Maku, how did I meet Hector? Seeing as you know everything.
I don't know, man. It could have been a holiday husband.
Exactly. So you don't know.
A trip
but you
to
sit
Lagos.
on here and you categorically tell people
Lagos
in my life that you know nothing about.
Wait. I ain't even finished it. I said it could have been Lagos, man. Like you could have met up on the beach. He was walking across the beach.
Yeah, but we didn't know, did we?
Cracking coconuts.
So that's just stupid.
Hello, lovely lady. Do you want me to crack some coconut for you?
So was it love at first sight, Jupiter?
Is that not racism? Is that not racism?
Jupiter.
Jumped out of the tree with no
accent.
shoes.
Isn't it
Jupiter,
sad
listen.
that you use the same kind of racism on Hector that you complain about?
Jupiter, it's his accent. It's not racism. Are you dumb?
We got
no, I'm talking about the stereotype, Beefy. I know you're a bit thick, but you know.
We got coconuts and palm trees. What are you talking about? Obviously, you haven't been there. There's coconuts everywhere, man. Especially on the beach. You're gonna get
Jupiter, you are thick as 3 bricks. I don't know why you're talking about thick, bro. Why are you talking about thick?
Talking about
you, bro. Thick like 10 bricks.
You need to invoke your Nigerian spirit. Your
transracial.
Yeah, you're quite right there. I should pull my transracial card, shouldn't I?
Your trans Nigerian spirit. Go on.
Yeah.
Jupiter,
you were transracial as well, though, because
Jupiter,
you do don't you?
Jupiter, when you're transracial, and you look at your skin, is it black?
For God's sake, Beefy, how many times have I got to explain this to you?
I'm asking.
It was a social experiment. I do not.
That's what they all say.
That's
what they all say. That's what they all say. It was an experiment.
Shahid
wearing, Shahid wearing a dress was an experiment. He's gay.
How many transracial people do you know?
You.
Well, there you go. So what do you mean they all say that? That's a bit of a stupid statement.
You're saying it's an experiment, yeah, but
it was a social experiment, yes.
Of all people.
Who's transracial himself?
Come on, man. What are we doing here? You know what I mean? How intelligent is that conversation with you and Turok? It just doesn't even make sense.
No, what experiment
could you possibly be doing with that dumbass?
It was funny to watch black people get out of their pram and say that white people are not allowed to be black, and white racists to get out their pram and go, I can't believe she thinks she's black. It was hilarious to me.
White racist, is that what you're going to say? Hold on, wait. You're going to separate yourself from the white racist?
From Jada Franson, you will separate yourself from Jada Franson, Jupiter.
I'm not a Jada Franson follower.
No, I'm not saying you're a follower, but I said you separate yourself from her.
Yeah, really? I separate myself from
racist
her.
Why? Why?
Racist white
because of her ideals. I don't agree with her
Why is she racist? Why is she racist?
Oh, she's very racist, but I don't
know. Why? Why?
If you don't know, go find out.
I don't know. So I'm asking you.
No, you go find out.
They say nigger sometimes.
What? So you think the only people in the
world?
No,
I'm just asking. Listen, I'm just asking.
Yes or no? Is it so? So to you, the only racist in the world are people who use the M word.
No, you.
They say that. They say
you.
It sounds like you're saying. It's a bit.
No, I don't sound like
you as a racist are separating yourself from white racist. I don't get it. Oxymoron, is it not? I don't know.
Yeah, but that's like you. I don't get it when you try and pretend you're not a racist.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to say something quickly. Yeah, I said to Kel. Oh, 1 second, family. Yeah, big up everybody.
I know you might know.
Big up.
I know you might know about racism to such an extent. Yeah, and knowing that you're racist, thinking that because you're racist, you can now accuse other people of being racist. It doesn't actually work that way, but it's no problem.
It's not a problem for me that I believe that you are, and you're entitled to your beliefs.
That's cool.
Yeah, I know you're not racist because you think that you sleep black every night. So that's mad to me.
Really?
That's your business.
Really?
Yeah. Hello. But that is no justification.
Really? So is that what I've told you, or what you've made up again?
No, but you're trying to treat man like a gollywog and that, like a man or like a ornament.
You're jealous.
Look, I've got one.
You're jealous of him.
You are one.
In every sense of the word, you're jealous, Maku.
And I can't be jealous of what I am. Hold on, Jupiter. I can't be jealous of what I am. And
why is he jealous, Jupiter?
You are jealous because why would you believe that somebody who's in a very successful relationship, works hard, has done well in this country, should be ashamed of himself? All you do is try and put my husband down to elevate yourself. And it's quite
Because it's Nebula.
It's quite disgusting that you use us as the bar that you want to compete with. I find it really sad.
Compete.
Yeah, I know, but I find it really sad that he has to go to bed with you at
call him a little nigger.
Very disheartening.
Bedtime, little nigga.
Worry about
Hey,
that. What's
little
that
nigga,
got
it's time
to
for
do with you?
bed.
He enjoys it. I
Little
enjoy
nigga.
it. What's that your business?
Little nigga, come here, little nigga. Time for bed, little nigga.
At least he's got socks
my
without
little
holes.
Negro. You get me? Like it's mad. It's mad. It's mad how you can use the N-word
You
in the yard.
spend, I live in your
So
head.
you must use
so
it in the
does Hector.
bedroom.
You spend
whisper
a
it
good
in the
amount of
ear.
your time talking about us, whether we're on the
Acting all
panel or not.
sexy. Acting
So
like
you're
a
the one that's
madame of a
fixated.
brothel.
You're the one that worries about our life.
No, Jupiter,
You're
see the
the
problem,
one
yeah,
that's
Jupiter.
concerned
Jupiter,
about
listen.
keeping up with
Rinda,
us. I
Rinda,
don't
listen,
understand it.
Rinda, listen,
I find
Rinda.
it really bizarre.
Rinda, listen, Rinda, Rinda, listen, Rinda, listen. Some people might be comfortable around racist. Me personally, I'm not.
You're
I just
talking
feel
to
sick.
Mary now. You were calling her that earlier. What does that mean?
I never called her racist. I said I don't feel
So you called
uncomfortable.
Mary Rinda earlier. So are you referring to
I
Mary
don't
or
know
are you
about
referring to me?
No, Rinda,
Or
listen,
is Rinda
Rinda.
something that only refers
Rinda,
to white
listen,
people,
Rinda,
which means
Rinda,
you're being
listen. No,
racist?
Ashley, it's a
Actually
meme,
what?
yeah.
Actually what? Are you being
She's an
racist or are
adult.
you
Let me explain
talking
to you.
to
Let me
Mary?
explain to you what it is. Let me explain to you what it is. It's actually a meme of a kid telling
MJ
a
is
woman called
definitely not
Linda to keep
racist,
quiet.
and I would
so he's
definitely
trying to
feel
talk.
comfortable with her around my kids. Big up MJ still.
Right, so I'm not
Yeah.
calling her racist. He called Mary Rinda earlier. Now he's using Rinda on me. I'm
Well,
asking
I'll
him,
just keep
is he
quiet.
talking
I'm
to
trying to get attention.
Mary? Has he got
Rinda, listen,
confused,
Rinda, listen,
thinking that he's
Rinda,
talking to
Rinda,
Mary?
Rinda,
Or
listen.
does he only call Rinda to white people, which would
Everyone,
make him racist?
anyone, I
Do
want to
you
keep
follow the
quiet.
flow? Or do you want to
No,
stick
it's
up for Mary
anyone.
for no reason at all again?
It's anyone I want to keep quiet, or I want to keep saying and keep quiet so I can talk. So Rinda, listen carefully, Rinda. Yeah.
So it is racism, yeah?
Oh my days. Are you dumb as well as
Well, how
racist?
come you're calling Mary
It goes
Rinda
hand in
and you're
hand.
calling me Rinda? I want to know how we're the
I'll
same.
call any person who's talking over me. I'll say Rinda, listen, Rinda. So it's a meme.
So
you don't
it's
get
the
it. You don't
people
get it.
that are over talking. Okay, thank you.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, Muhammad.
It's hard to talk to racists because they think
I
everything
know.
else is racist.
Yo, I want to ask you a question, Beefy. You remember you remember West London? Remember China shop? Remember when I run up on you and your boys in the China shop? Was that you?
Yeah.
I run up you and all your boys. There were about 7 of you, and it's like myself, me and my boy. I tried to
First
get
of
the
all,
phone back. Was that you? Was that you? Was that you? Let me ask you a question. Was that you? Was that you? Was you hustling the way? Was that you? Because he looks similar to you, isn't it?
Let me answer you there,
That's
innit?
why I feel like you secretly don't like me, innit? But if it's not you, it's cool.
Let me answer you, innit? Let me answer you. It could have been me because I never saw a guy try to get up on wheelchair and run. So it couldn't have been me.
Listen, no, stop making it a joke. Come on, man.
No, a Kingo, allow it, bro.
Yeah.
A Kingo,
John
let's not do
DeMarco.
this. Let's not do this tonight.
No, everybody getting that
Hold on,
Jupiter.
Run up on who, nigga?
Leave Jupiter alone.
Hold on.
Leave Jupiter alone.
We'll have someone, nigga.
Do you guys not see what's going on here? Yeah, this is what he was
Your
doing
body
last
bag
night.
is Jupiter, man.
Interrupting the flow
Let her
of
be, man.
conversations because he's a narcissist and he wants all of the attention on himself. So don't even give him
Shut
the
your mouth,
attention.
man. I can speak out of turn if I want.
Join
Shit,
the
man.
conversation.
Who are you, man?
Please.
This is Snipers panel.
MJ,
Snipers
Join
panel. I
the
can say what I want when I
conversation.
want.
MJ,
Wait,
don't
who
worry.
are you, man?
Listen.
Allow me, man.
King Gold, on a serious note, I used to using your piece bottles as brake fluid.
What has that got to do with anything?
I'm asking King Gold a question.
Why?
Beefy, they need to put you in jail because if my family see you down the black dark alley, then they're gonna get scared.
They won't see me because I'm too black.
That's really
You look
sad.
old, crazy, weird.
Nah, you're going too far, Beef. What are you doing?
No, but really, I think people are getting too much of a hard hit.
Don DeMarco. Yeah, sit
It's
down
not
and
fair.
relax,
It's
bro.
not fair.
You ain't got time. You know, on my level, King Gold. Just sit back and relax, enjoy the show. Fuck's sakes. You want to be black, man? Sit back and relax. Fuck's sakes.
That's not nice, is it?
Why?
Well, why are you doing that to him? Are you trying to tell him that because he's mixed race, he can't be black?
How is he black if he's mixed race? Shut the fuck up, Jupiter. It makes sense, man. Fuck's sakes.
Well, you're a spiteful man, aren't you?
How am I spiteful? Just make some fucking sense. Common, you know what I mean? People, lack of common sense fucking pisses me off. That's what it is. Sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't got none, so you must be pissed off every morning.
No, being around people like you pisses me off every morning.
Well, I can't help that. I can't help the fact.
I know you can't help you're thick.
I can't help the fact that I was born white and you don't like white people.
You can't help you that you're thick.
That's your prejudice, not mine.
No, I hate thick people. Not because you're white. I hate
I'm
thick
not thick.
people.
You're thick.
How am I thick?
You're the one having a go at somebody that's got black blood running through his veins just for the sake of it, and picking on disabled people to make yourself elevated. Not me.
Do you know why? Yeah, because when it suits him,
yeah,
he
I
can
know
be white.
why. Because you've got.
Let me talk then.
I know
let me
why.
talk.
I know why. And because you want to get brownie points by fucking digging at other people, so that the people that you see higher up to you, will give you a little pat on the back because you're an arse licker and a brown nose. That's why, mate.
Brown liquor to who? Brown nose into who? That's what Hector does to you.
All the other people that you see is above you.
Who's above me?
Why would you want to go and say something nasty about his disability to him?
Well, he's a little prick. Does
that make you a person that's worth it in society?
He came on started on me. I didn't start on him. So he got what he deserved, the little fucking wheelchair-bound prick. What the fuck is going on here?
He said that his family members are gonna pull up on him. So that's a threat.
Shut the fuck up, Jupiter. Just mind your own fucking business. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I decided a long time ago. There's no special treatment for anyone.
Get him.
You shall be Lulu Askenazi.
None of you have got the right to tell me to mind my own business when you constantly talk about me and my husband and my family, whether I'm here or not. You want to get involved in everything from my bedroom to what we eat. So if you don't like me talking about your business, keep your nose out of mine, mate.
I said, let me deal with the king of gold. I know why you're jumping in. I never said don't get involved. Let me deal with him. Why are you piping yourself for? Well, it says not black. Is he black?
He's black and white, yeah.
He's mixed race, not black and white. He's
mixed heritage, and he's got a right to speak on black issues as much as he has white.
How is he black and white? Show me, Kingo. Are you half black, half white? Let me see you. Half your body is white and half your body is black.
I didn't say he's half white, half black. I said
you just did.
And white.
All right. Why are we even doing this? Because Akingo wasn't trying to speak on no issues. Akingo came up here on his narcissistic vibes once again, trying to get the attention on himself, talking about running up on man. Like, what are we doing here? Do we not see what's going on?
Like, Mary, quite contrary. Can I ask you a question?
Stop trying to deflect the conversation onto you all the time, because it just ends up being this.
No, I'm not deflecting me.
Because you have a disability, but you want to be a part. You want to be up here calling women bitches.
But yo, can you put a muzzle on this woman, please? I need to speak.
No, because I'm not a dog. I don't need a muzzle being put on me. Thank you very much. Why don't you just be a man and have some respect for a change?
Shush, woman. So now.
No, I won't. No, I won't. And see, this is the thing. If you're not going to give respect, you're not going to get it. Understand that. And this is why people are just going to end up raising you. You are not going to talk to me like I am some little bitch. Understand that. I'm a fucking woman, and you are going to speak to me like you should speak to a woman with respect. And clearly, you don't have the capability of doing that because you are a weak waste man.
Honestly, I'm joking. Yeah, man. Hey, do you feel better now? So look, anyway, I think what it is when you come in and you make your statement, unless you're directly speaking about yourself, it's not attention seeking, my family. I can put my 2 pence in, right, without it being about myself, and that's what I did. And because it wasn't in order with your prison officer like I don't know, supervising. Yeah, I mean, it's not. You don't like it, but that's all it is. Let everybody have their fair share of the limelight. Because you've been here all day.
I don't like the fact that you think that you can take over a conversation on an open panel and make it about you all the time. You have done this before. You have phoned up before, and you have said, "Oh, is that so and so? Is that so and so on the panel? Oh, yeah, because I think that's the man that tried to meet me on the street before. Yeah, is it him? Oh, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe it's not him." Like, stop going around making false accusations about people. We know that you need attention, but this is not how to get it. This is not positive attention, bro. This is not good for you.
Superheroes getting witches, nigga.
This is not
how about that?
To help you.
I don't know.
Every time you start screaming and shouting, your female friends run off the panel. So I don't know why you do it. It's like your attention.
If you would just shut your mouth and listen, then I wouldn't need to scream and shout. How about that?
You are attention seeking now, and
Mary's running the show today. Mary is running the show today, so I don't know what you're talking about. Mary's in charge today.
She's attention seeking now. How could she tell me that I'm attention seeking?
She's in charge of the panel. Listen. She is running the panel today.
She's like dumb, bro. She don't even got intelligence. She don't even know what attention seeking is. Like, allow me, innit? Like, move it on. Move the attention off me, innit?
All right, then. Cool. Let's move the attention off of Kingo and let's go back to the banging conversation that we was having beforehand.
So,
I'm going to say when I want, unless you want to meet me, innit? Because it's a conversation.
You want to smoke. Juice, what were you saying? Since you wanted to smoke.
I can't remember what we were talking about, to be fair. Can you remind me?
Jupes was telling everyone not to talk about her family. Come on, Jupes. Yeah. Tell them.
Leave it there. I don't mind talking in generalizations, but for God's sake, what is all this interest in my fucking husband and my kids?
No, okay. So that's the thing. No, it's me. Some people might be cool and be cool having racists around, making them feel comfortable and all that. Me, when I'm around racists, well, people think I'm racist. I will remind them every time that they're racist. This is me.
Okay, but
until I see a change in their behavior or otherwise, I'll keep on reminding them.
Okay, but it really, really doesn't bother me that you think I'm racist.
It's cool then. Doesn't bother you. Then don't worry about it.
You know, but it's just futile, isn't it? Because everybody knows that you think I'm racist. There's a good few people on here that think I'm racist too. You know, yeah. I mean, it's a point. It's pointless convo, isn't it?
No. I said I will make sure you don't feel comfortable wherever you are. That's what I said.
Can I just quickly say something, please? Is that right? I'm going to ask for the floor.
No.
Let me just quickly look. 2 seconds.
Make it about you. And
it's not. I'm asking Duke's question about
because you came in on the panel wrong anyway. You know what I mean? You came in.
No. All right, cool. I'm going to ask Duke the question. Can I ask Duke the question?
No.
I'm just going to ask Duke the question. It's a good question.
No questions, bro.
All right, go on.
There's other people on the panel, man. Fuck's sake.
Carl, big up yourself. Synchronized brother. Good to have you aboard.
Let's change the topic. Sake.
Why? Why wouldn't you, for God's sake?
Don't hit for real. Kale and God of Jacob have been sitting there since our cheating conversation, so it would be nice to see if they wanted to add anything to that.
Yeah. I think they know Jupiter's a racist. There's no doubt about that. They're like,
once they get off that subject, I can intervene, but all of this, no.
Yo, big up, God of Jacob. Kel, you there?
No. Ari, what was you going to say, sis?
Hell, I'm that. It just turned into the Jupiter conversation.
No, it didn't. No, listen.
Yeah, she's an adulteress.
Now I come back here with Jupiter.
Exactly, Ari, and it's tiring, isn't it? I get tired of it. I don't know how other people are not tired of it.
To be honest, I'm tired of it. I want to talk about cheating. Can we talk about cheating? Can we forget? We know she's right. Jupiter's racist. She's not racist. She's racist. All right, cool. Let's just get over that. Fucking.
Jupiter cheats all the time.
She's not the only one. Do you know, like, just
Jupiter, there's Hector go to Woolwich. Jupiter, does Hector take regular trips to Woolwich?
Why do you want to talk about Hector?
It's on the cheating thing. Don't worry.
Right. You want to talk about Hector?
I'm going to show you how men cheat. I'm sure I'm going to give some game now. I said, does Hector regularly go to Woolwich?
When he was having sex
regularly, no. He goes to Woolwich occasionally. What's all this?
How many times a week?
What do you want to talk about? When he had Formula.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to die for Nyash, Hector, now.
Yes. You go Woolwich Market and
you go die for Nyash. You don't want to die for Nyash.
Yeah.
You don't like Nyash. Hector.
He's not getting the good stuff at home. He just goes around the house now and again.
You don't like Nyash, Hector.
Too planting.
Nobody likes dirty Yash. What are you on about? Fucking hell,
Hector,
grow up, man.
That's what he's going home to. That's why he's cheating.
Hector, you don't like Nyash. Hmm?
If that was my big mother, I would definitely.
I think you're really
The
sad,
silence.
BT.
Why is the silence, Hector? I'm not to Hector. I'm asking Hector a question. Hector, you don't like Nyash?
He's gone. He doesn't even want to talk to you. He says you're stupid.
I don't wonder why. Because he likes Nyash. And you ain't got Nyash. But I know he likes Nyash.
You're projecting yourself. Beefy, you're projecting yourself. You're the one that likes dirty Yash. Yeah?
Dirty Nyash. Nyash is not dirty. Nyash is not dirty. Nyash is not dirty, my friend. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Nyash is life.
Does he like gisting? Does he like gisting with you? Yeah.
He likes ironing boards. I don't know. Laughing my ass off. What you doing?
You did that. He's gisting with young girl now, man. He's got Formula from Woolwich. You get me?
You see how they're still obsessed about Hector? We want to talk about serious.
He's cheating. I told you.
They're interested in Hector. Why are you worried about Hector?
And Fufu in one.
Is it because he's married to me and you're jealous of him?
Out. Like, like 10 dishes.
Why are you so
Mrs. Omar, you go Woolwich, you go see Nyash. You go see plenty Nyash. plenty. Oh. You go die for Nyash in Woolwich. Especially like Uncle Hector, he go die. I beg.
You must be nuts, Beefy, if you leave Peckham to go to Woolwich. That shows your mentality, mate.
Why?
Well, yeah, just work it out.
Hmm? What are you on about?
What are you on about?
I can go to Woolwich. What's wrong with Woolwich?
Yeah. You leave Peckham to go to Woolwich. That says your mentality.
Well, I get work there sometimes. What's up with it?
Oh, you get work there sometimes. What, you're not going for the Yash? You're not going for the dirty Yash?
That's why I know there's Nyash there.
It's not because you're all over the place like you're
telling me. Uncle Hector's type.
Why are you projecting to us what you do when you go to work in Woolwich?
Nyash.
Whoever's
big bum.
Watch out.
Big bum.
When he goes to Woolwich,
I know Nyash. I know Nyash.
You go there to look at arseholes, don't you, Beefy? He loves arseholes. It's weird that he's actually on a panel saying that he likes arseholes.
You know,
So you only go to Woolwich to look at the men. You weirdo.
Look at the men.
You weirdo. You're a weirdo. You leave
She's got
Peckham,
hepatitis
go to Woolwich to look at the backside.
Negative. Even negative, Michael. She's negative.
How disturbing is that, Beefy?
HIV
negative.
Weirdo.
Yeah. Someone said she's got legs that go all the way up. Allow it.
I need boards. Get the fuck out of here. I like Nyash. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how God made the African woman. Big Nyash.
Yeah, all you men better cover your backsides when he's around. He's looking at your ass.
Women. Wow. Where did men come along? What's up with this?
You like arses. You just said you like arses, mate. You've literally sat on a panel saying you go to Woolwich to look at arses.
Women. I know you haven't got one.
Jupiter. You didn't stipulate that, did you?
Jupiter.
You said for the arse.
Jupiter. We know you ain't got one, so please, just allow it, innit? They know the jealousy is just mad. Mad, I know.
I don't care if I got.
We know this is your.
You're calling me a big fat ass bitch. The next you're saying I ain't got one. I don't care.
Lies. Yeah, there's no.
I don't need you, the likes of you being attracted to me, Beefy. For real, Beefy.
Whoever said that,
turn that person out. To be attracted to me.
Who said she had a big ass? That's a lie.
That's a lie from hell. Lie.
Honest to God, why would I want Beefy or Maku to be attracted to me, for fuck's sake?
She's actually shaped like a diamond.
Jesus Christ, I'm quite happy that you don't find me attractive.
Shine bright like a diamond.
What about all these senior citizens talking about fancying them and that?
I know. Allow your little fantasies out here, bro. Stop it, bro.
Okay. I got something to ask you, Beefy.
Go on, Ari.
Are you Nigerian? Are you Nigerian?
Huh? No.
Are you Nigerian?
No, I'm not.
No.
Well, my Nigerian boyfriend back in the day used to make this stew. It's some type of fish stew. I don't know what it's called.
A bono.
Pepper soup.
Pepper soup. You can have
it smells so good. And it had this white stuff. I don't know. It looked like dough. And he used to dip it in the stew and eat it.
Pounded yam, amala, gari, could be
brown rice, pounded yam, whatever.
Amala.
I can't hear. What was it?
It could be anything. It could be pounded yam, amala, gari, ground rice.
So Gary's porridge, powder yam is what you're talking about.
Gary's not porridge. Shut up, man.
Yes, it is. It's like a porridge. It's not fucking what you're going to dip into soup.
Pounded yam is like a porridge.
No, Gary.
Gary is not like a porridge.
Yes, it is. Gary is like a fucking poor man's dish. Stop it.
Oh my days. Really?
Really?
Yes, and you know it.
It's a poor man's dish.
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
They don't hate us, said.
Fucking not just Hector, loads of people.
Who?
For Christ's sake.
Who said that?
Well, loads of real black people, not ones online that have got a false pride and don't want to tell the truth about anything.
You know, right now, I'm sitting in a Nigerian restaurant. I've just been eating Nigerian food. So tell me, which food told you Gary's porridge? I beg.
Okay, which Nigerian restaurant you sitting in and what part of London?
Believe you me, ask Michael. People know me, they know.
South London. Are you in 805s? Are you in Lolax? Are you in Blessings? Because if you are, say hi to the people that own it.
Say hi.
No. Say no. I don't know. I don't know Nigerian who knows you, believe you me.
So where are you then? You're in Nigerian eatery. Where are you? Where are you? Are you in Tasties? Are you in Tasties in Woolwich?
So am I correct in saying that Gary is a type of flour that's made from cassava?
Yeah, so you can make a product,
Right, so then it could be made in many different forms. Then it could be in a porridge form or a different. Do you know what I mean? There's different ways. Then that
no
could be
one
done.
eats it as porridge, though.
No, it's a porridge.
Maybe Jupiter does.
It's like
Jupiter does.
Maybe.
Gary.
Potatoes,
he's the guy from around the corner. It's a different Gary, man.
You know what
it's Gary. It's not Gary. It's Gary.
Why is that Gary from the chip shop?
Mainstay.
Gary from around the corner, mate.
Okay.
Jared Eels from Gary. Jared Eels from Gary.
No. Like Gary Lineker and that. Like, nothing to do with us.
When the hell they start selling Gary in London? That's mad.
I don't need to research, I do know a little bit about food. I tried some chin the other day, actually.
Come on, man. Old school.
Old school.
No snacks and that.
Puff.
When last time you made Hector chin? Huh? That's what I thought. Never. Told you.
I can't believe Hector telling his ass. See, Michael, she himself, right? I bet you Hector grew up on Gary and he's telling about poor man's food. This man is some sickness out here, bro.
You're on sickness. You can't even say what fucking restaurant you're pretending to be eating in.
I don't pretend.
You are pretending.
I'm not going to tell you in the real life. Am I? You racist little bitch. No way.
Oh, what? You think I'm going to run up on you?
No.
Me, you poor man.
No.
The one that Hector and his young thing goes to.
No. Where are you then? Tell us what one you're in.
Come to Oak Kent Road, innit? You find me, innit?
Oh, 805, yeah?
No. It's come to Oak Kent Road.
Wow, that's racism.
That's
racism.
You're in 805.
Only 805.
You're in 805. If you're not in
only
805
on Oak Kent Road.
Is that further along, right up by where all the Moroccans and everybody else is, up that end.
That's the homeless shelter.
Where all the fucking Moroccans are, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, so which one are you in? Are you at the junction? Are you at the junction? Are you at the junction of Dunkeld Road? Are you at the junction of Dunkeld Road? Yeah?
Come
You're at
to
the junction of Dunkeld Road.
I'll buy you. Come, I'll buy you an Hector meal. Come down.
Are you in Old Kent Road?
Come down. Yeah, come.
Yeah, I know
I'll buy you a
exactly
meal.
where you fucking are.
Yeah, come. I'll buy you a meal.
I don't need a meal. I've had my meal for the day. I've had a fucking lovely roast dinner. Thank you very much.
I know. Come, we can talk about your racism in Old Kent Road to see how that world goes. How well that goes.
Listen, Beefy, you don't understand. I know many people in that
Do you think
area.
that's what Hector wanted for Sunday
I worked
dinner?
there for fucking 15 years. I know loads of people in that area.
Does Hector? Oh, you see what? Yeah, if Hector was to go away for 6 months, go to the gym, and he come out like Baby Hulk, like you guys are gonna have a different type of attitude. Because I feel like it's because he's quite small at the moment.
I'll still walk over him and he won't be able to touch me. What are you doing?
Bullied.
Baby,
you're trying to bully me,
man. Your back's broken. Shut up, man.
You're trying to bully me,
no, Hector.
But watch when he comes back, bro.
Pause.
If he takes some M stacks,
your back's broken, man.
Your back is broken when he comes back.
You lot
man coming back. Man coming back. You ain't got no back. Man coming back. Money man comes back. Get your back back. How about that?
I could train him for 6 months.
Allow caping right now because tomorrow you'll be saying the most shit about Jupiter anyways.
I'll train him, bro. I swear.
How are you going to train him? Flip-flops all over the place.
I'll put him through some rigorous training. I put some Rocky Balboa training, brother.
Listen, while you lot are talking about your muscles, he'll have fucking used the cutlass on your ankles. Don't worry about it.
Cutlass. Hey, excuse me. Cutlass, how tall is he? About Cutlass. Like, stop it, man. Stop this rubbish, man.
What do you mean, how tall is he about Cutlass?
He's about as tall as a
What are you on about, Beefy?
No, I mean,
Cutlass
on your fucking ankle, you weirdo.
Doesn't even make sense.
Hey, use a box cutter on your fucking ear. You can. You chop your ear off.
Yeah, it's really weird. These
same
people
size as
these people that want to use Hector as a bar, they want to go up and put themselves up against him.
It's an enabler. It's a racist enabler.
Well, what are you exactly competing for? What is it you want?
Nothing.
It's like you want my recognition. It's really weird.
I told you what.
I'm sorry.
It's weird.
Why are you flaming on?
You put Hector down in front of me. Doesn't make me look at you any better.
Listen, I don't care about looking better. I don't like little racist enablers. Don't you fucking get it? What's wrong with you? The fuck?
Well, in that case, why are you talking to Cal, you mug?
He's not racist.
Yes, he is.
How?
He wants to exterminate anybody who ain't got the same mindset as him.
I believe. I agree with Kel on that, yeah. But I just agree on the people who go to exterminate. But I agree with Kel on that.
Nuts as well,
maybe he's into genocide. And that,
well, she send the man to the gallows, didn't it? She send the man to the fucking gallows. I'm telling you, sis, man, you need to allow him, bro.
Yeah, that's not racist still. But yeah, let's move forward. Yeah.
Nah, Kel, big up Kel, man. I did say, you know what, yeah? You know when you use the term racist so loosely, you actually feel like a clown after using it. So I did say to you, Kel, yesterday, I think that's racist. Or you're exercising racism. I did actually nah, he's not. He's not. So I think you got to just get racism right before you throw it out. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean,
just sound so dumb.
War with white people?
No, but it's not really that.
He's never said that. He's never said that. Don't put words in his mouth.
That's your
name. It doesn't mirror.
You weren't on here when he said it, to be fair.
He said he wants to be treated fairly for non-Africans. He never just said white people only. He said non-Africans. White people, just leave it, man.
Yeah, that's right. Anybody that weren't pure black, and if they didn't agree with his
and he's right.
He either wanted to go
look at the world today. Is he wrong?
Terminate them or chuck them out the country.
But all people,
he said if they're African or non-African, if they're unsynchronized.
I would say he's pretty high up on the purity spiral. Yeah.
He's universal in his condemnation.
He said non-African.
He's not akin to just an ordinary.
He's not the issue. You are the issue.
You are the ethnic.
How the racist going to call anyone a racist?
He's a black
stop
Nazi.
it, man. It's embarrassing. You know what I mean?
JKK Jupiter, loud, man.
All right, cool. But he can defend himself.
What you and Hector do every night is racism. I'm telling you.
Okay,
you don't see it.
Weirdo.
And practicing white supremacy under the sheets. You get me? You got the sheet on.
Remember what I said earlier? They all worry about what I do in my bedroom. See what I mean?
This
is unnatural.
I'm
worried about my
trying to puff on the flip here, man.
Might be a fool. Man said too much things in the bedroom.
It's quite disturbing.
Jupiter with a washing over my head. Come here, little nigga. Oh, my fucking days.
It's going to be a lynching. We're going to kill these
lynching. Willy lynching. It's going to be some Willy lynching pause.
And you're really showing yourselves for what you are, childish men. So
no, we can run jokes on people. That's what we do.
I'd rather be childish
it's not
than
really
racist.
Very funny, is it? It's just racism that you're putting out, projecting out onto
racism what?
Man. It's
because you feel inferior, and it's so obvious.
Next
and it's
time,
oh, there we go.
Come back
I knew that was coming. I knew that was
full regalia.
Little nigga, come here, little nigga. I can say it, innit, Hector? Go, call me little nigga, baby. Call me little nigga.
Man, racist scenario role play.
Mad.
What is it?
I don't mind, baby. Just call him nigga. Call me nigga. I don't mind, baby. Yeah, with your white little robe on. Yeah? Jupiter,
what in the England history?
Imagine the power I've got. I've only got to step on the panel and black men start being abusive about M-words to each other.
And you love it.
Saying, please call me it, said Beefy last week. Now
I said, I dare you. Listen,
I
dare you.
It's a really bizarre power I've got.
I dare you. I dare you. I said, I dare you. It's different. You don't listen.
You're mad. You're mad.
I dare you.
You're crazy. Begging a white woman to call you the M-word.
I'll have some woman up there coming to slap
it was
your
mental,
ass in a
and it showed your level of IQ, mate. Honestly.
I know.
But you don't mind saying it though.
You've fallen for it, love.
And you keep saying it, love.
How many times?
I know you want to say it right now.
Yeah.
I thought you said if everyone calls Hector a nigger, I'll call them a nigger. So I'm calling Hector a nigger. Say it now, Jupiter. You see, you can't because you know it's wrong. Innit? You're learning, innit? That's what we do. We teach out here. That's right.
The only reason I'm not saying it, Beefy,
because you know it's wrong and you can't say it.
Have made me understand
it's
that
wrong.
They will get upset, and there's other people listening
wrong.
that I have more respect for, and there's other people on this panel listening that I might have more respect for.
Because it's wrong. But you see me,
I stand by everything I said to him. So don't think I'm retracting anything.
No, but you're not gonna say it again, are you? You're not gonna say nigga, are you?
We want you to stand firm.
Why would I want to call you it? Why would I need to?
No, I never said you. I never said you call me. I said you're not gonna say it no more. You're learning. That's what we do. We teach out here.
Who said that?
I said it. Say it. I dare you to say it.
Why would you? I need you to dare me to say it. If I want to,
because you're learning. Because you know it's wrong. That's why you won't say it.
Like I said, there are people that got upset. So out of respect for them,
but it's wrong. You know it's wrong.
Not because it's wrong. Because some people get hurt by it.
But it's wrong. Why would they get hurt?
I don't know. You tell me. You explain to me why they'd get hurt.
So
you explain to me why some people are so fragile that they would get hurt over a word. You
when you're whipping Hector in the bedroom, yeah. When you're whipping Hector in the bedroom and saying it, yeah, that's how it hurts people's feelings. You get it?
Oh,
goddamn Negro man! You love it, don't you? Don't ya?
Little Negro.
I put it this way: if anybody call me a nigga or any other race, I will show them a nigga. Okay?
Well, that's very kind of you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to have a conversation with you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to intervene. I'm not trying to.
But Jupiter, you see, I'm glad Jupiter you're learning. You see, I'm glad. But a few weeks ago, you said nigga already, so you're learning. That's good. So I'm gonna keep on teaching you until you learn your mistakes and your ills and stop being racist. I don't. I mean, teaching out here. Rich one, teach one.
There's too much.
We can't let you running wild, but it's good, Jupiter. I big you for that. You held your own. What? You're learning.
I don't want you to pick me up. I'd never want someone like you to pick me up.
You're learning. You're learning. Pick up yourself.
I know it's really difficult, but they're learning. They're learning.
Hector, go find Yash. I beg.
All I heard was retard.
You retard.
I don't even know.
Call me nigga. Call me nigga. Jupiter. Call me nigga.
How is he talking from underneath her skirt?
This man sitting there asking me to go no. Isn't it mad? Isn't it mad? They're sitting there asking me to call names.
Yeah.
I know,
But
it's
did,
crazy.
did Jupiter?
Your woman
Hector,
smells of
Hector,
mothballs.
did
So
you
you're
give
asking me to call
one
you
second?
names so that
I'll tell you
people
why.
that I respect
I'll tell you why.
get
I'll tell you
hurt.
why. I'll tell you why.
Weird.
Hector, you know you can hear me. Did you give Jupiter the go ahead to say nigger whenever she wants? Yes or no?
Yes, he did. And he knows it. So he's got no tool.
So that little nigger there can just shut the fuck up because he knows he's in the fucking wrong as well. Dickhead.
Mad.
Yeah. You heard me. You heard.
I heard what you said, but he's not even in the room, so it don't mean
Tell
anything
him
to anyone.
tell him what I said.
You're talking to your computer screen as if he's here. You're thick.
Okay, did you give permission to say nigger? Did Hector give permission to say
in
nigger?
the background just a minute ago. So
Jupiter?
Yeah, when he walked in and walked out, like I tell you that he always does.
Did Hector give you permission to say?
That's what we make niggas do. That's what we make niggas do. Yeah, in their own yard. We make them walk out of their own
out of the room.
You don't make him do anything, mate.
True.
You got no power over no one.
Yeah. Last time you was barling. Oh, Maku. I hate you.
Oh, look, here we go. Choke on your food, mate.
I don't cry for you. I cry for Hector.
I'm crying for Hector.
Emmy Award goes to Jupiter.
Really? I love my husband and you're jealous.
God, oh shit!
I don't love you.
You know,
black man. Don't think
Jupiter know that man look hella good.
My husband's
that nigga, man.
Can never be him.
That's why she's singing. She know you look good, man.
Cry for me, Uncle.
You know I'm trying my face when I say. Remember the witch in Zelda?
Only loves Hector.
I saw you.
I know it hurt you. You poor single black man.
What is it about no
I'm not that woman.
Witch just a bit
Go
from
find
nowhere.
another.
Hey, this is funny though. She is funny though. I have to admit, I'm gonna give her that. You're funny. You're funny.
Boy, y'all been like that for years with.
So Hector, Jupiter, I'm finished singing now. Hector,
I have the same argument.
Jupiter, I'm finished singing now. You didn't answer my question. Did Hector give a million copy on nigger? Yes or no?
Love Hector,
my own man.
I thought so.
Go and give it to her.
Ashkenazi power. Go on. Ashkenazi back up.
You know what I mean?
Remember, hey, Okingo, remember,
I got your back. I can harmonize.
Okingo, remember one drop rule when it comes to Jupiter. Remember,
oh yeah, Kingo, you ain't even got your own back.
I know. Try to look at your own back.
I'm fucking up. I'm fucking the build up. Go on.
So Jupiter, finish singing now. Did Hector give permission to copy for the nigger? Yes or no?
Whatever permissions my husband gives me is none of your business.
Did he? Yes or no? Simple. Yes or no?
It's none of your business.
You see,
our business is our business. Your business is your business.
Beefy. I'm trying to be serious, but you guys are killing me, man.
Hey, you know they're both butt naked in the room, and it smells like.
We're trying to have a conversation.
Naked. Ain't that your cousin over in Liberia, Maku?
Hey, what about his daughter in Nigeria? Let's not go there.
Or is it Sierra Leone? Which one?
No, what about Hector's daughter in Nigeria? His daughter in Nigeria. What about Hector's daughter in Nigeria, Jupiter? You don't talk about her.
There is no daughter in Nigeria.
He said it.
You weirdo.
He said it.
No, we never, you weirdo.
What? He didn't say it like he never gave permission to say nigger? What? I mean, he didn't say, I got daughter in Nigeria like he never gave permission to say nigger, innit? That's what I'm saying.
All you're saying is bullshit because you want to try and upset Hector for some reason. But why would Hector be upset about something that's not true, you daft man?
Dark man? Oh, okay.
Soft. P-A-F-T. Alpha.
That's a diss now. That's a diss now.
Hey, you know the way Jupiter changed their tune and tried to be PC in that. You know it's true. That's how you know it's true. Usually she's like, "You fucking cunt, you what? Why would you be upset? Don't try it. Don't try it. You're not fooling no one.
Damn. For no one out here.
The way you was raised.
Who was that? Who was that? Somebody getting involved. A load of black men arguing with a white woman.
God, don't lie. You don't want to say black man. Call us what you want to call us.
Okingo is mixed race. Okingo is mixed race. Gertie was here earlier on. He's Indian. So everyone know what is black now. Yeah.
I was talking about the black men in their rocks off and talking to a white woman while their wife is sitting indoors.
Go on, say it.
You're
Go on,
so
say it. Go on. On the tip of your tongue, Jupiter, man. Go on. Stop being PC about black men, man. You don't want to say that.
What's on the tip of my tongue?
Go on, say it.
You're talking about fucking Arabs.
Say what? We've got another one here.
Fucking, you out there with the fucking Moroccans.
This really is unusual. So we've got many begging me to call them names.
No one's begging for them names.
I should charge money for this.
You do. That was your old career. Don't try. Yeah. Use on that cheap one, Television X and that. On the phone.
Babe station.
12 o'clock, 12 a.m. Channel 5, 12 a.m.
They're all excited.
And then switch to QVC and that.
It's really embarrassing. I don't understand it.
Selling fake costume jewelry and that.
What's embarrassing? Begatrons. That's what's embarrassing. Begatrons and the most embarrassing thing in life.
One puffin chain. Yeah, it's 22
carats. I know. They make me feel like a
and my husband got it from Nigeria when we went there to gist.
The attention you all give me makes me feel so special. You do know that, don't you?
Good. Feel like, no, that's why you come here. It's like madness.
Oh yeah, definitely to feed my ego because you all go like little chickens.
You're about as special as a Japanese fighting dog.
Yeah, but you all give me the attention. You all tell me you've been thinking about my sex life.
You're on the panel.
You've been thinking about what we've had for dinner.
You're on the panel, and like that's like ours yesterday. I told him I don't talk to racists, and if they're on the panel, I make me feel uncomfortable. Someone treats us, someone treats you. So there you go. You know what I mean? So don't think you're special, love, but you're not.
I'm special.
You're just a female odds.
I'm gonna.
They cannot drink now and let the morons entertain me. There you go.
Who let the nigger out? Who let the nigger out? Who? Huh? Who get the nigger to talk?
See, that is
shut up, little nigga. Oh, hey, shut up, little nigga.
Let the jesters entertain.
And then a king goes in rehab for using the N-word.
Come on.
Coming
up. Okay, wait, guys, Jupiter, one second. Jupiter, is Hector in the room now? Can you Hector hear me? So Hector, did you give Jupiter permission to say? 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hector, did you give Jupiter permission to call people nigger? Black people nigger. Do you give her permission to do that?
All I heard was the M-word.
Don't try it, Jupiter.
I just told him entertain me. You think I'm going to answer you? Entertain me. Just
yes or no. Have you got? Did you stand on your words? Are you what's going on?
We don't know. You're the ones that's all excited, running around like headless chickens. You tell us.
It's a simple question. Did Hector give? Oh my days.
Yeah, go on, entertain us.
Oh. Anyway, little nigger and little.
Oh, you're tired. Good. Come on, you're tired.
Keep going.
What do I pay you for that miserable life for? Come on.
Carry on.
Hey, I'm listening, Jester. 1 and 2 and 3. Fuck's sake.
Oh, Hector, that's the fella that said, right?
I don't care.
About the malaria earlier.
I don't care. Let the jesters entertain me, I said. Fuck's sake. Carry on.
Your wife, talk to your wife. She's online, not us. We'll carry on. With us. Irony of it.
I came on to have a conversation about actually.
On a racist guy. Wait. You came on a racist guy's panel.
She's learning. She changed the picture.
I know she's learning. See, I tell you, we teach out here.
You just want me to change it back. The reverse
we teach out here. No.
I
we
showed you enough
here.
of my breasts the other day. You know,
yeah.
I know that you. I know you'd love to get off on
each one teach one. You know what I mean? Which one teach one? What we do?
We know that you wank over it, worrying about what I'm doing in the bedroom.
Pause.
Just behave yourself.
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. How dare you?
How
dare you?
Why are you talking about wanking to another man? In front of your husband?
Pause.
Anything that's a bit weird.
Listen, Hector pumps up the tires and he rides the bike.
Who man?
What? Hector's out here, right? No.
What?
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know that. Good luck to you, Hector. Ride the tires, yeah?
No, but like, see the thing that be I'm trying to figure out what the hell is Hector riding? What the fuck is Hector riding, bro?
Michelin man.
Hey, Jupiter, what have you got down there?
Michelin man.
Wow. For Hector to be riding bike, you must have something for him to ride, isn't it? Like, I would assume.
The king is here. What do you want?
Okay. I don't want nothing, Hector. That's all for you, my brother.
The king is not there, my friend.
Hey, Hector. I heard you're the stretch mark whisperer.
Fuck you the hell. Fuck you the hell.
Shut my brother. Call me nigga.
This is really weird.
I said they're entertaining me.
No, what's weird is a black man letting his white wife call people nigga. That's weird.
That's weird, yeah. You can't even address it. You haven't got the balls to just say it now.
Why don't you get over it?
I'm talking to Hector. I'm talking to the man of the house. Or you're the one of the house, Jupiter.
Well, obviously, we just figured that out, Beefy. Duh.
Yeah, who am I talking to? I'm talking to the man of the house. I'm talking to the man of the house. Is the man of the house there? Please, I beg. Can I talk to the man of the house, Jupiter? Or are you going to keep on piping on and flaming on?
He's eating a pum right now. Allow it, man.
On a footstool. Say you're going to address the king and I'll grant you audience. Don't be rude.
Like a
Carry on.
Sit down.
I'll grant you audience.
As a man of the house, do you allow your white wife to call other black men nigger?
Who is it fine? One of my subjects or what?
You see?
Is he not addressing the king?
I don't know, Your Royal Highness.
There you go. Man of the house can't even answer. Yes, we'll let his wife come in and cover him up.
Is he speaking to my subjects?
Ain't got no balls. He can't even back up his own words. Dickheads, man. It can take you serious. It ain't about the life, man. Just back up your words, innit? Have the balls to back up your words, innit? Like, I mean, just flaming on, but you're drunk one day on Pims. I don't know what's going on, like.
And then you wanna
I would rather play with my little kittens than listen to you. Rengo, Tippy, where are you? Come on, boy.
You go to galleries with your wife, man, for Raj. Like, allow it, man. Stop it. And you couldn't even go last time. You lot of rubbish, man. You know what I mean? Scared. Oh, what
you can go for your mates. What's wrong with going to a gallery for your mates?
What I do?
Did you go?
You don't get out that much.
Well, no.
You couldn't even wait for back Max up.
The only gallery he sees is the drama.
You couldn't even back Max up, could you? You couldn't do that for your mate, but you're for Black Betterment, ain't you?
We're calling it.
You couldn't get off your ass though, could you? But we can get off our ass for our friends.
Did you go?
You would have got us down for that.
Stop that.
Yeah,
yourself. You ain't got no nyash. You got up on your Skittles and
open
along.
Listen, you got your HIV negative, man. Allow it.
Yeah.
You
have no trying to diss us for going to an art gallery.
Exactly my point. When I say this subject,
you did not go. No, listen. Did you go? Did you go? One second. Did you go though? Did you go though?
When you were selling Banksy.
Did you go though?
With the wickedness.
Did you go though? No.
And the road that you was gonna do to man, like you was gonna stomp man out. Yeah.
Why does he keep saying stomp out?
Just walking normally you can stomp your husband out. Walking normally.
What is he
if he's just in the way.
He talks his own
because
fair, man.
Jupiter, Jupiter.
It's the weed.
See, Jupiter.
It's the weed,
Jupiter, no, how dumb you are. Jupiter, see, they're not dumb. When you're on your channel talking shit, yeah. Jupiter, listen to me. Rinda, listen, Rinda, listen, Rinda, listen, Rinda. Rinda, listen, Rinda, listen, Rinda.
Doing a rain dance.
Rinda, listen.
Going on now.
Just because you think you're on the internet speaking in your house on your channel, it's not real.
Dance for your king. If you're a rain dancer, come on, entertain me.
What are you talking about? What? You like Bakabasi boys now? Fucking hell, Hector. What's going on?
Man, you don't even use an Afro comb. You use your fingers. Allow it, man. I know African uncles like you, man.
Hey, Mr. Amos. Allow it, man.
He knows African uncles like you. How nasty is that?
What? Why is it nasty?
Yeah, because he's not African no more. That's right.
Keep going with your British blackness.
I misquoted.
Are you British today? Are you British today?
Yeah, the man formerly known as.
Yeah, you're British today. Yeah, you're against Africans today, are you? And silly beef is sitting there backing you up like an idiot.
How is he? Listen, what are you talking about?
The name we have for them.
Michael is African like me. Are you dumb?
Throwaways.
I don't know about Hector. Look, Kunzi over there. I don't know about Kunta Kinte over there. Kunta Kinte Hector.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Which kind?
I know, yeah, Kun. I know. Hey, you like that, Michael? You like that one, yeah? That was cold. Yes, I am Kunta Kinte.
You like that gisting?
That gisting there. Yes, I am Kunta Kinte. Yes, you are a Kun, nigga.
Yeah. I'm proud of it. I am proud of it.
We know you're proud, Kun. We know you're proud, Kun.
That is why you are my subject. Don't you understand me? That is why you're my subject, and I'm the king. Jesters.
What Kunta Kintes think? Yeah, but carry on.
Bros, I'll have your passport taken away quicker than you can say Jupiter affiliated.
Oh, B.I.
One call for the immigration, yeah. One call for the immigration, yeah. And this punk is this there, yes. You know, you are my subject. You be saying that from.
So Rishi Sunak is bringing in if he gets to be in charge.
You know what, man?
He's bringing in anti-Western laws, and you will be first on the list. And you think you're going to chuck us out?
And then with
all your anti-Western hatred, you're going to be the target, mate. Not us. Not us. Not us. You don't even know the law's coming in, you weirdo.
Well, I think personally, you know, at my age, all I've got
we know what you think.
Jupiter, actually, you know, saying the law, Jupiter. You heard now, you know, now it's gonna be lawful for me to discriminate against you. Michael, does Jupiter know? The government is saying minorities are allowed to discriminate against. Minorities are allowed to discriminate. You know, Jupiter.
You have no.
You know about that law.
I don't understand what you're saying, Beefy, when you've got Maku talking over you.
Okay, you know the government has said, yeah, they want to make it illegal for minorities to discriminate against white people.
Okay. What type of African?
Do you know about that one?
Nah, I don't believe that'll ever happen.
Oh, you don't believe that one? Yeah, no. Go and check it out.
Okay, go and get it. Go and get it. You're the making the claim. Go and get it and prove it.
Oh, I know I'm telling the truth. I don't lie. I like you.
You do lie.
I don't lie.
You do lie. You cheat on your wife. You go to Woolies to look at arseholes.
I'm not married, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, your girlfriend then, whatever you want to call her, significant other, baby mama, I don't know what you call her.
Wow.
But whatever she is, you're cheating on her because you go to Woolies to look at arseholes. You told us that.
I don't cheat. I know what you're talking about. Get the fuck in your head.
You told us you go to Woolies to look at arseholes.
Yeah, I go look at Nyash. Yes, I like.
Why does she keep saying arsehole?
I know.
That's because when you have no bum, that's all that's out there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Jealousy. Nyash.
Just legs and an arsehole.
I don't want you looking at my backside. Thank you very much.
You ain't got one to look at. So just shut up, man. Live it out.
Like Cindy, like a fucked up Cindy though.
Ironing board, fucking planking out here. What are you doing?
Shut
up, man.
Oh my god.
Top heavy, as they say.
There's Maku, who looks like a fucking dirty G-string.
What do you think? What do you think she can bench?
Come on,
150.
Nah.
Yeah, she can bench Hector.
I think she can bench
guaranteed.
You're talking at least a 195.
Like a gollywog dumbbell. You know when your husband coming like a gollywog dumbbell.
220 if it's a good day.
20 you put him in the corner.
Self-racism, isn't it weird how you project your inferiority complex? I feel sorry for you.
How projecting?
I really feel sorry. I'm being genuine now. I feel sorry for Matthew. I feel sorry for Fifi.
Jupiter, you're English. Jupiter, yeah.
Fifi, I feel sorry for you because you hate Matthew. And I feel sorry for Matthew because he feels inferior.
Rinda, you know what's embarrassing? Rinda, no, what's embarrassing, Rinda? You're English and you cannot grasp.
Cry for your husband. Cry for your husband again.
It's fucking madness.
Cry for your husband again.
I don't need to cry for my husband. My husband doesn't feel inferior.
You've done it already.
You do.
And he knew it was crocodile tears.
Don't cry.
You do though, Maku. You
when
feel
they dry up,
you
gonna call you a nigga again.
Explain to me. Have a serious conversation. Explain to me why you feel inferior.
Nigga, go on. You know your little pet name for him. Niggly.
Nigga.
Nigga. Are you ready for your Sunday roll?
Nigga. Fucking bullshit lies. Oscar goes to
nickname.
Right, so I'm gonna go on silent until you lot learn to grow up.
This gammon.
Yeah, go on silent then. I beg, go on mute, I beg. Thank you. Now can have a proper convo. Big up, go with you, Jacob. What are you saying, Zelini?
No, man, walk on. What are you saying?
Hey, I'm good, man. Hey, listen. Hey, Kel, man, listen. Jupiter was getting in the way, man. She saved you today, my G. She saved you today. I ain't gonna lie to you. If today was no smoke, F.T.K. General is back in business. And listen, Garveyism was in trouble today. But hey, we will set that for another day, my G. I got my 40 cow loaded.
Max Garvey was on Synchronize. Yeah. And I'm still waiting for Garvey. I ain't to come and punch me in my face. You know what I mean? Because they talk wicked online. You know what I mean? They're talking about all this stuff they would do. This old man on road. I just don't understand it.
Synchronized.
You know
big up, Snitty.
My
cheap party for me.
Talking about to fight.
Where's Snitty?
Want to get to fight? No, allow it, man. Allow it, country bumpkin. Yeah, these men are not sharpest in the toolbox. Some of them are, but boy.
Like me, Princess D in the building. Fucking hell, long time. Big up on yourself.
Man, are acting like they're eating straw and that. Like, allow it, man. Hey, and Pan African. Like, allow it. Not into it.
Me, I'm sorry, guys. I just can't let people who are racist be comfortable around me. Nah.
Yeah.
Joke with me and laugh with me. You fucking dumb. Nope.
Man can't even tell me nothing. And you come from Umbria and then place there. Like,
Umbria.
See what he did there. See what he did, Stats.
Yeah, you said.
I like that.
I like that.
What is this? Yeah, or the Tyne. Yeah, Midlands and that. Yeah.
MJ took a break. She needs a what is it? Big up MJ for today, though. And you need to have her today.
MJ's been holding it down still. She deserves a break.
Big up yourself still. I mean, I enjoyed this morning. I was listening in. It was on point. Moderation was on point. Nothing was going on. Even when Reggie tried to come on.
Diagnosis for Jupiter is still remains. She's HIV negative. You get me? She's got hepatitis.
Suffering from negatitis.
A, B, and C. Yeah. And N.
You can't get me out of your head. Kenya.
Yes.
Get you out of my head.
You're on the panel, though. That's why.
Oh, is that you and Hector sex? Is that you and Hector sex?
Just seeing you on the panel triggers me.
That's a her and Hector beat today. That's crazy.
Who's on the song?
SpaghettiOs. Allow it, man.
The Spice Girls. Is Hector singing Spice Girls?
No, allow it.
Not even the proper SpaghettiOs, the cheap.
That's why you call it a proper nigger, Rubo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, Hector, you got Spice Girls concert as well? Drop me out. Fucking hell. What's going on this one? What Nigerian uncle is this, man?
Them two should be going.
I disown you in the name of Wakanda. I disown you.
Should be going 51st date or 51st date. Oh, sorry.
Bro, how do people get to 1,000 like plus level on GTA, fam? Like, how the fuck does that work?
It's called cheating.
Get to know. 1,000. No, they've just been on it for time.
Get to know. Listen. My sons are little gamers, innit? It's all cheating, man. Don't get twisted.
Yeah, well, tell him to send me some of them cheats, blood.
I'll get him. Two of my sons are very good at it, though. Man, you get your accounts on GTA with like millions of them. The accounts, like.
No, man. There's
all fully combed and everything.
There's missions that you do that get your thing up.
Yeah.
Quick, man.
Y'all room stay full.
Because I have to get to 100 first quickly to get so you can get the chain gun.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna lie, bro. Someone needs to send me some of their missions because trying to do this thing normally, it's just
someone on the panel.
Yeah, big up Beefy.
I like Survivor.
You like playing the Survivor?
Yeah, man.
Oh, well, you need to join me.
Give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna have a smoke outside.
My sons be on all the time, though.
I got all the weapons. So.
Oh, you do?
I'm going upstairs to have a smoke and look at some nyash. I'll be back.
Nyash.
I've even done it.
You got me wrong.
You know that barn one? That one with the barn and all of that? And you got that little building, that little porter cabin, and you hide behind it and shoot from there. That one.
I don't know, but invite me to some whenever you,
jump on.
Off that basketball thing.
Yeah, it's almost dead now, man. I've got a couple of weeks till the new one comes out. It's crazy.
Really? Oh my God, my son's gonna need. Okay, that's more money at the house.
Yeah, well, Jupiter's gonna be. I was enjoying Ross.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Back to that bitch, man. Get me.
Damn.
Can I just come in?
Dang.
Big up, bros.
F.T.K for real in this, man.
Can I just ask a question, please?
Yes.
Go on, family. Big up.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, Jupiter's on the panel, and obviously she just made a statement. I said to her the other week that using the N-word is offensive to the rest of the black people out there. Right. But she, at the time, disagreed with me and said it's not offensive to other black people. But she just made a statement that she doesn't want to upset other black people by using the N-word. So I just wanted to clarify with her point since she's on the panel. If we can have a little.
He just wants to clarify. Let me tell you how we're going to clarify this, you fucking weirdo.
No.
You want me to talk to you about the mugs? Yeah, come on.
Go on, you chav.
What? Hey, Jupiter, why are you mocking him and not answering the question? Like, why are you mocking him and not answering the question?
I made a public apology to every other black person. So I don't know what you're talking about, Ghost.
You just told us about mocking the king of gold, but yet still she's mocking Ghost now.
I can go and get the clip that you called Macron
walking contradiction.
So what are you coming here licking bum for? Licking bum. When you said that
you're clearly triggered. Marco, can you...
And you said you agreed they were racist. Yeah. But you're coming over here pretending that you're from up north and that you got better fucking morals. When you're all
I have. Thank you.
You dirty
Thank you. Oh, wow. Wow, have you heard that? Just because I'm Pakistani. Wow, that's some racism right there.
No,
but
it's because you're always
that's racism. That's racist. That's racist. That's racist.
And the grooming gang.
That's racist.
Wow.
That's racist. That's racist. That's racist. It's like white pedophiles. Look at the royal family, full of white pedophiles.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah. Pure racism. Let it out, Jupiter. Let it out. Let your racism out.
It's all right to say the word, man. Go on, it's all right.
Yeah, so let me just finish because she's obviously triggered because I'm telling the truth and she's not. I can, I'm come from a decent family. I'm no chav. But let's just say...
you come from a decent family from up north and they all share girls.
Oh wow! The racism, the double standard, the stereotypes. Isn't that racist? You got no proof.
Show me how it racist, man. That you're sharing.
I'll tell you. Just control your Lamborghini.
You all share girls, and you're saying that's racist.
Wow, that's
I don't
racist.
understand what you're talking about, you northern.
That's
twat.
racist. Big up to me. I pulled it out finally. Yeah. So that's racist. As an individual, I'm a very respectable member of the community. Stop getting triggered. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. I'll let you talk.
Yeah,
I'll let you make the accusations
Come on, man.
without
Let
any
me
proof.
finish before you jump on. Let me finish. I started. Let me finish, man.
Wow.
Hey, darling.
Out of the way.
Carry on.
Come in, nigga.
Are you going to use the N-word? Are you going to use the N-word now? Are you going to use the N-word on me? Are you going to use the N-word on me?
What would it matter to you?
You're not.
What would it matter to you?
Yeah, obviously you're not. Obviously you're not.
Are you black?
Obviously you don't have the balls. You don't have the balls to do that.
Wow. Are you
Sit in your place. Where you turn. Where you turn. What's it to you? Why does it concern you?
JD, good point. Hey, Jupiter.
Okay.
One second. Wait.
Let me finish.
One second. Jupiter, do you mock Wendy when she speaks?
Yeah,
the northern twat.
Yeah, why? What's wrong with
you that?
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
Yeah, I do. I have.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have.
All right. Provide evidence.
You provide evidence.
Can I have a say?
With your level of
Flame on.
Let you.
Clearly triggered.
Someone's echoing. I don't know.
Can I say something?
Me, sorry.
You're going, Ghost.
Yeah, I was just saying, she just proved the racism by saying, oh, all Muslims or Pakistanis are groomers. Wow.
Yeah,
that means saying that every white person is Jimmy Savile or Gary Glitter. Wait, shut up, bitch.
I said you. When did I say all Muslims, you lying little cunt?
You did, because you got no proof.
When did I say that? I said you. I said, here it comes.
Can we go a minute at a time? Chav, calm down. Calm down, you Chav. Calm down, you Chav. Wow.
Yeah.
It's like you and Hector share your kids, yeah?
And your family, mate. Who's your uncle
You and
again?
Hector.
Why don't you tell us?
What's your dad again?
Who's your uncle again?
Jimmy Savile. Is your dad named Jimmy Savile?
Is he Chowdhury?
Who's your dad? Jimmy Savile.
Is Chowdhury
Jimmy Savile your dad? Jimmy Savile your dad? Is Jimmy Savile your dad?
Is Chowdhury your uncle, guys?
Is Jimmy Savile your dad?
Is Chowdhury your uncle?
Is Jimmy Savile your dad?
Fucking come here talking bullshit to me, mate.
Is Jimmy Savile your dad? Okay, we've established Jimmy Savile's a dad, Gary Glitter's uncle, and Prince Andrew is married to her sister, yeah. So it's all in the family, as we can clearly tell by her voice and accent and her mannerism. So we know we already won. Yeah, so let's just get this clear. Yeah, so I jumped on Jupiter's panel a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a week and a half ago, when all this stuff with Jada and Maku kicked off. And I said to her that using the N-word is not good because it offends people that have got nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with your personal beef, regardless where that others. Let me finish. You're scared. Calm down. You'll get your say. Let me clarify. If you let me clarify, we'll get somewhere. You're just scared. So I know why you're scared. But I'll clarify the points that you made. Obviously, at the time, so first of all, I said to her that it's not good using the N-word because it offends people that have got nothing to do with it. It's between you and Maku. It's personal. Go personal with him, mom, dad, whatever. Yeah, but don't use the N-word that insults the whole community. And she said, using the N-word does not insult the whole community. While on this panel, she just said that I don't want to use the N-word because it insults whole community. But I think I educated her. Second thing is, she did say that I called Maku racist, which I did at the time, which I took the back a week later, because obviously it's been 2-3 years ago, and I gave Maku the benefit of a doubt. So I've got no issues taking that back. So I don't know why this chav, Jimmy Savile's granddaughter, is just trying to have digs at me.
I know it's unbelievable,
She's
isn't it?
clearly said that.
Are you finished yet?
Go shares. No, I'm not finished. Wait
Right,
around,
carry on.
wait.
I'm going to reply you weirdo.
Okay, all right, you can. Mac will give you the chance because he's not racist. So obviously,
That's not what you said on my panel, though, is it?
yeah, I didn't, but I've changed my mind. Is that okay?
So you've changed your mind. So admit to him that in front of all the people that follow me,
I
all
have.
of the white
I
people,
have.
you told them categorically that Maku was
Wow.
racist. Admit that.
I did at the time of the propaganda video shared by Raj.
You said he was
Wow.
racist on my panel.
Wow. Oh, shut up. I will admit, I went on a propaganda video. I will admit, I went on a propaganda video shared.
Sorry.
Why are you triggered? Why are you triggered? Why you triggered? Me and Maku sorted this out.
Yeah, it's not an issue.
Yeah, me and Maku sorted this out. I thought he was racist. He provided me the evidence that he wasn't. I admit that he's not.
He provided you the evidence. What evidence was that?
He said that it was a roasting session. Listen, that's not to you to decide. That's for me. I'm the judge, jury, executioner.
Everybody else that you told that he was a racist to, don't you think they need to see this evidence that you reckon he's got?
No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't believe in anything.
Oh, what? So they
that
should
they
all
do.
continue to believe he's racist then, yeah?
Well, it's up to them to research. I don't need to provide the evidence
told them that
to
he
little
was.
minions like you. You're changing the subject, Jupiter. You're changing the subject. You're changing the subject. You're obviously triggered. You're obviously.
You agreed that he was a racist.
You're a racist.
You're triggered. You're triggered. You're triggered. You're trying to change the subject. I made it clear. Me and Maku sorted it out.
Maku's not racist.
I know.
Okay.
But you're racist.
Yeah. So let's just say I'm the people's champ. So I declare Maku is not racist. And you are.
Everybody else.
You're the racist. You're the racist.
And
you're the
everybody's
racist.
going to listen to you because you're what?
The people's champ. The people's champ. The people's champ.
Declaration, okay? So
did you buy a monkey?
Yeah. Hector, are you on a break? Hector, you on a break?
Did you buy a monkey or something?
Carry on.
I can hear some monkey noises in the background.
Okay, so let's carry on. Jupiter is probably obviously triggered. She's gone away from the conversation.
Guys. Man laughing like
No.
Bradford, Birmingham, Manchester.
Gary Glitter.
Bradford. Yeah.
You Queen, the royal family, BBC.
You recognise any
all of England? All of England. 90% are white. 90% are white.
Yeah.
Yeah. 90% of the pedophiles in the UK are white.
Facts.
Telford.
90%.
Do you recognise
100%?
Yeah.
100% of the baby rapists are white. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, go tell Uncle.
100%. 100%.
No more.
100% of the baby rapists in the UK are white. Is your uncle in one of them? Is your dad in one of them? Is your brother in one of them? Is your son in one of them? 100% of the babies rapists in the UK are white.
You don't live in none of those locations, mate. You do.
Which locations? Do you know the locations?
Yes. Everybody knows
which ones.
Locations. Do you want me to go through it again? Liverpool.
Yeah, no. I'm on about the baby rapists. Baby rapists. Baby rapists. Baby rapists, Jupiter. Stop distracting. Answer the question. 100% of the baby rapists in the UK are white. What areas are they from?
Luton.
What areas are they from? What areas are they from?
What?
100% of the baby rapists in the UK are white. What area are they from?
What is he fucking going on about? We're talking about grooming gangs, not rapists.
Oh, you're talking about grooming gangs, so we talk about what you talk about. You know, Q in here, you might own Hector, but you don't own me.
Sorry.
And you don't own this panel.
Don't grooming gangs abuse and rape young women? Anyway, let me.
Yeah, of course. The baby rapist in the UK, 100% of the baby rapists under 3s are white. 100%. There's not even one person that's from an ethnic minority raping these children. 100% are white.
Gangs, as far as
100% are white. 100%. Every single one. Every single one, Jupiter. Every single one. Every single one. Gary Glitter apologist. Gary Glitter apologist. Jimmy Savile apologist. The Queen apologist. Yeah, what are you going to say? 100% are white. 100%. Not even one from another minority.
100%.
Not even one.
100%.
100%. 100%. Under 3. Under 3. 100% are white. Nothing to do with racism.
Delusions.
They're facts. Facts. 100% are white. Can you dispute that? Can you dispute that? All right, provide evidence for any that are not.
Deflecting. Even if there are white paedophiles, which there are, and we do not deny white paedophiles like you.
You do. You are 100% are white. Do you agree?
Pedophiles.
Do you agree? 100% are white.
No.
You're denying it then. You're denying it. Apologist. 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 You just denied it. You said you don't deny it. You just denied it. Apologist. 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 Pedo apologist. Jupiter is a pedo apologist. You just apologist. I just proved to you that they're 100% that are white, and you said they're not. So you're apologist then. You know,
you believe that 100% of pedophiles.
You're a pedo apologist, Jupiter. No wonder Thriller said you touched him. No wonder other people said you touched little kids. You're a fucking pedo apologist. That's what you are.
Mad.
Now know your place. Know who runs this. And next time, don't mention my name out your filthy mouth.
Right. So,
all right.
Pedo apologist. No, you're
100% white. 100%. 100% white.
Know your place, Ghost. And go and
baby rapists are 100% white. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Go and tell Child.
Prove me wrong.
Go and tell Child.
Prove me wrong.
Go tell
Wow, you and the Andrew.
Prove me wrong.
Wow.
Prove me wrong. Wow. Tommy Robinson spotter. Cokehead. Yeah, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Weirdo.
Sorry. I think that was
100% of the baby rapists in the UK are white. Yeah. So 100%. That's not any small percentage. That everybody that's raped a baby is white. So Jupiter said that's not true. So I would like her to provide the evidence that it's not.
So in India, the rapists are 100%, aren't they, brown?
What's that? I'm not Indian. What's that got to do with anything?
In Pakistan.
What the hell? This is diversion. Diversion. Diverting.
In Pakistan, there'd be 100% brown, wouldn't they?
What's the population of Pakistan of brown people?
Guess what? In
What's
Britain,
the population?
They're 100% white.
They are 100% baby rapists.
No, they're not.
In the
They're
UK
majority white, but they're not 100%.
No.
They're not
100% white. 100% white.
You're a fucking weirdo. You're a
fucking 100% white.
You are 100%
white. Why are you worried? Why are you shook? Why are you shook? 100% of the baby rapists in the UK are white. Why don't you Google it? Why don't you tell Hector to do his job? Go on, Hector. Google it. Or baby rapists in the UK. What origins are they? Let's bring out facts. I'm here. Let's talk about it.
You're the one entertaining me. You do the research, Jess. I'm the king.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're not the king, mate. You're polishing her shoes. You married her. Listen, even a servant would marry a better woman than her. She's flabby all over. Even her eyes are flabby. Her eyelashes flap down. Yeah, listen. Calm down, mate. Calm down. Calm down. 100% of the baby rapists. 100% of the baby rapists in the UK are white. Can you dispute that?
Yes.
All right, bring the evidence.
Oh my God. You want me to go and get the breakdown of all these rapists in the country by ethnicity?
No. Just babies rapists under 3s. It's pretty obvious. Just Google it.
So you are stating that nobody of any other ethnicity but white has ever raped a baby under 3 in this country. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
You're a fucking mug, mate.
I'm saying it. I could
yeah,
prove it.
you're a fucking numpty. That's
Wow. What if they are? What if I'm right? What if I'm right?
You can't be serious, mate.
What if I'm right? Okay, let's just hypothetically say I am right. Then what?
Go and get me the evidence and prove it.
No, okay. Let's just say I brought you the evidence. Then what?
Yeah, bring me the evidence.
All right, then what?
Bring me the evidence and I'll deal
then
with it.
What? Then what?
Bring me the evidence.
Then what?
Bring me the evidence.
Okay, you got the evidence. Then what?
Right. All I'm going to do is go and look for one other ethnicity that's actually done something with a child 0 to 3. And I'll bring one case. You go and get the evidence.
No, but you have not answered my question. You've not answered my question. Then what?
And I will prove to you there's at least one case where the child was
Well, you started fighting Hector 2 minutes. Then what?
What?
Then what?
Is he a robot or what?
The jester.
Then what?
He's going to sit here.
Jupiter, you can answer.
Me neither.
Give me my phone. Let me get a case where the ethnicity was black.
Give me the phone, Hector. Give me the phone. I need to back Tommy Robinson on all his racism and all his drug dealing. So what if he drug dealed 3 grams of cocaine? So what? That's not a big deal. So what? So what if Danny Tomo raped victim of grooming? So what? That's not big. So what if Paul Golding beat up Jada Franson?
Danny Tomo, I don't like Danny Tomo. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you did say Paul Golding beating up Jada Thompson, Jada Franson, whatever her name is.
Paul Golding wore knickers on
You
his
did
head.
because Tommy Robinson sports Paul Golding. So what do you say about that?
Well, that's up to the fucking Tommy Robinson. I'm not Tommy Robinson's
So do you support Tommy Robinson? Do you support Tommy Robinson?
I support Tommy Robinson on his fucking free speech stance and grooming gang stance, yes. I've actually criticised Tommy Robinson on a few things. So what are you on about?
Jester. These are jesters, remember.
You people need to go and get your fucking facts right.
Calm down. These are jesters, remember.
If you're going to fucking quote things on me, then you need to do it fucking truthfully. And to be honest, Ghost, right? Anybody that doesn't see something wrong with grooming gangs needs to give their head a wobble. Anybody. I don't care what colour you are.
Again, we're dealing with jesters, remember.
Racism check. Head wobble sounds like racism. I'm just saying.
Shut up, Maku. Now's not the time, you cheeky bastard.
Who cares? Who cares, though? Go to the police.
You know, anybody that wants to come forward and try and fucking make apologies for anybody that rapes kids, anybody. I've got to question what they're about. I'm telling you. And you can fucking call me a racist till the fucking cows come home for saying that grooming gangs exist. But it's the fucking truth. And it's about time people started admitting it. Because if you can't admit it, we ain't never going to eradicate it.
Wait, that was a sore subject.
What's funny? Why is the jester laughing? What's so funny about that?
Shut up, you coon. Shut your mouth. Bad man is speaking.